Parallel blue star, Shanghai continent. To hell with the 996 blessing, I really don't want to be human in my next life. Lu Ming slowly opened his eyes. Wang Mengqing, awakened as a sea-level monster. Three-tailed phantom fox. A loud sound rang out. He looked up and saw, on the high platform ahead, a charming young girl dressed in a JK uniform. To his astonishment, she let out a beastly roar in front of everyone, and in the next moment, transformed into a humanoid fox with a pure white body. She was clad in snow-white armor, her fluffy, large tail encircling half her body like a skirt, gently swaying and looking incredibly adorable. The whole person was completely stunned. I must be drunk. In broad daylight, a beautiful girl actually turned into a monster? Even more absurd, the audience below was cheering enthusiastically, extremely excited. Is this some kind of cosplay transformation show? Lu Ming rubbed his eyes, but everything before him remained unchanged. Immediately, a flood of memories surged into his mind. He suddenly understood. No, it seemed that the one intoxicated wasn't him, but this world. He traveled to a world where monsters have existed since ancient times. These monsters possess earth-shattering power and feed on humans. To resist the monsters, humans built high walls and retreated to a corner. Occasionally, some humans awakened through monster cores, transforming into monsters and gaining the same power as their enemies, shocking the world. Subsequently, various countries followed suit. Thus, a brand new era unfolded, the monster era. Starsea Monster Academy, the most prestigious monster institution in Starsea State. To allow all the people of the state to witness the outstanding talents of the Academy's students firsthand, a special 3-day live broadcast was launched. Today is the third day. The young men below the stage, just 20 years old, are facing the most critical moment of their lives. Soaring to great heights or remaining unknown, it all depends on today. Next, Su Wanqing. On the high platform, the teacher holding the roster announced. The crowd automatically parted, and a graceful figure slowly walked toward the awakening platform. A gentle smile adorned her face, her skin was as fair and delicate as porcelain, her long hair naturally cascading down, exuding a faint fragrance. Her perfectly straight and shapely legs were wrapped in black stockings as thin as cicada wings, so beautiful they resembled a work of art, making it impossible to look away, even evoking dreams of admiring them closely. Su Wanqing, the campus belle of Starsea Monster Academy. At the same time, she is also Lu Ming's girlfriend in his original form. However, based on the memories Lu Ming obtained, this girlfriend's character is truly not commendable. Lu Ming, as the descendant of martyrs, lost his parents in a battle defending Starsea State, left a considerable amount of compensation money and a house. However, the original owner spent all the compensation money for Su Wanqing, even sold the house, and moved into the student dormitory, claiming it was for the convenience of delivering breakfast to Su Wanqing. Lu Ming looked at this situation and could only think that the original owner was truly the ultimate simp. Even boiling sheep has to hand him a cigarette when they see him. Moreover, Su Wanqing accepts all of Lu Ming's efforts without hesitation, but up until now, Lu Ming hasn't even managed to kiss her once. This money could be used to hire models, probably enough to change one every day for 365 days. Truly a diamond-studded chassis, exceptionally luxurious. Su Wanqing stepped onto the high platform and gently placed her hand on the awakening stone. Immediately, a blinding light enveloped the entire venue. Everyone held their breath. This aura, at least grade A. It might even be grade S. Hiss. This is huge. This is huge. Starsea Monster Academy is going to hit the jackpot this time. Not far away, a middle-aged man with a goatee trembled with excitement, tugging at his beard. The awakening quality of monsters is divided into 7 levels from weak to strong. D, C, B, A, S, SS, SSS. Level A is already considered a genius, capable of becoming a core combat force in the future. Level S is regarded as the cream of the crop, the pride of heaven, and is guaranteed to enter the top 4 elite sacred groups. SS level represents the top tier group in Daxia. As for SSS level, there are fewer than 10 people in all of Daxia. Awakening to SSS level makes one a national treasure. That is no longer soaring to the skies, but soaring to the universe. The family genealogy must be rewritten starting from his page. The radiance continued to spread, completely enveloping Su Wanqing. The number of online viewers in the livestream room skyrocketed at a visible speed. This aura is definitely S level. The 4th S level in 3 days. And it's a girl. Awesome. This girl is amazing. Not only beautiful but also incredibly talented, especially those long legs. If I were her boyfriend, it would definitely be heaven. Bro, you're right, but unfortunately I don't have a chance to be her boyfriend. I've already taken screenshots of many photos and plan to make good use of them tonight. Hope you really use them appropriately. But I remember this girl seems to have a boyfriend. The live stream room suddenly fell silent. Someone responded immediately. Having a boyfriend is even better. I have men's syndrome. The most passionate person in Shanghai Prefecture once said, if the other party has a boyfriend, then I only have one competitor. Hee hee. Nothing tastes better than dumplings, and nothing is more fun than someone else's girlfriend. The live stream room remained lively as ever. It's out. It's out. That is. S. Hiss, it's truly S-class. Quick, check the monster catalog. This is Xingyu Spirit Deer, a healing-type beast, a top-tier healer. Not only the live stream, but the students present were also in an uproar. Even the principal's eyes were filled with anticipation. Xingyu Spirit Deer, a battlefield healer with astonishing healing power, is sought after by every holy team. There is even hope of joining the 4 great sacred orders. Su Wanqing has boundless prospects. There is a 99.9% chance of getting into a prestigious school and joining the sacred order. Ha ha ha, my daughter truly has talent. At the parents' table, a plain-looking, listless middle-aged man stood up excitedly, his face full of pride. He was Su Wanqing's biological father, Su Daxiang, a gambling addict. Alright, stop embarrassing yourself. A flamboyantly dressed beautiful woman beside him pulled him back into his seat. Wanqing's awakening is so impressive, she's bound to be extraordinary in the future. Later, I'll make her break up with that brat. After all, he's out of money and no longer of any use. Wanqing deserves someone better. Wang Lirong spoke in a coquettish tone, sounding like an 18-year-old girl despite being in her 40s. Exactly, that brat is useless now. If his awakening level is lower than Wanqing's, we'll kick him out. Su Daxiang waved his hand heartily in agreement. Su Wanqing stepped down from the awakening platform, her slender neck held high like a noble white swan. She thoroughly enjoyed the feeling of being the center of attention. You're set. Lu Ming, you lucky guy, with your girlfriend awakening such an awesome monster, you'll be living the easy life from now on. My teeth aren't good, can I have a bite of your food? A classmate next to Lu Ming nudged him with an elbow, a sly smile on his face. Lu Ming remained silent. He actually didn't think much of Su Wanqing. People like her are best at taking down romantic rivals quickly, accurately, and ruthlessly. But he was not like the original, a pathetic bootlicker. In his previous life he was a 996 worker, carrying more resentment than a ghost. Lick someone? He wouldn't even lick 9 turn intestines. At this moment, Su Wanqing walked toward Lu Ming. All eyes in the room were focused on him. Do your best later. Su Wanqing looked at him indifferently. Lu Ming nodded expressionlessly, clearly sensing that her attitude had become much colder. It used to be Lu Ming brother every time. The audience in the live stream doesn't think so. Whoa, this guy is this beauty's boyfriend? Alright, I'll go find him for a Royal City PK later. I'm super good at real life combat. The keyboard is ready. If the trash monster awakens, I'll roast him. If the heavens hadn't birthed me, the keyboard immortal, the art of roasting would be as eternal as the long night. Keyboard, come forth. At this moment, the teacher on the podium silently called out the next name. Lu Ming. Finally, it was his turn. Lu Ming squinted his eyes and stepped onto the stage. Finally, it's his turn. Lu Ming, top of the school in theoretical courses, handsome, a martyr's child. It's a pity he's a simp, but I must pursue him. Yeah, Lu Ming is great in every way, except he's too much of a simp. Su Wanqing's top-tier simp. Too bad he's not simping for me, or I'd make sure he couldn't get out of bed for a month. Lu Ming's parents were soldiers in the Jiangzhou military. His theoretical scores are excellent, and his awakened monster level is bound to be high. He perfectly fits my criteria for a partner, except for being a simp. I feel he's no worse than Su Wanqing, definitely an S level, but unfortunately, he's a simp. Sigh, this actually makes him a perfect match for Su Wanqing, talented man and beautiful woman, but still a simp. Indeed, a simp is just a simp. The students below the stage were discussing animatedly. Lu Ming stepped onto the awakening platform, placing his hand on the awakening stone. A dim gray light shone, and a faint shadow of a palace floated above his head. This, what? A house? A palace? Buddy, did you walk onto the wrong set? Everyone else awakens monsters, and you awaken a house? Planning to sit in the wild and wait for monsters to gnash their teeth? The most ridiculous thing is, this house is still rated D? It's useless, useless. Take it away. I heard this guy is a little genius, top in theoretical studies at school, and awakened this thing? His Tao heart must have shattered. Sweating buckets. Got it. Even my dog is better than him. That beauty definitely won't want him anymore. I'm ready to step in. No problem. Keyboard's ready. I'm taking action. Lu Ming, sit down. Not only was the livestream filled with mockery, but the students, teachers, and parents in the audience were also discussing fervently. No one noticed that Lu Ming's expression was complicated at this moment. Congratulations to the host for successfully binding the 10 Fiends Temple. The Temple of 10 Fiends has issued the first trial. The host must swallow the awakening stone within 10 minutes. Failure to complete the task will result in automatic unbinding from the temple. If the task is successful, the host will pass the first Fiend's Super SSS-level gluttonous trial and obtain the power of the glutton. Gluttonous inheritance talents, infinite devouring, infinite plundering, tyrannical king's fury. Lu Ming stared at the head-sized awakening stone before him, silent for a moment. This, swallow it? Will it cause anal bleeding? D-class? What kind of garbage is this? No way. Wanqing must break up with him immediately. Break up, break up. Not a moment's delay. Seeing the scene before him, Su Wanqing's father, Su Dadian, suddenly stood up, waving his hands exaggeratedly, his voice astonishingly loud. so much so that the surrounding parents heard it clearly. He showed no intention of sparing Lu Ming's dignity. Honey, isn't that Jangpang from the Zhang family pursuing Wanqing recently? He awakened an S-level monster, and Jangpang's father is the leader of the Bloodrock Holy Corps. Whether it's talent or family background, he's far superior to this useless guy. Wang Lirong leaned close to Su Datian's ear and whispered sweetly, "Leader of the Holy Corps? That's a big shot. Good, good, good. Wife, you really have great judgment." Su Datian's eyes lit up. Although his daughter was outstanding, the Su family was, after all, just an ordinary household. Therefore, he must maximize his daughter's value and benefits. Being able to connect with the leader of the Holy Corps carries a completely different significance. The military is composed of countless Holy Corps, among which the four major Holy Corps stand at the pinnacle, intimidating nations and conquering ruins, serving as the undisputed guardians. As for the Bloodrock Legion, it is also considered one of the top-ranked among the many Holy Corps. Military ranks are divided into soldier, squad leader, battalion leader, commander, war general, town general, war king, and heavenly king. Strength corresponds to silver, gold, diamond, blue jade, purple jade, red jade, golden jade, and black jade, with each level further divided into 10 tiers. Black iron and bronze are not qualified to join the military, mostly consisting of high school students. Above black jade, there is another rank called sequence. In the history of Blue Star, only 13 sequence monsters have ever appeared. Numbers 1 to 13, each nearly destroyed all nations. Thus, they are called sequence monsters, kings of monsters, and progenitors of monsters, born to bring destruction. Su Daxian's eyes were full of hope, falling on his daughter in the audience. Although I, Su Daxian, am useless, I have a great daughter. She can lead us to the pinnacle of life. At the same time, Lu Ming had just completed his awakening, and his identity was quickly uncovered. Damn, this kid. His parents were warriors of the military, who sacrificed their lives in the Battle of Shanghai State's destruction 3 years ago. Shit, he's a total simp. Spent all the compensation money on his girlfriend over 3 years, even sold his house. He's a year behind on tuition fees. Emperor of simps, I bow to him. When we broke up that year, she left me a pair of stockings. I soaked them in water and drank it for 3 years. I thought I was the ultimate simp, but compared to this brother, I'm far behind. Upstairs, you're even more hardcore. That's hilarious. The hero's child turned out to be a bootlicker, and a useless one at that. Truly a case of a tiger father and a dog son. Such a disgrace. If I were him, I'd kill myself. If his parents underground knew about this, they'd crawl out of their coffins to give him 2 big slaps. Online public opinion was almost entirely one-sided, filled with insults toward Lu Ming. Lu Ming's mouth twitched. Yes, the original person does deserve criticism, but what does it have to do with him, Lu Ming? He expressed, I won't take the blame for this. The gaze fell on the massive awakening stone in front, shimmering with a golden glow. Stop wasting time. It's meaningless to waste everyone's time. Go and tell Lu Ming that his college entrance exam qualification has been revoked, and he is expelled. Move out of the dorm immediately and pay the overdue tuition within a month. Otherwise, it will be dealt with according to the law. Below the stage, Principal Jean Pingtao instructed the teaching director beside him. The teaching director nodded obediently and walked toward Lu Ming. Finished awakening and still blocking the way? Don't the people behind you need to awaken too? You're so selfish. Lu Ming, there's something to inform you about. You haven't paid your tuition for a year, and the school has decided to expel you. Please move out of the dormitory within a day. The overdue tuition must be paid within a month. We've already been very lenient. Otherwise, we'll handle it according to the law. The dean said coldly, handing over the expulsion notice. Lu Ming glanced at the 5 big characters expulsion notice, feeling a wave of bitterness in his heart. Damn it, the sins committed by the original body all have to be borne by him. Lu Ming, I have something to tell you too. At this moment, Su Wanqing walked over with her long legs that resembled a work of art. I thought about it carefully, and we might not be suitable for each other. Forgive me for being blunt, but I awakened an S-class monster, while you awaken a D-class failure. We might not be on the same level. You should find someone suitable for you, and I will also look for someone who matches my stature. You can't stop me from pursuing a better future, can you? So let's break up. Su Wanqing casually brushed her hair. That's it. After speaking, she turned around, ready to step off the stage. Whoa, this guy. I'm dying of laughter. Awakened a pile of crap, now expelled from school, dumped by his girlfriend. If it were me, I'd have jumped off the 10th floor already. But it's normal, really. A love-struck fool without ability is just a simp. People might call you devoted, but without ability, you're just a simp. The woman is disgusting too. The first thing she does after coming ashore is to cut down her intended partner. To be honest, although the school and the woman are snobbish, in this kind of situation, you can only blame yourself for being incompetent. Exactly. Survival of the fittest, the original sin of the weak. This guy just lacks strength. Let this be a lesson for everyone, using him as a negative example. If this happened to me, I'd shout, 30 years east of the river, 30 years west of the river. But since it's someone else, all I can say is, hee hee, just watch watching. The person above has such a twisted mind. The people in the livestream room were making all kinds of jokes, but this is the reality. Lu Ming was filled with countless emotions. In his previous life on Blue Star, he was a 996 worker, working himself to death for a monthly income of 3,500. As someone at the bottom of society, he is looked down upon by his boss, female colleagues, friends, relatives, and classmates. In this life, after being reborn, it remains the same. Only the money from the previous life has turned into talent and strength in this one. But in any world, weakness is the original sin. So, a man must be strong. With strength, everything you desire will be yours, and your wishes will come true. Ding! 1 minute remaining. Please complete the trial immediately, or the 10 Fiend Temple will automatically unbind. Alright, I'll swallow it. Living a second life, I don't want to be looked down upon by anyone again. Lu Ming directly slapped the expulsion notice out of the dean's hand. Then he turned and rushed toward the stage. What's up with this guy? Has he gone crazy? Is he trying to kill himself? Don't smash your head against the awakening stone. Someone grab him and send him to the mental hospital. Sigh, another one went crazy. This happens every year during the awakening ceremony. However, right in front of everyone's eyes, Lu Ming grabbed the awakening stone and directly stuffed it into his mouth. He decided to take a desperate gamble and bit down hard. Crispy and crunchy, it actually tastes like a biscuit. Lu Ming's eyes lit up and he began to take big bites frantically. Whoa, this lunatic is eating an awakening stone? What kind of madness is this? Wait, how is his bite so strong? That's an awakening stone. He's biting it like it's a biscuit. Could this guy actually be a monster turned into a human? Stop him quickly. The awakening stone has been eaten. How will the others awaken? He's gone crazy, trying to take revenge on society? Such poor character. Reed, identified as a complete idiot. When the dean, principal, and teachers realized what was happening, Lu Ming had already crunched and devoured the awakening stone. What the heck? Lu Ming, you're so troublesome. A middle-aged man wearing glasses and looking emaciated rushed onto the stage. He was Lu Ming's homeroom teacher. There are 10 classes in the whole school, and only my class has a useless person like you. Now you're even eating awakening stones. If you're going to be a failure, can you at least not drag me down? Huang Xiaoxing had already foreseen that once this incident blew up, he'd have to take part of the blame. Lu Ming would pat his backside and leave, and the principal's wrath would surely fall on him. This semester's performance evaluation is probably completely ruined. He wished he could strangle Lu Ming. However, Lu Ming stood still at this moment. His consciousness completely sank into the 10 Fiends treasure hall. It was a void space filled with a sea of stars. In the distance stood 10 massive stone statues shrouded in darkness. Suddenly, the eyes of one of the stone statues flickered with a crimson blood-red light. The next moment, Lu Ming's vision blurred. He saw a blood-colored giant beast as immense as the stars, standing tall amidst the galaxy. The beast had the body of a goat and a human face, eyes under its armpits, tiger-like teeth, human claws, and its entire body was covered in blood-red patterns resembling burning hellfire. Scarlet eyes exude an intense aura of ferocity. The giant beast lets out a roar that shakes the universe. With a single inhale, it astonishes all beings. The stars across the sky are pulled by a powerful suction, continuously pouring into the giant beast's abyssal maw. The starry sky instantly dimmed and lost its brilliance. Lu Ming was utterly shocked as the giant beast's body visibly expanded, its aura becoming even more terrifying. Devouring stars and swallowing moons, feeding on the sun, moon, and stars. This is the Ultra SSS class ferocious beast, Tao Tai. I actually awakened a peerless divine beast. What is this monster? At most, just a bunch of hybrids. The scarlet eyes of the Tao Tai twisted and finally locked onto Lu Ming. It moved on all fours, opened its bloodthirsty maw, and suddenly lunged to bite Lu Ming. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the first trial of the Tao Tai. You have obtained the power of the Tao Tai. You can transform into the Ultra SSS-level ferocious Tao Tai. The host has acquired the Tao Tai talent inheritance. Infinite devouring, infinite plundering, tyrannical king's wrath. A surge of information flooded into his mind. Lu Ming's eyes widened. Infinite devouring, all things in heaven and earth can serve as food for the Tao Tai, transforming into pure energy upon consumption, providing 100% nourishment to oneself. Infinite plunder, plunder others' talents and abilities for personal use. The plundered individual permanently loses the talent. The plundering ability can only be used once the target's strength must not exceed one's own by more than one major level. The cruel king tyranny, in the state of Tao Tai fury, attack, defense, and recovery abilities increase tenfold. The battle continues until the enemy is dead. This talent causes severe physical damage. Use with caution. This talent is too domineering, utterly unreasonable. Ding! The host has completed the first trial of Tao Tai. Initiating the second trial. Devour 1,000 beasts, successfully consume 10,000 bronze-level monsters, complete the second trial of Tao Tai, and obtain the inheritance of Tao Tai skills. Heaven devouring spear. Blood prison cage. Nether fiend blood flame. What's wrong with this kid? Choked? Passed out? out? Probably a stomach hemorrhage. But even if he has an iron stomach to digest it, his anus is going to suffer. I think he's been hit too hard, had a mental breakdown, and wants to take revenge on society. Anyway, he's doomed. A single awakening stone is worth over 5 million. Can he afford to pay for it? The law will deal with him. Netizens are furiously cursing. At this moment, Principal Jang Tao, who had just realized what happened, had a dark expression and stormed onto the stage in anger. What are you all standing around for? Hurry up and call the police. Get the military enforcers here. This kid destroyed the awakening stone. This is a crime punishable by imprisonment. Jang Tao was burning with rage at this moment. An awakening stone was not cheap. If it had been a genius like Su Wanqing or Jangpang who awakened, it would have been fine, but instead, millions were lost because of a useless person like Lu Ming. If it weren't for the public setting, he would have wanted to transform into a monster and bite Lu Ming to death. At that moment, Lu Ming suddenly opened his eyes and slowly got up from the ground. You've finally woken up, Lu Ming. Let me tell you, you swallowed the awakening stone, and that stone is worth 5 million. But when Jang Tao met Lu Ming's blood-red eyes, he instantly felt his heart race, and his words were stuck in his throat. Don't forget, Jang Tao is a gold-level powerhouse, with strength comparable to a military squad captain. Yet he was utterly terrified by Lu Ming's gaze. Hey, look, this kid's eyes. They've turned blood red. Something big must have happened. Something's not right. What's wrong with this kid? Damn it, he's always causing trouble all day long. People were talking animatedly. Suddenly, a burst of blood flames surged up, enveloping Lu Ming entirely. A menacing aura quickly spread. Everyone who felt this aura held their breath and focused intently. This aura is too violent, too fierce. It feels as if one is in the midst of a brutal battle between beasts in the ruins. A thunderous roar resounds throughout the entire scene. Sound waves sweep across the surroundings like a raging storm. The blood flames slowly faded, revealing a tall, blood-red figure. Standing over 3 meters tall, its entire body was covered in black and dark red armor. The armor was etched with large patterns of blood-colored flames, exuding a sinister and terrifying aura like the infernal purgatory. On its chest was a ferocious head with tightly closed eyes, evoking awe at just a single glance. This is precisely Lu Ming's awakened ferocious Tao Tai. Typically, after awakening, monsters have 2 modes, beast form and human form. For example, Wang Mingqing's awakened 3-tailed ghost fox is in human form, while Su Wanqing's is in beast form. On the battlefield, human form monsters are primarily offensive, while beast form ones are mostly responsible for support, such as war fortresses, riding, flying, sea transport, healing, and other monsters. The two are of equal value, but humanoid forms have stronger combat power, while beast forms require more team coordination. Is this monster really awakened by Lu Ming? How is that possible? Didn't he awaken a D-level useless palace? No way. I've never seen this monster before, and it's not in the monster catalog. It looks absolutely awesome. It must be really strong. I think so too. Everyone saw the transformation just now. It was incredibly impressive. At least an A-level monster. It might even be an S-level like Su Wanqing. Hiss. If that's true, we'll all be a joke. Lu Ming would slap us all in the face one by one. It's strange. Just now during the awakening, a useless palace appeared. Is there something wrong with the awakening stone? The comments section was filled with confusion. Everyone was extremely curious about the level of the monster awakened by Lu Ming. This monster looks pretty good, but it definitely can't compare to my Qingyu spirit deer. Su Wanqing looked at the figure transformed into a Tao Tai, a trace of surprise flashing in her eyes, which she quickly masked with indifference. Since she had already broken up with Lu Ming, she naturally didn't want him to awaken a powerful beast. Otherwise, wouldn't that indirectly prove her poor judgment? Even if Lu Ming awakened a beast, it absolutely couldn't be of a higher level than hers. Otherwise, it feels very unfair. In her eyes, Lu Ming is nothing more than an ATM and doesn't deserve to awaken a powerful monster. He should always watch her from behind until her figure disappears from sight. Damn it! This little loser actually awakened? Wanqing just dumped him, and now he awakens? What do you mean? This kid isn't giving Wanqing any face at all. He's doing it on purpose. Curse him to die on the battlefield immediately and be eaten by monsters. Su Dadian said discontentedly. In his view, Lu Ming deliberately awakened only after his daughter broke up, absolutely harboring ill intentions. It's deliberately disgusting, Su Wanqing. Don't worry, honey. Even if Lu Ming got lucky and awakened, our daughter awakened an S-level monster. Is he worthy? Wang Lirong gently patted her husband's shoulder, comforting him. That's right, honey, you're absolutely right. Awakening a monster, so what? It's nothing special. He's far from being a match for our Wanqing. Su Dashan put his arm arm around his wife's shoulder, looking smug. Luo Ming? Are you Luo Ming? Huang Qiuxing stared in shock at the tall figure before him. Only by getting closer can one feel how terrifying the monster's aura truly is. He himself is a B-level monster, which is quite decent, but he actually feels suffocated around Luo Ming. This indicates that Luo Ming's monster level is definitely not just B-level, at least A level, or even higher. The loser of their class has suddenly transformed into a genius? Huang Qiuxing could hardly believe it. PR, principal. Look, Huang Qiuxing sought approval from Jang Tao. Jang Tao stroked his small goatee. Since Luo Ming awakened a formidable monster, then there's no need to expel him. If it's S-level, it can become the foundation of the Starsea Monster Academy, so it should naturally be nurtured well. Even if it's a level, it's still considered an excellent student, so let's waive the tuition for 1 year. The urgent matter now is to determine Luo Ming's monster level. But the awakening stone has already been consumed. Jang Tao frowned and made calls to several competitors who were also old friends. Hello, old Jean. What made you think of calling me? Ha, you must be looking for the awakening stone. Yes, definitely. To be honest, a few of us old friends are watching your school's live broadcast together right now. This Luo Ming's awakened monster looks impressive. It's likely to be rated as S-class. It's hard for your batch not to have at least 5 S-class awakenings. A historical high. Truly amazing. I'm so jealous. Old Jean, hang tight. We're sending the awakening stone over right away. Can't wait to see it. The call ended. Jang Tao patiently waited for his friend to deliver the awakening stone. At this moment, Luo Ming frowned and decisively exited transformation mode. Judging from Jang Tao's glowing eyes fixed on him, it was clear he wouldn't be fired anymore. But he wasn't someone who would demean himself. Although he was a 996 corporate slave in his previous life, he always maintained his dignity as a person. Yes, I lack talent and owe tuition fees, so it's reasonable for you to expel me. I accept it. But that doesn't mean I can endure everything. Yes, a good horse doesn't graze on old pastures, let alone a person. You humiliate me in public without any regard, kicking me when I'm down. You say I'm expelled, then you say I'm not, without any explanation. What do you take me for? Merchandise? Moreover, he should have been eligible to apply for a student loan, but Jang Tao directly deprived him of this opportunity. Sorry, I won't stoop so low. Since I've been expelled, I will never rejoin Shanghai Monster Academy. If this place does not welcome me, there will be another that does. Just as Luo Ming was deep in thought, a gust of fierce wind swept through, and a massive shadow suddenly appeared in the sky, blocking out the sun. It was a colossal dragon, its wings spanning over 50 meters, nearly covering the entire awakening platform. That's the Mad Horn Pterosaur, an A-rank flying monster, hailed as the ace pilot of the skies. It's too massive. With this body, it must at least have gold-level strength, right? Whose mount is this? Wait a minute, this is a student awakening, and it actually attracted a gold-level powerhouse? Is Luo Ming really that incredible? Just as everyone was discussing, 3 figures suddenly leaped down from the back of the pterosaur. After the 3 landed steadily, the pterosaur transformed into a middle-aged man and slowly descended from the sky. So it's these 4. They are the deans of the Hurricane Beast Academy, the Purple Thorn Beast Academy, the Azure Sea Beast Academy, and the Sakura Peak Beast Academy. These 4 academies are quite strong, producing S-level students every year, though slightly inferior to Starsea. They're holding awakening stones in their hands, so they must have been sent by Principal Jean as supplies. These folks are quite thoughtful, all coming together just to deliver an awakening stone. Hey, don't be naive. I suspect they're here to poach talent. These academies really go to any lengths to compete for students. Netizens speculated one after another, and the students' eyes were fixed on the 4 individuals. Old Jean, this time we brought the largest awakening stone, much better than yours. The dean of the Hurricane Monster Academy patted the awakening stone, which was the size of a basketball, and said loudly, "You old geezers, I can tell what little schemes you're plotting in your hearts. I could hear them all the way from Indonesia. Hand it over." Jang Tao took the awakening stone from the hands of the 4 and placed it on the awakening platform. Luo Ming, I won't hold it against you for swallowing the previous awakening stone. Now, here's a new stone. Place your hand on it and let us see the level of the monster you awaken. Considering your decent performance, your expulsion notice has also been revoked. Jang Tao's tone was calm, with a hint of compromise in his words. The corners of Luo Ming's mouth curled into a cold smile as he cast a frosty glance at him. Previously, they wanted to throw him in jail, and now they suddenly let it slide. Men, huh? Your name should be Opportunist. Sorry, Principal, since I've already been expelled, I won't be rejoining Starsea Monster Academy. Luo Ming responded indifferently. What? You're not rejoining Starsea Monster Academy? Jang Tao's expression suddenly changed. No, Luo Ming, you need to think it over. Don't joke about your future. Huang Qiuxing, standing nearby, also tried to persuade him. Luo Ming glanced at him disdainfully, completely ignoring him. This guy only cares about performance and has no sense of teacher's ethics. Saying even one more word to him is a waste of time. Yes, I've thought it through. I won't be joining the Starsea Monster Academy anymore. Lu Ming continued. Jean Pingtao's face turned extremely grim. I show you some respect, and you dare act arrogant? What I give you, you should be grateful for, and yet you dare refuse? This is my gift to you, he warned in a deep voice. Lu Ming, don't let favor make you arrogant. Starsea Beast Academy is the best academy in the entire Starsea state, offering the finest education and resources. Don't gamble with your future. I won't gamble with my future. Lu Ming responded coldly. Alright, I hope you won't regret it. Jean Pingtao turned around and walked away with an unpleasant expression. Huang Qiusheng wanted to persuade him further, but was interrupted by Jean Pingtao. Mr. Huang, the Starsea Monster Academy isn't that cheap. Whether Lu Ming is S-class or not, we don't accept those who are arrogant from favoritism and morally corrupt, he said coldly. Anthony Wang had no choice but to swallow his words of persuasion. Since the principal had made such a statement, he was helpless. Young man, if the principal doesn't want you, we do. Come to Hurricane Monster Academy. We only have 2 S-level students, so there are definitely plenty of resources. No, come to Purple Gold Monster Academy. We only have 1 S-level student, so you can get even more resources. Blue Ocean Monster Academy doesn't have a single S-level student. The entire school's resources will be focused on you to help you ace the college entrance exams. Sakura Peak Monster Academy has the most beauties. Although we only have 1 S-level student, you just broke up, so come here and pick any girl you like. Damn, old ghost, you're playing dirty, using such a cunning seduction technique. Old Deng, you're here to deceive and ambush, aren't you? After Lu Ming announced he would no longer join the Starsea Monster Academy, the 4 deans immediately began openly competing for him. Everyone could see that Lu Ming's awakened aura was 90% likely to be S-level. Several deans themselves are grade A monsters and know that grade A monsters cannot unleash such power. The students watched the 4 of them arguing with spittle flying, completely bewildered. Jean Pingtao's face looked even worse. What are you arguing about? What's the rush? Let's determine the level first. It might not be grade S, it could be grade A, Jean Pingtao said sourly. The 4 deans stopped arguing and avoided confrontation. After all, during the college entrance examination, they were competitors. If they anger the principal, the Starsea genius might target them, leading to serious consequences. Lu Ming didn't mind. Showcasing talent and being fought over is normal. This is reality. However, he was curious about their reactions after witnessing his true level. Especially Jean Pingtao. If you don't care about S-level, what about a higher level? Still indifferent? At that time, his expression must have been remarkable. And then there's Su Wanqing, this heartless woman with a diamond-studded chassis. Lu Ming's gaze met hers from the stage. Su Wanqing turned her face away coldly, her eyes full of disdain. Lu Ming sneered coldly. After 3 years together, he knew this woman inside out. She loved to act indifferent, but in reality, she was already anxious. If he awakened as an A-level, she would definitely laugh with delight. If it were S-level, her expression would probably turn ugly. SS-level? That expression would probably look worse than if he had eaten crap. Then what about his super SSS-level? Lu Ming secretly anticipated. Under everyone's gaze, he wore a mocking smile and placed his palm on the awakening stone. A burst of dazzling light instantly illuminated the entire venue. The next second, the awakening stone shattered with a crack. That's right, the awakening stone broke directly. Everyone was instantly dumbfounded. Netizens, teachers, parents, students, and even the 4 deans were all petrified. What does the shattering of the awakening stone signify? This awakening stone can measure monster talents from D to S level. If it shatters, there is only one possibility. This student's awakened talent is higher than S level. Holy crap, this is going to soar to the skies. Since the establishment of the Starsea Monster Academy, there has only been one instance of an awakening stone shattering, and that was 30 years ago. At that time, a student awakened the SS-level monster Heavenly Feather Azure Dragon, shaking the entire Starsea state. The top monster university in the Magic City directly sends people to recruit. After graduation, admission to the military's Holy Regiment is granted without examination. Later, a new Holy Regiment is independently formed, becoming one of Yanxia's top forces, second only to the 4 major Holy Regiments. Now, he is the almighty War King. That person is the most outstanding figure in the history of Xinghai State, the Star of Hope of Xinghai. His name is Gu Yuma, leader of the Tianyu Holy Regiment and one of the 36 War Kings of Daxia. And now you're telling me that Lu Ming's awakened monster is comparable to Gu Yuma? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. This matter is earth-shattering and has far-reaching effects. This guy is truly defying the heavens. He broke the awakening stone again. I'm dying of laughter. He's simply a treasure. This time he definitely has to pay for it. I laughed so hard I can't breathe. Hey, brothers in the livestream, why are you all so quiet? A netizen talked for a long time, only to realize no one was paying attention to him, leaving him puzzled. At this moment, someone slowly typed out a sentence. Stop laughing, brother. Let me tell you, if you could break the awakening stone during your awakening, your family tree would have to be rewritten starting from your page. stage. Brother, if you could achieve what he did during your student days, you'd be riding your principal around town. Fun fact, the last person in Qinghai Prefecture to overload an awakening stone was Gu Yuma, who is now one of the 36 war kings of Daxia. Stop laughing at him, you're just making a fool of yourself. Overloading an awakening stone with talent like that means an SS-level talent. If my family had someone with SS-level talent, my dad would take out any loan necessary to host a banquet with 700 or 800 tables for the whole city. If I awakened SS-level talent, even the dogs on the street would get a slap from me. The livestream chat completely exploded. The netizens, who initially tuned in to mock, ended up becoming the clowns themselves. Life is truly unpredictable. The large intestine wraps the small intestine. This, impossible. How could he have an SS-level talent? This must be fake. I must be dreaming. Su Wanqing fiercely pinched the tender white skin on her arm. It hurt, yet she couldn't deny the shattered awakening stone before her. The dazzling light mercilessly told her this was real. This is the truth. The Lu Ming who just rejected her awakened an SS-level monster, far stronger than Su Wanqing. Regret it? Yes, she admits it. She regretted it in her heart. Because Lu Ming is completely worthy of her, but she is not worthy of Lu Ming. But saying she would go back to reconcile with Lu Ming? Absolutely not. Since one path has reached a dead end, she might as well see it through to the end. Lu Ming doesn't look back, and neither does Su Wanqing. Moreover, who says that S-class monsters will always be inferior to SS-class in the future? In the 72 states and 36 regions of Yanxia, SS-class monsters are rare, but their numbers still reach the lower 3 digits. Gu Yuma is one of the most outstanding among them. Although Lu Ming awakened an SS-class monster, can he reach Gu Yuma's level in the future? Not necessarily, perhaps even impossible. Some late-stage SS-class monsters are not even as strong as certain S-class monsters. Talent determines the lower limit, but not entirely the upper limit. Nothing is set in stone yet, and Su Wanqing may not necessarily be weaker than Lu Ming. That's right, just like that. She will not regret it. Su Wanqing nodded firmly. However, whether it's deceiving oneself or comforting oneself, that's hard to say. Damn it, that little bastard didn't awaken earlier, but awakened after the breakup, and he's so strong. He did it on purpose, clearly trying to humiliate my daughter. Shit, if I weren't so weak, I would have gone and killed him already. Su Daxiang on the stage had a ferocious expression. He firmly believed it was Lu Ming's fault. Otherwise, why didn't you awaken earlier? Did you have to wait until my daughter broke up to awaken? What on earth are you up to? Hey, hubby, don't you think Lu Ming, with such great talent, is quite qualified to be Wanqing's boyfriend? Besides, he used to be so obedient to Wanqing, practically worshipping her. If Wanqing gave him a chance to reconcile, do you think the guy would faint from excitement? Wang Lirong said, holding onto Su Datian's arm. Su Daqian's eyes lit up. That's right. How could I forget this guy is his daughter's simp? Just give him a little attention, and he'll be happy for the whole day. If he wants to reconcile, fine, but he must kneel and kowtow 3 times in public to apologize to Wanqing. Su Datian snorted coldly. Yes, that's right. Honey, you're absolutely right. He must apologize. Wang Lirong nodded vigorously. The two men stared at Lu Ming with sinister eyes, full of malice. Damn, SS level. This kid is definitely going to be taken by the Hurricane Monster Academy. We don't want those 2S level ones anymore. Whoever wants them can have them. You don't want them. We at Blue Sea don't want them either. I'll directly have all the students in the school repeat a year and focus all resources on training Lu Ming. Damn, you two old guys are too fierce. Zijing can't go this hard, but I'll take all the money I saved for my son's wedding and use it to buy resources for Lu Ming. We have plenty of rich ladies at Ingfom. Lu Ming, if you come, they'll shower you with endless money. The 4 Monster Academy deans argued heatedly, spitting saliva everywhere. Jean Pingtao's face was dark, and he was nearly grinding his teeth to pieces. He said that once they were dead, Lu Ming was the first to pass them. Now he regrets it terribly, regrets not keeping a backup plan. Don't get too complacent. If an S-level or higher genius appears in the 72 states and 36 regions, they will definitely be reported to the military first. The military will send a dedicated awakening stone to determine the level. They most likely don't need to take the college entrance exam and will be directly recruited by prestigious schools. Stop fighting over it, it's all for nothing. Jean Pingtao spoke in a low tone. So what? As long as they carry our school's name, it's worth it. An SS-level genius, Lu Ming, graduated from a certain academy, and now we can brag about it. The 4 deans looked disdainfully at Jean Pingtao. This old guy couldn't get it, so now he's just being sour. Why have the 4 great monster academies of Qinghai Prefecture always been overshadowed by Qinghai? Isn't it just because 30 years ago they had Gu Yuma? Which led to outstanding students from Qinghai Prefecture flocking to Qinghai Monster Academy. One Gu Yuma made Qinghai proud for 30 years. If Lu Ming gets associated with their name and they boast about producing an SS-level genius, their advantage in attracting students will skyrocket. And the Starsea Monster Academy produced an SS level 30 years ago, but the time has passed and the publicity has is weakened. If they seize the opportunity to surpass, the dominance of Starsea State in the coming decades will change. These principals are all shrewd people. How could they not understand the reasoning behind this? Wishful thinking. I have already reported to the military, and they will soon send a new awakening stone. This way, we can completely determine Lu Ming's level. What if it's SSS level? Would you have to sell the school? Jang Tao said sourly. He already regretted it in his heart, wishing he had been more reserved. Old Jang, you're so jealous, and you call yourself SSS level. Why not just say he's an unprecedented and unparalleled beyond SSS level, directly classified as a monster? Exactly. Old Jang, you've turned into a lemon spirit. Old Jang, stop barking. There are definitely fewer than 10 SSS level awakeners in Yanxia. At that level, as long as there are no mistakes, they will be the guardian deity of Yanxia in the future, conferred as the battle king of the military. 30 years ago, there was Gu Yuma. 30 years later, there is Lu Ming. They've already reached the heavens and the earth. Old Jang, you as a yin-yang master, your jealousy is overwhelming. Old Jang, your jealousy can be smelled from 10 miles away. Got lemon in your eyes? The four deans took turns mocking, leaving Jang Tao fuming, blowing his beard and glaring. The little goat beard was almost pulled off by him. Humph, there are plenty of geniuses in this world. How many can actually grow into strong ones? He retorted stubbornly, but the deans rolled their eyes and ignored him. People don't talk to lemons. Shanghai State, Military Headquarters. What did you say? An S-level or higher awakener has emerged from Shanghai Monster Academy, and all 5 deans have jointly applied to activate the Military Headquarters Awakening Stone? Chief Emoridian stopped his pen and looked up, staring intently. Yes, sir. The news comes from the Starsea Monster Academy. There's no mistake. Additionally, the deans of the other 4 major academies were also present, and it was broadcast live across the entire state. Emoridian silently took out his phone and browsed through the information. Lu Ming, this name sounds a bit familiar. He stroked his chin, falling into deep thought. Yes, my lord. Lu Ming is indeed the son of Luo Shan and Lin Qingxin. Rushan's expression suddenly changed. 3 years ago, the names of Luo Shan and Lin Qingxin were prominently listed among the casualties of the Starsea State Annihilation Campaign. The two were once outstanding warriors of the military, especially Luo Shan, who had already passed the assessment of one of the 4 great sacred corps of Daxia, the Tianqi Sacred Corps, with boundless prospects. Unfortunately, he fell in battle, and Emoridian sighed in regret for a long time. So it was him. Alright, quickly fetch the awakening stone. This time, I will personally go to the Starsea Monster Academy. Emoridian suddenly stood up, his voice resolute. Since you're going, why not take me along? I also want to see it for myself. A faint laugh came from outside the house. Hearing the sound, Emoridian froze. That voice, it's him. He dashed out of the house. In the sky above, a massive pterosaur flapped its wings, covering most of the military headquarters. On the dragon's back, 2 figures stood tall and upright. Gu Battle King. Emoridian was greatly shocked upon seeing this and respectfully bowed deeply to the refined middle-aged man in white on the back of the wyvern. Chief Emo, it's been a long time. Gu Yuma smiled faintly, pinched the young man's shoulder beside him, and leapt down from the wyvern's back. Since we parted 10 years ago, we haven't met again. May I ask who this is? Emoridian raised his eyes and looked at the young man beside Gu Yuma. This person was full of spirit, with a tall nose, dazzling star-like eyes, and an extraordinary arrogance between his brows, clearly not an ordinary individual. My son, Gu Linxiao. You saw him 10 years ago, back when he was still a child. Emoridian smiled. Lin Xiao, call him uncle. Lin Xiao greets Uncle Mo. Gu Lin Xiao cupped his hands in return, his expression indifferent, showing no respect. Last month, he just participated in the awakening ceremony and awakened an SS-level monster. I saw that he was unwilling and emotionally down, so I brought him back to see the place where I grew up. The last time I returned was 10 years ago. This trip can be considered a revisit to an old place. This boy grew up in the imperial capital, pampered by his mother, with his eyes set high above. It's time for him to lower his gaze and see the world. What's so special about SS level? Talent determines the lower limit, but not necessarily the upper limit. My son is destined to be extraordinary. Gu Yuma smiled faintly. Emoridian was inwardly shocked. Gu Yuma's son had actually awakened an SS level beast, and yet he was dissatisfied with SS level, aiming to break through to SSS level. If it were me, I wouldn't even dare to imagine it. This is the expectation of the great families in the imperial capital for their legitimate heirs. 20 years ago, Gu Yuma married the eldest daughter of the Qin family, one of the 5 great families in the imperial capital, and has lived there ever since. The Qin family is a prominent clan in Yanxia. The eldest daughter, Qin Anlin, has 2 younger brothers serving as military commanders and 1 elder brother as a warlord in the military. The Qin family boasts 2 generals and 1 king, and with Gu Yuma, they become 2 generals and 2 kings. Old Master Qin is also one of the 9 great heavenly kings of Daxia, truly a pillar of a great clan. Coming from such a family, it is understandable that Gu Linxiao faces extremely high expectations. By the way, Rudian, did you just say that the Starsea Beast Academy has produced another genius with an awakened SS-level beast? Gu Yumuo asked. Yes, but he is no longer a student of the Starsea Monster Academy. War Kingu, if you're interested, we can talk as we walk. Mo Rudian replied. Alright, then let's take my divine horned wyvern. It was captured in the ruins, barely suitable for transportation. Gu Yuma smiled faintly. Mo Rushan's heart surged with waves once again. The divine horned winged dragon is classified as S-level in the monster catalog, with strength at the blue jade level, equivalent to him, and comparable to a military commander. But in Gu Yuma's eyes, it was merely a means of transportation. Mo Rudian couldn't help but feel shocked. In Gu Yuma's eyes, was he nothing more than a mere substitute? Terrifying, too terrifying. The three of them rode the pterosaur and flew toward the Starsea Monster Academy. According to you, this young man's parents are military warriors, and he has integrity in his actions, refusing to go back on his word. He's a promising talent. Gu Yuma chuckled lightly. Yes, but for the past 3 years, he has been completely devoted to a woman, even selling his house for her. Online, they say he's a hopeless simp. Mo Rudian frowned. It's normal for young people to yearn for love. With some tempering, he can change. I'm quite interested in Lu Ming. If he is willing, he can join the Tianyu sacred group after graduation and accompany Lin Xiao. Gu Yuma smiled gently. Mo Rudian was shocked. The young man was so fortunate to be valued by Gu Yuma, and his future would surely soar to great heights. At this moment, Shanghai Academy. Mom, Dad, what are you saying? You want me to get back together with Lu Ming? Due to time constraints, the remaining awakening ceremony will be held in the afternoon, and students are dining in the cafeteria. Su Wanqing sat at the same table with her parents, her face full of unwillingness. How could she lower herself to get back together with Lu Ming? Absolutely impossible. However, Su Daxiang and his wife still tried to persuade. That's right, Wanqing, Lu Ming has always been your devoted admirer. We believe that as long as you give him an opportunity, he will seize it, and then you can reluctantly accept him. Wang Lirong spoke gently. Yes, my daughter, he will agree. He loves you so much. Reconcile first, and afterward, you can vent your anger and humiliate him however you like. Even making him kneel to you is fine. After all, an SS-level genius rather than letting him leave, it's better to keep him by your side. This obedient dog can even help you rise higher. Isn't that better? Su Dadian agreed. Su Wanqing pondered and was indeed tempted. With Lu Ming's bootlicking nature, if he truly becomes a big shot in Yanxia, would I miss out on any benefits? If it turns out to be unfeasible halfway, just kick him aside and cut losses in time. That's right, it's decided. Alright, I'll give it a try. At this moment, Lu Ming finished buying his meal and walked toward them with a tray. Look, daughter, I told you Lu Ming couldn't let you go. See, he's here to make peace. Wang Lirong winked and made faces. Su Wanqing secretly chuckled. Lu Ming, you still can't leave me. Without me, you must be in unbearable pain. She seized the moment as Lu Ming approached her side and spoke calmly. Lu Ming, I've thought about it. Actually, we were both a bit impulsive this morning. If you can apologize to me, I can forgive you and continue our relationship. As soon as she finished speaking, she waited for Lu Ming's response. However, Lu Ming was squatting about 7 or 8 meters away in an empty spot, eating heartily, completely ignoring her. Su Wanqing was instantly stunned on the spot. Hard of hearing, huh? Can't hear me, huh? Su Wanqing stood up angrily and walked straight toward Lu Ming. Lu Ming, can't you hear me talking to you? Her tone was very displeased. Lu Ming, halfway through his meal, looked up. I heard you. I heard you. Then why are you ignoring me? Su Wanqing looked completely incredulous. Usually, as soon as she spoke, Lu Ming would immediately know whether she was thirsty or hungry and promptly fulfill her every need. And today, it's as if he's become a different person. Don't want to deal with you. Anything else? Lu Ming responded disdainfully. Su Wanqing was stunned. This statement sounds correct, but the person saying it is her super sycophant Lu Ming. How dare he talk to her like that? She even considered turning around and leaving. But when she thought of Lu Ming's outstanding talent, she couldn't bear to give up so easily. Alright, I understand, Lu Ming. You're blaming me for bringing up the breakup first, sulking to get my attention? Does a grown man need to be so petty? I already said, as long as you're willing to apologize, I can get back together with you. Su Wanqing said patiently. Why should I apologize? Did I do anything wrong? Lu Ming continued eating, not wanting to pay her any attention. Lu Ming, what are you talking about? Of course, you're at fault. Su Wanqing was furious. Your fault lies in. The words were on the tip of her tongue, but her mind suddenly went blank. To be honest, she really couldn't figure out what Lu Ming had done wrong. Lu Ming used to be be genuinely devoted to her. If she were to pinpoint his faults, she truly couldn't find any for the moment. You, setting aside the facts, talking to me with this attitude, don't you think there's something wrong with you? Su Wanqing bit her lip. Lu Ming was speechless. Sis, if we don't talk about the facts, then what are we talking about? Talking about your diamond-encrusted chassis? Forget it. He picked up the tray and prepared to leave. Stop, Lu Ming. Are you really not getting back together with me? This is the only chance in your life to have me. If you give up, you'll lose me completely. Su Wanqing shouted loudly. The crowd at the scene was drawn by the sudden shout, their eyes all focused on Lu Ming, curious about how the Star Sea Monster Academy's #1 bootleaker would react. Oh, so, you think you're Yanxia currency, and everyone likes you? Lu Ming's footsteps paused. But even if you are Yanxia currency, you're still Yanxia currency smeared with shit. Some people might like it, but I, Lu Ming, find it disgusting. After saying that, he left without looking back. Good. Brother. Well said. Congratulations to brother Lu Ming for saying goodbye to being a simp. Brother, with your incredible talent, you can have any woman you want. Why hang yourself on one tree? A true man. So cool. As the most passionate man in Shanghai State, I've always said, cherish good women, don't waste time on bad ones. Give Su Wanqing to me. I'll bear this suffering for you. Brother, your calculations are so loud I can hear them all the way in Las Vegas. Su Wanqing listened to the rising and falling voices of the crowd, trembling with anger. She looked at Lu Ming's back, her eyes full of resentment. It's all your fault, Lu Ming, for making me lose face in front of everyone. I will remember this grudge. Wanqing, that kid actually dared to reject you. The Su Daxian couple rushed over hurriedly, their faces full of disbelief. Did Lu Ming take medicine today or undergo a personality change? Wanqing, don't be upset. That kid must be blind as a bat. Just because he awakened a slightly impressive talent, what's he acting all high and mighty for? He's lost his sense of direction. He'll regret it sooner or later. Su Daxian said fiercely. Will Lu Ming regret it? The former Lu Ming might have, but the awakened SS-level talent Lu Ming absolutely would not. After the farce, the parents and students returned to the awakening platform after finishing their meal. The awakening ceremony in the afternoon continued, but at this moment, everyone's attention was focused on Lu Ming. Next to the awakening platform was an extremely comfortable reclining chair. Lu Ming was leisurely lying on it. 4 deans served like servants, 1 fanned, 1 handed tea, 1 massaged shoulders, and 1 pressed legs. Lu Ming was like an ancestor, leisurely and carefree. Jean Pingtao saw this scene and nearly ground his teeth to pieces. Even he didn't get this kind of treatment. Principal, are we really not going to fight for Lu Ming anymore? Homeroom teacher Huang Qiuxing leaned over and asked. Fight? Fight for what? If you have the guts, go fight for him yourself. Look at his attitude. Do you think he'll pay attention to us? It's all your fault. Why didn't you notice Lu Ming's talent earlier? Idiot. Your performance bonus is completely docked this year. Jean Pingtao stormed off in anger. Huang Qiuxing stood frozen in place. Weren't you the one who handed Lu Ming the withdrawal notice? And now you're blaming me? He was filled with uncontrollable anger. An 80-year-old mother at home, a 3-year-old son, and a 36-year-old wife as fierce as a tigress. If my performance is docked, what if my wife goes off to find another man? Everyone's eyes fell on Lu Ming. Suddenly, a fierce wind swept across the sky. A shadow that blotted out the sun enveloped the skies above Star Sea Beast Academy. Everyone looked up. That is, an S-class divine horned wyvern. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. The headmaster of the Hurricane Monster Academy's expression changed drastically. He had awakened the wild horned wyvern, but the divine horned wyvern was the evolved version of that species. Moreover, the divine horned wyvern exudes a violent aura, clearly a wild beast from outside the walls. Its aura makes even this golden level expert's hair stand on end. Who is this person, arriving while riding such a massive beast? He knows Rudian, the leader of the Starsea State military, and he absolutely doesn't possess such abilities. At this moment, 3 figures on the divine horned wyvern descended from the sky. When everyone saw the elegant middle-aged man in a white robe leading the group, they all gasped. He is. Damn. Gu Yuma. King Gu the warrior. It's really King Gu the warrior. I even specifically looked him up on Shenduchenka. There's a photo. Crazy. Lu Ming's awakening actually attracted King Gu Zhan. It's unbelievable. The god of Shanghai State has returned. The old god meets the new god. I seem to hear the echo of destiny. The entire internet exploded. Everyone at the scene stood up in unison upon seeing Gu Yuma. Salute to King Gu of War. They saluted in unison, expressing their respect for the war king of Yanxia. Alright, no need for formalities. Shanghai State is my hometown. There's no need to be so polite. Gu Yuma spoke calmly, reassuring everyone. I came this time upon hearing that a young person with SS-level talent has emerged in Shanghai Prefecture, so I came along with Chief Mo to take a look. Everyone gasped again. Once again, it's for Lu Ming. The deans of the 4 major academies are competing, and now even the war king of Daxia has appeared. He's about to soar to the heavens. Countless gazes fixed on Lu Ming, filled with envy, jealousy, and and hatred. You must be Lu Ming, right? Not bad, very impressive. Gu Yuma's sharp gaze landed on Lu Ming, sizing him up from head to toe. I heard you've dropped out of Star Sea Monster Academy? This decision is somewhat reckless. I think young people shouldn't be so short-sighted playing with their own future. Your vision should be broader. Back in the day, I also graduated from Star Sea Monster Academy. It's a good school, very suitable for you. Besides, to be fair, you bear some responsibility in this matter. You owed tuition first, though Dean Jean was also at fault. He shouldn't have kicked you while you were down. How about this? You both apologize to each other, and let's put this matter to rest. You can return to Star Sea to continue your studies. After getting into university and graduating, you can join my Tianyu Holy Order. My son Lin Xiao is there too. You young people should interact more. It's beneficial for growth. Gu Yuma's tone was calm, yet carried an undeniable weight. Then, he turned to look at Jean Pingtao. Dean Jean, is this acceptable? Apologize to each other, and let this matter be resolved. What do you think? A smile immediately appeared on Jean Pingtao's face. No problem. Not a single problem. Not only was there no problem, he even felt he had hit the jackpot. Apologizing was just a trivial matter, and it wasn't only him who had to apologize. With someone like Gu Yuma, a battle king, backing him up, it would be hard for Lu Ming to disagree. He looked smugly at the other four deans. The four deans' faces instantly turned grim. Isn't it just because Gu Yuma is his alma mater? What are you so proud of? Student Luo, I was wrong about what happened before, and I apologize to you. However, I promise, as long as you return to Shanghai Monster Academy, your tuition will be completely waived. You will also receive the best treatment and preferential access to resources. I, Jean Pingtao, always keep my word. He patted his chest and guaranteed. Alright, Dean Jean has finished speaking. It's your turn, Lu Ming. Gu Yuma looked at Lu Ming. Under everyone's gaze, all held their breath, waiting for Lu Ming to speak. As Gu Yuma made his appearance, the livestream's popularity skyrocketed, attracting attention not just from Shanghai State but nationwide. Many principals of top monster universities secretly lurked in the livestream. This young man is outstanding. Trust King Gu's judgment. He never misjudges people. Lu Ming, you can come to my Jinling Monster University, and we'll waive all your tuition and exams. Bah! We also think highly of this young man. Don't fight with me. Our Modu Monster University welcomes him. Everyone is shamelessly fighting for students, ambushing in livestreams. My Zhujiangxi Monster University also welcomes you. Imperial Capital Monster University also welcomes your enrollment. In the livestream, the principals of monster universities were arguing fiercely over this student. Everyone was dumbfounded. As long as Lu Ming nods, he can truly soar to great heights. The prestigious schools, resources, and holy group slots that others dream of, everything is within his grasp as long as he speaks. He is already standing at a peak that countless people could never reach in their lifetime. Su Wanqing stared at Lu Ming with jealousy. Why? Why can he become the center of everyone's attention? Why is everyone fighting over Lu Ming? Why does no one pay attention to her? Su Wanqing. All the glory used to belong to her. Lu Ming is nothing more than her lapdog. Why has the situation turned out like this? Su Wanqing bit her red lips tightly, her eyes full of unwillingness. Those are all the things she has dreamed of. Why does Lu Ming get them just by opening his mouth? She was unwilling, truly unwilling. At this moment, Lu Ming spoke calmly. I will never return to school. Immediately, everyone was stunned. Even Su Wanqing whitened her eyes. This Lu Ming, has he lost his mind? In his previous life, Lu Ming was a 996 worker, deeply aware of the darkness in the workplace. The boss stepping in as a mediator may seem reasonable, but in reality, it's domineering. Never respected the opinions of the party involved, Lu Ming. The promised benefits are nothing more than the charity of superiors to subordinates. Unfortunately, Lu Ming is not a dog that begs with a wagging tail. He has long had enough of days where his life is arbitrarily arranged by others, unable to make his own decisions. From now on, he will do as he pleases. No one has the right to interfere with his decisions, no matter who it is. I refuse to return to school. Lu Ming's voice was resolute, echoing throughout the venue. Gu Yuma frowned slightly. The others' expressions also changed, full of disbelief. This kid must be crazy. The War King Gu personally stepped in, yet he doesn't even give him face. Arrogant and conceited. Relying on his talent, he takes advantage and still acts smug. What a great opportunity right in front of him. Just bow his head, and he could have abundant resources, admission to prestigious schools, and a spot in the Tianyu Holy Group. He could even assist the son of King Guzhang, inherit the position of Holy Group leader in decades, and secure himself a deputy leader role. How could he refuse such a deal? He's an idiot. Appraisal complete. Just an idiot. The barrage of comments flooded the screen. No one could believe that Lu Ming actually rejected Yanxia's War King, and without any room for compromise. This was giving War King Gu no face at all. A trace of dissatisfaction flashed in Gu Yuma's eyes. For 10 years since he became the War King of Yanxia, his word was law, and no one dared to refuse him. This was the first time. It was inevitable that his mood would would be unpleasant. Su Wanqing heard about it and could hardly believe her ears. Lu Ming actually refused such generous terms, is he crazy? But for some reason, there was an inexplicable sense of joy in her heart. Lu Ming is doomed, he actually dared to refuse the War King of Yanxia. Ha ha ha, even the heavens are on her side. Lu Ming, this is courting death. Calm on the surface, but inwardly already trembling with excitement. Lu Ming, do you know what you're saying? I can consider it a moment of impulsiveness and give you another chance now. Gu Yuma frowned and said, no need, Gu Zhanwang, I won't return to Starsea Monster Academy. Lu Ming responded firmly. Gu Yuma's face darkened. This kid is too full of himself, repeatedly rejecting him. He has not truly become the War King of Yanxia yet. If he does, wouldn't he trample all over him? The dissatisfaction in his heart grew even stronger. Lu Ming, I hope you won't regret this. Gu Yuma's tone was indifferent, carrying a deeper meaning. Done. King Guzhan is furious. This kid doesn't know what's good for him and actually angered King Guzhan. He's finished. Truly shameless. If it weren't for King Guzhan's magnanimity, I would have already gone up and slapped him twice. This kid is too full of himself. Does he really think awakening an SS-level talent makes him invincible? When has Yanxia ever lacked SS-level geniuses? Or does he think he can stand on equal footing with King Guzhan? Forget potential, even if he truly rivals King Guzhan in his prime, only those who have grown into battle kings matter. Without growth, at best, he's just a genius. And Yanxia doesn't lack geniuses, what it lacks are strong warriors who dare to venture into ruins and fight monsters, expanding territory for Daxia. Lu Ming is simply not qualified to be compared with King Guzhan. Netizens criticized one after another. Even the principals of those monster universities seemed to lose interest. Forget it, you guys can fight over it. Our Jinling Monster University is withdrawing. This young man is not suitable for us. We in the Magic City have also given up. Zhahai is no longer competing either. The world doesn't lack talent, but it lacks those who understand the bigger picture. Zhahai doesn't need students who are arrogant because of their abilities. The Imperial City is the same. Come and take the exam on your own. For a moment, the venue was in an uproar. Lu Ming, once a celebrated prodigy admired by all, instantly fell from grace and became an unwanted weed. Angering the War King, he lost all his support in an instant. The thoughts of the presidents of the four top universities were simple. Though you are outstanding, we don't necessarily need you. There's no need to offend the War King of Yanxia for an unproven genius. What's more, behind the War King stands the Qin family, one of the 5 great families of the imperial capital, a heavenly king lineage. I thought about it, and an SS-level genius is just too incredible. Our Hurricane Beast Academy isn't worthy. Zijing also feels unqualified. Bihai has given up as well. Sakura Peak is transitioning into a girls' school and will no longer admit male students. Even the 4 major monster academies of Qinghai Prefecture no longer dare to accept Lu Ming. At this moment, Lu Ming is like a piece of poisonous gold dazzling, yet no one dares to touch it, as contact means certain death. This is the terror of overwhelming power. Even with talent, no one dares to take you. No one is willing to offend the Battle King, or even the Qin family behind him, for your sake. It's not about fear, but rather that your value isn't enough. Under everyone's watchful eyes, Lu Ming fell from the pedestal in an instant, abandoned by all. But his expression remained calm as usual. He may be strong, but like a gentle breeze brushing over the mountain ridge. No matter how the outside world changes, Lu Ming has enough confidence. After a moment of silence, the sound of footsteps echoed. Lu Ming walked toward the awakening stone brought by the military. Gu Yuma glanced at him and then paid no further attention. Even if you test as SS level, so what? No one dares to take you. You're not even qualified to take the college entrance exam, let alone expect Monster University to make an exception and admit you, he said to Jean Pingtao. Dean Jean, this trip is also to thank my alma mater for its cultivation and to give back to the school. I plan to select an outstanding student from Qinghai Monster Academy to join my Tianyu Holy Regiment as a registered team member and officially transition after graduating from university. Dean Jean, do you have any recommendations? As soon as these words were spoken, Jean Pingtao's eyes widened. The students started to stir. If the Tianyu Holy Group doesn't want Lu Ming, the benefits will fall to them. Although slightly inferior to the 4 great holy groups, it is still a top-tier holy group in Yanxia. Buzz. Joining the 4 great holy groups is extremely difficult, with an acceptance rate of only 1%. And unless it's an SSS-level talent, there are almost no special admissions. But the Tianyu Holy Corps offers enlistment without exams. Who wouldn't be tempted? The students all sat upright, their eyes shining brightly. Unfortunately, Gu Yuma only wants S-level students. Gu Zhanwang, the Starsea Monster Academy has produced a total of 4 S-level students this time. This is the list, please take a look. Jean Pingtao handed over the booklet, and Gu Yumo casually flipped through it. The combat-type monster holy group is not lacking. I want to find someone who can assist Lin Xiao. This Su Wanqing is not bad. A healing-type monster Qingyu Linglu and my Tianyu Tsunlong both share the character Yu. Quite a coincidence, I'll choose her. Gu Yuma Ma chuckled lightly. Commander Gu has sharp eyes. Jean Pingtao quickly flattered, shouted loudly again. Su Wanqing, where is Su Wanqing? Su Wanqing heard it, slowly stood up, her face full of confusion. Congratulations, Su Wanqing, you have been chosen by Lord Gu Zhan as a provisional member of the Tianyu Sacred Corps. You will be officially confirmed upon graduating from university, Jean Pingtao announced. Su Wanqing's face instantly lit up, overflowing with ecstatic joy. She was chosen. It wasn't Lu Ming, it was her. She can join the Heavenly Feather Sacred Order. Trembling with excitement, the others watched enviously, thinking that Lu Ming was the only standout, but unexpectedly, the final success belonged to Su Wanqing. Excellent. Wanqing joining the Heavenly Feather Sacred Order is truly my pride as Su Daxiang. The Su family has produced a true phoenix. This is far better than that poor useless Lu Ming. Let's see if he still dares to show off in front of Wanqing. On the parents' seats, Su Daxiang stood up excitedly, raising his fist in celebration. Now he could go back and boast at the card table again. Next to him, although Wan Lirong was excited, a trace of discomfort flashed across her face upon hearing Su Daxiang's words. Su Wanqing, as a registered disciple of the Tianyu Sacred Group, I have a special admission spot for the Magic City Monster University reserved for you as well. Gu Yuma spoke again. The whole place was in an uproar. This is the path to ascend to the heavens. Gu Yuma paved a smooth path for Su Wanqing. Everyone envied and resented. Su Wanqing basked in the attention of the crowd, like a princess high above. This was the glory she deserved. She was the favored daughter of heaven, enjoying countless admiration. Thank you, Lord Gu Zhan. I will certainly strive to live up to your expectations. Su Wanqing gently brushed her hair and replied softly, I hope you can assist Lin Xiao well. Gu Yumo nodded lightly. Rest assured, Lord Gu Zhan, I will definitely take good care of young Master Gu. Su Wanqing looked at the handsome Gu Lin Xiao, her heart surging with emotion. He was exceptionally talented and came from a prominent family. If she could form a connection, the future would surely be the young mistress of the Qin family in the imperial capital. The thought made her tremble all over with excitement. This is 100, even 1,000 times better than Lu Ming. Even if Lu Ming has exceptional talent, without background or resources, and not even able to attend college, what competitive edge does he have? As she said this, her gaze swept toward Lu Ming, filled with arrogance and disdain. Lu Ming, the situation has reversed, and this is the price you pay for rejecting me. From now on, we are no longer people of the same world. I will soar higher and higher, becoming the young mistress of the Qin family in the imperial capital, while you, without support, will eventually fade into obscurity among the masses. At this moment, Lu Ming had already walked to the awakening stone in the military department. The gaze was steady, as if the clamor of the world had nothing to do with him. Senior, please make way, he said to Mo Ruotian, who was standing in front of the awakening stone. Oh, all right. Mo Ruotian quickly stepped back, his eyes full of regret. Such an outstanding talent, who should have had boundless prospects, was ruined by that arrogance. He shook his head and sighed. Although Gu Yuma called him Mo Chief, that was merely Gu Yuma giving him face. Without a word from the other party, he would have to go outside the wall tomorrow to serve as cannon fodder. No one cares about Lu Ming. Even though he is SS level, offending Gu Yuma has already ruined him. Although Gu Yuma did not openly target him, nor did he stop others from targeting him, it was already a signal. For someone like Gu Yuma, if he wants to do something, there's no need to act personally. There are plenty of people eager to take a stand. At this moment, Su Wanqing is the center of attention, a favored daughter of heaven, with all eyes focused on her, filled with longing, admiration, and envy. Gu Yuma and his son have become the focus, drawing countless admiring gazes. As for Lu Ming, he is completely ignored. At this moment, he slowly places his hand on the awakening stone. A burst of dazzling light instantly enveloped the entire scene, and at the center of the light, Lu Ming uncontrollably transformed into the terrifying Tao Tai, letting out a thunderous roar. Boom! The awakening stone trembled violently, and a blood-red beam as thick as a basin erupted from its top, shooting straight into the sky and piercing through layers of clouds. The violent, ancient, and bloodthirsty aura spread out, enveloping the entire area, pressing down on everyone so heavily that they could hardly breathe, their gazes involuntarily fixed on Lu Ming. The 3-meter-tall blood-red figure stood with its back to the crowd, resembling a blood god, causing everyone's hearts to tremble. But questions immediately arose. Would the aura of an SS rank be this powerful? Boom! 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 The space shook violently, the aura spreading madly once again, enveloping the entire academy and even affecting various parts of Xinghai State. Something's wrong. This aura. Gu Yuma's expression changed drastically, his eyes filled with shock and fear. He could clearly feel that his body was also trembling slightly. Although he suppressed it with his immense strength, he couldn't deny the presence of that overwhelming pressure. It wasn't that he was afraid of Lu Ming, but rather that the Tianyu Azure Dragon in his hand was completely suppressed by the monster awakened by Lu Ming. This aura was several times stronger than when he had awakened the Tianyu Azure Dragon back then, and it even surpassed the oppressive force his son had awakened with a month ago. This domineering aura aura seemed to make all monsters submit willingly, leaving only one conclusion. The monster awakened by this young man is by no means SS level, but the legendary SSS level. This is one of the top talents in Yanxia, with numbers that can be counted on one hand. Once awakened to SSS level, one is unconditionally admitted to the 4 great sacred orders of Yanxia. And the 4 great sacred orders are the guardians of Yanxia, independent of the military, and they don't even regard the 9 heavenly kings. At this moment, Gu Yuma was completely shocked, having misjudged. Defeated once again in front of a young man the same age as his own son. If even Gu Yuma was shocked, then these newly awakened students were even less able to bear it. In an instant, countless students involuntarily knelt down, bowing in submission to the blood-colored figure on the high platform. This is precisely the suppression of hierarchy. Tao Tai, as an ancient pure-blooded ferocious divine beast, naturally possesses dominance over any beast. Not to mention these hybrid monsters. How is that possible? How could that person be Lu Ming? Su Wanqing half-squatted, gritting her teeth as she stared at the high platform, clenching her jaw tightly and desperately resisting the urge to kneel. But that oppressive force was like a giant hand pressing down on her proud head, forcing her to kneel. Not just her, but the deans of the 4 monster academies, Jin Pingtao, Huang Xiuxing, and others were also gritting their teeth to hold on. Relying on their immense strength to suppress the urge to kneel, their bodies still trembled uncontrollably, their eyes filled with shock. The level of suppression was far beyond mere SS level strength. Everyone's face showed fear. Lu Ming turned out to be SSS level. What on earth is going on? Why is everyone kneeling before that kid? Wanqing, my daughter. What's wrong with you? Who bullied you? Why are you kneeling before Lu Ming? Su Dadian and Wang Lirong were filled with shock and doubt, rushing from their seats toward Su Wanqing. Don't come over. Su Wanqing struggled to speak, trying to stop her parents. But it was too late. As soon as the two rushed down from the parents' platform, they fell and couldn't get up. How is this possible? Su Daqiang's eyes widened in anger, desperately trying to stand up, but it was as if he was being suppressed by a giant mountain, unable to move an inch. Why must I kneel before that boy? Cold sweat poured like rain, his gaze filled with resentment and unwillingness. I really can't hold on anymore. Lu Ming, this is the real you. This is your strength. Su Wanqing's face was filled with pain, her breath so overpowering it seemed as if it would crush her spine. In the end, she couldn't resist and fell to her knees with a thud, kneeling before the man she had once looked down upon as a sycophant. What's going on? This kid wakes up, and everyone is kneeling. I don't believe it. Can an SS level be this powerful? To make everyone bow? There are videos online of geniuses awakening to SS level. Their aura is strong, but not this outrageous. Right, SS level isn't this exaggerated, but what if it's SSS level? SSS level is a top secret in Yanxia. Awakening videos are banned. Who has ever seen a video of an SSS level monster? The barrage stuttered for a moment, then flooded the screen. Awesome, unbelievable, invincible. The endless sound of swiping is deafening. SSS level. Lu Ming's awakening turned out to be an SSS level monster. This is simply going to shake the heavens. Holy crap, an SSS level genius. Monster University won't even need to fight for him. You're talking nonsense. My family wants him too. Stealing talent is like killing someone's parents. I'll fight you over this. What are you arguing about? Zhejiangxi Monster University. Starcy State is closer to us. It's most convenient for Lu Ming to come here. Distance is not an issue. Imperial Capital Monster University is willing to open a teleportation array for Lu Ming. The value of SSS level and SS level is worlds apart. Although SS level is rare, there are 3 or 4 in every prestigious school admission, and prestigious schools don't mind, even willing to give face to the Battle King. But SSS level is different. Throughout Yanxia, there are fewer than 10 SSS level individuals, and sometimes none appear for years. When such top-tier geniuses emerge, all universities go crazy competing for them. As long as your value is sufficient, any war king or Qin family will have to step aside. Gu Yuma's face was gloomy. An existence of SSS level he could no longer suppress. Unexpectedly, this kid turned out to be SSS level, beyond his imagination. At this moment, Lu Ming sensed that there was still power from the awakening stone penetrating deep into his body. Once it touches the core, his ultra SSS level identity might be exposed. This is definitely not a good thing. Once a super SSS level genius emerges in the scorching summer, he will become the target of all, with wild monsters and foreign forces possibly taking action against him. Too high profile. Thus, the devouring power of Tao Tai automatically consumed all the remaining energy of the awakening stone. Tao Tai is protecting itself. Outside the wall, a thunderous roar echoed. A colossal beast measuring 10,000 feet suddenly collapsed, a golden giant resembling a towering mountain, with 6 blood-red eyes on its head. Its entire body was covered in fur like blazing golden flames, exuding majesty and awe, worthy of being called the king of monsters. This was none other than the 3rd-tier golden jade beast from the ruins, the 6-eyed King Kong. However, at this moment, there was a blood hole about a foot long at the center of 6-eyed Vidra's forehead, and it was this wound that had taken its life force. Ha! An SSS SSS-level genius? And from Shanghai State? Interesting, might as well go take a look. A figure clad in silver standard armor slowly crawled out from the golden flame like fur of six-eyed Vajra. He held a silver spear, its tip glimmering with traces of blood. The other hand was holding live streaming equipment, clearly focused on the live broadcast. It was obvious that this silver-armored man was the one who killed the six-eyed King Kong. Notify the Holy Group's recovery department to retrieve the body of the six-eyed King Kong. Don't make me deal with those nobodies again. They're too weak, and it's no fun killing them. Call Lu Ming here. My time is precious. The man in silver armor said indifferently. Yes, Vice Commander. Aren't you returning to the Holy Corps? Why go back? To get beaten up by the Holy Commander? Not interested. I heard there's an SSS-level genius in Shanghai State. I'm planning to go have some fun with him. After all, geniuses are always lonely. Ha ha ha. The man in silver armor laughed heartily and hung up the phone. Leaping into the air, he vanished into the horizon. This man was none other than the deputy leader of the Skyblaze Holy Corps, one of the four great Holy Corps of Yanxia, and the youngest deputy leader in Yanxia, an SSS-level monster awakener known as the Silver Dragon of Nine Heavens, Yi Changan, who had just turned 30. Shanghai State. That's enough, Lu Ming. It's time to restrain your aura. How long do you want everyone to kneel? Gu Yuma's expression remained calm. Lu Ming's face was expressionless as he withdrew his aura and reverted to human form. Lu Ming, I'm curious about the monster you awakened. I don't think I've seen this monster in the Monster Index. Gu Yuma questioned. Lu Ming was silent for a moment before calmly replying, Tao Tai. Tao Tai? Could you introduce it? This monster has never appeared in human history and holds great research value. Gu Yumuo asked. Lu Ming narrowed his eyes, knowing that introducing a monster was equivalent to exposing its strengths and weaknesses, which was extremely impolite. Especially for high-level monsters, they would never be publicly detailed. Even though the monster catalog claims to include 10,000 types of monsters, there is little recorded about those above SS level except for their names. Such monsters are the pinnacle of each nation's foundation. If thoroughly documented and their weaknesses exposed, wouldn't that be a major disaster? In the era of monsters, one must not only guard against monsters but also against human nature. Although separated by walls, passage is not absolutely blocked. Gu Yuma publicly demanded Lu Ming to make introductions, with intentions that were clear. Since you want an introduction, why not start by talking about your Tianyut Sanglong? A thunderous laugh echoed across the sky. A figure descended from the heavens, shocking everyone the moment he landed, especially the silver armor on his chest, engraved with a sword and shield alongside a burning flame pattern, which captured everyone's attention. That pattern, that's right, the Celestial Blaze emblem, the symbol of one of the four holy orders, the Celestial Blaze Order. As expected, an SSS-level genius has appeared, and the four holy orders couldn't sit still. I recognize him. Silver armor, silver spear, the figure of the Celestial Blaze Order's vice leader, the SSS level 9 Heaven Silver Dragon, Yi Changan. Even this great figure has come. Rumor has it that he is the man most likely to become one of the 9 heavenly kings within 10 years in Yanxia. Amazing. Such a prominent figure has come for Lu Ming? The entire internet is buzzing. Gu Yuma's appearance once pushed the livestream's popularity across 72 states and 36 regions, while Yi Changan's arrival drew the attention of the four holy orders. Though Yi Changan is young and holds only the rank of commander in the military, his strength rivals that of any battle king. Only because of his youth, his military achievements are still shallow, and his foundation is lacking. Moreover, holding the position of deputy leader of the Holy Corps, no battle king dares to underestimate him. Therefore, he doesn't take Gu Yuma, the battle king backed by the Qin family of the 5 clans in the imperial capital, seriously at all. Yi Changan, I heard the Holy Corps assigned you a mission. Aren't you afraid Commander Ning will spank you for showing up in Shanghai State? Gu Yumuo chuckled lightly. To him, Yi Changan was nothing more than a junior. But Yi Changan's 10 years of effort catching up to his 30 years of hard work made Gu Yumuo rather displeased. Yi Changan also regarded Gu Yumuo as a hypocrite, a pretentious show-off, and the Qin family's live-in son-in-law. No need for King Gu to worry. The mission of the Holy Group was completed long ago. Isn't it just a golden jade 3rd rank 6-eyed Vajra? One shot to kill, utterly weak. Yi Changan sneered sarcastically. Gu Yuma's face turned icy cold. No need to apologize, the golden jade 3rd rank was last year's matter. Oh, then I shot and killed the 6-eyed King Kong, who is slightly weaker than King Gujan. Does that statement fit? Gu Yuma's face instantly turned as black as coal. He really wanted to crush Yi Changan. Back then, when he was famous throughout Yanxia, Yi Changan was still begging for lollipops at the school gate. Nowadays, you dare to act sarcastic right to my face. Yi Changan, is the Holy Group busy? What brings you to the Star Sea? Gu Yuma changed the subject. Nothing much. much, just a mutual appreciation between geniuses, creating a connection, that's all. Yi Changan, like making friends with geniuses and despise fools pretending to be geniuses. Gu Yuma's face turned even darker. These words were clearly a veiled insult. Suddenly, Yi Changan's figure flickered and appeared beside Lu Ming, casually draping an arm around his shoulder. Brother, you smell really nice. No. I mean your aura is especially good. Let's be friends. My name is Yi Changan. I'm 10 years older than you. Don't mind it. Just call me Brother Changan. Your name is Lu Ming? Then I'll call you Brother Lu from now on. Yi Changan said casually and familiarly. Lu Ming awkwardly scratched his head, thinking to himself, could this guy be a legendary social anxiety sufferer? I'm actually not very good at talking either. Yi Changan scratched his head somewhat sheepishly. Anyway, come join our Tianqi holy group. I'm just in need of a friend. Once your skills catch up, we can spar every day. How fun would that be? After all, no one can beat me now, and the holy commander is too strong. I definitely don't want to be crushed by him. Brother, I have high hopes for you. Within 10 years, you'll surely surpass that live-in son-in-law. Yi Changan pointed at Gu Yuma with his thumb. Gu Yuma trembled with anger. The term live-in son-in-law was almost a taboo for him. He came from humble beginnings and married into the Qin family in the imperial capital, quickly rising to become the war king of Yanxia thanks to the Qin family's background. Some secretly called him a live-in son-in-law, but they were all cautious, fearing he might overhear. Unlike Yi Changan, who dared to shout it out in public. Yi Changan, I am your superior. The military is strict, and I am the war king of Daxia. Insulting the war king, I will personally suspend you and investigate. Gu Yumuo shouted angrily. Yi Changan was completely indifferent. The silver spear in his hand spun and pointed at Gu Yumuo's forehead. Come on, try me. By the way, I challenge you to a substitution battle. Do you dare to accept? Gu Yuma's face was extremely grim, wishing he could kill Yi Changan on the spot. But seeing the chilling spear tip, he could only endure the pain and give up. Humph, coward, I just love that look of yours, disgusted with me yet unable to do anything about it. Yi Changan sneered coldly. Yi Changan, that's enough. What, not convinced? Yi Changan retorted. Gu Linshao, seeing his father humiliated, was furious, his eyes nearly bursting with rage. Deputy Commander Yi, what is the point of insulting my father? My father tolerates you as a junior and doesn't hold it against you, so don't push your luck. Child, shut up. Yi Changan shot a cold glare. Gu Linshao instantly felt as if he had fallen into an icy abyss, trembling and speechless. Scared now? What? Earlier, when you bullied Lu Ming, I didn't see you scared. Yi Changan's gaze swept over the crowd. I watched the entire livestream, and you disgust me. In the scorching summer, have the big shots all turned into sycophantic, despicable characters? Enjoying licking Gu Yuma's stinky feet? The four great holy corps have fought hard outside the walls, and this is how you repay them? It's precisely because of people like you that the scorching summer has become like this. I say, I have high hopes for Lu Ming. His parents joined the Tianqi holy corps, and I personally assessed them. Luo Xian is magnanimous, and I trust his son won't be any worse. If you don't want him, the Tianqi holy corps will. Yi Changan's words are here. From now on, Lu Ming is my sworn brother. Whoever dares to bully him will answer to me. Yi Changan waved his hand, and the silver spear shot skyward like a stream of light before plunging fiercely into the ground. The spear's radiance was sharp and chilling, making one's hair stand on end. Try the might of my silver dragon spear, he said coldly. In an instant, the entire place fell silent, and everyone lowered their heads without speaking. Gu Yuma stared at Yi Changan, his gaze cold and sinister. This was the first time he had been humiliated like this in front of everyone, but if it really came to a fight, he wasn't confident. The substitution battle means that a lower-ranked individual challenges a higher-ranked one. Gu Yuma has the right to refuse, but if he accepts and loses, he will lose the position of battle king. He wasn't confident in defeating this young vice-captain and could only back down. Su Wanqing stared at Yi Changan, who was standing in front of Lu Ming, her teeth clenched tightly. Why? Why does Lu Ming get the opportunity to join the four great holy corps of Daxia so easily? Why would the deputy leader of the holy corps stand up for him, even at the cost of offending a battle king? Jealousy and unwillingness spread in her eyes. Aside from talent, what else does she have over Lu Ming? Lu Ming is so hateful, hiding his talents, igniting her hopes time and again, only to push her into despair and force her to kneel before him. Does he really think toying with her is fun? Unwillingness, jealousy, anger, and humiliation intertwined as Su Wanqing bit her red lips tightly, her body trembling. Daughter! Mr. and Mrs. Su looked at her with concern. This was their precious daughter, the phoenix of the Su family, outstanding since childhood. Now suffering such grievances, they deeply resented Lu Ming. It's okay, Mom and Dad. The future is full of uncertainties. Talent sets the lower limit, but the upper limit is created by people. Among the 36 battle kings of Daxia, some have only awakened S-level beasts. I believe I, Su Wanqing, will not lose to Lu Ming. That being said, Su Wanqing knew deep down that the chasm between her and Lu Ming was difficult to bridge. These words were nothing more than self-consolation. Lu Lu Ming, classmate. At this moment, several figures suddenly appeared in the sky above Qinghai Prefecture. The fierce wind howled as a few people descended from the heavens. Upon seeing these four individuals, the crowd erupted once again. They were the presidents of the top universities in Yanxia, Jinling, Modu, Daidu, and Zhejiangxi Monster University. Today, everyone has gathered for Lu Ming, an unprecedented event. Even Gu Yuma back then did not receive such treatment. This shows that the value Lu Ming has demonstrated far exceeds imagination. I am the principal of the Monster University of Magic City. Lu Ming, our Monster University of Magic City sincerely invites you to join. As long as you come, Monster Essence Blood, potions, battle weapons, Beast Jade, Beast Cores, whatever you ask for, we will provide. Get lost. As if our Jinling Monster University doesn't have these treasures? Lu Ming, come to Jinling, and I can personally craft diamond-grade monster shell battle weapons for you, along with diamond-grade Monster Essence Blood. Old dang, don't inflate prices. Come to Zhejiangxi Monster University. We'll directly give you a diamond-grade monster corpse, fully equipped, plus an extra 10 units of primal energy potions. Imperial Capital Vocational University may not have as much, but recently we acquired a Crimson Jade grade monster corpse and crafted Beast Jade. Among them is a skill I think suits you well. If you want it, we'll give it to you. The principals of the four prestigious schools in Yanxia traveled thousands of miles to Qinghai State to compete for Lu Ming, causing a heated argument on the spot. Other students were dumbfounded. Crimson Jade grade and Diamond grade were like myths to them, but all of this could be easily obtained with just a slight nod from Lu Ming. It's really infuriating to compare oneself to others. In the era of monsters, almost all human resources came from the monsters themselves. Monsters are full of treasures. Their essence blood can be used to refine the body and strengthen it. Shells can be crafted into powerful war weapons, such as Changan's silver dragon spear, which was forged from the shell of a black jade level beast personally hunted by the holy leader of the Heavenly Blaze Holy Core. Beast bones are made into beast jades, containing one skill the beast possessed during its lifetime. Beast cores contain a large amount of elemental energy and can be used to create awakening stones and elemental stones. The ruins also contain many plants rich in powerful elemental energy, which can be used to make potions for enhancing elemental energy, healing injuries, stimulating potential, or even inducing berserk states. Humanity has gradually grown stronger by fighting monsters and utilizing these resources. These resources are indispensable for the growth of geniuses. Everyone's eyes were red with envy, wishing they could be Lu Ming and monopolize all the resources. The four principals argued fiercely, while Su Wanqing's face twisted with jealousy. You are the principal of Monster University in Magic City, right? This is my daughter, Su Wanqing. She has awakened the S-level monster Qingyu Linglu. Gu Zhanwang has already promised her entry into the Tianyu Sacred Regiment. What do you think of her? Su Dadian suddenly walked up to the principal of Magic City. Qingyu Linglu is S-level? The principal of Magic City slightly turned and looked at Su Wanqing. Su Wanqing immediately changed her expression, revealing a gentle smile, releasing elemental energy. The power of healing spread, and the aura of the Qingyu spirit deer was fully evident. She looked at the principal with hope, displaying her best state, wanting to prove she was no less than Lu Ming. But disappointment was inevitable. Well, not bad. Since you have the recommendation of King Gu Zhan, report at the start of the semester. The principal of Magic City responded indifferently and turned to continue arguing. Let me tell you three old-timers, if you keep fighting Magic City for Lu Ming, I'll have to brawl with you. Who's afraid of who? Bring it on. Let's fight. Whoever loses is a coward. Several principals rolled up their sleeves, ready to take action. Su Wanqing was instantly petrified, completely feeling the difference in treatment. Indifference and disregard toward her, but fierce competition over Lu Ming. This attitude has explained everything. Su Wanqing was distraught, realizing that she and Lu Ming belonged to different worlds. Now she could only look up. Su Dadian was at a loss, not expecting his good intentions to backfire, leaving his daughter even more dejected. Alright, you four old geezers, shut up. Yi Changan suddenly shouted. What's the matter? Who said they didn't want Lu Ming before, and now you're all fighting over him? He looked at the four with mockery. Four people awkwardly scratched their heads. Humph, a bunch of snobs. Let me tell you, Lu Ming won't join any of your monster universities. How is that possible? Only our four universities can provide Lu Ming with a platform for development. Deputy Leader Yi, you can't be so selfish. You should first ask Lu Ming's opinion. You can't ruin the future of a genius. Besides our four universities, which other university is worthy of Lu Ming in this blazing summer? The four universities disagree. The four of them panicked, shaking their heads like rattles, desperately trying to argue. Stop barking. Whether you agree or not, you have to agree. And one more thing, I don't buy it. Are there really no better universities in this blazing summer than your four? Yi Changan sneered. As these words were spoken, everyone's expressions changed drastically, and Gu Yuma was also shocked. The four principals exclaimed, are you planning to send Lu Ming to that purgatory? No, to the university? The four furrowed their brows tightly, unable to hide their astonishment. Others were puzzled, unable to understand the reaction. Yi Chang'an smiled. Yes, I plan to send Lu Ming to that university. Only there can his true talent be unleashed, and not your ivory tower. There are many universities in the blazing summer monster realm, with the four prestigious schools standing out prominently. But beyond them, there is another top-tier university, often overlooked by students, not a place one can enter simply by desire. This university is named after the blazing summer nation, reputed as the cradle of great figures, nurturing countless prodigies. Its name is Summer Blaze University. But Summer Blaze University, rather than being a university, is more like an extremely cruel, genius-filled, high mortality rate new recruit corps. That's right, attending Summer Blaze University can be fatal. The mortality rate is extremely high. Flaming Summer University is an institution jointly established by the four top sacred orders of the Great Summer and the military. The admission threshold is extremely strict, enrolling only 100 students per year, with a total of 300 students over 3 years. The faculty lineup is nothing short of luxurious: 9 heavenly kings, 36 battle kings, 72 commanders, and 108 generals, totaling 225 top-tier experts as instructors. The mortality rate is staggering. Out of 100 admitted students, only about 30 graduate, with a full 70% perishing. But if there are no accidents, 99% of those 30 people will rise to the upper ranks of the military, while the remaining 1% will voluntarily leave. The assessment is equally rigorous. Only S-level candidates are admitted, eliminating 99% of the students. For the remaining competitive examination, only 100 are admitted. Moreover, regardless of talent, resources after enrollment are earned based on strength, with no privileged treatment. Therefore, many children of noble families are unwilling to set foot in this place. Although Gu Yuma was qualified, he chose the latter due to the favorable conditions at the Monster University in the Magic City. However, those who graduate from Yanxia University are all outstanding individuals. 7 years ago, Yi Chang'an was the top student at this school. Lu Ming, are you willing to join Yanxia University? Even if you are an SSS-level genius, you must pass rigorous assessments to enroll, and there are no special resource guarantees. Everything must be earned by yourself. But I promise, as long as you graduate successfully, you will become a top figure in the military. If you defeat me, you will become the future Holy Regiment leader of the Tianqi Holy Regiment, standing at the pinnacle of Yanxia. By then, no one will be able to suppress you with power or family background, and no one will force you to do anything against your will. You alone will be equivalent to a century-old noble family, commanding 72 states and 36 regions. Yi Chang'an's words were like thunder, shaking the entire audience. The leader of the Heavenly Blaze Holy Regiment, the pinnacle of Yanxia, a glory etched in history, made all the students look up to the divine dragon. What virtue or ability does Lu Ming possess to deserve such an evaluation? Deputy Leader Yi, can joining Yanxia University allow us to hunt monsters? Lu Ming suddenly asked. Of course I can. Do you know why the mortality rate is high? It's because students need to venture deep into the ruins to hunt monsters and accumulate combat experience. Do you like killing monsters? It's okay. Lu Ming scratched his head, his mind focused on the second trial of the Taotai devouring 10,000 bronze-level monsters. As long as you have the ability, there's no end to the monsters to kill. Other universities are ivory towers, but at Yanxia University, you can slay monsters as you please. Lu Ming, you're a born warrior, perfect for Yanxia University. Yi Chang'an laughed heartily. Initially, he came because of Lu Ming's talent and his connection to Luo Xian, but now he was also interested in Lu Ming as a person. Although aware of his 3 years of unrequited devotion, knowing one's mistakes and being able to correct them is a great virtue. I am willing to join Yanxia University. Lu Ming smiled. He awakened the 10 fiendish temples, destined to spend his life in slaughter and battle. Although the Summer Flame University is harsh, it is the best place for him to quickly improve his strength. Living a second life, he will no longer be easily oppressed by others and aims to reach the pinnacle of the era. A fierce fighting spirit ignited in his eyes. Yi Chang'an nodded in satisfaction. This is my token. 1 month later, for the Yanxia University assessment, you can use this to participate. A golden token was handed over. Although Yanxia University treats everyone equally, you are someone I value. Since the school rules don't forbid it, I am giving you a gift. A vial containing the full essence of a golden grade monster, the Bloodfang Wolf, was handed to Lu Ming. Also, I hunted a 6-eyed Vidra outside the wall. Once the dissection is complete, I'll make a weapon for you from one of its bones. What kind of weapon do you like? Lu Ming pondered and recalled the Taotai skill devouring heaven divine spear. I like spears. Spears? Yi Chang'an was surprised. Great taste. I'll make sure to give you a more suitable gun before the assessment. Patting the shoulder, the more I look at you, the more I like you. Ha, keep it up. Do whatever you want. With me, Yi Chang'an, backing you, no one will dare to bully you. He glanced sideways at Gu Yuma. The meaning in his words was obvious. Lu Ming has already decided. I'll leave first. Gu Yuma's face was gloomy, unwilling to stay even a minute longer, fearing he might lose control and clash with Yi Changan. He boarded the divine horned wyvern with Gu Lin Xiao. Su Wanqing, this is the token for the registered members of the Tianyu Holy Group. Take it. With a wave of her hand, a token fell into Su Wanqing's hand. The divine horned wyvern let out a long cry and disappeared into the horizon. Su Wanqing looked at the token in her hand with the words Tianyu written on it. She should have been excited, but her heart felt empty. Lu Ming joined Yinxia University and the Tianqi Holy Order, while she could only enter Modu Monster University and the Tianyu Holy Order. The gap in levels is too large to be comparable. Compared to the Tianqi Holy Group, the Tianyu Holy Group is simply insignificant. Ha ha ha, Gu Yuma really can't sit still. That's hilarious. Yi Changan burst into laughter without any regard for the occasion. Lu Ming, did you see that? This guy is a typical bully who preys on the weak and fears the strong. From now on, when you encounter someone like this, you have to be ruthless. Take life and death lightly, and if they don't submit, just fight them. What are you afraid of? With me here, whoever dares to block your path, you just take them down. He narrowed his eyes and scanned the crowd below, his gaze instantly filled with murderous intent. I don't care about fights between young people, but if anyone dares to rely on their age or seniority to bully the young, don't blame me for being unkind. Everyone was shaken by this gaze, and even the faces of the presidents of the four top universities changed. Yi Changan's strength grows increasingly formidable. Given time, he is bound to have a place among the kings of Yinxia. Yi Changan patted Lu Ming's shoulder and said with a smile, "Alright, I was just here to back you up. Now that Gu Yuma has left, it's time for me to go too. Looking forward to seeing you in the exam hall in a month." With that, he turned into a silver light and disappeared into the horizon, free-spirited like the wind, coming and going in haste. Sigh, what a pity. If it weren't for Yi Changan, several principals' gazes fell on Lu Ming, full of regret. Wouldn't it be wonderful if such a genius were in our own school? Helplessly shaking their heads, they left one after another. Old Jean, let's not argue this time. Neither of us won. The principal of the Starsia's four monster academies patted Jean Pingtao on the shoulder. Win? You didn't win. I'm the one who lost miserably. Jean Pingtao wanted to cry but had no tears. Losing a top genius and offending others. If Lu Ming grows up, countless people will surely try to curry favor with him, and the Starcy Monster Academy will be in jeopardy. A momentary lapse in judgment has caused a great disaster. If he could turn back, Jean Pingtao would never bark like a dog. He would firmly stand by Lu Ming's side, treating him like an ancestor, even more than his own father. Lu Ming. Su Wanqing's mouth was full of bitterness, her throat moved slightly. From now on, she and Lu Ming truly belonged to different worlds. Regret surged like a tide in his heart. Time and again, he gave her hope, only to cruelly shatter it into despair. Clearly, Lu Ming was once a hopeless failure, yet fate played a grand joke, granting him the awakening of a powerful beast. She originally thought the awakened monster was on the same level as herself, but reality gave her a harsh slap. The awakened monster actually shattered the awakening stone it's above S-level. The four major academies competed for it, the Battle King personally arrived, and the four prestigious schools vied to enroll it. The object of dreams, Lu Ming discarded it like worn-out shoes. He didn't even give the Battle King face, directly angering the Battle King. Once she fell from the pedestal, she thought he was finally finished, and it was her turn to rise. But unexpectedly, fate played tricks on her again. Lu Ming's talent is not SS level, but SSS level. Even the Battle King can't suppress him. The Nine Heavens Silver Dragon, Yi Changan, came for him and publicly lashed out at Gu Yuma in anger. The four principals nearly tore each other apart fighting over Lu Ming, and she, Su Wanqing, was merely the supporting act. Bitterness spread to the corners of her mouth. If not for the watchful eyes of the crowd, she would have been unable to hold back her tears. Wanqing, are you okay? At this moment, a young man walked up to her. He is Jangpang, one of Su Wanqing's suitors, and also an S-level student at the Starcy Monster Academy. He awakened on his first day of live streaming and has been in seclusion for the past 3 days to enhance his strength. As soon as he came out of seclusion, he saw the goddess with tearful eyes, and his heart felt like it was being cut by a knife. Is it Lu Ming? Is he the one who made you sad? Tell me, Wanqing. Jangpang's face was twisted with rage, as if he were the one heartbroken. I don't want to talk about it. Stop asking. Su Wanqing shook her head. At this point, there was nothing left to say. She truly couldn't compare to Lu Ming, but Jangpang didn't think so. Looking at this fragile goddess, anger was hard to suppress, and he hated Lu Ming deeply. Lu Ming, I'll kill you. He roared ferociously and suddenly leaped onto the awakening platform. Lu Ming, how can you bear to hurt Wanqing? You're not a real man. A fight to the death. I want to challenge you. Do you dare? Lu Ming turned back to look at him indifferently. Oh, he remembered. Jangpang was also one of Su Wanqing's pursuers, just a nice guy. He lost, because there's an old saying, nice guys always rank behind sycophants. If Lu Ming could still hold her little hand, Jangpang could only smell her scent from afar. Jangpang, are you so eager to stand up for the goddess? Stop talking nonsense. If I had known this would happen, I should never have entrusted Wanqing to you. you? Jangpang roared angrily. Lu Ming was stunned. This is your daughter? And you're handing her over to me? I remember back then you were even more eager than the original owner. The original owner managed to win her over, at least achieving something. But you were licking someone else's girlfriend, truly the pinnacle of licking. Lu Ming, dare to fight me to the death? Right here, life or death doesn't matter. Jangpang continued to provoke. Afraid of me? He provoked. Not daring? Kneel down and apologize to Wanqing with 3 loud kowtows. Lu Ming sighed. Someone comes courting death. What can he do? The life and death duel is too dangerous. Coward. If you don't dare, kneel down immediately. Jangpang sneered. What SSS-level awakener? Shocking Yanxia? Nothing more than this, just afraid of me. However, a mocking smile flashed in Lu Ming's eyes as he said indifferently. Who said I was afraid of you? I didn't say I wouldn't fight. But, it will cost extra. His eyes narrowed, revealing a money-grubbing demeanor. At this moment, he seemed to transform into a certain recluse. Add money? Jangpang looked puzzled. How can you be so dumb? A life and death duel must have stakes. Without stakes, I won't do it. Lu Ming curled his lips in disdain and said, what stakes do you want? He stroked his chin and thought, monster essence blood, potions, beast jade, beast cores, Yanxia currency, anything will do. Jangpang's eyes flickered, thinking to himself that this guy actually dared to ask for benefits. Does he think he has him cornered? Impossible. Absolutely not. Although Lu Ming awakened an SSS-level monster with innate strength, he had just awakened, while Jangpang had been awakened for a full 3 days. With the resources of his father's commanding blood essence, potions, and beast cores, his strength had reached the terrifying black iron level 5. He firmly ranked among the top of his peers in Qinghai state. Lu Ming had just awakened, at most reaching the reverse heavenly 3rd level. Jangpang still had his trump cards. There was no reason to fear him. That's right, this guy must be doing it on purpose. He must be scared, which is why he brought up the bet, trying to intimidate Jangpang into backing down. Alright, I, the young master, have already anticipated your anticipation. Alright, since Lu Ming wants a wager, I'll give you a wager, but don't go back on your word. I'll offer 3 vials of 3rd tier bronze level monster essence. Jangpang took out 3 blood red potions, their aura violent. Lu Ming's eyes lit up. Monster essence blood is excellent for tempering the body, but blood alone is not enough. That's too little. Is there more? What? You want more? Lu Ming must be crazy. Jangpang was incredulous. These 3 vials of essence blood are worth 70 to 80,000. Only 70 to 80,000? Ha! The golden grade 1st tier monster essence I have is worth at least 1 million. Lu Ming disdainfully fiddled with the golden potion in his hand. Golden grade blood completely outclasses 3 bronze grade ones. The stakes are too low. Not enough. Lu Ming shook his head. Then I'll offer 3 more 3rd tier bronze beast cores plus 300,000 Yanxia coins. Jangpang was furious. Lu Ming raised a finger. 1 million Yanxia coins, or no deal. Lu Ming, you're crazy. Impossible. Jangpang shook his head frantically. Impossible? Then forget it. I'm leaving. Boom. Lu Ming pursed his lips and prepared to leave. What a pity. I thought you'd do anything for the goddess, but it turns out 1 million is enough to make you back down. Seems like Su Wanqing isn't worth 1 million in your heart. Lu Ming's tone was mocking. Jangpang's heart trembled. He turned his head and saw Su Wanqing's gloomy expression, panicking. You're talking nonsense. Don't try to drive a wedge between me and Wanqing. I'll bet 1 million. I'll fight you. Jangpang roared in anger, vowing to tear Lu Ming to pieces. The corners of Lu Ming's mouth lifted. Young people really lose their cool easily. He had endured the hardships of the workplace, impervious to both soft and hard tactics. Jangpang was far too inexperienced. Curse you, you bastard. Lu Ming's eyes flashed with a hint of deliberate fear. Seeing this, Jangpang was smug, thinking that Lu Ming was scared and far inferior in strength. This fight was as good as won. He twisted his wrist and faced off against Lu Ming. Lu Ming, a life and death duel. Step onto the stage. Life and death are disregarded. If you die, you admit defeat. No one will be held accountable. Jangpang's eyes were filled with killing intent. Lu Ming nodded calmly. Jangpang found it strange. This kid was scared just now, so why isn't he afraid now that he's on the stage? Then let the deans be the judges. Jangpang shouted at Jin Pingtao and the others. Judges? Kid, I know what you're up to. The 4 deans angrily scolded. You've been awakened for 3 days and your level is high, while Lu Ming just awakened. How could he possibly beat you? Sinister boy, I see you're up to no good. Jangpang showed no fear. Deans, this is Lu Ming's own choice. He doesn't care, so why meddle in others' business? These words enraged the 4 deans. Jangpang, relying on his father's position as the commander of the Bloodstone Sacred Regiment in the military, looked down on them. Jangpang is right. Respect Lu Ming's decision. Jin Pingtao said indifferently, harboring selfish intentions. He could no longer mend his relationship with Lu Ming, and if Lu Ming were eliminated, it would suit him perfectly. Yi Changan said he wouldn't interfere in the rivalry among the young. Lu Ming died at Jangpang's hands, lacking the skill to prevail, and no one blamed him. Old Jean, stop pretending. I know you were eager for Lu Ming to die. If you can't have it, you destroy it. You're mentally twisted. The dean of the 4th Academy angrily rebuked Jean Pingtao. Jean Pingtao was indifferent. Fight, I'll be the referee, he said coldly, his eyes filled with intense chill. If I can't have it, I'll destroy it. That's just how I am. Do you have any objections? Alright, Lu Ming, feel the fear. Jangpang let out a long howl toward the sky, and a burst of golden light erupted from his body. S-class monster golden radiant rock. Lu Ming, I will personally peck open your skull. A sharp and piercing sound shook the entire venue, with waves of sound sweeping in all directions, causing the students to cover their ears. Look quickly. Look at Jangpang's chest. A rank badge? It's actually Black Iron level 5? I'll go. He's already Black Iron level 5 after just 3 days of awakening? Definitely a pay-to-win player. Spending money feels great, and the more you spend, the better it feels. So good it makes your eyes roll back. Bro, is your eye rolling normal? Normal. My girlfriend rolls her eyes every night. My girlfriend too. So brother, are our girlfriends the same? Originally, Gu Yuma and Yi Changan left one after another, causing the livestream's popularity to drop. Suddenly, Jangpang jumped out, challenging Lu Ming to a life and death duel, instantly igniting the crowd. Jangpang transformed into a golden radiant rock, his body forged in gilded gold, spreading massive wings and sharp claws, leaving everyone wide-eyed. This level is way too high. Black Iron level 5 stood out in the college entrance examination, and if Jangpang were to participate now, he would undoubtedly crush the competition. At this moment, a streak of blood flame caught everyone's attention as Lu Ming appeared, still exuding his domineering blood-colored presence. However, the crowd fell silent because the level badge on Lu Ming's chest showed only Black Iron level 1, a full 4 levels lower than Jangpang. This gap was as insurmountable as a chasm. No matter how strong the talent, it would be hard to bridge. General talent can offset a 1-tier level difference. A Black Iron Tier 3 S-level monster is equivalent to a Black Iron Tier 4 A-level monster. Lu Ming's Black Iron Tier 1 SSS level should be equivalent to Jangpang's Black Iron Tier 3 S level, but Jangpang's level far exceeds this tier. What does Lu Ming have to compete with him? Just as everyone was worried, Jangpang silently drew out a golden sword blade. Battle weapon golden edge sword, forged from the bones of a bronze tier 7 A-level monster, the golden feather eagle. The gap in levels is already significant, but they also have battle weapons, while Lu Ming is bare-handed. How can he fight? However, Lu Ming's hands hung down, his expression indifferent, and his scarlet pupils were calm and unperturbed. Well, can we start now? I'm waiting to have dinner. The entire audience was in an uproar. Having dinner? Buddy, your life is on the line, and you're still thinking about food? Lu Ming, don't be so nonchalant. Look at the level difference between you guys. Forget dinner. I suggest we just attend your funeral feast instead. My family runs a funeral business, offering one-stop services, pallbearers dancing, hearse drifting, karaoke in the morning hall, shroud fashion shows, graveside raves, and ash mixed rice. The live stream chat exploded with excitement, leaving netizens stunned. Facing a certain death scenario, Lu Ming acted as if he were playing a child's game. Eat? I'll eat your mother. Jangpang sneered coldly, his figure flickered, and golden light shot toward Lu Ming. Talent. Peak of frenzied speed. The speed of Jin Feng's sword suddenly increased, slicing through the air with flying sword shadows. Jin Wanqing's talent can accelerate himself and objects to the extreme, including his body. However, Lu Ming calmly faced the descending sword edge. The crippled king, tyrannical. Boom! A surging blood aura erupted from his body. The Taotai let out a deafening roar, its body shrouded in dense blood energy. Suddenly, it extended its massive hand and forcibly seized the lightning-fast golden sword. Too weak, ant. The other hand grabbed Jin Huangping's arm, the golden bloodline deforming in Lu Ming's palm. Jin Huangping let out a painful roar. Can you shut up, you mangy bird? The golden blade fell to the ground. Taotai forcefully tore off one of Jin Huangping's arms with one hand, golden blood splattering. With the other hand, it fiercely grabbed Jin Huangping's neck, silencing its screech. Taotia's face was ferocious, its eyes gleaming with greed. This is a signal to eat. Jin Huangping was terrified. Why was his opponent, as strong as Black Iron rank 1, able to crush him so brutally? Boom! The world spun, and intense pain struck. The ferocious beast slammed Jin Huangping into the ground, embedding him forcefully. Slowly lifting him up, it grabbed Jin Huangping's wings. With broken arms and severed wings, Jin Huangping was barely alive. You are too weak to make me exert my full strength. Endless plunder. The Taotai roared, the gaping bloody mouth on its chest opened wide, devouring itself. Jin Huangping's eyes were filled with shock, clearly sensing his ultimate speed talent being seized. The battle is over. The ferocious beast grinned wickedly, reaching its claws toward the heart. Stop! How dare you kill him? A figure swiftly approached. The middle-aged man had flowing whiskers, tiger-like eyes as big as copper bells, exuding an imposing aura. It is Jangpang's father, Jang Tao, the commander of the Blood Rock Sacred Regiment in the military. You dare kill my son? I'll kill you! Roaring from afar. A life life and death battle means life and deaths are not to be questioned. What do you count for? If you lose, you die. He mercilessly grabbed at the opponent's chest. Dare to kill my son, face the consequences. Jang Tao roared. Swoosh. Golden blood spurted out. Think it through, I just wanna kill. If you're not happy, come bite me. The Tao Tai grinned. Withdrawing his hand, a golden beast core was revealed in his palm. The Tao Tai took out the beast core and tossed it on the ground as if discarding trash. The Jin Wanqing, having lost its beast core, fell to the ground and reverted to human form. Jangpang stared wide-eyed, dying with unresolved grievances. Unfortunately, a human heart turning into a beast core, I still can't bring myself to eat it. Lu Ming shook his head, crushed the beast core, and returned to human form. Everyone's gaze focused on Lu Ming, too shocked to speak. At this moment, the entire internet was in an uproar. Everyone trembled with excitement, and Lu Ming's violent and terrifying figure lingered in everyone's mind like a malevolent ghost. This is simply a monstrous beast of overwhelming power. Holy crap, is this the power of an SSS-level monster? It actually slaughtered Jangpang with ease. That's not right, a gap of 4 levels, and he actually succeeded in challenging across levels? This Lu Ming is just too defiant. His combat power, that gaze, that roar, it even scared me. Unstoppable, so powerful. This is the first time I've seen an SSS-level monster make a move. It's just like the King of Farts brothers activating acceleration, pulling off a wave of moves and flying straight to shoulder the sun. The viewers in the livestream were dumbfounded. Lu Ming actually killed Jangpang as effortlessly as slaughtering chickens and dogs. Lu Ming, is this your true strength? Ha 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 ha. Su Wanqing's gaze dimmed. Initially, when Jangpang said he wanted to challenge Lu Ming, she still held a trace of hope. I hope Jangpang can truly defeat Lu Ming and restore her honor. However, the result was completely beyond her expectations. Lu Ming effortlessly defeated the formidable Jangpang with just a few moves, once again shattering Su Wanqing's worldview. With her strength alone, she was no match for Lu Ming, unless Jangpang, my son. At this moment, Jang Tao, rushing over from afar, let out a furious and grief-stricken roar. You killed my son. He was my only son. You killed him, so I will kill you. A powerful aura erupted from his body. Transform. Rock monster statue. Clang. A thunderous explosion echoed through the heavens and earth. Instantly, 100 Jang tall rock giants stood towering over the land. This rock giant is entirely blue-purple, seemingly carved from granite, with its twin pupils emitting intense red light. Its massive head is as large as a house, staring fixedly at Lu Ming. This is the monster awakened by Jang Tao, an S-class rock colossus, the giant war weapon of the Bloodrock Mercenary Corps, which has repeatedly achieved great feats against large monsters outside the walls. Incredibly strong and with astonishing defense, its only flaw is its slow speed, making it a target when facing powerful opponents. The rock giant slowly extended its enormous hand, which seemed to block out the sky, reaching toward Lu Ming. Dare to kill my son. I'll kill you first. The palm suddenly struck down, dust flying everywhere, and the students scattered in fear. The faces of the 4 deans changed drastically. Jang Tao, having lost his son, had already lost control and attacked without restraint. They wanted to stop him, but how could 4 gold-level individuals resist a blue jade-level military commander? Powerless. At this moment, Mo Rudian shouted loudly. As the leader of the Shanghai State military, he had the responsibility to ensure Lu Ming's safety. Jang Tao, don't act impulsively. Lu Ming is a prodigy of Yanxia. Do you know the consequences of killing a prodigy of Yanxia? Mo Rudian questioned loudly. He is a prodigy of Yanxia, but isn't my son one too? Why is it that my son can die, but he cannot? The massive rock giant let out a thunderous roar, its voice shaking the heavens. The life and death duel was proposed by your son himself. Life and death are just that, no one else is to blame. If his skills are inferior, don't push the responsibility onto Lu Ming. Shut the hell up. I don't care. My son is dead, so he must die too. Mo Rudian, get out of my way, or I'll kill you too. Jang Tao's murderous intent was intense, and no one on the scene could stop him. He was determined to kill Lu Ming to avenge his son. The third command rang out. Shut the hell up. Jang Tao cursed angrily, showing no intention of backing down. Jang Tao, what did you say? A figure suddenly appeared in front of Jang Tao, a middle-aged man draped in a blood-red cloak. He hovered in mid-air, his gaze like scarlet flames, staring directly at Jang Tao. Jang Tao, if you have the guts, say it to my face again. A look of astonishment flashed in Jang Tao's eyes. Saint Commander, why are you here? That's right, the person who arrived was none other than Li Shui, the Saint Commander of the Bloodrock Saint Corps. Purple Jade-level military commander. Jang Tao, immediately cancel the transformation. Li Shui's face was grim. I won't. He killed my son. I must kill him to avenge. Jang Tao roared. Are you crazy? Jang Tao, your son's death was due to his lack of skill. On the life and death stage, no one else can be blamed. Li Shui leaned close to Jang Tao and said in a low voice, this guy is one of Yi Changan's people from the Nine Heavens Silver Dragon. Yi Changan himself said that if anyone bullies his subordinates, he will show no mercy. Do you want the Bloodrock Holy Group to be buried with you? That's the Nine Heavens Silver Dragon, Yi Changan. What right do you, Jang Tao, have to provoke such a figure? Li Shui rebuked him with a tone of bitter disappointment. Jang Tao's expression was extremely grim. I'm not willing to accept this. Commander, I really can't accept it. He killed my son. Jang Tao was extremely furious, nearly losing his mind. Jang Tao, you have no choice. You can only blame your son for being too weak. He was no match for others. On the life and death arena, even if someone kills your entire family, you have to endure it. Do you understand, Jang Tao? I'm telling you, the live stream is still on, and maybe Joshua Silver Dragon Yi Changan is watching. If he descends, I won't be able to protect you. Hurry up and undo the transformation. Come with me. Li Shui reminded again. Jang Tao remained at an impasse, his gaze fixed firmly on Lu Ming. Lu Ming showed no fear and met his gaze. He could clearly see the intense killing intent in the other party's eyes. If not for his lack of strength today, he would have already killed Jang Tao here. Leaving such an enemy behind is by no means a wise choice. Seeing Lu Ming completely unafraid, Jang Tao grew even angrier, wishing he could crush him to death on the spot. But the giant palm had already covered Lu Ming's head, yet it couldn't press down no matter what. Saint Commander, must I really swallow my pride? Jang Tao questioned unwillingly. Li Shui looked helpless, just about to speak. Suddenly, a loud voice echoed from the sky. If you can't endure it, then just die. Immediately, a spear radiance blossomed in the void. This is the Nine Heavens Silver Dragon, Yi Changan? He's here. Li Shui was extremely shocked. No, this is just his battle aura. Yi Changan himself has not appeared. Too terrifying. This is the power of the Nine Heavens Silver Dragon. In the void, the massive silver dragon spear radiance seemed to roar at the heavens, brimming with killing intent. Swoosh! The gun's radiance descended from the sky, directly piercing Jang Tao. Deputy Leader Yi, please show me some respect. Spare. Li Shui's words were left unfinished. Swoosh! The spear's radiance turned into silver light, piercing the sky and striking Jang Tao's crown. His 100 Jang Tao figure seemed to be struck by divine lightning, suddenly exploding, with shattered stones scattering and crashing onto the ground. The spear's radiance that pierced through his body plunged straight into the earth. Soon, the gun's radiance slowly faded. Only the shattered beast core remained lying on the ground. Jang Tao is dead. What kind of thing are you, to deserve my respect? Those who harm the proud of the blazing summer shall all be judged as traitors and executed. What dissatisfaction does your Bloodrock Holy Sect have? Or perhaps, was Jang Tao instructed by your Bloodrock Holy Sect behind the scenes? Li Shui's expression was extremely grim, but in the end, the proud head was still bowed. This has nothing to do with my Bloodrock Holy Order, it is all Jang Tao's fault. Vice Leader Ye's actions were justified, and Li Shui dares not object. Immediately, the entire audience was in an uproar. This is the dominance and confidence of Yi Changan, the Silver Dragon of Nine Heavens. Throughout human history, geniuses have certainly been numerous, but the real challenge lies in the fact that geniuses often struggle to grow and easily meet an untimely end. Lu Ming, with no power, no influence, and no background, is exceptionally gifted yet still looked down upon by many. Many even believe that due to his unyielding and uncompromising nature, he is destined to fall early. But now things are different. With Yi Changan backing him, who would dare to bully Lu Ming relying on their background and power? Jang Tao has become a living warning. Even the great Xiao War King Gu Yuma dared not easily provoke someone like Yi Changan. When he made a move, it was truly decisive and ruthless. Until the battle aura of the Nine Heavens Silver Dragon dissipated from the scene, no one dared to utter a word. The silence lasted for a long time. Young friend Lu Ming, my apologies. It was due to the lack of discipline among my subordinates. Here is a beast jade of an A-grade talent golden level monster, the meteor firewolf. Consider it my personal apology. Shueli finally spoke, handing a crimson beast jade to Lu Ming. Only then did everyone react. This Bloodrock Holy Regiment leader, a war general of the Great Xia, actually personally apologized to Lu Ming. The entire internet was in an uproar. Goodness, this Lu Ming, all I can say is, adoptive father, take my kneecaps. So awesome. The military commander apologized to the student. Now I understand why I was kneeling while watching the livestream. Sure enough, the gap between people is too big. Some are born in Rome, while I was born to toil like an ox or horse. Facts prove that even if you awaken a trash talent, don't get discouraged. Discouragement is useless. With connections and talent, you can truly do whatever you want. Awaken D-level monster. I have already submitted my resume. The 108 warriors of the military have nothing to do with me, but I will fight for the 108 Arhats in the electronics factory. This time, Yi Changan's actions for Lu Ming have shaken the entire internet, even spreading to the 72 states and 36 regions of Yanxia. Changan, in broad daylight, without saying a word, you personally killed a military commander. This matter is really difficult for me to handle. Imperial capital, headquarters of the Tianqi Holy Regiment. A young man with blue hair in a military uniform looked helpless. Yi Changan had one leg propped on the table, with the silver dragon spear leaning beside him, casually casually playing a word game. Lawing, which old guys are making a fuss here again? Well, specifically, it's the third young master of the Qin family, Qinhaoren. He filed a major complaint against you in the military department. Ying Tianjia said helplessly. Qinhaoren? That guy is so troublesome. Standing up for his brother-in-law, huh? Fine, I'll finish off this boss and then go have a chat with him. Yi Changan responded indifferently. You punk, I really hope you mean a proper chat. I understand, using virtue to win people over. Ying Tian's lips twitched. He glanced at the shining silver dragon spear, with a small inscription carved on the corner of the handle. Weapon of truth, virtue, reason, benevolence, righteousness, courtesy. A few years ago, the 20-something Yi Changan, full of youthful vigor, had fiercely taught a lesson to the young master of a prominent family in the imperial capital, leaving the latter in the ICU presidential suite. The young master's father went to the holy commander to complain. The holy commander sternly reprimanded Yi Changan, warning him not to always resort to violence, but to win people over with virtue and reason. As a result, Yi Changan specifically engraved this line of words on the silver dragon spear. Afterward, the other party's father was also sent to the ICU presidential suite. For a time, the entire imperial capital was shocked. Since then, no one dared to ignore this little ancestor. So, this virtue, you understand. Fight if you want, just don't end up in the ICU. Recently, ICU wards in the capital's hospitals have been quite tight. Ying Tianjia calmly reminded. Although he and Yi Changan are both deputy leaders of the Tianqi Holy Regiment, in some ways, he is more like Yi Changan's nanny, frequently cleaning up his messes. The name Ying Tianjia is also quite interesting, as he hails from the Ying family in the imperial capital. However, he was born frail and sickly, and was once disliked by the elders of the family. His father even named him Ying Yaojia, Ying premature death. Fortunately, he didn't die prematurely, otherwise, he would have truly died prematurely. After reaching adulthood, he decisively left the Winner family and changed his name to Ying Tianjia, meaning defying fate. Even if heaven bends, I won't. The two complemented each other with their literary and martial skills, working seamlessly together, causing chaos in the imperial capital. Moreover, they had old Deng backing them up. As one of the 9 great kings of Yanxia and one of the 3 strongest individuals in Yanxia, he staunchly supported the two. So others who see them basically take a detour. Is it the annual star moon beast tide again? Yi Changan asked. Yes, the monsters outside the ruins are becoming increasingly violent, and the Holy Order investigation team has suffered heavy casualties. Win Tian sighed. The Holy Commander speculates. His gaze was solemn. Speculates about what? The 14th king of monsters might be about to be born. Yi Changan's gaze suddenly sharpened. Monster. Number 14. Throughout the history of the 100 nations on Blue Star, whenever a numbered monster appeared, top-tier experts from various countries would join forces to hunt it down. No single nation has ever been able to slay a numbered monster on its own. The last time monster number 13 appeared was 30 years ago. The previous leader of the Celestial Radiance Holy Order, a Black Jade Tier 10 powerhouse, perished on the battlefield, and the 9 heavenly kings suffered heavy casualties. If even the top-tier powerhouses ended up like this, there's no need to mention the ordinary warriors. The monsters in the ruins are strong, but in an era where humanity is gradually rising, they pose no catastrophic threat to major nations like Yanxia. The only ones to be treated with utmost caution are the numbered monsters, the true kings of monsters. If the Star Moon Beast tide erupts, the 4 great sacred corps will surely mobilize completely and embark on an expedition to the ruins. Changan. By then, without you around, the boy you want to protect will likely have a hard time. Ying Tianjia shook his head. It's fine, there's still time. He's someone I have my eye on, and I believe in him. Yi Changan said with a smile. I've never seen you value someone so much. Why are you helping this kid? Don't tell me it's because of his SSS-level talent. Even the eldest daughter of the Xia family from the imperial capital has SSS-level talent, and she wanted to apprentice under you, but you refused. This excuse might fool anyone else, but it won't work on me. I can tell whether you're farting or pooping just by the way you move. Ying Tianjia teased. Tianjia, I really can't tell you about this. Yi Changan shook his head. What? Hiding it so deeply? Even keeping it from me? What? Ying Tianjia frowned. Yi Changan remained silent and put down the phone, quietly looking at his palm. There was something he hadn't told anyone. Back when he saw Lu Ming awaken through the screen, his hand had involuntarily trembled. At that moment, he seemed to see the silhouette of a blood-colored being standing tall in the starry sky. That silhouette devours the sun, moon, and stars. The so-called king of monsters, the SSS-level monster, is nothing more than the most ordinary food in front of that being. Lu Ming's talent is by no means limited to SSS level, and he will undoubtedly become the most promising savior of humanity in this era. This is Yi Changan's answer. The awakening ceremony that followed did not cause much of a stir. This time, not even a single S-class monster appeared. The best was merely an A-class monster. With Lu Ming's outstanding performance setting the bar high, everyone's threshold for shock had already been raised to the ceiling. Even an SS-class monster would struggle to shake their nerves, let let alone in a class 1. Thus, this live broadcast ended smoothly and uneventfully. For most people, this might be a perfect ending, but for some, it may not be so. For example, Jean Pingtao, Su Wanqing, and her parents. It was obvious to the naked eye that their expressions were as gloomy as if they had lost their mothers, and their faces looked as unpleasant as if they had eaten excrement. After the awakening ceremony ended, Lu Ming returned to the school dormitory and moved out all his belongings. On the way, those roommates who used to look down on Lu Ming now called him Brother Luo one by one, their attitudes incredibly attentive. Not only did they help Lu Ming organize his luggage, but they also carried his bags and escorted him all the way to the school gate. Lu Ming smiled to himself and did not refuse. In this world of the strong preying on the weak, the shift from arrogance to servility is precisely the treatment a strong person deserves. While waiting for the bus at the school gate, a graceful figure entered his sight. Lu Ming, I have something to tell you. Su Wanqing walked up to Lu Ming, her eyes slightly red, clearly having just cried. Her pitiful appearance made it hard not to feel sympathy. I have nothing to say to you. Lu Ming brushed past her indifferently. Lu Ming, I was wrong. I apologize to you. Can we get back together, please? I really know I was wrong. I'll do whatever you want. Su Wanqing tightly grabbed Lu Ming's sleeve and pleaded. Lu Ming slowly turned around. Really? Anything? A trace of joy flashed in Su Wanqing's eyes, and she nodded vigorously. Yes, as long as you're willing. Tonight we can go to the bar. Then give me back the money I spent on you. It must be over $1 million. Lu Ming spoke calmly. Su Wanqing's remaining words immediately got stuck in her throat, her face turning alternately pale and flushed. The money is gone. Gone? Lu Ming frowned. Over $1 million, and it's just gone? In fact, most of the money Su Wanqing asked Lu Ming for was used to pay off her gambling addict father's debts, and the rest was squandered by her. If Lu Ming insisted on her repaying the money, she would have no choice but to sell herself. At this moment, the Su Daxiang couple, who had been hiding on the side, finally couldn't hold back. Su Daxiang jumped out from the corner. Lu Ming, my daughter has already apologized to you. What more do you want? How can you be so heartless, without the slightest compassion for a delicate woman? Su Daxiang rebuked angrily. Lu Ming's lips curled into a sneer. He stared at Su Wanqing. Is this what you call an apology? Su Wanqing's face changed drastically. It's not like that, Lu Ming. Listen to me, let me explain. Lu Ming turned away indifferently, leaving without looking back. Damn it, what do you mean by that, kid? Who are you telling to get lost? You bastard with no upbringing. Su Daxiang immediately exploded, shouting curses at Lu Ming's back. Lu Ming paused his steps and slowly turned around. Regretting it now? Let me tell you, unless you. He swung a slap backward. Su Daxiang was instantly sent flying over 10 meters. Immediately, he took out his phone and dialed a number. Hello, MO leader, I've been scammed. MO Rudian on the other end of the line was momentarily stunned. Who are you? Why are you reporting a scam to me? I am Lu Ming. MO Rudian? Who? Lu Ming? Luo what Ming? That's my Luo dad. How dare you? Someone actually dares to impersonate my Luo dad. You're truly seeking your own demise. MO Rudian was instantly filled with rage. Now, Luo Ming is the treasure of Xinghai Prefecture. If he becomes the great Xia Battle King or Heavenly King in the future, it would be the highest honor for Xinghai Prefecture. Moreover, if Luo Ming remembers him, MO Rudian, and casually gives him a few pointers, his position could be elevated by a rank. At this moment, he wished he could worship Lu Ming like an ancestor. An ancestor calling to say they've been scammed? This is outrageous. This could completely ruin his career. MO Rudian was instantly furious. At this moment, Lu Ming added a sentence. They not only commit fraud but also insult martyrs and curse my parents. MO Rudian instantly exploded with anger and couldn't sit still. Alright, Lu Ming, stay put and protect yourself. I'm coming right away. Hung up the phone, MO Rudian was furious. How dare you? I want to see who has such audacity. Lu Ming, who are you accusing of fraud? When did we ever defraud you? And why did you hit my dad? Su Wanqing, flustered and exasperated, supported her father, her face extremely grim and full of grievance. Wanqing, report to the military department. This guy has assaulted someone. We must report Gu Zhanwang and have him send Lu Ming to prison. Su Daxiang's face was covered in blood, his swollen face resembling a pig's head. He roared angrily, his gaze fierce like a rabid dog. No need. I've already reported to the military department. Good. Lu Ming, you assaulted an ordinary person, violating military law. You're finished. Su Dadian was overjoyed. Chief MO, I want to report Lu Ming, he hit. Before the words were finished, MO Rudian swept to Lu Ming's side like the wind. Full of concern. Student Lu Ming, are you okay? Are you hurt? Does your head hurt? Do your arms or legs ache? Has your mental state been affected? With this display of care and concern, anyone unaware might think Lu Ming was his own son. Su Daxiang was dumbfounded on the spot. That, Chief MO, Lu Ming hit me. Look, he slapped me, my face is swollen. And here, these are all from him. Su Dadian pointed at the wound on on his head. You're the one who scammed Lu Ming and insulted the martyr, committing personal attacks, right? Fine. Someone, take him down and bring him back for investigation. Mo Rudian coldly stared at Su Datian. Su Daxian was instantly dumbfounded. Leader Mo, it was Lu Ming who made the first move. Still dare to argue? Fine. If I don't let you sit in prison for 3 or 4 years, I won't believe that Shanghai state, whether surnamed Luo or not surnamed Mo, has no law. So, Leader Mo, I'm the victim here. 7 years. Mo Chief. 8 years. Su Daxian fell silent immediately. At this moment, it was no longer apparent that Mo Rudian was favoring Lu Ming, otherwise, he would be a fool. However, he really couldn't withstand an investigation, because all the money Su Wanqing got from Lu Ming was used to pay off gambling debts. An investigation would immediately expose everything. The prison sentence is set, and the money must be returned in full. Stop investigating, I admit it. I admit it. Su Daxiang hurriedly begged for mercy. You're so guilty, there must be a problem. Investigate thoroughly. Su Daxiang was taken away by the military for investigation. Upon investigation, his identity as a gambler was fully exposed, earning him a pair of silver handcuffs. He was ultimately sentenced to 8 years in prison. The military took the opportunity to dismantle an underground casino in Shanghai Prefecture. Lu Ming, for his contributions in exposing the matter, received a model citizen banner and a cash reward of 50,000 yuan from Mo Rudian. In addition, the money Lu Ming had spent on Su Wanqing over the years was gradually recovered by Mo Rudian on his behalf. Although not all of it was recovered, more than 500,000 yuan had already been returned to Lu Ming. Mo Rudian also promised to oversee the Su family in selling off their assets to repay the remaining 500,000. Lu Ming merely gave a faint smile and gladly accepted. At this moment, he saw a figure sneaking out of the school, carrying large bags. The two were about 10 meters apart, and it was none other than his homeroom teacher, Wang Xiaoxing. Unexpectedly, Anthony Wang was actually fired by Jang Tao. Moments later, a ride-hailing car arrived. Anthony Wang glanced fearfully at Lu Ming, then sheepishly carried his luggage and got into the car. The two left the Starsea Monster Academy on the same day, but their circumstances were vastly different. Anthony Wang was driven away, while Lu Ming left with honor. Even if 3 years or 10 years pass, there will still be people who remember that the Starsea Monster Academy once personally drove away an SSS-level genius, and Principal Jang Tao played no small part in it. The phone rang again, and Su Wanqing's pleading voice came through. Lu Ming, can you let my dad go? I'm begging you. For the sake of our past relationship, please let my dad go. He's old, and he can't endure 8 years in prison. Please go and plead with Mo Kueisho for him. Lu Ming was silent for a moment. You make a good point. Su Wanqing was delighted and was about to say something else. Then let's round it up to a decade. Stay a bit longer, and you'll get used to it. Before the voice faded, Lu Ming hung up the phone, effortlessly blocking and deleting the number in one smooth motion. Su Wanqing stared blankly at her phone, completely stunned. Get lost. She never expected that Lu Ming could become so heartless overnight, showing no regard for their past. She left as if mourning a great loss. Back home, just in time for the family to move. They will also move out of this house because it has been seized by the military. The proceeds from the sale will be used to repay Lu Ming's debts. Mo Rudian, in order to help Lu Ming, almost cleared the way entirely, acting swiftly and decisively, leaving the Su family no chance to catch their breath. In the end, the mother and daughter left Shanghai State in disgrace. After resolving the Su family's matter, Lu Ming contacted the buyer who had previously purchased his house, intending to buy it back. However, the buyer told him that the house had already been resold. Fortunately, Lu Ming obtained the new owner's contact information from the buyer. Xia Qingchang? This name is quite confident. Smack. Shaking his head, Lu Ming dialed the phone. Hello? A cold and clear female voice came from the other end of the line. Hello, is this Miss Xia? My name is Lu Ming. I'd like to talk to you about the apartment in Jinyun community. Would it be convenient for you to meet? I've already moved into the apartment and have no plans to sell it. The other party responded coldly and then hung up the phone. Lu Ming had a headache. The mess caused by the original owner now fell on him to clean up, leaving him speechless. Soon, the phone rang again. Hello, Miss Xia. Half an hour later, at the Beyond Island Cafe. I'll wait for you. As soon as the words were spoken, the call was disconnected again. Lu Ming scratched his head, utterly puzzled. The change of mind was way too quick. But, let's go take a look first. Half an hour later, Lu Ming arrived at the Beyond Island Cafe. Are you Lu Ming? A cool and clear voice rang out. Lu Ming looked up, and what met his eyes was a delicate and charming face. A pair of black gem-like eyes sparkled like stars, her fair skin was smooth and flawless, and her snow-white long hair cascaded over her shoulders like a waterfall. Her fair lotus-like arms carried a small bag, and she wore a white dress that outlined her perfect curves, revealing a section of her snow-white calf, stunningly beautiful. She was several times more beautiful than Su Wanqing, like a a fairy in the snow, cold and aloof, truly deserving of the name Xia Qingcheng. Miss Xia Qingcheng? It's me. Xia Qingcheng brushed her hair back and sat across from Lu Ming. The waiter brought 2 cups of coffee, and she took a light sip. I've already moved into the house and have no plans to sell it. However, if you're willing, I can rent it to you. Here's the contract, take a look. She took a document out of her bag and placed it on the table. Lu Ming was stunned. This woman is too straightforward, wanting to co-rent right away? The key point is, he's a guy. What? Unwilling? Xia Qingcheng frowned slightly. Is the rent too expensive? Considering your student status, how about 1,000 a month? Can you accept that? Lu Ming was speechless. His family's house is about 140 to 150 square meters, with a rent starting at least 4,000. Even for shared renting, the average would be 2,000. Xia Qingcheng doesn't seem to be short of money. She bought a house worth millions without hesitation and even offered him such a low price. Lu Ming felt she had ulterior motives. Could it be she's after his body? What do you mean by that look? Xia Qingcheng noticed Lu Ming's rapidly changing expressions and frowned. It's okay, it's okay. On second thought, there's nothing to be afraid of. What? Boys need to protect themselves when they're out. But she's not afraid, so why should I, a grown man, be scared? At worst, I'll suffer a little loss and let her take advantage. It's not like I can't accept the woman being on top and the man below. What's the big deal? Having figured it out, Lu Ming nodded. He glanced at the contract and signed his name. Happy co-renting. Xia Qingcheng extended her hand. Miss Xia, you're too polite. Now, you're my landlord. Lu Ming said with a smile. Xia Qingcheng handed him the room key, and he said he would put the luggage inside first. After leaving the cafe, Xia Qingcheng glanced at the contract, lightly flicked her fingers, and revealed a satisfied, cold smile. Lu Ming, let me keep a close eye on you from now on. Why is it that we both have SSS-level talents, yet Senior Yi values you so much? What secret are you hiding? I will uncover your secret without missing a single detail. Leaving the cafe, Lu Ming returned home to drop off his luggage. Then he received a phone call. Hey, Xiao Ming, the awakening ceremony is over, right? If you're free, let's go out for a meal together. Mo Qing is here too. It's been a long time since we all got together. The call was from Lin Hong, a comrade of his late father. When Lu Ming's father was alive, the two families had a good relationship. Lu Ming and Lin Wanqing were childhood playmates, almost like childhood sweethearts. After Luo Xian's passing, the interactions between the two families decreased. Lu Ming responded indifferently. Although he didn't know Lin Hong's intentions in inviting him, as a junior, he still had to show respect. Lu Ming nodded. World Crown Hotel, I'll wait for you, Lin Hong said on the other end of the phone. When Lu Ming arrived at the World Crown Hotel, it was exactly 12 noon. He didn't encounter the typical roadblock scenarios often seen in urban novels. Generally, the more upscale the hotel, the better the service. Led by the attendant, he walked straight to private room 308. Susu, I'm here. Which private room is it? Before long, a stunningly beautiful woman also stepped into the hotel. A soft and sweet voice came from the other end of the phone, yet it carried the tone of a greasy middle-aged man. Room 309, Xingcheng, hurry up. I've already ordered the dishes. You made a special trip from the capital to Qinghai province this time, so I have to treat you well. It's been a while since I touched you, wonder if you've grown up. Xia Qingcheng had 3 black lines appear above her head, really wanting to turn around and leave. Clearly, she was already grown up, yet some people still liked to pinch her and even seriously said that being small had its advantages. What did that even mean? At this moment, Lu Ming pushed the door open and entered. Uncle Lin, Auntie. He sat directly opposite the two of them. Lin Hong was a dignified middle-aged man, and his wife, Sun Yuning, though nearly 50, was well-maintained and looked just over 40. Lin Hong held a civilian position in the military, which was much more stable and safer than his parents' work of venturing deep into the front lines to hunt monsters. The Lin family belonged to the middle class and enjoyed decent living conditions. This is Mo Qing. You haven't seen each other for a while. Lin Hong pointed to the girl beside him who was playing on her phone. I remember when you were little, you said you wanted to marry Mo Qing. He teased. Dad, those were just childhood jokes. How can they count? Besides, I have a boyfriend now. Don't say such things, or my boyfriend might get upset if he hears. Lin Wanqing looked up, her face full of displeasure. Oh, I'm sorry, Wanqing. I was just talking nonsense. Lin Hong said with a smile. When will Ah Hong come? He asked. Soon. Ah Hong has been attending extra classes at school recently. After all, he awakened as an S-level powerful beast, making him a key focus for the school. Lin Wanqing responded proudly. Ah Hang is indeed outstanding, an S-class monster, a true dragon among men. Getting into the top-tier monster sacred order is far better than us in administrative roles. Lin Hong nodded. Administrative roles are not bad either, at least they're safe. In this dangerous era, being on the front lines means facing life-threatening risks at any moment. Sun Yuning interjected sarcastically. Lu Ming narrowed his eyes slightly. Yuning, stop talking nonsense. Those warriors who died in battle are heroes of Yanxia. How can you say such things? Brother Luo Xian Qian also fought for the country. This is an honor that cannot be slandered. Sun Yuning snorted coldly twice, completely indifferent. Lu Ming, the school's awakening ceremony is over, right? What level of monster did you awaken? Sun Yuning exaggeratedly said, my Mo Qing did well, she awakened an A-level monster, the Frost Soul Bird. Her boyfriend is even more impressive, he's S-level. Not bad. Lu Ming responded casually. Not bad? A level? B level? Could it be C level? Sun Yuning pressed aggressively. Lu Ming shook his head and smiled. SSS-level. SSS-level? Ha ha ha. Lu Ming, you really know how to joke. Sun Yuning covered her mouth, laughing, while Lin Moxing laughed so hard she swayed like a flower in the wind. Lu Ming, even if you want to save face, you should come up with a believable excuse. SSS-level? Do you think I'm a fool? Lin Hong frowned. Lu Ming, your parents are honest people, don't deceive us. I'm your uncle, I won't mock you. Lu Ming spread his hands, helpless. To be honest, no one believed him, and there was nothing he could do. Sun Yuning and her mother cast disdainful glances at him, clearly thinking he had awakened a low-level beast and was making up stories to cover it up. Perhaps, it's Class C, or even Class D. Lu Ming, a few years ago I even confessed my feelings to you. After taking a couple of bites of food, Lin Moxing suddenly turned her head and said, luckily, I rejected you back then, otherwise I wouldn't have met Hong, such a great boyfriend. She smiled smugly and glanced at her phone. Oh, Hang is here, I'll go meet him. With that, she turned and left the private room. Outside the private room, Lin Moxing held onto the arm of a handsome young man. What are you looking at? Wang Hong shook his head but couldn't help glancing at private room 309 a few more times. It was the first time in his life he had seen such a beautiful girl, like a fairy. Compared to her, the campus belle Lin Moxing beside him was simply an ugly duckling. Let's go, my parents are waiting for us. The two entered the private room hand in hand. Lu Ming, this is my boyfriend Wang Hong. He studies at Hurricane Monster Academy and has awakened the S-class monster, the Crimson Flame three-headed dog. Lin Moxing introduced proudly. Hello, I am Wang Hong. Hong. Something funny just happened. Lu Ming actually claimed he awakened an SSS-level monster. Ha ha ha. As Wang Hong just sat down, Lin Moxing hurriedly recounted how Lu Ming's bragging was exposed. Quite amusing. Where does Lu Ming study at Monster Academy? Shanghai, but he just dropped out. Lu Ming replied. Shanghai? Wang Hong frowned. He had heard that Shanghai had a student who awakened a powerful monster, attracting the attention of important figures, but he hadn't looked into it deeply. Lin Moxing, however, reacted dramatically. Lu Ming, you got expelled? Why? Is your talent too poor? Then what about your girlfriend Su Wanqing? I remember she was the one who rejected you. Lin Moxing's face was full of amusement. Clearly, she had been holding a grudge for years, so today, there was relentless mockery. Broke up. Lu Ming sipped his tea and answered indifferently. Broke up? Ha ha ha. It must be because the monster's level was too low and got dumped. Lin Moxing burst into laughter, laughing so hard she leaned forward and backward. Lu Ming, I am a woman, and I understand women best. Women will never like incompetent men. Isn't that right, Wang Hong? Wang Hong nodded. Mo Qing is right. Awakening talent determines the height of one's future. I awakened an S-level talent. There's a 90% chance I'll get into Yanxia's top monster university, graduate into an elite holy regiment, start as a squad leader, and even rise to a team leader. It's the endpoint for so many people. Not to mention commander or warlord. Wang Hong said proudly. Only 2 people awakened to S-level in the Hurricane Monster Academy, and he was one of them, so he naturally had every reason to be confident. If he knew that the Hurricane Dean was willing to give up on the other 2 S-level students just to win over Lu Ming, what would he think? That's right, Lu Ming, your parents were outstanding warriors in the military. You absolutely cannot let them down, Sun Yuning said with a smile. If it really doesn't work out, you can just follow Xiao Hung in the future. I have high hopes for him. He's bound to achieve great things. Once he marries Mo Qing, we'll be one family. By then, if he becomes the commander of the military, making you a squad leader wouldn't be impossible. Lu Ming's lips twitched slightly as he tried hard to suppress his laughter. He finally understood why the protagonists in those online novels enjoyed pretending to be weak while secretly strong. It was truly satisfying. When someone offers their face, not slapping it would be a waste. At this moment, a voice came from the neighboring private room. Xing Chang, eat. Why aren't you eating? Ning Susu frowned as she looked at the cold and ethereal woman in front of her. Oh, I think I heard a familiar voice. Xiao Qingqing's brows furrowed slightly. She seemed to have indeed heard someone next door calling out Lu Ming. An acquaintance? Then call them over. But do you still have acquaintances in Shanghai State? Oh, it's my tenant. A tenant, huh? That's perfect. Call them over to eat together. From now on, you'll be best friends. Ning Susu smiled, her eyes curving like crescent moons. Xiao Qingqing smiled awkwardly. What's wrong? Feeling shy? What's there to be afraid of? It's just next door. Go say hello. It'll be fine. Ning Susu stood up, her ample chest heaving, almost brushing against her chin. There's an old saying in Yanxia, if you can't see your toes when you look down, that's a peerless beauty. But Ning Susu clearly exceeded this standard, practically moving forward under a heavy burden. Come on, why are you standing there? She tilted her chin. Well, alright then. Xia Qingcheng nodded. After all, the voice on the other side sounded rather unfriendly, full of mockery and the implication of following someone weak. After all, this was someone Senior Yi valued. If they were insulted, it would also be a blow to Senior Yi's reputation. The two got up and headed toward private room 308. Luo Ming, Su Wanqing broke up with you. Are you single now? Lin Moxing suddenly asked. Is that so? Then you must be really pitiful. Mockery flashed in Lin Moxing's eyes. Pitiful? At this moment, there was a knock on the private room door. Come in. Lin Hong thought it was the waiter and didn't think much of it. The door opened, and in came two stunningly beautiful women beyond imagination. Compared to them, Lin Moxing pales in comparison. One is cold and noble, exuding an aura of sacred inviolability. The other is voluptuous, with a youthful face and ample curves, completely hitting men's preferences. Which one? Qingcheng, is your tenant that girl? Ning Susu blinked curiously. No, it's him. Xia Qingcheng pointed at Luo Ming. Ha? Ning Susu was stunned. What is your name? Are you sure? It's him? A man? Qingcheng actually found a man and is even living together with him? Luo Ming. Ning Susu exclaimed. Living together? The expressions of the Lin family members changed drastically. Hearing this, could Luo Ming actually be living with this flawless woman? Lin Moqing's face alternated between red and pale. She had just mocked Luo Ming for being dumped, only for him to turn around and find an even more beautiful companion. This cold and noble temperament, no matter how you look at it, doesn't seem like that of an ordinary family's girl. In comparison, she was simply an ugly duckling facing a white swan. Wang Hong stared at Xia Qingcheng, his face full of disbelief. Just now, the fairy-like woman he saw at the door turned out to be Xia Qingcheng. Can turn around and tell her she's living with a worthless man she despises. Awakened as a C-level monster, expelled from school, undoubtedly a failure. Hey, handsome, how did you manage to win over our goddess Xia? I thought she was a lesbian since I didn't see you today. Ning Susu exaggeratedly leaned closer to Luo Ming. Maybe it's because I'm handsome? Luo Ming retorted. Ning Susu rolled her eyes. If you don't want to say it, forget it. Don't use such excuses to fool me. I'm not one of those big-chested, empty-headed naive girls. Her chest is indeed quite large, almost pressing against him. Truly a lethal weapon. Luo Ming, is this your girlfriend? Lin Moxing frowned. Luo Ming was about to deny it. Xia Qingcheng smoothly took hold of his wrist. I'm Xia Qingcheng, Luo Ming's new partner. Hello. She gracefully extended her fair, jade-like fingers. Luo Ming looked at her in astonishment. Xia Qingcheng stared intently at Lin Moxing. Lin Moxing's face looked unwell. She noticed her boyfriend's eyes were almost glued to Xia Qingcheng. Ning Susu stood by, amazed. My goodness, my ice-cold lady finally has a boyfriend. I'm totally shipping this couple. Xia Qingcheng? Lin Hong sat, frowning as he looked at Xia Qingcheng's profile. This name seemed familiar to him. He took out his phone to search. Xia Qingcheng, 18 years old, eldest daughter of the Xia family, one of the 5 major families in the imperial capital. He was stunned. Luo Ming's girlfriend turned out to be the eldest daughter of the Xia family, one of the 5 major clans in the imperial capital. Why did the eldest daughter of the Xia family appear in Qinghai Prefecture? Could it be for Luo Ming? He was utterly shocked. Honey, what are you looking at? You're so distracted. Sun Yuning frowned and glanced sideways at Lin Hong's phone. The eldest daughter of the Xia family, one of the 5 major clans in the capital. She exclaimed, her eyes filled with disbelief as she looked at Xia Qingcheng. Mom, what did you say? Lin Moqing was dumbfounded. This girl who completely overshadowed her turned out to be a noble lady from the imperial capital. Luo Ming. Thinking about how she had previously belittled and mocked Luo Ming for being dumped, she never expected him to turn around and win the beauty's favor. Moreover, both Su Wanqing and Xia Qingcheng are more outstanding than her. Lin Moxing's face instantly turned red. Are you the eldest daughter of the Xia family from the imperial capital? Luo Ming was surprised. Xia Qingcheng nodded calmly. No way, handsome guy, you actually don't know my Qingcheng's identity. TSK. Could this be what the novels describe as a rich girl falling in love with a poor boy and eloping? The more I watch, the more I ship them. Ning Susu covered her mouth, her smile brimming with joy. Luo Ming shook his head. How annoying. At this moment, Wang Hong gritted his teeth as he watched Xia Qingcheng and Luo Ming's intimate behavior. Jealousy was hard to conceal. He couldn't understand, was the eldest daughter of the Xia family blind? How could she fancy Luo Ming, who had mediocre talent and a weak family background? Wang Hong was an S-class genius, far superior to Luo Ming in strength. Why wasn't Xia Qingcheng interested in him? Meanwhile, due to Luo Ming awakening an SSS-level monster, it caused a sensation in Yanxia, and Qinghai State Television specially invited him for an interview. They even asked him to give a message to students about to take the college entrance exam. However, when they arrived at Qinghai Monster Academy, they learned that Luo Ming had already left. Fortunately, I got Lu Ming's contact information from Jean Pingtao. Hello, this is Lu Ming. I'm at the Shiguan Grand Hotel. The phone rang, and Lu Ming frowned. On the other end of the line was a reporter, saying they wanted to come and interview him. What's wrong, Lu Ming? Lin Hong asked. All right, nothing, some reporters will be coming later. Reporters? Everyone exchanged glances, astonished. Could it be that Miss Xia's presence here has been discovered by the reporters? Wang Hong exclaimed. The reporters would most likely be interviewing none other than the eldest daughter of the Xia family in the imperial city, Xia Qingcheng. Then why look for Lu Ming? Could it be that they found out about Lu Ming's relationship with Xia Qingcheng? If the news leaks, the eldest daughter of the Xia family in the imperial capital is actually involved with a poor student who has neither money nor power, nor talent. No, Lu Ming has now been expelled from school and can't even be considered a student anymore, at best just an unemployed drifter. If exposed, it would undoubtedly shake the entire internet, and Lu Ming would face a frenzy of online abuse. Thinking of this, he became extremely excited. If Lu Ming breaks up with Xia Qingcheng due to stress, and he takes advantage of her vulnerability when she's heartbroken, wouldn't that? Wang Heng's face revealed a sinister smile. Brother Luo, did you tell the reporters which private room you're in? I didn't. Look, this isn't reliable. If we don't tell them where it is, how will the reporters find it? I'll go pick them up. Maching, are you coming with me? Wang Heng blinked at Lin Maching as a signal. Lin Maching was momentarily stunned, then quickly nodded. Alright, I'll go with Wang Heng to pick up the reporters. The two walked out of the private room together. Lu Ming frowned deeply. These two were full of hostility before, so why have they suddenly become so polite and even helped him? Why did you call me out? Lin Maching asked with a frown. Darling, listen to me. Look at Lu Ming, he's now dating Xia Qingcheng. Then who do you think those reporters came to interview? Who here has the ability to attract reporters? Xia Qingcheng? Exactly. Think again, how did they get Lu Ming's phone number, and how did they confirm Xia Qingcheng was by his side? Could it be the reporters know about Xia Qingcheng and Lu Ming's relationship? Exactly. My dear, if the reporters expose that Lu Ming, this insignificant boy, is dating the eldest daughter of the Xia family in the imperial capital, the consequences are predictable. Perhaps the Xia family won't even need to intervene. Xia Qingcheng's suitors alone would be enough to make him suffer. Wang Heng squinted and sneered sinisterly. Isn't this too much? Too much? Didn't you say he rejected you and made you lose face? Now's the chance, I'm helping you vent your anger. Wang Heng said slyly. Darling, you're right. Lin Maching suddenly changed the subject. However, this is your first time meeting Lu Ming, right? Why do you seem so hostile toward him? Wang Heng's expression froze. All right. Of course, he couldn't admit that he was hostile toward Lu Ming out of jealousy over Xia Qingcheng, or Lin Maching would definitely kick him. Although my girlfriend isn't as beautiful as Xia Qingcheng, she's still at the school beauty level, the ceiling for ordinary people. Of course, I'm standing up for you. Haven't you always complained about Lu Ming? It's a rare opportunity. I have to help you vent your anger. Wang Heng patted his chest in assurance. Zun Du Jia Du, darling, you're the best. Then how will you reward me? Well, tonight, we'll use your favorite position. Lin Maching lowered her head with a smile, her eyes exuding charm. Wang Heng immediately became excited. The two arrived at the hotel lobby. Before long, several reporters holding microphones filed in, followed by cameras. Are you reporters? Wang Heng stepped forward to stop them. Yes, I am a reporter from Shanghai State Television. My name is Bai Ling. A woman dressed in professional business attire, looking sharp and capable, said. That's great. You must be here to interview Miss Xia Qingcheng, right? She's in private room 309, along with her boyfriend Lu Ming. Wang Heng said with a smile. Bai Ling and the others suddenly froze. Xia Qingcheng is? A flash of doubt appeared in everyone's eyes. Aren't you here for Xia Qingcheng, the eldest daughter of the Xia family in the imperial capital? Wang Heng was dumbfounded. Is the eldest daughter of the Xia family from the imperial capital here? She's also present? Yes, you came for her, so who exactly is she? Wang Heng frowned. There's no one in the private room worth a special interview by reporters. He thought of an astonishing possibility, trembling with excitement. Could it be that you came for me? That's right. He is one of the two S-level awakeners of Hurricane Academy, so it's no surprise that reporters came to interview him. Bai Ling, however, looked completely confused. You? No, who are you? Wang Heng was stunned. My name is Wang Heng, a student of Hurricane Monster Academy, an S-class awakener. Bai Ling shook her head. Never heard of it. Wang Heng was completely dumbfounded, unable to imagine who else could attract reporters. Then who exactly are you here for? Isn't it because you know that the eldest lady of the Xia family, Xia Qingcheng, is in Shanghai State and she's Lu Ming's girlfriend, so you found Lu Ming's contact information to interview Xia Qingcheng? Bai Ling was stunned and gave a thumbs up. Kid, journalists need your kind of rich imagination. Interested in working at my station? Wang Heng, damn. Who would have thought Lu Ming actually has a girlfriend, and she's the eldest daughter of the Xia family? This is big news. He just broke up with his ex-girlfriend Su Wanqing. Bai Ling's eyes lit up with with excitement. This must be amazing. Classmate, could you take me to Lu Ming's private room? Bai Ling asked. Wang Hong nodded. But you have to tell us first, who exactly are you here for? Lu Ming, who else? Bai Ling was astonished. He is the first SSS-level awakener in the history of Qinghai State, surpassing Gu Yuma from 30 years ago. He was highly regarded by Yi Changan, the deputy leader of the Tianqi Holy Group, and became a legend overnight during the awakening ceremony. Are you serious? Did your family just get internet access? How could you not know this? Search Lu Ming or Awakening Ceremony online. The full livestream recording is available. Lu Ming is the pride of Qinghai State. You should look up to him. If you had even 1% of his ability, your parents would be overjoyed. Bai Ling patted Wang Heng's shoulder. At this moment, Lin Maching and Wang Heng were frozen like statues. Lu Ming, since when did you become so awesome? Inside the private room, Lin Hong, Lu Ming, and Xia Qingcheng were casually chatting in small groups. The atmosphere relaxed. Sun Yuning, however, was bored and playing with her phone. That's amazing. This kid is incredible. If my child were this awesome, I'd let him ride me like a horse, someone exclaimed excitedly. My husband said that if our son were as impressive as him, he'd have no problem calling him son directly, another person chimed in. I really wonder what kind of parents could raise such an outstanding child. I heard his parents were martyrs. Truly, good deeds are rewarded. So exceptional. One message after another flooded in, and the previously quiet neighborhood group chat suddenly became lively, racking up over 99 plus unread messages in no time. Sun Yuning frowned slightly and opened the group chat. What are you guys talking about? She asked. We're talking about a genius. The greatest genius in the history of Qinghai State, someone replied. The greatest genius in history? That's so exaggerated. Is it true? Excitement flashed in Sun Yuning's eyes. My daughter's boyfriend awakened an S-class monster at Hurricane Monster Academy, and he hasn't even claimed to be the #1 genius. Before the words had finished, the screen was instantly filled with ellipses. Sun Jia, in front of that genius, even S-class has to carry his shoes. Sun Yuning frowned tightly, appearing somewhat displeased. Was this level of exaggeration really justified? After all, S-class was already extremely rare in Qinghai State. What kind of genius could make an S-class carry shoes? Yes, Sister Sun, do you know Gu Yuma from 30 years ago? The current holy leader of the Tianyu Holy Order and one of the 36 war kings of Yinxia. Of course I know. Sun Yuning responded. War King Gu and I are from the same era. He was the male god in the hearts of all the girls in our batch, making all the boys feel overshadowed. At this moment, someone responded faintly. But this genius is even more remarkable than Gu Yuma back in the day. Sun Yuning's pupils suddenly contracted, incredulous. More powerful than Gu Yuma? Is there really such a person? The reply continued. Back then, War King Gu awakened an SS-level beast. But this young man has awakened an SSS-level beast that surpasses SS-level. In the history of Qinghai State, this is an unprecedented existence. Sun Yuning was completely shocked. Someone actually awakened an SSS-level monster? Is there such an outstanding young person in Qinghai State? She secretly hoped that if her daughter could get to know him, it would surely be a great blessing. In comparison, the originally dazzling Wang Heng instantly lost his luster. Which school is he from? Do you know? Sun Yuning asked. If it's Hurricane Monster Academy, then her daughter must dump Wang Heng and pursue this genius. After all, her daughter is the campus beauty, and there are probably very few men who can resist a beauty trap. He's not affiliated with any school right now because he has already dropped out. Drop out? Sun Yuning was stunned. The words sounded familiar. Do you have his photo? What's his name? It's all over the internet. Search Douyin and enter Lu Ming to find it. The name Lu Ming struck Sun Yuning's heart like a thunderclap. Is this really Lu Ming? She hurriedly opened Douyin, her hands trembling, frequently pressing the wrong letters. Her face was filled with shock, her lips trembling, but she kept reassuring herself. It's okay, maybe it's just someone with the same name. Finally, she typed Lu Ming. Countless videos emerge. Students bow to the blood-colored figure. The blood-colored figure defeats Jangpang in one move. A silhouette rushes toward the awakening platform, swallows the awakening stone, and transforms on the spot. The accompanying text is passionate. The god of war makes his entrance. Welcome back, war god Luo. I, Lu Ming, have lived my life without needing to explain myself to anyone. Kill. The journey of Luo Shun begins now. Everyone, feel the terror of Luo Shun's awakening. She swiped the screen and finally saw Lu Ming's face. The phone slipped to the ground. This face was exactly the same as the Lu Ming who was chatting and laughing with her husband right now. Sun Yuning suddenly stood up. What are you doing? Everyone was startled by the sudden action. Sun Yuning was just about to speak. The private room door suddenly opened. Lin Moxing and Wang Hong walked in with dazed expressions, followed by a group of reporters. You've returned? Lin Hong asked. The two of them had lost their previous energy, appearing completely different from before. As Lin Hong was feeling puzzled, the female reporter Bai Ling led the group to stand in front of Lu Ming. Camera ready, focus on student Lu Ming. Lin Hong was momentarily stunned, his face full of confusion. Expulsion. Interview Luo Ming? Lin Moxing said softly. Interview Luo Ming? Why interview Luo Ming? What's worth interviewing about him? Lin Hong was puzzled. The original plan was to interview Xia Qingchen. Could it be a mistake? Luo Ming isn't anything special. The interviewee was supposed to be Xia Qingchen. Honey, stop talking. Sun Yuning tugged at Lin Hong's sleeve, shrinking her head like an ostrich. Lin Hong was stunned. How did everyone's attitude change so drastically in such a short time? The three of them avoided like ostriches, too embarrassed to face the situation. Nothing. Ning Susu held onto Xia Qingchen's arm. Qingcheng, your little boyfriend turns out to be a celebrity. Even reporters want to interview him. But if the reporters knew your identity, would they immediately abandon him and turn to interview you? Ning Susu smiled playfully. After all, her best friend was the princess of the Xia family in the imperial capital, with exceptional talent. Xia Qingcheng smiled faintly. It shouldn't be. Luo Ming is still capable, I acknowledge that. Besides, he's not my boyfriend, just a tenant. Don't say nonsense. She lightly touched her brow with her jade-like finger. Alright, you're right. Just a cohabiting tenant. She deliberately emphasized the word cohabitation. Ning Susu was curious. Even Xia Qingcheng acknowledged his strength. Could it be that Luo Ming was truly extraordinary? Were all those mocking remarks about him being expelled and awakening a trash beast false? Finally, Bai Ling adjusted her state and asked the first question. Hello, Luo Ming, as the first ever SSS-level genius in the history of Qinghai State, do you have anything to say to the students of Qinghai State who are about to take the college entrance exam? As the words fell, Lin Hong was stunned and dumbfounded, while Ning Susu was also frozen with her mouth wide open. Luo Ming, an SSS-level awakener? Impossible. Luo Ming. Luo Ming actually awakened an SSS-level monster. Lin Hong stood there in shock. Originally, he didn't take seriously the inquiry about Luo Ming's awakening level, the phrase SSS-level. Who would have thought it was actually true? They had always underestimated Luo Ming, underestimated this child who had lost his parents. Perhaps, on a deeper level, it was their inherent arrogance, unwilling to believe that someone in a similar situation to theirs could soar to such heights. They would rather deceive themselves than face this reality. Sun Yuning was full of shame, having once ridiculed Luo Ming in every possible way, and now it was as if a loud slap had been harshly delivered to her face. Luo Ming didn't say a word, nor did he even bother to explain, because these people were simply not worth his time or effort. He only needed to stand there, and countless people would flock to him. Even reporters didn't hesitate to come to the Shiguan Grand Hotel to interview him. Lin Moxing was overwhelmed with shame, wishing she could find a hole to crawl into. She had just mocked Luo Ming for breaking up with Su Wanqing, only to find that Luo Ming had quickly won over a girl 1,000 times better than Su Wanqing. Not only was she extraordinarily talented, but she was also the noble daughter of a prestigious family in the imperial capital. In contrast, she simply pales in comparison. This also proves how wise it was for Luo Ming to reject her back then. She wanted to mock Luo Ming for being a freeloader and flaunt her boyfriend to step on him, but unexpectedly, Luo Ming transformed into the first ever SSS-level genius in the history of Qinghai State. Her so-called genius boyfriend isn't even qualified to carry Luo Ming's shoes. Wang Hong was completely dumbfounded. He thought he was exceptionally talented and even boasted about guiding Luo Ming in the future. And the result? He wasn't even qualified to carry Luo Ming's shoes. With just one word from someone else, he probably wouldn't be able to get by. Qingcheng, your little boyfriend is truly extraordinary. He's an SSS-level awakener. My goodness, such a genius exists in Qinghai State, and I had no idea. Ning Susu excitedly shook Xia Qingcheng's arm, her ample chest repeatedly bumping against her arm. Xia Qingcheng glanced at her sideways, secretly complaining, this girl has grown again. Could she have an infinite growth constitution? The news isn't baseless. I knew about it back in the imperial capital. Otherwise, I wouldn't have made a special trip here. Blame yourself for only playing games and not paying attention to the news. Xia Qingcheng said indifferently. Ah, you still say he's not your boyfriend, yet you came all the way from the imperial capital just for him. Qingcheng, you can fool others, but you can't fool me. Ning Susu gestured excitedly, as if she had discovered a new continent. Xia Qingcheng was completely speechless, feeling like they were not on the same wavelength. At this moment, Luo Ming calmly gazed at the microphone. He did not notice the shocked and regretful expressions of the people around him. Even if he knew, he wouldn't care. Living another life, there's no need to struggle desperately for the cars, houses, and betrothal gifts of the past life. He only believes in one principle: love yourself, be yourself. What do others think? Sorry, just don't bother me. Actually, I've always wanted to say something, to speak to the many students about to take the college entrance exam. Bai Ling Ling's face was full of anticipation. As the top genius of Xinghai State, Lu Ming's message was sure to be the center of attention. If you awaken a weak monster, don't be discouraged. Discouragement is useless, just go work at the screw factory with peace of mind. If you awaken a powerful monster, don't be arrogant. Arrogance is pointless, no matter how strong, you're not as strong as me. That's all for my message. Bai Ling looked utterly confused and quickly turned her head. Cut that part out. Yeah, this is a live broadcast. Bai Ling was speechless. Put. Ha, this is killing me. This guy really knows how to talk. No matter how strong, he's not as strong as him. Why didn't I realize he was so narcissistic? Ning Susu laughed so hard that her chest trembled. Xia Qingcheng looked at her with concern, afraid she might lose her balance. Ning Susu took it as a joke, and Xia Qingcheng, being an SSS-level monster, naturally didn't mind. For some people, this is no different from looking in a mirror. Wang Heng's face was full of bitterness. Lu Ming spoke accurately. He would never be as strong as Lu Ming. This fate is destined to be trampled underfoot, and he can only accept it. Resistance is futile. Sigh. Lin Hong sighed deeply. He was filled with regret, regretting not befriending Lu Ming in the past, regretting how he distanced himself from Lu Ming after the death of the Luo Xin couple, even trying to sever ties for fear of being entangled. If Lu Ming had been treated well from the start, perhaps the story would have been entirely different. If Lu Ming grows up in the future and remembers the kindness, he might even grant a position as a military commander. Unfortunately, there is no medicine for regret in this world. A single thought can lead to a world of difference. Lu Ming, I think you could encourage everyone more. After all, young people need to speak more tactfully. Bai Ling winked and gestured. With Lu Ming's ability to read people in his previous life, he instantly understood. Be more tactful? Don't worry, I get it. He made an okay gesture. As long as you work hard, even screwing bolts can lead to a brilliant future. Every profession produces its own master. Bai Ling was speechless. No, you're supposed to encourage the college entrance exam students, not encourage them to go screw bolts. She's about to lose her mind. She began to doubt the correctness of the decision to conduct this interview. Lu Ming, that was great, but next time, try not to be so blunt. Bai Ling awkwardly wiped the cold sweat from her forehead. As soon as these words are broadcast, the station director will surely criticize them tomorrow. Who could have expected Lu Ming to act so unpredictably? Although it's the plain truth, no one likes to hear it. Student Lu Ming, one last question. Regarding your awakening of the SSS-level talent, do you have anything else to say? Lu Mingwei fell silent. Many people in society say that the college entrance exam is a watershed. I, however, think that amniotic fluid is the real watershed. So, being born is a skill. Bai Ling awkwardly left. She felt that continuing the conversation was utterly pointless. This man's words were just too blunt. If the interview went on, she feared she might become the first female host of Xinghai State TV to be universally hated online. Serves her right who told her to interview him. The moment he spoke, her heart faintly ached, as if someone was watching the interview while she was staring into a mirror. The greatest divide between people turned out to be amniotic fluid. That statement really hit hard. Don't lose heart. Losing heart is useless. Don't be complacent. Even if you are, you still can't compare to him. This wasn't just Versailles level boasting anymore, it was sales level. What's wrong? Why isn't anyone eating? After the interview ended, Lu Ming returned to his seat, only to find that no one at the table in front of Lin Hong's family and Wang Hong had touched the dishes. Only Ning Susu was cheerfully showing off the food. Lu Ming glanced at her. No wonder she grew so big, all the nutrition must have gone to her chest. Is no one eating? Then I'll start. A hint of mockery flashed in Lu Ming's eyes. You go ahead, Lu Ming, you eat. Lin Hong quickly flattered. Lu Ming shook his head. I'm already full. Uncle Lin, this meal was delicious, but let's not have it again in the future. Lu Ming sneered as he put down his chopsticks. Lin Hong knew clearly in his heart that they had completely offended Lu Ming. Lu Ming, Auntie was wrong just now. I apologize to you. Lin Hong quickly tried to make amends. Yes, Lu Ming, I also apologize to you. I shouldn't have made fun of you. Wang Hong chimed in. Lu Ming, it was my poor judgment, failing to recognize greatness. Please don't hold it against me. Sun Yuning also hurriedly apologized. Seeing Lu Ming get up, Sun Yuning and the other two quickly stood up as well. Heck, if an apology were enough, what would be the point of the police? Lu Ming said coldly. Uncle Lin, I call you Uncle Lin out of respect for your friendship with my parents. After today, that friendship ends here. With that, he left the private room without looking back. Xia Qingcheng silently put down her chopsticks. What a pity, missed a chance to rise to prominence. But that's just how the world is. If one's virtue doesn't match their position, no matter how good their fortune is, they won't be able to hold on to it. She smiled faintly and pulled Ning Susu, who was still showing off the dishes, out of the private room. Hey, Xincheng, what are you doing? I haven't finished my meal yet. Ning Susu shouted. Eat, eat, all you know is eating. Come on, let's go next door. I'll order a table just for you. Xia Qingcheng urged. Lin Hong sat back in his seat, his face pale. Heh, someone whose virtue doesn't doesn't match their position. Luo Shen, you really have a great son. I'm far behind you. He shook his head helplessly, filled with regret and unwillingness, and could only sigh in the end. Sun Yuning and the other two stood in place, lowering their heads without speaking, their eyes full of lingering fear. Lin Maching, let's break up. After a moment, Wang Heng spoke. Lin Maching looked up, her eyes wide with disbelief. Your whole family is really unlucky, making me offend Luo Ming. If Luo Ming really pursues this, I'm finished. Behind him is Yi Chagan, the silver dragon of 9 heavens. With just one word, no one in the Yanxia holy group would dare to take me. You're ruining my future, she said anxiously. Wang Heng's expression was heavy. You're overthinking it. Lin Hong and the Luo family have had a long-standing relationship. I've watched Luo Ming grow up. He wouldn't bother with such trivial matters. To him, a small fry isn't worth using his connections to threaten. However, breaking up is a good thing. Mo Qing, you need to be more discerning when choosing a boyfriend in the future. Don't bring just anyone home. Talent doesn't equate to character, remember that. Lin Hong reprimanded coldly. Lin Maching nodded dejectedly. Let's go, no need to see you off. Oof, who cares? Wang Heng snorted coldly and left without looking back. Lin Hong's words were indeed correct. Someone like Wang Heng wouldn't even catch Luo Ming's attention. At this moment, Luo Ming was sitting in the private room next door. I'm very curious. The dignified eldest daughter of the Xia family from the imperial capital deliberately approached me, a poor student. What exactly are you after? Luo Ming asked. It's very simple. Xia Qingcheng put down her chopsticks. I once tried to apprentice under the legendary 9 heavens silver dragon, Senior Yi Changan, but I was rejected. However, Senior Yi went out of his way to travel to Xinghai Prefecture for you, even going so far as to kill a military commander. Even for him, killing a commander isn't something he can do lightly. Now, the 3 heroes of the Qin family in the imperial capital have already started impeaching him. Senior Ye's situation is very precarious. Luo Ming, what exactly is so extraordinary about you that Senior Yi would go to such lengths to help you? You must know, I, Xia Qingcheng, am also an SSS-level awakener, and I never lose to anyone. Her dazzling starry eyes fixed on Luo Ming, filled with curiosity, doubt, and confusion. Exactly. So that's it, Miss Xia is jealous of me? Luo Ming picked up a bite of food and said with a faint smile. Xia Qingcheng suddenly stood up. How could I possibly be jealous of you? Her face instantly turned red. Senior Yi must have his own reasons for doing this. How would I know? Maybe I just suit his taste better. Luo Ming spread his hands indifferently. Impossible. How can it be that simple? Xia Qingcheng shook her head in disbelief. If I tell the truth and you don't believe me, then you should ask him. What's the point of asking me? Luo Ming sighed. This woman was really stubborn, as the saying goes. At this moment, Ning Susu, who was gnawing on a chicken leg, suddenly interjected. When in doubt, have a fight. Why don't you two just fight it out? Luo Ming shook his head. Maybe a fight will make Qingcheng understand. She said casually, I can even be the referee. A smug smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. Luo Ming's gaze swept up and down. Sometimes he really worried about her. Wouldn't carrying so much pressure be exhausting? Hey, pervert, what are you looking at? Ning Susu slapped the table. I wasn't looking, you wandered into my line of sight yourself. Luo Ming touched his nose. Ning Susu looked puzzled. Susu was right, Luo Ming. We can indeed have a competition, but it wouldn't be good if it turns into a fight. Once I start battling, it's hard for me to control myself. With the Yanxia University assessment coming up, it would be terrible if I accidentally hurt you, Xia Qingcheng pondered. How about this? Let's go outside the wall. There's a monster ranked 45th on the Xinghai State military hunting list, a B-level monster, a bronze-level tier 1 flowing frog. Let's see who can hunt it first, she suggested. Luo Ming, if I win, you have to tell me why Senior Yi chose you. What if I win? You can't win. Then I won't play. You. Xia Qingcheng gritted her teeth. Alright, if you win, from now on I'll be your follower. If you tell me to go east, I wouldn't dare go north. Alright, it's a deal. A playful smile flashed across Luo Ming's face. Xia Qingcheng was stunned, feeling as if she had stepped into a den of devils. This isn't good. At this rate, it looks like Qingcheng is going to be completely duped. Ning Susu also opened her mouth wide in shock. If Xia Qingcheng loses, wouldn't that be equivalent to selling herself? If the Xia family in the imperial capital finds out about this, the heavens might just be overturned. The two left the restaurant and headed straight toward the Starsea State military headquarters. What? You want to leave the walls? Absolutely impossible. Luo Ming, Miss Xia, you should understand your importance to Yanxia. Mo Rudian shook his head like a rattle drum. In the future, you are destined to become the guardians of Yanxia, but right now, the most critical thing is the upcoming Yanxia University assessment. Xia Qingcheng gently brushed the hair by her ear, her gaze slightly focused, and a chilling aura emanated from her. Behind her, the faint shadow of an ice phoenix appeared, and on her chest, the insignia of Black Iron Level 10 was prominently displayed. This, Black Iron Tier 10? Miss Xia, I remember your beast awakening wasn't that long ago, Mo Rudian said in surprise. For me, the so-called Black Iron Level restrictions are simply insignificant. second, Xia Qingqing said indifferently. Ning Susu clapped her hands excitedly on the side, jumping up and down. Wow, amazing, my Qingqing is truly incredible. Susu, what trouble are you causing again? Mo Rudian said helplessly. I didn't cause trouble. Uncle Mo, I want to go outside the wall with Qingqing too. Ning Susu shouted loudly. What did you say? Mo Rudian slapped his forehead, feeling a headache coming on. Ning Susu was the daughter of Ning Yuan, the governor of Qinghai State. Generally speaking, the highest authority in the 36 regions and 72 states of Yanxia is the stationed military headquarters, which is on par with governors and domain lords. The governor of Qinghai State was Ning Yuan, while the head of the military was Mo Rudian. The two complemented each other in civil and military affairs, jointly governing Qinghai State. However, in terms of overall management, the governor held a higher status. Thus, Ning Susu's identity was akin to that of a little princess of Qinghai State. However, the little princess had awakened a D-level beast, the adorable and clumsy iron-eating beast. Apart from being kept as a pet, it was almost entirely useless. If she went outside the wall, the beasts would be overjoyed, as iron-eating beasts were incredibly delicious. No way, are you kidding me? Miss Xia's strength is evident, but you? What is your strength? Mo Rudian questioned. Black iron 0.5 rank, hehe. Ning Susu knocked her head while striking a cute pose. Isn't that just not even forming a rank marker? You're really honest. Mo Rudian shook his head helplessly. A D-rank monster without a rank marker is no different from a house cat. Lu Ming, what is your strength now? Although I know you defeated Jang Tao, who was at Black Iron 5 rank during the awakening ceremony, if you're really just at Black Iron 5 rank, I won't let you step outside the wall. Mo Rudian turned to stare at Lu Ming. Lu Ming was silent for a moment. Black Iron level 3. No way. Absolutely not. Xia Qingqing couldn't help but burst into laughter. Lu Ming, you'd better just admit defeat, so Mo Chief doesn't have to worry about your safety. Lu Ming thought for a moment. You all stay here for now, wait for me. After speaking, he turned and left the office. Everyone looked at each other, thinking his actions seemed as if he had gained some advantage. Lu Ming left the office and headed straight to the restroom. He opened the door to one of the stalls and stepped inside. Taking out 3 vials of bright red blood and 3 faintly glowing beast cores, he murmured, the blood and beast cores of a bronze level, 3rd tier monster are enough to enhance my primal energy and physical body. Unlimited devour, activate. One of his hands instantly transformed into a gluttonous claw, and he crushed the 3 vials of blood. Typically, ordinary people use monster blood to temper their bodies by diluting the blood into a medicinal solution and slowly absorbing it through bathing. During this process, a significant amount of energy is lost, with a normal absorption rate of about 50%. The higher the talent, the higher the utilization rate, with SSS-level talents reaching up to 80%. Beast cores are even more violent and require complex purification before they can be used. But with unlimited devour, Lu Ming handled it effortlessly. Buzz 3 drops of vital blood fell on him, and the gluttonous beast within seemed to open its scarlet eyes. A powerful suction instantly absorbed the energy of the blood completely, without any waste. Then it began tempering his limbs and bones. Next is the beast cores. He swallowed 3 beast cores in one gulp. Boom! Blood flames surged, and the restroom was instantly enveloped in a crimson glow, blazing like a purgatory. If no one had passed by at that moment, it might have already triggered a fire alarm. So strong. Is this the infinite devouring of the gluttonous beast? I can feel my strength increasing at a speed visible to the naked eye. Lu Ming stomped with 1 foot, and the ceramic tiles on the ground shattered with a loud crash. A blood-colored figure appeared behind him, roaring at the heavens and earth, as if it intended to devour the sun, moon, and stars. Black Iron level 6. I did it! Lu Ming clenched his fists. The blood essence and beast cores of 3 bronze level 3 monsters had allowed him to advance by 3 minor levels. Activate the brutal king mode. My strength should now rival Black Iron level 10, but it's still far from enough. I need overwhelming success. He flipped his hand, and a golden blood essence appeared in his palm. It was the blood essence of a golden level monster, the blood ghost wolf, gifted to him by Changan. Logically, if he forcibly used golden level blood essence at his current level, there was a 99.9% chance his body would explode and he would die. Even Changan had warned him to only use 1 drop diluted into a potion at a time. Lu Ming possesses the infinite devouring talent of Tao Tai, which sets him apart from others. Boom! He crushed the golden essence blood on the spot. As the blood was exposed to the air, a menacing aura quickly enveloped the entire building. Lu Ming clearly saw within the blood a crimson phantom of a ferocious wolf rising into the void, glaring at him with predatory eyes. The menacing aura engulfed his entire body, as if it would pounce at any moment and tear him to shreds. What happened? This murderous aura. Could it be a monster intrusion? Mo Rudian suddenly stood up in his office. He sensed this violent and ferocious aura, at least at the gold level of strength, definitely not inferior to his own. Chief! A military soldier rushed into the office in a hurry. I understand, don't panic. Tell me the source of this aura and follow me to check it it out. Mo Rudian waved his hand and led the charge out of the office. What's going on? Where exactly is the source of this aura? Mo Rudian strode quickly through the corridor of the military headquarters building, followed closely by Xia Qingcheng and Lu Ming. Several military soldiers led the way ahead. At the end of the corridor, it seems to be in the restroom, a soldier answered in a low voice. The restroom? Mo Rudian was stunned. Although the era of monsters had arrived, with all kinds of monsters emerging endlessly, he never expected that one would release its aura in a restroom, or even possibly enjoy lunch there. This was simply too absurd. Boom! Several people sprinted toward the end of the corridor. Inside the men's restroom, scorching waves of heat continuously surged outward. Roar! A thunderous roar pierced the sky. That's right, it's the aura of a gold-level monster. Everyone, fall back! Mo Rudian shouted loudly. Transform! He stepped forward, and a silver light instantly enveloped his entire body. In an instant, he transformed into a wolf-shaped monster clad in silver armor, with a crescent-shaped mark glowing on his forehead and a sharp longsword hanging at his waist, exuding extraordinary valor. This was his A-level awakened monster ninja blade Silver Wolf, with strength at gold level stage 6. Everyone, stand back! Silver Moon Slash, he commanded, drawing his longsword sharply and slashing open the restroom door with a single strike. This is the Blood Demon Wolf. Mo Rudian stared in shock at the giant phantom of a ferocious wolf, shrouded in a blood-red murderous aura, floating before him. Lu Ming's mouth twitched. The Blood Demon Wolf's talent was in no way inferior to his Silver Wolf ninja blade. Swish! Mo Rudian gripped his long blade tightly, the crescent moon mark on his forehead suddenly glowing, preparing to strike down the Blood Demon Wolf to prevent the military headquarters building from being damaged and the situation spiraling out of control. Chief Mo, don't rush over. A crisp voice rang out. Lu Ming stepped out of the toilet cubicle, facing the blood ghost wolf floating in the void. Its target is me. But a beast that's already dead still wants to kill me? On what grounds? Lu Ming sneered, his tone full of mockery. This, Mo Rudian immediately understood. The blood ghost wolf had no physical form, only a vicious and violent aura of resentment surrounding it. Lu Ming, you used the golden grade essence blood given to you by Deputy Leader Yi, he exclaimed in shock. Lu Ming nodded. Yes, so now I need to absorb it. You're crazy. Lu Ming, do you think you can withstand the power of a drop of golden level monster's essence blood? And you dare to absorb it all? Mo Rudian was incredulous, preferring to believe Lu Ming had lost his mind. Tap tap tap. Shortly after, Xia Qingcheng and Ning Susu also hurriedly arrived. Lu Ming. The two were utterly shocked. Of course, how could it be you? Could it be that this commotion was caused by you? Xia Qingcheng questioned. No way. Ning Susu covered her mouth and exclaimed dramatically, the essence blood of a gold-level beast, the manifestation of ferocious energy. Lu Ming, you're insane. Even if it's to enhance your strength, you can't risk your life like this. Xia Qingcheng's expression changed drastically. Although she had a favorable impression of Lu Ming and had intended to prove to Yi Changan that she was no less capable, she had never expected Lu Ming to risk his life. Watch closely. Lu Ming's eyes gleamed with amusement as he stared at the blood ghost wolf's shadow baring its fangs at him. Want to kill me? Want to backfire on me? Come on, or else I'll devour you instead. Boom boom boom. The blood demon wolf was provoked into fury, its rage surging, red light scattering everywhere, and its aura growing increasingly intense. It suddenly lunged at Lu Ming. Tao Tai, appear. Lu Ming laughed loudly, his eyes suddenly dyed with blood. Roar! Behind him emerged a blood-colored phantom of Tao Tai, stepping on the sea of stars, devouring the sun and moon, and absorbing all the stars. Roar! The Tao Tai opened its gaping bloody mouth and swallowed Lu Ming whole. Boom boom boom. The space trembled violently, blood-colored flames enveloped Lu Ming, blood energy surged around him, and fierce winds howled indoors as if the heavens and earth were shaking. Whoosh! The blood light dissipated, revealing Lu Ming, his figure exuding dominance. The 3-meter-tall Tao Tai stood firmly in place, almost crashing through the ceiling. Xia Qingcheng's pupils contracted sharply. Although she had seen Lu Ming's transformation in videos before, witnessing it in person was far more shocking than she had imagined. This aura, even her awakened SSS-level Ice Phoenix Flame Phoenix, was shocked by it. This is the unrecorded SSS-level beast, Tao Tai, she murmured in awe. Flame patterns bloomed on the blood-red armor, like the otherworldly flowers by the Naiha Bridge, as if one could glimpse the gates of the underworld, a symbol of death. Come! Tao Tai stepped forward, delivering a thunderous punch straight to the blood ghost wolf's head. Subsequently, the giant beast's head on the chest suddenly opened its eyes, emitting a blood-red glow as runes spread out. A terrifying suction force emerged from the blood-filled mouth, like a raging wind, completely devouring the blood ghost wolf. How is this possible? He's actually going to swallow the blood ghost wolf whole. Mo Rudian and the others were dumbfounded. This is the power of the Tao Tai, an incomparably domineering devouring force. Roar! The blood demon wolf let out an unwilling wail, its body transforming into blood-colored essence, surging into the gluttonous beast's body. The gluttonous beast's aura rapidly expanded, its power skyrocketed skyrocketing, and its rank changed accordingly. Black Iron level 10. Swish. The bloodlight gradually dimmed, and Lu Ming reverted from his transformation. Leader Mo, does this make me qualified to go beyond the wall now? Lu Ming smiled while scratching his head. Mo Ruotian was completely shocked, his eyes frozen. Brother, you actually swallowed the golden great essence blood in one gulp, and directly advanced to Black Iron level 10. This level is something even many sophomore students at Monster University struggle to reach, yet you've achieved it in less than 3 days since awakening. At this moment, he finally understood that the gap between a genius and an ordinary person is truly an insurmountable chasm. Their difference was destined from the moment they were in the amniotic fluid. If anyone dared to tell him that talent only determines the lower limit and not the upper limit, he would slap them twice. Who has ever seen someone reach Black Iron level 10 just 3 days after awakening? Sorry, for a true genius, their lower limit is your upper limit. Lu Ming, I might understand why Senior Yi has taken a liking to you. Xia Qingqing's eyes flickered with complex emotions. However, I will never admit defeat. In this life, I, Xia Qingqing, have never lost to anyone. In her eyes, flames and extreme cold intertwined, the two forms of Ice Phoenix and Flame Phoenix surging within her. Meanwhile, Ning Susu continued to bounce around like a fool, clapping her hands and repeatedly shouting, "Amazing! Amazing! This commotion can be completely ignored." Alright, Lu Ming, I permit you and Xia Qingqing to move outside the walls, but you are both geniuses of Yanxia. I need to protect you secretly. Is that acceptable? Mo Rudian asked solemnly. How is this possible? After pondering for a moment, Lu Ming nodded. Alright, okay, Mo Kueisho, I'll leave it to you then. That's great, now I can go out and play too. Ning Susu shouted excitedly. Xia Qingqing clenched her fist and gently tapped Ning Susu's head. We are not going out to play. It's extremely dangerous outside the wall. We are just wandering within a 3-kilometer range of the wall. If we go further, we will encounter powerful giant beasts. Susu, do you know how many holy groups are completely wiped out outside the wall every year? They all sacrificed heroically for Daxia. The blood of those warriors was not shed in vain. This is a very serious matter, so don't think we are going out to have fun. Xia Qingqing warned sternly. Alrighty, sorry, Qingqing, I was wrong. Ning Susu held her head, speaking with full apology. A blue light illuminated the teleportation array of the Xinghai State Military Headquarters, and the figures of the four instantly vanished within the glow. The teleportation array leads to the Yanxia Military Headquarters Garrison. This circle of garrisons is surrounded by walls, and if the walls are breached, the garrison will be the first to suffer damage. 36 regions and 72 states each have their own garrison and territory. Mo Rudian appeared at the garrison with the group. As soon as they stepped out of the formation, a fierce and oppressive aura rushed toward them, making the air at the garrison seem much heavier. Ning Susu widened her eyes. The garrison is separated from the ruins by only one wall. Xia Qingqing said. She had once visited the garrison with her family elders during the outbreak of the Star Moon Beast Tide. Her father, the War King of Yanxia, personally suppressed the wild beasts. The battle was extremely bloody. She stood on the wall, witnessing her father fight to the death against the wild beasts. The warriors of the blazing summer forcefully broke through the 100-mile wasteland. The land was stained red with blood, littered with the corpses of warriors and beasts, creating an incredibly shocking scene. These memories remain unforgettable for Xia Qingqing to this day. The earth trembled, and in the distance, giant beasts over 10 meters tall lined up and marched toward them. They wield giant spears as thick as a man's arm and hold shields 3 to 4 people tall. Their armor is covered in rust, a mixture of iron corrosion and blood, indistinguishable from one another. Their beastly eyes gleam with a resolute and unyielding gaze, while their exposed muscles remain taut, ready for battle at any moment. Hunter beasts, these are merely C-class monsters. They are massive in size and possess formidable strength, but their growth potential is extremely limited. In the scorching summer, many people awaken this type of beast. They are stationed at their posts, maintaining their beast form all day, patrolling day and night. Sometimes, after staying like this for too long, they even forget whether they are human or beast. Xia Qingqing said with a grave expression. It is well known that there are many awakened individuals in the scorching summer. These beasts charge into battle during every Star Moon Beast Tide, becoming cannon fodder on the front lines. Their duty is to protect the city, vowing never to retreat. Lu Ming felt heavy-hearted. Although people often emphasized the cruelty of this world, he had always stayed within Summerheat City, where the dangers inside the walls were not as severe as he had imagined. It wasn't until he arrived at the garrison that he realized how naive his previous thoughts had been. This place was practically a purgatory, with the air thick with the stench of blood. Giant beasts patrolled everywhere, and the roars of monsters outside the wall echoed one after another. Countless monsters tried to break through the wall, invade human territory, and treat humans as food. Let's go, we're heading to the teleportation array. Mo Rudian led the group toward the teleportation array at the encampment. After exiting the teleportation array, you'll find ruins. Then, you will witness this cruel world with your own eyes, he said solemnly. Then he handed Xia Qingqing a map. The flowing water monster frog unique need to hunt is located in a lake about 3 kilometers outside the city. As long as your lives are not in danger, I will never intervene. Mo Rudian instructed. Xia Qingcheng nodded in agreement. The figures of several people disappeared into the teleportation array. Boss, will the flowing water monster frog really be lured out? Of course, the flowing water monster frog loves fish the most. This black iron tier 3 delicious fish has tender meat and is rich in elemental energy, which is its favorite. It will definitely show up. Once out of the water, the flowing water monster frog can only exert a tenth of its strength at most. By then, this beast ranked 45th on the hunting list will be ours. Amidst the ruins and forests, monsters rampage. In the grass beside a clear lake, 3 figures lie in wait. They are members of a mercenary group. In the era of monsters, the Corps are under the jurisdiction of the military department. Joining the military department has extremely high requirements, and not everyone can enter. Thus, mercenary groups came into being. As the name suggests, they prioritize profit and dare to take on any task as long as there is money involved. After hunting monsters, they use monster resources to exchange for money, which is their livelihood. However, mercenaries come from rough backgrounds, are cunning and insidious, and will stop at nothing for profit. Even during major battles, they would take advantage of the chaos to loot the belongings of corpses, earning the nickname wild dogs of the battlefield, and were extremely detestable. At this moment, the water surface trembled violently, and gurgling streams scattered to both sides. In the next instant, a massive blue creature leapt out of the water. The flowing water monster frog was over 3 meters long, with a tongue that could extend more than 10 meters. Extremely strong jumping ability, capable of controlling water flow, and its body mucus can resist ordinary close-range attacks. Hide quickly. The waterflow monster frog is highly alert. Don't let it spot you. Mercenary Captain Lu Li whispered a reminder. The 3 lay prone in the grass, unusually vigilant. However, they clearly underestimated the perceptive abilities of the stream monster frog. The monster frog can sense air currents to determine whether predators are hiding nearby. It let out a loud cry, opened its mouth, and its crimson tongue shot toward the 3 like a sharp arrow. Its speed was astonishing. Impossible. It discovered us. The 3 people's expressions changed drastically, and they hurriedly tried to escape. But the tongue was too fast, and they couldn't dodge in time. The head of a young man was directly pierced by the tongue, swift as a sharp arrow. Immediately, the stream monster frog suddenly coiled up, hurling his body fiercely away. Gu gua! The monster frog swallowed him whole, patting its belly contentedly, with a strong hint of mockery flashing in its eyes. Foolish humans! Brother! Brother! Quick, run, run! Lu Li frantically pulled another person, hurrying to flee into the distance. However, the monstrous water frog remained completely unhurried. To it, these 2 were nothing more than fish on a chopping board, ready to be devoured at any moment. They had no chance of escaping its grasp. The strange frog leapt up, its massive shadow enveloping the ground as it pressed toward the 2 people. It's over. I'm doomed this time. The 2 turned pale, their faces filled with terror. At this critical moment, a blue figure tore through the void. It was an ice phoenix entirely azure blue, with feathers smooth as silk, resembling millennia-old ice, exuding waves of coldness. Master! Upon witnessing this scene, the 2 people's expressions changed drastically. This aura was absolutely not something an ordinary person could possess. It must be the arrival of a master. Stand down. Lu Ming shook his head. Xia Qingcheng gave them a low-voiced instruction. Lu Li pulled his companion behind a large tree, holding his breath as he watched Xia Qingcheng's battle with the flowing monster frog. Cold sky ice spike. The ice phoenix flapped its wings, transforming the cold air into sharp ice spikes that shot swiftly toward the monster frog. Too powerful. This ice phoenix may only be at black iron tier 10, but the strength it displays is no less than that of a bronze-level beast. Lu Li was utterly shocked. With such talent, she must be a noble lady from some prestigious family. At the very least, it has to be an SS-level beast. If the flowing water frog gets taken down by her, we won't get any of the rewards. I spent over 10,000 yenxia coins just buying that delicious fish, and even lost a teammate. It's really infuriating. Lu Li's eyes sparkled with unwillingness. Why didn't she show up earlier? If she had come sooner, my brother wouldn't have died. Another young man, Sun Yuan, glared angrily at Xia Qingcheng, his eyes red. In the world of mercenary groups, gratitude is nowhere to be found, only profit reigns supreme, and everything else is mere empty talk. They are insidious and vicious, harboring schemes. Now that Xia Qingcheng has saved them, some only care about their own interests, while others complain that she came too late. Croak! Seeing its prey escape, the flowing water monster frog was furious, and immediately noticed that the ice phoenix before it was an even better prey. She exudes a more powerful energy, and being of the ice element, she is simply the perfect nourishment for the water element creature. The strange frog was overjoyed, its tongue lashing out like a long whip towards Xia Qingcheng, while simultaneously spitting streams of purple venom that transformed into sharp arrows shooting rapidly. The sizzling purple venom swirled with smoke, its power astonishing. Xia Qingcheng's ice spikes melted instantly upon contact with the venom. Yeah, something's wrong. This water-flowing strange frog frog's strength isn't at the bronze tier 1 level. In the midst of the battle, Xia Qingcheng felt the pressure suddenly increase, almost falling into danger. A cunning glint flashed in the strange frog's eyes, and the river behind it suddenly boiled, with 4 water tornadoes simultaneously surging into the void. This was its ultimate move, the manipulation of water currents. It's over. We're going to lose. The information was wrong. It's bronze tier 3. Xia Qingcheng's phoenix-like eyes revealed panic. At this moment, a figure came rushing from behind. Why are you in such a hurry? You can't beat it anyway. A familiar voice rang out, before Xia Qingcheng could react. A tall, blood-colored figure leapt up and actually stepped on her back. Ah, Lu Ming, how dare you step on me? Shame and anger flashed in Xia Qingcheng's eyes as she cried out in surprise. Just leveraging strength, don't mind these details. The blood-colored figure shot toward the 4 water pillars like a meteor. A terrifying aura erupted from his body, blood flames soared into the sky, and the surrounding space seemed shrouded in crimson. The Taotai swung its fist, colliding with the water pillars from a distance. The force of 10,000 pounds shattered the water column into pieces. Too weak. This strength isn't even enough to scratch an itch for me. A flash of astonishment appeared in the eyes of the water flow monster frog, and it immediately launched another attack. Gu Gua! 8 water columns surged up from the lake's surface, crashing toward Lu Ming in mid-air. Peak of wild speed. Lu Ming activated the golden phoenix talent he had seized from Jangpang, instantly boosting his speed by 1 level. Take this. Aura, 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 aura. Fist shadows continuously. Blood-colored fist marks trace afterimages in the air. Each punch lands, sending all the water columns flying. The figure of the Taotai remains undiminished, rushing swiftly toward the water flow monster frog. Golden radiance blooms on his body. A shadow of a giant golden eagle sweeps past, letting out a skyward roar. The blood-colored Taotai seems to grow golden wings, transforming into the ruler of the skies. In an instant, he rushed to the front of the flowing water monster frog, clenched his fist, and unleashed his full strength. He struck down with a punch. The flowing water monster frog's entire body stiffened until the fist landed. The massive fist shattered the monster frog's head into pieces, like blooming fireworks. The Taotai exhaled turbid air, its chest opened wide, absorbing all the blood from the body of the water monster frog. Lu Ming took out the beast core and beast jade, slowly turned around. The blood-colored figure gradually faded away. Not far away, a tall figure looked at him with a complicated expression. Xia Qingcheng, I won. Lu Ming shook the beast core and beast jade in his hand, a smile appearing on his face. Yes, I lost. Congratulations, Lu Ming. Xia Qingcheng nodded slightly. If it weren't for Lu Ming's intervention, she would likely have faced certain death or at least severe injury. Although she didn't use the power of the fire phoenix, a loss is a loss, indisputable. Then will you keep your word? Of course, I will honor my promise. Xia Qingcheng nodded. Great kindness needs no thanks. Behind the tree, Luli and Sun Yuan saw that the strange frog in the stream was dead and quietly stepped out. Luli narrowed his insidious eyes, staring greedily at the beast core and beast jade in Lu Ming's hand. The flowing water strange frog is quite valuable. Its beast core, beast jade, and essence blood can all be sold for money, and its tongue can even be made into a weapon. With the military department's reward, this set is worth nearly 100,000 yensha coins, enough to tempt someone as cunning as Luli into scheming. Thank you for saving us. We're truly so grateful. Thank you so much. You are practically our lifesavers. Luli and Sun Yuan bowed deeply, their faces full of gratitude as they saluted the two. You're too kind. It was no trouble at all. Lu Ming responded casually. You've really worked hard. Are you thirsty? I have water here. Would you like some? I'll help you carry back the stream monster frog. The corpse can be sold for money. The frog skin can be used to make light armor, and the tongue can be crafted into weapons. Sun Yuan, go carry the corpse over. We can't let our two benefactors do such rough work themselves, Luli instructed. Then, he took out a small bottle from his pouch, about the size of an oral liquid, containing clear water. This water was sourced from a creature called the water pouch beast, with components identical to regular clear water, the only difference being its extreme thirst-quenching ability. A quantity of about 20 milliliters has the effect equivalent to a 1-liter bottle of mineral water, classified as basic combat supplies. No need, we're not thirsty. Xia Qingcheng waved her hand to refuse. In the ruins, never drink anything given by strangers, especially when the other party is a mercenary. This is common sense. Are you afraid we might poison you? We wouldn't do such a thing. You are our saviors. Luli saw the two refusing and hurriedly explained. Alright, it's a kind gesture, don't refuse it. Lu Ming snatched the 2 bottles of water from Luli's hand, tossed one to Xia Qingcheng, and winked at her. I'm dying of thirst. Damn it, killing that monster frog left me parched. As he spoke, Lu Ming twisted open the cap and drank it all in one go. One more. Alright, benefactor, don't hold back, I still have more. Luli took out a few more. Lu Ming drank 3 in a row before smiling contentedly. Hee, how are you two feeling? Luli rubbed his hands, smiling slyly. Could it be? Not bad, not bad. This water has quite a unique taste, somewhat like poison. Lu Ming Ming nodded in satisfaction. Hee, as long as it tastes good. What did you say? Poison? Lu Li was stunned. You actually figured it out? Yes. Lu Yuan? Bro, you already tasted it and you're still drinking so happily? Lu Yuan was dumbfounded. To be precise, I figured it out with the first sip, Lu Ming said indifferently. But I was too thirsty to pay much attention. Lu Yuan almost blurted out what he was thinking. You tasted it too? He turned his head to look at Xia Qingcheng. Xia Qingcheng shook her head and spat out a piece of ice. Frozen. Lu Yuan. Lu Ming smiled faintly. Ha! You mercenaries have very simple minds, thinking nothing more than wanting the corpses of the amphibious monster frogs, beast cores, and beast jade that I need to sell for money. People risk their lives for money. Birds lose their lives for food. Truly a revelation of the truth. So, I went along with the flow and cooperated with you. Lu Ming spread his hands. He possessed the infinite devouring talent of the Taotai. Poison was merely a great supplement to him and posed no harm at all. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and kill me. I'm poisoned. Lu Ming opened his arms and walked toward Lu Yuan. Blood and energy surged all over, and a violent aura filled the scene. Lu Yuan complained inwardly. You call this poisoning? I don't believe it even if I die. Sun Yuan, time to scram. He shouted at Sun Yuan, who was carrying the corpse. Sun Yuan froze, abruptly throwing the corpse of the stream monster frog to the ground and turning to run. Run? Can you escape? Lu Ming's figure flickered as he charged toward the two. Freeze! Xia Qingcheng waved her hand, and two ice walls over 10 meters high instantly appeared, completely blocking the retreat of the two. UNZ, attack! Boom! Boom! The two's aura surged. Sea-level monster, sky drilling rat. Sea-level monster, mighty green python. A giant snake and an enormous rat appeared. The snake's head rammed into the ice wall, while the rat began burrowing into the ground. Unfortunately, the speed was too slow, and Lu Ming had already arrived. He descended from the sky, crushing the head of the sky-boring rat with one foot and delivering a punch through the air to strike the mighty green python. With just one move, the two black iron 9th grade beasts were subdued and reverted to human form. No, don't kill me. We are mercenaries of Chennan Technology. Seeing Lu Ming's murderous intent, the two trembled and begged for mercy. Chennan Technology? Lu Ming frowned. A major local enterprise in Qinghai State, specializing in industries related to monsters, such as Yuan energy potions, essence extraction, beast core purification, and weapon manufacturing. It has multiple mercenary teams under its banner and maintains close cooperation with the military. Yes, Chennan Technology protects its own. If you kill us, Chennan Technology will never let you off. You wouldn't want to be targeted by the top tech company in Qinghai State, would you? Lu Li hurriedly added. Lu Ming hesitated, giving Lu Li a glimmer of hope for survival. Oh, is Chennan Technology that impressive? Why haven't I heard of it? At this moment, a voice sounded. Mo Rudian walked over with Ning Susu. Exactly, the chairman of Chennan Technology is called Dong Anshan, and he even visited my dad a few days ago. Ning Susu nodded in agreement. I've never heard of Chennan Technology. I only know Yanhuang Technology. Uncle Tang from Yanhuang Technology is very close to my dad. Xia Qingcheng responded indifferently. Lu Li stood frozen in place. Mo Chief. And also, Ning Miss. Seeing Mo Rudian and Ning Susu approaching, he was completely dumbfounded. Mo Rudian is the chief of the Qinghai State Military Department. Who doesn't know that? Ning Susu is the key figure for Chennan Technology to collaborate with Governor Ning Yuan of Qinghai State in monopolizing the market. She has visited Chennan Technology multiple times and holds an extraordinary status. As for Yanhuang Technology mentioned by Xia Qingcheng, it is the top technology company in Yanxia. Although its chairman, Tang Yanhuang, has not joined the military, he has been granted the title of Battle King by the military. This girl actually claims to be acquainted with Tang Yanhuang? What is her background? The identities and backgrounds of these young people are truly remarkable. Lu Li was terrified to the extreme, trembling all over. Lu Li, Sun Yuan, you are incredibly bold, daring to poison the pride of Yanxia. Do you have any idea who these two are? Mo Rudian strode forward, his tiger-like eyes sharp as lightning. Who are you? Lu Li instinctively asked. She is Xia Qingcheng, the noble daughter of the Xia family from the imperial capital. He is Lu Ming, the greatest genius in the history of Qinghai Prefecture and an SSS-level awakener. If you dare to poison them, not even the entire Yanxia can save you. Mo Rudian said coldly. What? Lu Li and Sun Yuan exchanged a glance, their faces pale. This time, they've really hit a tough opponent, their legs are broken. Mo Chief, kill them. Lu Ming spoke indifferently. Mo Rudian waved his hand, and with two loud bangs, two heads exploded in his palm. How about it, satisfied now? Mo Rudian asked. Lu Ming nodded. That's good. I declare that in this round, Lu Ming wins. Mo Rudian sighed. This Lu Ming is truly formidable. The most terrifying aspect of the Taotia's talent is its ability for infinite devouring, capable of swallowing anything. Additionally, its explosive combat power can instantly multiply several times, allowing it to defeat a bronze-level beast with mere black iron 10th tier strength. Other than that, he wasn't very clear about his other abilities. No way, Xingqiang, starting today, you are officially Lu Ming's personal maid, Ning Susu exclaimed dramatically. If word got out that the eldest daughter of the Xia family from the imperial capital had lost to a young man in Qinghai Prefecture and even became his follower, it would probably shock many people to death. The gentleman pursuing Xia Qingqiang in the imperial capital could probably encircle Qinghai Prefecture. What personal maid? Nonsense. Anyway, the meaning is almost the same. Ha, the aloof ice goddess descending to the mortal world in a love story with a poor boy just thinking about it is amusing. Ning Susu had a love-struck expression. Lu Ming didn't react much. Victory was already expected. Let's go, the matter is resolved. Hurry back, staying in the wilderness for too long is dangerous. Mo Rudian said. Everyone returned to the campsite. The garrison was bustling with activity. Look, the geniuses from the imperial capital have arrived. Wow, no wonder they all look so extraordinary. Turns out they're geniuses from the imperial capital. The geniuses from the imperial capital have come to the garrison. Are they going to hunt monsters outside the walls too? I heard these three are about to take the Yanxia University assessment, so they came to the ruins to gain practical combat experience. All three have S-level talent. In the imperial capital, anyone below S-level talent wouldn't dare call themselves a genius. Wow, the standards in the imperial capital are way too high. In most state regions, C-level talent is the norm, B-level is considered excellent, A-level is a genius, and S-level is outstanding. But S-class in the imperial capital is not rare. There are many of them. The three walk side by side, full of spirit, enjoying the attention of the crowd. It's them. Xia Qingqing frowned slightly. What? You know them? She nodded. They are the three brothers of the Wang family from the imperial capital, backed by the Qin family, with a town general in their clan's military department. They are quite famous in the imperial capital and have a very good relationship with Gu Linxiao. They are even called Gu Linxiao's little followers. Her gaze fell on Lu Ming, with an obvious meaning. If possible, find a place to hide first. The three Wang brothers awakened earlier than me, have abundant resources, and are all above bronze tier 3. It's hard for anyone who has watched the livestream not to recognize Lu Ming. The three Wang brothers are close to Gu Linxiao, and Lu Ming had once publicly embarrassed Gu Yuma. These three people will definitely cause trouble. Unfortunately, Xia Qingqing's warning came too late. The Wang family's three brothers spotted them from afar. First, Xia Qingqing's stunning beauty stood out in a place full of men. Second, Ning Susu has a large physique and can be recognized at a glance among thousands. The three of them raised playful smiles at the corners of their mouths and walked toward Lu Ming and his group. At this moment, Lu Ming's 10 Fiend God Palace issued a notification. Ding! The second Fiend True Dragon has issued the first trial. Host, please enter the system space within 10 minutes, or you will be forcibly transported. Lu Ming? Are you messing with me? Fine, fine. Yo, who is this? Looks so familiar? Aya, isn't this the #1 genius of Qinghai State, the great genius Lu Ming? An SSS-level awakener, someone even the 9 Heavens Silver Dragon Yi Changan values highly. So, has the great genius Luo also come to the ruins to train and improve combat skills? Or are you not confident about getting into Yanxia University? The three Wang brothers, Wang Chong, Wang Meng, and Wang Chen, mocked. Wow, there's some excitement to watch someone actually dares to go up against the capital's genius. That's bad. Those are the three geniuses from the imperial capital. Who would dare provoke them? Not necessarily. Do you know who is facing the three geniuses from the imperial capital? It's the #1 genius of Qinghai State who went viral online a few days ago, Lu Ming, an SSS-level awakener. Hiss. SSS-level. If I had awakened as SSS back then, I wouldn't have ended up as a mercenary here. My dad would have had to bow down to me. Awesome. Both sides are tough characters. Are they really going to fight? The crowd gathered around, excitedly pointing and commenting. Wang Chong, you three brothers seem quite idle. Xia Qingqiang said coldly. Miss Xia, why are you hanging out with this troublemaker? The three of them saw Xia Qingqiang and showed apprehension. She is not Lu Ming. The Wang family cannot provoke her casually. None of your business. Xia Qingqiang responded coldly. Miss Xia's matters have nothing to do with us, but Lu Ming's matter is a big deal. All along, Uncle Gu has taken great care of us. Lu Ming openly rebuked Uncle Gu. Uncle Gu, being an elder, doesn't hold it against him, but the three of us won't let it slide. Lu Ming, if you have the guts, come out and face us in a fair 1v1 match. Let's spar, and let us witness the strength of the so-called #1 genius of Qinghai Prefecture. Three people provoked. Can't stand their pretentiousness anymore. Lu Ming, go. Teach them a lesson. Ning Su 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 angrily waved her fist, her chest heaving, leaving the surrounding people dumbfounded. Plop! Lu Ming, are you confident? Xia Qingqing asked. Lu Ming's mind was filled with one thought, MMP, unsure whether to say it or not. Ding! Time's up. Forcing the host to enter the temple and complete the true dragon trial. Lu Ming's vision went dark, and he collapsed towards Xia Qingqing. Before falling asleep, he felt his head buried in an extremely soft embrace. A captivating fragrance filled the air, refreshing and soothing. So fragrant. Xia Qingqing's cheeks instantly flushed crimson. Lu Ming? Lu Ming, wake up. What's wrong with you? She wanted to push Lu Ming away, but was afraid he might fall. She didn't know whether to push him away or let him stay. The tingling sensation coming from her chest, especially with Lu Ming's nostrils slightly quivering and his shallow breathing, made her feel ticklish. This caused a young girl who had never been close to a man to blush instantly, her heart racing. Lu Ming? Lu Ming? Mo Rudian hurriedly rushed over. Lu Ming is now the treasurer of Qinghai Prefecture. If something really happened, he would have already been devastated. It's nothing, Lu Ming is just asleep, Moru Tian said softly. Fell asleep? Everyone was puzzled. Fell asleep at this moment? Fell asleep? Bro, did you hear what he said? Ah, sleeping in broad daylight. Who knows if he's really asleep or just pretending? Wang Chen couldn't help but burst into laughter. Alright, stop laughing. What's so funny about it? Wang Cheng glared at him and pretended to look serious. Maybe they're afraid of us and pretending to sleep on purpose. Do you have to expose them in public? Can you give our great genius Luo some face? The tone was full of sarcasm. I've seen people pretending to be dead, but never pretending to sleep. Learn something new next time I meet someone I can't beat. I'll pretend to sleep too. Wang Meng stroked his chin and said playfully, the three Wang brothers are really hilarious. But is Luo Ming actually scared or not? What else could it be? Besides pretending to sleep, what other possibility is there? Falling asleep suddenly, could he have been poisoned? This act is way too clumsy. Clearly an SSS-level genius, yet he's acting? When you can't win, you pretend to sleep. Do you also play dead when encountering monsters in the ruins? Such a coward. No matter how talented, it's useless. If all the prodigies of Yanxia are like this, it won't be long before monsters break through. The crowd pointed and whispered, full of contempt. Only Xia Qingqing and Mo Rudian frowned deeply. They understood Luo Ming. He was definitely not someone who would flee when facing a strong opponent. He would always find a way to defeat his adversary. What's more, Summer Qingqing's eyes sparkled. Before coming to Qinghai Prefecture, she repeatedly watched the video of Luo Ming's awakening ceremony. One detail left a deep impression on her. After swallowing the awakening stone, Luo Ming fell into a deep sleep and subsequently awakened a powerful Tao Tai. Luo Ming has entered a second awakening. This is simply shocking. Even she herself was startled by this thought. A double SSS-level monster. How defiant of the heavens must that be? At this moment, Luo Ming's consciousness once again entered the Ten Fiends Temple. Beside the blood-colored giant Tao Tai, a stone statue slowly emerged. Horns like a deer, head resembling a camel, eyes like a rabbit, neck like a snake, abdomen resembling a clam, scales like a fish, claws like an eagle, palms resembling a tiger, ears like a cow. Its entire body exudes domineering majesty, like the king of all beasts, the divine beast among divine beasts. This image is deeply rooted in the genes of the Yanxia people. True Dragon. The second peril. True Dragon's trial. A heaven-shaking dragon roar resounds as the True Dragon statue slowly opens its eyes. Human race, welcome to my trial. By passing the trial, you shall possess my power. The voice was rough and majestic, echoing through the space. The trial is simple. Survive and you pass, fail to survive and you die. The True Dragon raised its golden claw, pointing toward the nearby black space. Golden spring water emerged. Spring water evaporates into dense white mist. The mist condenses into a swirling dragon, radiating intense heat. This is the essence of my blood. You will enter the blood pool and absorb all the blood. During this time, the Ten Fiends Temple will seal the gluttonous power within you, and you must rely on yourself to absorb and endure. If you can't endure, death is certain. The choice is yours. Accept the trial or refuse. You are the master of the Ten Fiends Temple. You can refuse the power of the True Dragon. The True Dragon's large copper bell-like eyes stared at Luo Ming. Why not take the power that's freely given? Luo Ming retorted. With the opportunity right in front of me, if I don't seize it, how can I still call myself the master of the Ten Fiends Temple? True Dragon, you don't understand. Being a corporate slave means giving it your all. Luo Ming smiled faintly and took off his clothes. He turned and rushed toward the dragon blood pool. As soon as he came into contact with the dense white mist, his skin was scorched. The temperature of the dragon blood was as terrifying as magma. Interesting, the thrill of self-torture is here. Come on, let's see who's the master of this body. Either I die, or you get drained dry. Luo Ming licked his lips and leapt into the pool. Brave young man. The True Dragon nodded in approval. This round is considered past. Even if you can't withstand it, I will grant you power. But the indestructible dragon body is beyond my control. This is the first trial, a test of courage. As long as you don't back down, you can obtain the True Dragon's power. But the true dragon trial has a second power, the undying dragon body. Ah! As it entered his bloodstream, Lu Ming felt as if he were being crushed and reassembled by a meat grinder, the excruciating pain nearly causing him to faint countless times. Awesome! I feel like I'm about to take off. Ha ha, come on, kill me and I'll kill you. It's my body, and I make the decisions. Let the storm rage even harder. He rolled around frantically. The true dragon was dumbfounded. Is this guy a masochist? As time passed, the golden light gradually faded. Lu Ming's entire body was numb, losing all sensation. In just 10 minutes, he felt like he had been crushed dozens of times, his nerves paralyzed. Golden dragon patterns emerged, stretching from the back to the chest, revealing a domineering true dragon with claws bared, as if it were about to break free. Immortal dragon body, complete. The true dragon nodded in satisfaction. Kid, impressive. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the first trial of the true dragon. Acquired true dragon talents, dragon might, dragon tactics, summon wind and rain. Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the second trial of the true dragon. Acquired the immortal dragon body. Lu Ming reviewed the description. Dragon might suppresses 50% of the combat power of monsters at the same level, 30% for 1 level lower, 10% for 2 levels lower, and ineffective for 3 levels lower. Dragon tactics, the close combat talent of the true dragon's physical body, or any part of the body can serve as a weapon. Summon wind and rain summons wind and rain, transforms into beast form, and increases group combat power by 30%. Undying dragon body regrows severed limbs, protected by dragon patterns, with a resilient physical body capable of recovering even if half is shattered. 2 talents, plus the undying dragon body. Although Lu Ming had not transformed, he had an illusion. His human form could easily crush a bronze tier 1 monster. So powerful. This is the true dragon trial. He was extremely exhilarated. If the true beast were released into the outside world, whoever obtained it would be invincible. And he has 10. The future is terrifying and unpredictable. Alright, young man, now that you've completed the trial, you may leave. I look forward to you inheriting all my power. The resonant voice of the true dragon echoed. Thank you, senior. Lu Ming cupped his hands in salute. No need to be polite, you earned it through your efforts. The true dragon lightly nodded its head. You are outstanding, with boundless potential. I have high hopes for you. Lu Ming hesitated to speak, his vision blurred, and the divine temple disappeared. The divine temple gradually faded away. Kid, I'll leave my dragon ball to you as well. The true dragon spoke softly. So, what do you think? Dragon child, this kid isn't bad, right? The blood-colored shadow teased. Indeed, he passed my test. Your test? Isn't your gluttonous test just about eating? That's worthless. The true dragon scoffed. So what if it's eating? I'm strong because I eat. Food is the essence of life. What do you know? The Tao Tai retorted. True dragon, I can't be bothered to argue with you. You're not worthy of listening. The 2 shadows gradually faded away, and Lu Ming's consciousness returned to his body. Forget it, take the great genius Luo to rest. Don't let the hope of Yanxia catch a cold. Yes, the great genius Luo is so precious, don't compare yourself to us. The 3 Wang brothers spoke sarcastically. Let's go, hunt monsters in the ruins. We can't compare to genius Luo, with great talent, pretending to sleep when facing the strong, and having someone to back him up. We have no talent, we can only rely on hard work. Life is good, being born is a blessing. Lu Ming slowly woke up, listening to the mockery. Opened his eyes. Lu Ming, you're awake? Xia Qingchun wanted to speak, but her gaze inadvertently met Lu Ming's golden eyes. Her heart trembled fiercely, and an inexplicable sense of reverence arose. What is this feeling? She was utterly shocked. Why did Lu Ming just now make her feel fear? Why were his eyes golden? That's right, she didn't see wrong. Lu Ming's eyes were indeed golden. Lu Ming stretched lazily and slowly stood up. Hey, don't go. Those 3 up ahead, what were they called? The Wang family's 3 bugs? He scratched his head. Sorry, I stayed up late last night. I was tired just now and took a nap. You want to PK? Hurry up, I still need to catch up on sleep. Fighting monsters? Then you guys go ahead first. After beating me, you might not have the chance to hunt monsters. By the way, let me book 3 ICU rooms for you. Lu Ming spoke casually. The 3 people stopped in their tracks. Do you know who you're talking to? Yes, the 3 pests of the Wang family, Wang rat, Wang bug, and Wang cockroach. Is that the right name? The 3 trembled with anger. Alright, you sure have a sharp tongue. If you had kept pretending to sleep, we would have let it go. But now that you're awake, let us 3 brothers loosen up your bones. A sinister laugh. Big brother, let me fight him. The youngest Wang Chen shouted. Lu Ming raised his hand. What's wrong? Scared? As long as you apologize and kowtow, we'll let you go. Wang Chen sneered. Lu Ming shook his head indifferently. No, what I mean is, wasting time. All 3 come at once. I'll take them down in one go, simple and straightforward. Lu Ming grinned, golden light flickering. As soon as these words were spoken, the 3 widened their eyes. Good. Lu Ming, taking on 3 at once, are you ignorant or fearless? The opportunity is yours. But be careful not to accidentally kill you. The 3 exchanged exchanged cold glances. Yo, that's exactly what I was worried about, Lu Ming retorted sarcastically. Lu Ming actually dared to take on 3 at once? Mo Rudian and Xia Qingcheng frowned deeply. This move is too bold. The 3 brothers of the Wang family are extraordinary awakeners. They are all S-class monsters, and their levels are higher than Lu Ming. Just thinking about the look in Lu Ming's eyes when he awakened, she inexplicably felt full of confidence in him. He won't lose, and she is also looking forward to this battle. Everyone was shocked. Stationed place, arena. Lu Ming stood at one corner of the arena, facing the 3 Wang brothers. In the station place, mercenary groups and holy groups often appear. Conflicts are a common occurrence. Thus, the arena came into being. Moreover, in the era of monsters, a world where the strong prey on the weak, all nations revered strength. It was not prohibited to resolve conflicts between parties through the arena. Just like how Lu Ming previously killed Jangpang in the arena, as long as both parties agreed, it was considered reasonable. Come on, Lu Ming. I'll give you the chance to strike first, otherwise, when the 3 of us make a move, you won't even have the chance to resist. The 3 stood side by side, arms crossed, gazing at Lu Ming with disdain. Transform. The Wang family brothers spoke indifferently. Boom. Instantly, 3 massive beams of light enveloped the 3 individuals. Moments later, 3 monstrous creatures of various colors appeared in place. Wanqing awakened an S-class monster, the giant-toothed mammoth. The enormous mammoth's figure resembled a small hill, with 2 curved tusks like long swords piercing the sky. Its brown long fur swayed, exuding an imposing aura. Eyes. The cloud-piercing, stone-splitting elephant roar seemed to shatter the heavens. It's a giant-tusked mammoth. This beast is practically a battlefield killing machine. Not only does it have transportation capabilities, but its defense is incredibly formidable. Its innate divine ability, War Stomp, is a large-scale attack. I remember the desert nation had a giant-tusked mammoth legion, consisting of 18 members all made up of giant-tusked mammoths. When they launched War Stomp together, the scene was absolutely earth-shattering. Yes, I know that battle. In that fight, the ruins and the land for 10 miles were trampled and destroyed by the powerful war. It was practically a divine skill capable of crushing cities and shattering mountains. Hiss. If Wanqing unleashes War Trample, this entire arena might collapse directly. Buzz. A flash of blue light flickered and disappeared. The second brother, Wang Meng, awakened a creature with a human head and a horse's body, covered entirely in azure blue armor. Wind Electric Horse. It wields attacks of both wind and electric elements, moves very quickly, and has strong explosive power. Not only that, Wang Meng is also holding a large silver sword. This is a large sword made from the bones of a silver-level monster. Ha ha ha. Brothers, today we can finally fight side by side. The third brother, Wang Chen, let out a hearty laugh. He strode forward, his entire body engulfed in blazing red flames. It was a crimson humanoid tiger beast, bearing a ferocious tiger head with a vertical mark on its forehead. Its entire body hair resembles flickering flames, radiating intense heat. Blazing Flame Tiger King, a powerful assault beast adept at fire attacks, excels in both close-range and long-range combat. So strong. The 3 brothers of the Wang family each have unique characteristics in their awakened beasts. It's manageable when facing them individually, but when the 3 join forces, their synergy is practically unbeatable. Exactly. The wide-range attacks of the giant-toothed mammoth for control. The high speed of the Wind Electric Horse for disruption. The long-range attacks of the Blazing Flame Tiger King for main damage output. With this combination, even opponents 2 or 3 levels stronger can't stand a chance. The most important thing is, their ranks aren't low either. The Wang family's 3 brothers had conspicuous rank indicators on their chests. Bronze Tier 3, Bronze Tier 4, Bronze Tier 5. Hiss. Such high ranks. My goodness. Is this the talent of the Imperial Capital? When I had just awakened for a month, I was still hovering around the first 3 tiers of black iron. Are you kidding me? The geniuses of the Imperial Capital start off in Rome. Once they awaken, they are showered with all kinds of resources. I remember last year, a student from a prominent family in the Imperial Capital had already reached the silver level before even enrolling. After studying at Yenxia University for a year, they are now almost at the gold level. I heard that after graduation, with their military achievements, they directly became a commander in the military. Hiss. Just graduated and already a big shot in the military? Now that's astonishing. Everyone felt incredibly unbelievable. Is this the gap between people? Some are born in Rome, while others are born as cattle and horses. Lu Ming, hurry up and transform. Let's end this farce quickly. Wang Chen rubbed his massive fists and sneered coldly. However, Lu Ming simply looked at the 3 of them indifferently. His eyebrows raised slightly. Transformation? Transform into what? If I transform, you won't stand a chance. He casually yawned. Come on, Wang family's third bug. Lu Ming beckoned to the 3 with his hand. Damn it. I can't stand it anymore. This Lu Ming is really pretending. He doesn't even transform. What's the point of this fight? Isn't he being too confident? Not transforming at all? Facing a monster in human form? What a joke. One slap from the monster could spin him like a top. He's just being being too flashy. Does he think he can't win, so he simply doesn't transform? That way, if he loses, he has an excuse? I think that's very likely. That makes sense. This Lu Ming is too cunning. Everyone nodded. What is Lu Ming doing? Why isn't he transforming? Could it be that he really intends to fight the monster in his human form? Mo Rudian frowned. This is absolutely impossible, because the source of human power is the monster. If you don't use the monster's power and instead choose to fight the monster with a frail body, isn't that putting the cart before the horse? Admittedly, powerful human awakeners, such as figures like Changan, the silver dragon of 9 heavens, can inherit part of a monster's power in their human state, but this is ultimately limited to at most only 1%. Lu Ming is being way too arrogant. I don't know what he's thinking either, but he seems to be very confident. Xia Qingcheng said, frowning. Is it possible that he thinks he can defeat the monster as a mere human? Ning Susu suddenly spoke. As a result, both of them looked at her as if she were an idiot. Did I say something wrong? I'm sorry. She awkwardly stuck out her fragrant tongue. Mo Rudian shook his head. This silly girl is truly foolish. How could anyone defeat a monster of the same level with just a human body? Isn't that ridiculous? However, Lu Ming still hesitated to transform. Hurry up, don't waste time. He beckoned to Wang Chen. Little cat, you were the loudest just now. You come over first. Little cat? Wang Chen exploded as soon as he heard this nickname. You dare call me a little cat? Roar! Flames engulfed his entire body, roaring with a sound that shook the heavens and the earth. He then lunged toward Lu Ming. Third brother, watch out for tricks. The other two hurriedly shouted, but it was already too late. Wang Chen had rushed in front of Lu Ming, swinging his fist straight at his head, and Lu Ming still hadn't transformed. He even assumed a combat stance. In ancient times, Wusong fought a tiger barehanded. Today, I, Lu Ming, shall follow his example. Buzz! Within his body, the golden dragon blood began to boil violently. Beneath Lu Ming's clothes, a massive golden dragon tattoo completely covered his entire body. Although others couldn't see the golden dragon tattoo, they could vaguely sense that his body seemed to be glowing. Dragon tactics. He took a step forward, charging straight at Wang Chen's flame-imbued fist. Instantly, everyone was stunned. Not on the real body? Is he crazy? Although I find this absurd, do you think there's a possibility that he's tired of living? Are you brain dead? Then how do you explain Lu Ming's actions? I feel like he just wants to die. The next second, Lu Ming's actions gave them the answer. Roar! His body swayed, and a dragon's roar echoed throughout the venue. Then, Lu Ming unexpectedly threw a punch at Wang Chen. A large and a small fist collided in the void. Boom! Blazing flames erupted, dust swirled, and sparks scattered. The next second, a massive figure was suddenly flung out from the smoke and dust. Immediately after, Lu Ming's shadow appeared. He closed in swiftly and threw another punch. How is this possible? I actually lost in a head-on clash, and he's still in his human form. A trace of disbelief flashed through Wang Chen's golden tiger eyes. He felt as if his entire world was about to be overturned. Now you understand, little bug. If I transform, you won't even qualify to fight me. The dragon battle technique was unleashed, and Lu Ming felt his consciousness flowing through every part of his body. It was a very peculiar sensation. He could effortlessly mobilize the muscles and bones throughout his body, even down to controlling individual cells. Many actions that are usually impossible to perform can be done in this state. Lu Ming's arm shook in the void, resembling a long whip as soft as if it had no bones, suddenly lashing toward the opponent. Then, he stepped forward and thrust his fist, the force of the punch seemingly transforming into a spear, aiming directly at the opponent's vital point. Smack! Bang! 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 After 3 moves, Wang Chen was almost knocked off the ring by him. At this moment, Wang Chen cautiously watched Lu Ming. His body trembled uncontrollably. It was too bizarre. Could this kind of attack really come from a human body? Not only was it powerful and forceful, but also endlessly versatile. This is definitely a skill. A combat technique, not purely a brawling method. And if Wang Chen was shocked, the others were all utterly dumbfounded. This can't be real. Lu Ming, in his physical state, forced Wang Chen back? How is this possible? To rival a monster with sheer physical strength, what kind of terrifying power is this? Completely unimaginable. What on earth did Lu Ming grow up eating? Hey, when Lu Ming made his move just now, did any of you hear the sound of a dragon's roar? Seems like I heard it, but I don't know if it's real. But isn't Lu Ming's awakened monster Tao Tai? Everyone was dumbfounded. At this moment, Lu Ming had already leapt up, rushing toward Wang Chen's head. Brother Chen. Finally, the second brother, Wang Meng, couldn't hold back anymore. With a gust of fierce wind, his figure instantly appeared in front of Wang Chen. Whoosh! Swift as the wind and lightning. Zzzzz. Golden thunder was slashed out by him with a single sword, striking towards Lu Ming. Fight! Lu Ming raised his hand and punched out, his figure slightly swaying, standing firmly without retreating an inch. Boom! Damn! Can a human body really withstand this? If it was already shocking that Lu Ming repelled Wang Chen with his bare body earlier, now using his bare fists to block the opponent's golden lightning attack, attack was downright terrifying. It should be noted that every year, there are humans who, during battles with monsters, fail to transform in time and are tragically killed while still in their human form. If everyone had Lu Ming's level of strength, the death rate might decrease significantly. Alright, I've tested it, and I'm very satisfied. Lu Ming steadied himself on the ground with a single step. Without transforming, he relied on his indestructible dragon body to employ dragon tactics. This was enough to surpass 3 minor levels and fight against the opponent. However, if the opponent was SS level, he could only surpass 2 minor levels. SSS level is 1, but no matter what, it's really strong. Dragon tactics and the undying dragon body are truly powerful. Well then, it's time to start the main course. Lu Ming waved his hand. At this moment, the wind electric horse King Meng was already charging toward him. He raised the great sword in his hand. Strike while you're weak, take your life. Covered in a raging wind, his speed reached its peak. Then, lightning enveloped his sword, golden thunder tearing through the sky, slashing down toward Lu Ming. Eyes. The giant-toothed mammoth King Chong also made his move. He leapt into the air and then suddenly slammed toward the ground. Its war stomp. The elephant's hoof struck the ground, and instantly, a massive ripple spread outward from him as the center. Boom! The earth roared, collapsing in circles one after another, until the entire arena was affected. Boom! 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 The shockwaves surged toward Lu Ming. Lu Ming, this is what you asked for us three to attack together. I, Wang Chen, am here. Wang Chen used both his hands and feet, his body soaring into the air. Roar! Tiger roar blazing flame fist. From above, he dove down with a punch aimed at Lu Ming. In front, Wang Meng swung his sword, while above, Wang Chen struck with his fist. In addition, the ground beneath his feet was collapsing, and the tremors were intense enough to shatter Lu Ming's body into pieces. It could be said that Lu Ming was now in extreme danger. These three brothers coordinate so well. This flawless attack, I can't block it even if I transform. How can Lu Ming, with just a human body, withstand this attack? He's done for. Lu Ming is either going to die or be crippled this time. He was too confident in himself, thinking he could defeat the opponent without transforming, and now he's fallen into the trap. That may be true, but doesn't anyone think Lu Ming is really impressive? He managed to push back Wang Chen without even transforming. On the other hand, the three Wang brothers are kind of bullying him, aren't they? It's obvious they wanted to take advantage of Lu Ming not transforming to defeat him. Wasn't it Lu Ming himself who wanted to show off and refused to transform? Can he really blame others for this? He's the one who said he wanted to take on all three of them at once. Now that he can't win, he's complaining? Why agree to it in the first place? Below, Xiao Qingqing furrowed her delicate brows. No, I must go save him. Lu Ming can't be in trouble. Mo Rutian frowned and was about to rush onto the arena to rescue Lu Ming. Wait, Mo leader, don't be hasty. Look at Lu Ming. Xiao Qingqing suddenly grabbed Mo Rutian. Lu Ming still appeared very calm at this moment, with an expression of complete composure on his face. Even though he knew the opponent's killing move was already approaching, he remained calm and collected. Lu Ming must have a trump card. Let's see it. Lu Ming, your trump card. Xiao Qingqing murmured softly. Alright, it's time to end this farce. Lu Ming grinned. The three Wang brothers saw this and immediately felt a jolt in their hearts. A sense of unease began to rise. The next second, overwhelming golden light engulfed the entire arena. Transform, 10 fiends. True dragon. A golden beam identical to the one during the earlier awakening suddenly shot up into the cosmos. Boom! Roar! The earth-shaking dragon roar echoed through the encampment. Waves radiated in all directions, drawing more and more attention to this place. At this moment, the true dragon appeared before all beings, slaughtering the Wang family's three brothers. This fluctuation, this golden light. My 24K titanium alloy dog eyes have been blinded. So terrifying. There's a kind of uncontrollable urge to kneel down and worship. Why do I feel like this light resembles the fluctuation during awakening? I remember last time when Lu Ming awakened, I watched that video. The pillar of light shooting into the sky was blood red. Today's golden light pillar is no worse than the last time. Could it be that Lu Ming has awakened again? My goodness, doesn't that mean he has undergone a second awakening? As the golden light pillar pierced through the clouds and radiated wave after wave, it even spread beyond the ruins. Amidst the ruins, the mercenary group hunting monsters and the Holy Order were both surprised to discover. The monsters within the ruins were all fearfully crouching on the ground, letting out waves of mournful cries, as if bowing before a king. What on earth is happening? Hey, look quickly, inside the wall. Damn, a golden beam of light. This aura makes me feel like kneeling. This must be the awakening surge. Someone awakened at this moment? What on earth is happening inside the wall? The Holy Order and the mercenaries were all stunned. This surge is definitely SSS-level power. Could it be that someone has awakened at the station location? Dragon! Look, it's a dragon. Hiss! My heavens, Lu Ming has awakened a second monster. What kind of monster is this? This fluctuation. It's definitely at the SSS level. The earth-shaking dragon roar resounded. As the golden light gradually faded, Lu Luo Ming's figure slowly emerged a golden figure. Draped in a red cloak, his entire body was covered with golden dragon patterns on his armor. Atop his head were two imposing dragon horns, and his crimson eyes exuded an intense dragon might, making it impossible for others to meet his gaze. On his shoulders, rows of sharp black dragon scales were neatly arranged, glinting dazzlingly under the sun, covering his hands and legs, like natural armor. Golden patterns on black scales, a red cloak, the true dragon exudes an innate majesty of a born ruler. Dragon's might. Luo Ming spoke calmly, like the whisper of an ancient deity, with melodies flowing from afar resonating throughout the heavens and earth. His eyes flickered, and then an overwhelming pressure spread in all directions with Luo Ming at the center. This is impossible. Buzz. The three Wang brothers were completely dumbfounded. The three of them were enveloped by this powerful dragon aura, and they felt their combat strength forcibly suppressed by 30%. A fist engulfed in roaring flames smashed down toward him from above. Luo Ming slightly tilted his head, dodging the punch. Boom. Afterward, he didn't even glance at Wang Chen. He simply extended a hand casually. Sorry, I don't have the habit of looking up at people. This claw, like a golden dragon reaching out, gripped Wang Chen's head. A slight exertion of force. Bang. Crack. Crack. The sound of bone cracking echoed. Wang Chen let out a painful roar of anger. Ah! His tiger-like face even twisted because of it, and the vertical mark of Wang on his brow dissolved as a result. Two pairs of tiger-like eyes almost slipped out of their sockets. He only felt as if his head was about to be crushed by Luo Ming. Brother! Wang Ming roared furiously, swinging the great sword in his hand. The wind howled, lightning flashed, and he slashed down at Luo Ming with full force. Who allowed you to stand in front of me? Kneel and speak. Luo Ming grabbed Wang Chen's head and yanked his entire body down from mid-air. Like a long whip, he fiercely lashed it onto Wang Ming's body. Boom! Immediately, both of them were slammed down, lying prostrate before Luo Ming. At this moment, the ripple of war's trampling arrived. Bang! Luo Ming remained expressionless as he took a step forward. Behind him, two pairs of golden dragon wings spread open. His body hovered in mid-air just like that. How about I show you my dragon's roar? Luo Ming's body turned. Immediately, a thunderous dragon's roar echoed through the void. Luo Ming had transformed into a golden giant dragon over 30 meters long, with golden eyes exuding an overwhelming aura of dominance. On! The true dragon let out a furious roar, with rolling sound waves materializing as they surged toward the giant-toothed mammoth. Roar! The giant-toothed mammoth bellowed, launching another war stomp. Two intense ripples exploded in the void. Immediately after, the true dragon's body suddenly charged toward the opponent. Boom! Dragon summoning hand. Luo Ming extended his dragon claw, reaching straight for the giant-toothed mammoth. You want to catch me? I'll pierce your claws. Roar! Wang Chong was furious. His entire body was enveloped in an earthy yellow glow, and the two pairs of spear-like giant fangs thrust toward Luo Ming's claws. Clang! Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. And as they collided, sparks flew. I heard ivory is very valuable. I'd like to see how much it can sell for. Luo Ming sneered coldly, his voice resonating with authority. Then, with the sound of a crack, both ivory tusks, as white as jade, were forcibly crushed by him. The dragon claw gripped the giant mammoth's body, lifting it up. The true dragon soared into the void, like a king who had successfully captured its prey. As a colossal creature was struck down from the sky by it, the giant-toothed mammoth convulsed as it collapsed onto the shattered arena. Bang! Just like a dead dog. The three Wang brothers were all beaten out of their monster forms. Luo Ming descended from the sky, transforming into a human form. The red cloak fluttered in the wind. The three Wang brothers, is this all? He tilted his head, his eyes flashing with intense mockery. At this moment, the surrounding air seemed to stop flowing. The sound of everyone's breathing was clearly audible. No, some were even so frightened that they held their breath the entire time. Didn't dare to breathe. Luo Ming, at Black Iron level 10, actually slaughtered the Wang family's three bronze level brothers as easily as killing chickens. What an astonishing scene this is. Crash! The red cloak fluttered wildly in the wind as Luo Ming returned to his human form. If you're bad at it, practice more. If you can't afford to lose, don't play. Lying there pretending to be dead, who are you trying to fool? He scratched his head and said casually. Violent coughing sounds echoed, and the three Wang brothers climbed up with faces full of fear. Their gazes toward Luo Ming were filled with intense fear. Cough, cough, cough. Luo Ming, we admit it. You're very strong. We lost this round. The three helped each other to stand up. One head was almost crushed, and one had several bones broken. Another, Wang Chong, was even worse off. He almost lost his life, and just being able to stand was no small feat. What's the use of you admitting it? As if I need your acknowledgement. Luo Ming curled his lips and said disdainfully. Then what do you want to do? The three exchanged glances, a look of humiliation flashing in their eyes. He. Luo Ming smiled faintly. Pay up. Bring some blood essence, beast cores, beast jade, potions, or whatever. Otherwise, I can guarantee you won't get into Yenxia University. Luo Ming grinned, looking like a devil. The three immediately felt a chill down their spines. Failing to get into Yenxia University University, how does one fail? It's quite simple. Beat all 3 of them and send them to the ICU. Wouldn't that make them miss Yanxia University's assessment? The threat is almost as blatant as writing "disagree and I'll kill you" on their faces. Lu Ming, don't be too. Before Wang Chong could finish his sentence, waves of golden light had already begun to radiate from Lu Ming's body. He stepped closer to the 3 of them, one step at a time. Lu Ming, don't come any closer. We agree. The 3 people's faces turned extremely grim and hurriedly spoke. Moments later, the 3, with gloomy expressions, took out 5 vials of blood essence from 5th-tier bronze beasts and 5 beast cores of the same level. Lu Ming smiled contentedly as he collected the resources. Let's go back. Let's go back. Lu Mingxin contentedly patted the dust off his body. This trip had been quite fruitful. Not only did he win over Xia Qingcheng, but he also completed the True Dragon trial, significantly enhancing his strength. It could be considered a harvest full of gains. In the days to come, he would continue to absorb these essence blood and beast core resources, then familiarize himself with the powers of Tao Tai and the True Dragon. There are just over half a month left until the Yanxia University assessment. The Yanxia University assessment is no mere drill. It's a real life and death war. That's where you have to face monsters head-on and fight them with real weapons. After Lu Ming and the others left, the Wang family's 3 brothers wore grim expressions. He picked up his phone. Young Master Gu, we lost. That Lu Ming actually awakened a second monster, a dragon-shaped beast with great power. The 3 of us were no match for him, Wang Chong said with a look of unwillingness. Alright, I understand. A faint voice came from the other end of the phone. The imperial capital, Jin family. Lin Xiao, are you really going to participate in the Yanxia University assessment? In a room filled with an ancient literary charm, Gu Yuma looked at the young man in front of her, whose face showed determination, and asked, Yes, father, I must go to Yanxia University. This Lu Ming has humiliated you too much, and I will make him pay. SSS-level? So what? I, Gu Linxiao, have never been inferior to anyone in my life. I'll take him down all the same. A strong killing intent flashed in Gu Linxiao's eyes. Gu Yumo slammed the table. That's my son, Gu Yumo. That's the kind of determination you should have. Lin Xiao, I support you in this matter. Alright, Yi Changan, wants to back Lu Ming just because he values his SSS-level talent. I'll make him see that my son, Gu Lin Xiao, is even more outstanding than an SSS-level genius. Gu Yuma's words had just fallen. Creak. The door was pushed open, and a voluptuous, mature woman exuding the charm of femininity walked into the room. Lin Xiao, I won't say anything unnecessary. Your father has already told me the general situation. The mature woman smiled gently. Although there were faint crow's feet at the corners of her eyes, thanks to excellent care, she looked no older than 35 or 36 despite being 50. She was Gu Linjiao's mother, Gu Yumo's wife, the only female in the 2nd generation of the Qin family. Qin Rushuang. It can be said that she grew up pampered by the entire family, especially by King Qin, who doted on his daughter immensely. Although Qin Rushuang is a woman, her determination is no weaker than anyone else's. Despite not being highly talented, she is willing to be the woman behind Gu Yuma. The former Gu Yuma rose step by step to the position of Battle King with the support of Qin Rushuang and the Qin family. I've learned about that Lu Ming. There's been quite a bit of talk about him lately, and my sisters have all been discussing him. His talent is indeed remarkable, but unfortunately, his background is too humble. His ambitions are sky high, yet his fate is as fragile as paper. Sometimes, without a good background, it's better not to have exceptional talent, or it might lead to an early demise. After all, as the old saying goes, it's good to rest in the shade of a big tree, and another old saying goes, the tallest tree in the forest is the first to be felled by the wind. Qin Rushuang's lips curved into a smile. Lin Xiao, this time when you go to participate in the Yanxia University's assessment, your 3 uncles have prepared a grand gift for you. Come in. Qin Rushuang gently clapped her jade-like hand. Suddenly, the figures of 9 young people entered in single file. Mother, what do you mean by this? Looking at the 9 young people in front of him, exuding an air of solemnity and killing intent, Gu Linxiao frowned slightly. Lin Xiao, your 3 uncles hold high positions in the military, and naturally have many outstanding young people under their command. Upon hearing that you are going to take the entrance exam for Yanxia University, they specially selected the 9 most exceptional young individuals from their subordinates. This time, they will accompany you as your study companions. Of course, during the assessment, you can also rely on their strength to do whatever you want. Qin Rushuang's words carried an unmistakable implication. All 9 of them have S-level talents, and among them, there's even an SS-level awakener. Lin Xiao and the others will definitely be able to help you. Come, greet the young master. Qin Rushuang gently waved her hand. The 9 people respectfully knelt on one knee before Gu Linxiao. Greetings, young master. Gu Linxiao's face showed a look of shock. Mother, please thank my 3 uncles on my behalf. Qin Rushuang nodded gently. Don't rush, this is just the beginning. Next is the gift from your grandfather. Qin Rushuang clapped her hands again. Several servants carried an object wrapped in red cloth into the room. Qin Rushuang pulled off the red cloth and one swift motion. Battle weapons forged from the bones of an 8th tier gold jade level beast, the Scarlet Flame Jade Crystal Beast. Your grandfather even incorporated the beast jade of the Scarlet Flame Jade Crystal Beast into them. These two blades can harness the innate divine ability of the Scarlet Flame Jade Crystal Beast, the Blazing Meteor Slash. At full power, they are capable of severely injuring a blue jade level expert. Swish. However, due to the restrictions of Yenxia University's assessment, their upper limit has been suppressed to bronze tier level 10 by your grandfather. With this pair of blades, you can face any opponent in a one-on-one fight without fear. How is it? Do you like it, Lin Xiao? She handed 2 knives to Gu Lin Xiao. Gu Lin Xiao passionately stroked the crimson blade, waves of scorching heat rushing toward him. He nodded vigorously. Yes, mother, thank grandpa for me. Don't rush, there's still the gift from mom. Qin Rushuan pressed her red lips together. This is the gift for you right now. Your uncle and grandpa have already given you external items. This is a Yuan energy potion that mom custom ordered from Yanhuan Technology some time ago. Since this is the first batch of products, it doesn't have a name yet, but its effects are enough to break the limits of both your physical body and primal energy. Child, you are now at bronze level 8. Under normal circumstances, your combat power is comparable to that of an SSS-level awakener at bronze level 7. However, after taking this potion, you will be able to stand shoulder to shoulder with SSS-level awakeners. Moreover, you have the Crimson Flame Twin Blades, so ordinary SSS-level awakeners won't be your match. Qin Rushuan gently stroked Gu Linxiao's cheek. You are the heir of 3 generations of the Qin family. In the future, the entire Qin family will be yours. Your uncle, grandfather, mother, and father will all fully support you. Lin Xiao, do whatever you want to do. Behind you stands the Qin family of the imperial capital. As long as the Qin family stands, no one can touch you, and you will keep winning. A hint of doting affection flashed in Qin Rushuan's eyes. Just as she had once been showered with the love of the entire family, now that love had shifted to her son. Lin Xiao, for the next half-month, you will follow me. I will personally train you, enhance your combat experience, and raise your level to bronze rank level 10. Gu Yuma also spoke. With the full support of the entire Qin family, Gu Linxiao has absolutely no chance of failure. Everyone thought so. On the other side, Lu Ming also returned to his long-lost home. Calculating the time, ever since he sold the house, he hadn't returned for a long time. Fortunately, the layout of the house hadn't changed at all. I'll stay in the master bedroom, you stay in the secondary bedroom, and you're responsible for cooking, cleaning, and doing the laundry. Lu Ming instructed Xia Qingcheng. What about you? I'm responsible for eating and sleeping, so I'm hungry now. Can I go buy groceries and cook? Xia Qingcheng? Seems like I'm the landlord, so why do all the good things fall to you? Accept the consequences of your bet. You. Xia Qingcheng clenched her pink fists. She wished she could rush to the market right now, buy a bunch of ingredients, and prepare a table full of delicious dishes. However, the reality was that Xia Qingcheng didn't know how to cook. Lu Ming, it's time to eat. Xia Qingcheng took off her apron, placed her hands on her hips, and looked confidently at the table full of dishes in front of her. Little one, isn't this enough to handle you? Lu Ming opened the door and sat at the dining table. Half an hour later. How is it? Is it delicious? Xia Qingcheng asked with a hopeful expression. Not bad. Lu Ming nodded. I knew it. My cooking is absolutely great. It tastes just like the takeout I usually order. Could this be stir-fried by the Wutong restaurant downstairs? Lu Ming took a bite of his meal and asked. Xia Qingcheng's expression instantly froze. 100%, all guessed correctly. She originally wanted to order takeout from a high-end hotel, but that would have been too easy to notice. So, I followed the principle of proximity and chose the restaurant downstairs near my home, but unexpectedly, Lu Ming still figured it out. My parents used to take me to that place often. The owner's daughter is very pretty, with long legs, a slim waist, and a very innocent look, Lu Ming said casually. When he mentioned the first half of the sentence, Xia Qingcheng even felt a bit sympathetic about Lu Ming's experience. But the second half of the sentence came out, and all her so-called sympathy instantly vanished. She even felt like her previous sympathy had been eaten by a dog. A stunning beauty like me is standing right in front of you, and you're still thinking about other women? By the way, when you go to Wutong restaurant to buy food in the future, remember to give my phone number. I've topped up the membership card, so you'll get a 20% discount. You need to learn to be frugal and manage the household well. Otherwise, what will you do when you get married in the future? Lu Ming said indifferently. I won't get married. Xia Qingcheng's face turned green with anger. She turned her head and walked toward the room. You're not eating? I'm full. Oh. Lu Ming continued to slowly eat the large table of dishes, when he suddenly remembered something. Wait. Xia Qingcheng's steps paused slightly. Even if you beg me to eat now, I won't, because you've already made me so angry that that I'm full. I didn't ask you to eat. Whether you're full or not has nothing to do with me. I just wanted to tell you that your room is the secondary bedroom. That one is my room. Xia Qingcheng. Alright, Mr. Straightforward. Let's see if you can stay single for the rest of your life. Xia Qingcheng slammed the door shut with an angry expression. After eating, he tidied up the kitchen briefly. Lu Ming also returned to his room. The most pressing matter now was to improve his own strength. Crunch! He took out the 5 vials of essence blood in 5 beast cores he had swindled from the Wang family's 3 brothers. Should be enough to advance to bronze level, right? Refining the beast's body with vital blood and enhancing energy with the beast core. These two generally exist as complementary processes. It's like your 2 legs, they are the same length. You can't have one leg that's particularly long and the other that's particularly short, can you? Of course, such situations do exist. For example, certain tank-type monsters or some monsters specializing in long-range attacks might have an imbalance between their physical body and energy levels. However, these monsters are generally suited to showcasing their specialties in large-scale battles. The essence and beast core of a bronze tier 5 monster, if used by any black iron tier 10 monster, even someone like Xia Qingcheng, would be enough for her to break through to around bronze tier 2. And yet, for me, it only barely allows me to break through to bronze tier 1. Moreover, this is under the premise that Lu Ming possesses the gluttonous infinite devouring talent, enabling him to absorb everything at 100%. Everything has its pros and cons. As I awaken more of the 10 fiends, the difficulty of leveling up will also increase. He reached back and pulled out a crimson rhombus-shaped crystal. This was the apology gift given to him earlier by the Bloodrock Holy Order's Grandmaster. The beast jade of the gold tier monster, the meteor firewolf. I want to see what kind of talent it holds inside. The beast jade contains the skills of the monster during its lifetime, but many monsters have more than one skill, so what you can obtain depends entirely on luck. With good luck, you might acquire the strongest ability of this meteor firewolf, the flaming meteor shot. With bad luck, you might only get the wolf clan's close combat technique. Lu Ming placed his hand on the beast jade. A moment later, he opened his eyes. 100% inheritance? Can it transform into a meteor firewolf? Buzz. Lu Ming was stunned. Could this also be the effect of infinite devouring? If it were someone else absorbing the beast jade, they would only gain 1 skill. Lucky 2. He, on the other hand, fully inherited it and can transform into a meteor firewolf, inheriting all its skills. The only drawback is that it can only be used once. However, as long as the transformation is not undone, there is no time limit. This feature is quite practical. Sometimes it can be used to disguise oneself. Otherwise, carrying the identity of an SSS-level genius everywhere would be too ostentatious. Lu Ming shook his head and said. Suddenly, he seemed to remember something. Judging by the time, it seems it's about that time. He quickly stepped up to the computer and entered a website. Sure enough, the underground boxing ring. Today is the last day to register. The champion can get the blood essence and beast core set of a silver level 6 tier monster, and 2 million yenxia currency. This reward is quite generous, just what I need for resources. Lu Ming did not hesitate and immediately clicked to register. The underground boxing ring in Shanghai State is actually held every year, organized by the largest technology company in Shanghai State, Chennan Technology. The original intention was to scout for talent for the company, and on the other hand, as everyone understands, since it's an underground competition, betting is naturally indispensable. So, it seems that Chennan Technology invests a lot in the early stages, but in the end, they always make a fortune. Sign the life and death agreement, and from now on, life and death are up to fate. Lu Ming shook his head and signed his name. Put on a mask and use the power of the meteor firewolf to compete. Lu Ming casually pulled out a wolf mask his mother had given him as a child from under the bed. Let's just call it Garo. He grinned, pocketed the mask, and walked out the door. Xia Qingcheng's room door was tightly shut, seemingly still sulking. Lu Ming shook his head, hailed a cab, and headed straight to the sports hall of Chennan Technology. Hello, guest, please fill in your code name, age, level, and the session you want to participate in here. The round-faced girl at the front desk of the gym handed Lu Ming a registration form. Code name, Fong Wolf. In the underground boxing ring, many people prefer not to use their real names, so they all choose a code name. Naturally, there are quite a few like Lu Ming who wear masks. At least in this hall, Lu Ming saw many people wearing masks of cats, dogs, snakes, black and white chickens, and various other designs. Age, 18, level, bronze tier 1. The round-faced girl was slightly surprised when she saw this age. So young and already this capable, could he be a young master from some prominent family hiding his identity to compete? But then Lu Ming paused for a moment and crossed out 18. He wrote 28 years old instead. Sorry, I suddenly forgot that I'm already an old geezer. He awkwardly scratched his head. After all, being a bronze level at 18 was a bit too eye-catching. It's okay, sir, after all, men are always 18. The round-faced girl said with a smile. She gently patted her chest. Scared me to death. I really thought it was some young master from a prominent family. I even had the phone phone number ready. She quietly stuffed the piece of paper with the phone number back into her pocket, saving it for the next target. What does this session mean? Beginner, intermediate, and advanced sessions? Lu Ming frowned and asked. Sir, our sessions are level restricted. The beginner session is only open to those below black iron level 6. The intermediate session is for bronze level 2. Based on your strength, sir, you could achieve a good result in the intermediate session, the girl explained. However, Lu Ming turned his head and glanced twice. The entrances to the beginner and intermediate areas were crowded with people, forming lines as long as dragons that almost reached the door. Only the advanced area was completely deserted. The advanced area? Advanced fields have no restrictions. Anyone can participate, but the mortality rate is very high. In the worst year, it even reached 70%. The round-faced girl explained. What does no restrictions mean? Can silver-level participants join? The girl shook her head. Sir, you're joking. Silver-level individuals are considered big shots in the entire Chennan technology. They wouldn't participate in such thankless competitions. Their annual salary alone exceeds 3 million. Shanghai State is indeed a small place. Here, silver level is already considered a mid to high level powerhouse. After all, even the leader Mo Rudian only possesses gold level strength. As for Jang Tao, the leader of the Blood Rock Holy Group who was instantly defeated by Yi Changan, he could already be considered a towering figure in Shanghai Prefecture. Mo Rudian simply couldn't afford to provoke him. As long as there are no silver level participants, then I'll join the advanced arena, Lu Ming said with a faint smile. Sir, are you serious? The girl was completely stunned. Last year's champion in the advanced arena was a 9th rank bronze level powerhouse who defeated all his opponents. You're a 1st rank bronze level and you want to participate in the advanced arena? The old man eating arsenic? Seeking death? Sir, the mortality rate in the advanced arena is very high. Last year, the champion of the advanced arena killed all his competitors from start to finish. Are you sure, sir? Didn't we sign the life and death agreement? Of course, I'm sure. The round-faced girl fell silent for a moment. She handed the admission ticket to Lu Ming. Since someone wants to court death, there's nothing she can do about it. Sir, can you tell me your reason for participating in the advanced session? Just as Lu Ming was about to leave, she asked. Do you see the entrances to the beginner and intermediate areas? The round-faced girl nodded. There are too many people. I don't want to wait in line. Saying that, she headed toward the empty entrance of the advanced area. The round-faced girl was stunned in place, dumbfounded. Just because of this reason? No, big brother, you're doing this just because of this reason? Entering the dark entrance, Lu Ming walked for about 3 minutes. Only then did a faint ray of light shine in, followed by a roar like a tidal wave. After walking out of this passage, Lu Ming found himself inside a massive cage. To his left and right were 2 other enormous cages. These cages, capable of holding hundreds of people, stood towering in the arena. Above these 2 ends, there was a crowd of spectators, their faces flushed with excitement as they roared passionately. At the top of the 3 cages, there were 3 massive electronic screens, with names continuously scrolling on them. In the advanced arena, including Lu Ming, there were only 48 participants in total. In the beginner arena, there were nearly 1,000 people, including quite a few students who were laughing and joking around, looking as if they were just there for fun. The number of people in the intermediate arena was noticeably smaller, with only over 300 participants. At that moment, the scrolling electronic screen paused. Lo and behold, Lu Ming's name appeared on it. First match, Bronze Level 1, Fong Wolf vs Bronze Level 5, Ghostface. I don't know if it's an illusion or if it's actually the case. Anyway, when the electronic sound rang out, the lively noise in the venue seemed to suddenly pause for a second. Beep. Moments later, it erupted into even more intense shouting. Bronze Tier 1 in a high-level match? What kind of joke is this? Damn it! You're just Bronze Level 1, and you still dare to come to the advanced arena? Are you here to get yourself killed? If you can't think it through, go jump off a building. Don't come here to commit suicide. What is the organizer doing? How could they let such a weakling come up? Tell him to get lost already. I don't even want to watch. The first match is already this boring. Are they brainless? The crowd began to curse loudly. In a corner of the audience seating, Mo Ching, are you betting? I bet 100,000 on Ghostface. A young man's figure appeared beside Lin Moqing. Since separating from Lu Ming, Lin Moqing broke up with Wang Heng. However, it didn't take long for her to find a more outstanding boyfriend. This boyfriend comes from a prominent family in the imperial capital, the Wang family. Although he is from a collateral branch of the Wang family, he already has a strong background in Shanghai State. I don't want to bet. Lin Moqing shook her head. Come on, bet. There's no suspense in this round. Although Ghostface's level in the advanced arena isn't considered high, he's a bronze level 5. There's no way he could lose. Even though the odds are only 10 to 1, it's still better than nothing, right? Bet 10,000 bucks. If you win, you treat me to dinner. If you lose, it's on me. How about it? Wang just stepped forward and stopped Lin Moqing by the shoulder. Although the other party was somewhat resistant, she did not refuse. Compared to Wang Heng hung earlier. This Wangja might be slightly less talented, but his background was far more powerful, and Lin Maching's father had always longed to climb higher, so he could only rely on her to catch a wealthy husband. Alright, then let's bet 10,000. Lin Maching nodded. Wangja made sense, only a fool wouldn't make money when they could. Bet. Xing Chang, bet on Ghostface. This lady is betting 500,000 directly. Ha ha ha. Ning Susu patted the massive object on her chest, causing waves to ripple, making it impossible for the surrounding men to look away. Bronze Tier 5 versus Bronze Tier 1, it's impossible to lose. This match is a guaranteed win. Let's start with a victory. However, Xia Qingcheng frowned. According to normal reasoning, this is indeed the case. On the other side, but a figure suddenly appeared in his mind. That guy's strength couldn't be measured by common sense. Black Iron Tier 10 defeated the 3 prodigies of the Wang family. Since this Yalang dared to come to the advanced arena, he must have something to rely on. Betting 500,000 in the first round seems overly hasty and not very wise. Susu, go and withdraw it. Listen to me, bet 10,000 on Yalang and 10,000 on Ghostface. For the first round, let's play it safe. Xia Qingcheng said. Isn't that unnecessary? How could Bronze rank 5 lose to Black Iron rank 10? Ning Susu's mouth opened wide. Trust me, have you forgotten Lu Ming? Since this Fong Wolf dares to come, he must have something to rely on. Betting 50,000 right away is too likely to end in disaster. Xia Qingcheng said. Alright. Ning Susu thought for a moment. Her own mind might be dull, but this best friend of hers was very smart, so she chose to trust Xia Qingcheng. Moreover, what if there's a huge upset? You should know that the odds for this Fong Wolf are 10 to 1. Winning 10,000 with 1,000. Odds of 1 to 10. I'm really being looked down upon. Lu Ming shook his head helplessly. If I had known earlier, I would have found someone to place a bet for me. I still have quite a bit of Yenxia currency left. Bet $1 million, and directly super double it to 10 million. Isn't this much easier than playing the match? Just as Lu Ming was pondering, a burly man nearly 2 meters tall had already stepped into the ring. Fong Wolf? Bronze rank 1? Are you here to joke with me? He grinned, revealing a disdainful smile. You are Ghostface? I don't see anything ghostly about you. Lu Ming shook his head. Come on, I'll give you a chance to make a move, or else you're out of the game today. Lu Ming gestured to him as he spoke. You said what? Ghostface's expression instantly turned extremely ugly. Are you looking for death? You guessed it right, I am indeed looking for death. So, can you kill me? Lu Ming's sinister tone, combined with that wolf ghost mask, unexpectedly sent a chill down the spines of the onlookers. Stop yapping, Ghostface, hurry up and kill him. Exactly. A mere Bronze Tier 1 kid, just slap him to death already. You useless fool, how much longer are you going to waste time here? Ghostface, if you dare make me lose, I'll kill you. In the audience, countless people greeted Ghostface warmly. Damn it, if I don't kill you, I won't live up to the audience's expectations of me. Transform. Ghostface Mantis. A dark glow enveloped Ghostface. After a few breaths, a pitch-black mantis over 2 meters tall appeared before everyone. The mantis wore a white bone mask on its head, its hands as sharp as scythes, glinting with a chilling light as if even the void could be sliced apart. Kid, die for me. The black ghost-faced mantis let out a sinister screech, suddenly transforming into a streak of black light and rushing toward Lu Ming. Good. Such momentum. It's steady. Great start. I bet 50,000, and 5,000 is not bad either. A small profit, a small profit. Ha ha ha. I directly seized the opportunity and bet all 500,000 I had. You're still the smart one. But yeah, not making money when you can is foolish. If I had known, I would have bet $1 million. Regret. While the audience on stage was engaged in lively discussions, swish, Wangja also chuckled lightly. Mo Qing, how about it? This round is in the bag, right? Yeah, if I had known earlier, I would have bet more. Lin Maching nodded. It was her first time here, so she didn't understand the tricks involved. Otherwise, she would have definitely asked Wangja to bet more and put her entire little savings on the line. Don't worry, there will be opportunities. Although such opportunities don't come around all the time, there should be others later. Just follow my arrangements when the time comes. Wangja wrapped his arm around her fragrant shoulder and took a deep breath, a lewd smile flashing across his face. It's over. It's over. We're going to lose. Xia Qingcheng. I'm going to bite you. Ning Susu flailed her arms and legs, wriggling all over Xia Qingcheng. Occasionally, he deliberately lingered in sensitive areas, clearly with ulterior motives. Win 1,000, lose 10,000, 9,000 down the drain. This is my meal money. Boo-hoo. Ning Susu burst into tears, her eyes brimming with tears. Do you even hear what you're saying? Xia Qingcheng complained, then her beautiful eyes shifted to the arena. Could it really be that I was mistaken? This Langye is just stubborn. At the moment when the ghost-faced mantis charged toward him, Lu Ming originally intended to move directly and kill it instantly. Then he thought again. This kind of money-making opportunity doesn't come around often. Instead of instantly defeating the opponent, why not find a way to raise your own odds and bet on yourself? Hee. A playful smile appeared beneath his mask, and then he stepped forward. A burst of flames enveloped his body, and a majestic majestic meteor firewolf appeared before everyone. Yo, an A-level monster, not bad. Still passable, although the ghost-faced mantis is a B-level. The level gap is just too big. Indeed, let's wrap up this fight quickly. Battles without suspense are not interesting at all. The meteor firewolf and the ghost-faced mantis collided, entangling with each other. Each time, Lu Ming faced dangerous situations, but he was never defeated by the ghost-faced mantis. Boom! In contrast, the ghost-faced mantis became quite agitated as its moves repeatedly missed, disrupting its rhythm significantly. Not bad, this guy can actually struggle and fight against the ghost-faced mantis? No way, he can't possibly win, right? Damn, what kind of useless mantis is this? A bronze level 5 can't take down a level 1? Finish him off already. Boom! Damn it, I bet 500,000. If you lose, I'll turn you into a specimen. Lu Ming dodged the opponent's attacks with difficulty, occasionally even deliberately letting the opponent injure him a bit. Playing dumb to catch the tiger is easy, but truly playing dumb and going back and forth with a pig is really tough. That's about enough. Secretly complaining to himself, Lu Ming deliberately exposed a flaw, allowing the ghost-faced mantis to strike his chest. Then he let out a furious roar, grabbing its blade directly with both hands. With a forceful snap, crack, his hand broke, and with one final whip-like kick, he sent the ghost-faced mantis flying away. He finally began to gasp heavily, releasing his transformed state. His clothes were tattered, his body covered with scars, and blood was gushing down his frame. Although he looked miserable, Lu Ming had managed to win. But as soon as he won, the people around him immediately became displeased. Capsized in the gutter? Are you kidding me? And upset. What kind of massive upset is this? Ghostface, go to hell. My coffin lid. Ah, Ghostface, my 50 grand. I have to kick your wife twice, kick her to death. I'm so mad. Everyone was cursing angrily, and Lin Maching's face didn't look good either. Although the 10,000 yuan wasn't hers, who wouldn't want to win? Alright, Maching, don't be upset. It's just 10,000 yuan. That Yalon will definitely go on stage again later. He's already injured, and he's bound to lose the next round. We'll bet on his opponent again, and we'll surely win. Wang comforted her. Judging by the strength Yalon had displayed, his victory in this round was largely due to luck. The next opponent is stronger than Ghostface, and luck won't always be on his side. Most importantly, he's injured and already at the end of his rope. Ha ha ha. We won, earned a solid 100,000. Qingcheng, you really are my precious treasure. Ning Susu jumped up excitedly, hugged Xia Qingcheng, and kissed her left cheek and then her right cheek. Alright, stop kissing. Are you betting on the next round or not? Of course I am. This is just the beginning. Alright, but you can't bet on Garo in the next round. Xia Qingcheng's analysis was basically the same as Wang Zhe's. At this moment, Lu Ming arrived at the corner of the cage and waved to call over a security guard. Brother, can you do me a favor? What kind of favor? The other party frowned and asked. Place a bet for me on the next match. Bet 1 million on Yalong. Saying this, he handed over a bank card. The security guard was dumbfounded, completely frozen in place. Wait, are you serious, buddy? Or is it that the suicide attempt failed, so he decided to give away some money first? At this moment, the big screen continued scrolling, announcing the second match, Garo vs Demon Lion. His opponent, Demon Lion, bit off the enemy's head in one bite during the previous match. He is also one of the 3 champion reserves in the advanced arena, a bronze level 8 Demon Lion. Ha! And in this match, his odds had already reached an astonishing 1 to 15. Alright, it's time to make money. Lu Ming grinned and stepped onto the arena once again. Someone placed a big bet. How much? How much did they bet? 10 million? No, 1 million. Ha, 1 million is hardly a big bet. The odds for the Demon Lion are 30 to 1. There are people betting 3 million. But that 1 million is bet on Garo. Reed, identified as foolish and wealthy, spending money to ward off disaster. A group of people shook their heads and mocked. Even a fool knows Garo is going to lose. He fights like he's about to lose his mind, struggling hard, facing danger, and almost losing. Now fighting the Demon Lion? What a joke. The Demon Lion could probably kill him with one bite. Rich people just want to have fun, but I just want to make money. Even if the odds are low, it's fine, as long as I earn some living expenses. Bet on the Demon Lion. As for betting on the Fong Wolf, I suspect it's just a plant by the organizers. Exactly. Look, we're all betting on the Demon Lion, and they deliberately bet on the Fong Wolf. Do they think we don't know this trick? There's no way there are so many upsets. They really take the audience for fools. Lu Ming had no idea that his move directly led to someone categorizing him as a plant, which resulted in even more people betting on the Demon Lion. Alright, Mo Chang, who are you betting on this time? Wang just saw the market open and once again beamed with joy. Previously, betting on Ghostface had cost him 50,000 plus another 10,000 given to Lin Moxing, leaving him fuming with anger. This time, he was determined to win it all back. Wang Zhe even reached out to his friends, scraping together a total of 3 million. If we win, that's 100,000, which counts as a small profit. Anyway, there should be other opportunities later. Bet on the Demon Lion. Lin Moxing hesitated for a moment and took out a bank card. This is the living living expenses my dad gave me for college, plus the money to buy a car, and what I've saved over the years. Anyway, all my assets are in here. A total of 330,000. Please bet on the demon lion for me. Wang took the bank card with a touched expression. Thank you, Mo Qing, for trusting me like this. I definitely won't let you lose, Wang said seriously. Lin Moqing smiled slightly and said nothing. If I really lose, will you make it up to me? Xincheng, how do we bet? How do we bet? Ning Susu saw Yalong enter the stage again and shouted excitedly. Bet on demon lion, there's no need to watch this round. It's impossible for another upset. Xia Qingqing shook her head and said, Sigh, I knew it. Alright, but the odds for demon lion are only 30 to 1, too low. Forget it, even mosquito legs are meat. Let's earn a bit of meal money. Saying that, Ning Susu went to place a bet. Xia Qingqing, on the other hand, went to the restroom midway. Lu Ming was at the sink wiping blood off himself when he suddenly saw a familiar figure walk out of the restroom. Xia Qingcheng? Why is she here? When Xia Qingcheng left, Lu Ming thought for a moment and took out his phone. You guys are watching the underground boxing ring now? Before long, Xia Qingcheng replied. Yes, you're here too? Yes, I'm here. Have you placed your bets? Susu bet 500,000 on the demon lion. Don't bet on the demon lion. If you're willing to trust me, then bet on the Fong wolf. Xia Qingcheng replied with an OMG emoji. Could it be that the one who bet $1 million on Yalong is you? Yes, it's me. If you trust me, bet on Yalong. Lu Ming responded again. Alright. Xia Qingcheng nodded. After returning to her seat. Susu, how much did you bet on the demon lion? 500,000. Withdraw it. Bet on Yalong, 500,000, and then help me bet another 500,000. As she spoke, she handed the bank card to Ning Susu. Ning Susu was dumbfounded. Qingcheng, what's wrong? Weren't you the one who told me to bet on the demon lion? Well, I've changed my mind now. Go bet on the Fong wolf. Alright. Ning Susu nodded. Anyway, winning or losing didn't matter to her. 500,000 was just her half-month's food expenses, that's all. Your best friend's happiness is the most important. Moments later, Ning Susu returned angrily. Ha, I'm so mad. She looked extremely upset. Xia Qingqing frowned and asked. I bet on the Fong wolf and got mocked. They said I was a shill hired by the organizers, but I said I wasn't. In the end, they said I was big-chested and brainless, that all the nutrients don't go to my head. Ning Susu propped up her enormous assets. Under the envious, jealous, and gritted teeth gazes of the surrounding women, she spoke with a look of disdain. Not like I wanted to grow this big. What can I do about it? Xia Qingcheng, what's wrong? At this moment, the demon lion and Lu Ming had already stepped onto the arena. The demon lion was a short and thin man, standing less than 1.6 meters tall. However, the look in his eyes as he gazed at Lu Ming was filled with murderous intent. Transform, Lion King Rigunos. Golden light enveloped his body in waves, until the light finally dissipated. The figure of the demon lion reappeared, transforming into a golden lion man standing a full 3 meters tall, with brown mane radiating a brilliant sheen, swaying slightly. He let out a deafening roar, with rolling sound waves sweeping across the entire scene. Good. With this aura, how could the demon lion possibly lose? Exactly, he's on a completely different level from Ghostface. This round is in the bag. And the awakened Lion King of the demon lion is also an A-level monster. Garo has no advantage at all. Exciting. As expected of the advanced arena, much more entertaining than the lower level one. Boom. You guys have no idea what I saw in the lower level arena. Two students, both with D-level monsters, one awakened a black and white chicken, the other awakened a husky. It was really like watching a poultry fight. I almost laughed myself to death. Ha 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 ha. Roar. Because this is what I awakened. Want to get acquainted? 6. The Lion King took a step forward, and the ground instantly shattered. I'll bite off your head. Roar. He pounced like a fierce lion hunting its prey, lunging toward Lu Ming. Lu Ming didn't even spare him a proper glance. His eyes searched the audience stands and finally found Xia Qingcheng. Their gazes met. At that moment, Xia Qingcheng's heart trembled. Boom. Under the mask of the Fong wolf, those eyes were ones she had seen before. They were even incredibly familiar. Lu Ming. Xia Qingcheng exclaimed in shock. Ah, what Lu Ming? Ning Susu still looked completely confused. Qingcheng, Yalong is about to lose. What Lu Ming are you talking about? However, the next moment, a burst of golden light surrounded the entire arena. The golden light was so dazzling that no one could open their eyes. Everyone instinctively covered their eyes with their hands. What's going on? Is this lighting messing with us? I can't see clearly. What exactly happened? Is this a special effect? Damn, I'm blind. My 36K titanium alloy 1818 golden eyes are blind. Bro, you've stacked a bit too many elements. Until the golden light faded, everyone could only see a touch of crimson. Then, a red cloak fluttered, and a golden figure stood tall before the crowd. A terrifying aura swept in all directions like a tidal wave. Wait, didn't he awaken the meteor fire wolf? What kind of monster is this? I've never seen it before, and it's so domineering. My goodness, why is this monster so handsome? Is this a dragon? Could he be a dual awakener? That's so rare. The crowd buzzed with discussion. Ning Susu covered her mouth in astonishment. This, he stammered as he spoke. Xingcheng, this can't be. Xia Qingcheng nodded affirmatively. That's right, this is Lu Ming. No wonder he was so confident in telling us to bet on the Fong Wolf. Turns out he himself is the Fong Wolf. We should have realized it earlier. Lu Ming has already broken through to the bronze level. With the strength he's displayed, the bronze level 8 demon lion won't be a match for him. Xia Qingcheng shook her head and said, get ready to collect the money. Sushu has made us a fortune this round, though we owe Lu Ming a favor. Xia Qingcheng rubbed her temples. If this favor keeps piling up, she won't even know how to repay it. Do I really have to serve him like a beast of burden for my whole life? That's great, we hit the jackpot. Ha ha ha, Qingcheng, why aren't you happy? Ning Susu excitedly jumped up and down on the spot, but when she turned her head, she saw Xia Qingcheng with a worried expression. Nothing, just feeling a bit tired. Ning Susu tilted her head. Made too much money and got tired? This Fong Wolf actually hit its strength. This aura is countless times stronger than when it transformed into the meteor fire wolf before. Hey, we're not going to lose this round unexpectedly, are we? I bet 3 million on the demon lion to win. Relax. No matter how strong this Fong Wolf's second monster is, its level is right there. The strength of bronze tier 1 and the demon lion's bronze tier 8 is a world of difference. Exactly, the gap is right there. We can't possibly violate the hierarchy, can we? Some were worried, some were troubled, while others comforted themselves. Lin Moxing looked at the figure with the red cloak fluttering. A trace of concern flashed across her face. This won't be another case of capsizing in the gutter, will it? She has bet all her savings on the demon lion to win. Don't worry, it's fine, Emoching. With such a huge gap in levels like a heavenly chasm, there's no way the Fong Wolf can win. Wang Zhe wrapped his arm around Lin Emoching's fragrant shoulder to comfort her. Lin Emoching's attention was entirely on the arena and she didn't look at him. Otherwise, it would be noticeable that Wang Zhe's face was now pale, even his lips were trembling. Although he knew there was a huge level difference between the two, damn, the aura of this Fong Wolf felt at least 100 times stronger than that of the demon lion. This, didn't expect you to be a dual awakener. Interesting. The demon lion grinned menacingly. Lu Ming's aura was indeed strong, and he looked quite intimidating. However, he was also a battle-hardened veteran who had experienced many wars. He had encountered plenty of silver spear candleheads with strong aura but average strength, and his greatest confidence came from the rank badge on his chest. Bronze rank 8 versus bronze rank 1. Die. Roar. Lion King's roar. On the arena, rubble rolled as the demon lion's furious roar transformed into tangible sound waves, crashing toward Lu Ming like cannonballs. The gap in levels is indeed like a chasm, but if you are in the same level as me, sorry, this chasm is nothing more than a small ditch, easily crossed in one step. Within the same major level, the deterrent power of Dragon Might can suppress the opponent's combat strength by 50%. Let me ask, no matter how strong you are as a demon lion, after your combat strength is suppressed by 50%, how do you plan to fight? With your head? Lu Ming's twin pupils shifted, and an overwhelming pressure surged toward the demon lion. On! The deafening dragon's roar instantly overshadowed the lion's roar of the demon lion. How is this possible? Boom! 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 The demon lion's expression changed drastically. He felt an overwhelming pressure enveloping him, and under this pressure, all his elemental energy seemed to be locked away. In terms of speed, explosiveness, or strength, everything was suppressed by at least 50%. Alright, time to collect the money. Lu Ming stepped forward and reached out with one hand toward the demon lion. Buzz! Damn it! The demon lion wanted to raise its hand to block, but Lu Ming merely pressed down with one hand, and the demon lion's two arms seemed as if they had been struck by a heavy hammer, twisting into a bizarre arc in midair, drooping at a 90-degree angle. You didn't really think you could fight me, did you? If it weren't for raising the odds, I wouldn't have worked so hard in the last match. To be honest, pretending to be weak to outsmart the strong is easy, but fighting a pig to a draw is truly difficult. Lu Ming sneered. Off the field, Ghostface, still wrapped in bandages, twitched uncontrollably upon hearing this. So all along, he was just putting on an act with me. He still looked unwilling, feeling like he had stumbled into an unexpected failure. In reality, it was purely someone playing around while walking their dog. Alright, since I've already been exposed, I don't want to waste any more time. Let's quickly grab the championship and end this farce. Lu Ming suddenly kicked out, striking the demon lion's chest. The demon lion's body uncontrollably flew backward. Then Lu Ming's figure flickered and reappeared above it. With both hands clasped together, he smashed down toward the demon lion's chest like a giant hammer. A figure slammed heavily onto the ground, with a massive collapse in the chest caving inward. The demon lion reverted to human form, now in a state of breathing in but not breathing out. The entire audience was in an uproar. Everyone was stunned. Bang! The demon lion lost. A bronze level 8 was defeated by a bronze level 1. Moreover, the strength displayed by this demon lion made people feel it completely lacked the aura of a bronze level 8. Boom! Damn it, could this guy be a fraud? How did does the strength of a bronze level 8 look like black iron? This is way too weak. Crunch. Exactly. This lousy scam, I really can't believe it. Is it deliberately trying to cheat us out of our money and split it 50-50 with Garo? Whoosh. Everyone cursed at the demon lion, especially the friend who bet 3 million, almost jumping down from the audience seats to tear the demon lion apart alive. They just didn't know that under the intimidation of the dragon's might, the demon lion could only exert half of its strength. Lost. Lin Moxing's lips trembled uncontrollably. This was 330,000, all the money she had. Was it all going down the drain just like that? Wang Zhe, what should I do? 330,000, that's all my money. She looked at Wang Zhe with a helpless expression. However, Wang Zhe's face looked 100 times worse than hers. Damn it, I bet a full 3 million on this. Now you tell me I lost, what should I do? But that was borrowed money. If I tell my old man that I lost 3 million, he might really break my legs in a fit of rage. He's not part of the Wang family's direct line, nowhere near comparable to the 3 Wang brothers. 330,000 is nothing. I lost 3 million. Damn it! Wang Zhe shouted furiously, his eyes bloodshot and his face twisted in rage. Lin Moxing was startled by his appearance. You're yelling at me. Wang Zhe suddenly realized he had lost his composure. He hurriedly calmed his emotions. Sorry, Emoching, I'm sorry. I lost my composure. I'll figure something out. I'll find a solution for you. He took out his phone. There's no other way, he can only seek help from his clan brothers, the 3 direct descendants of the Wang family. Lost 3 million at the underground boxing ring in Shanghai State? Wang Zhe, you really are bold. If uncle finds out, won't he break your legs? On the other end of the phone, a mocking cold laugh could be heard. Wang Zhe trembled all over with anger. However, he didn't dare to argue back, because the other party was the true direct descendant of the Wang family, an S-level talent awakener, Wang Chen, one of the 3 brothers of the Wang family. But I've run into some issues recently, so I won't be able to come. At this moment, Wang Chen, who was on the phone with Wang Zhe, was wrapped in bandages and suspended on the bed. No, strictly speaking, this is the ward of the Imperial Capital Hospital, and in the VIP ward next to Wang Chen's, his 2 brothers are staying in the rooms to the left and right. That's right, after that battle, the 3 brothers were successfully sent to the hospital by Lu Ming. This injury, if left to heal naturally, would take at least half a month. It can be said that they perfectly missed the assessment period for Yanxia University. It's just that, the Wang family also employed some methods, inviting a powerful healing-type monster awakener, which greatly shortened the recovery time for the 3 of them. I still need Brother Chen's help. Wang Zhe lowered his head and said, clearly, judging by their age, the 2 were the same age, yet Wang Zhe had to call Wang Chen brother. We 3 are very busy and can't make it, but we know Don Ancient from Chennan Technology. We'll let him know for you when the time comes. Wang Chen said indifferently. Didn't that Yalong bet 1 million? If he wins this round, he'll have 15 million. Taking away so much money might be a bit difficult. Wang Chen sneered coldly. At this moment, Lu Ming had just stepped down from the boxing ring. Out of 48 contestants, he had already advanced to the top 12, and the strength he displayed had essentially deterred anyone from daring to challenge him. It could be said that the championship was practically in the bag. Lu Ming plans to first collect the 15 million he won. Mr. Yalong. Just as Lu Ming was heading toward the gambling table, a white-haired middle-aged man in a suit stopped him from the shadows. What's the matter? Lu Ming asked indifferently. Let me introduce myself. I am the person in charge of the boxing ring. Mr. Yalong can just call me Boxing King. However, Mr. Yalong indeed has impressive skills. Even the bronze tier 8 demon lion was defeated by you, which is truly admirable. The middle-aged man bowed to Lu Ming. Sir, you won 15 million this time, which has caused significant losses to my boxing ring. What's wrong? Can't afford to lose? Lu Ming raised an eyebrow. Of course not, it's just, sir, do you dare to play a bigger game? The boxing champion asked with a slight smile. How do we play? Lu Ming's eyes flashed with a playful expression. The champion's reward is 2 million Yanxia coins, but the current sir probably doesn't care about this mere 2 million anymore. So, we've decided to raise the prize to 20 million. Additionally, the essence blood and beast core of the silver level monster will be replaced with the first tier gold level, the essence blood and beast core of the fire spirit ancient tree. Would sir be interested? The middle-aged man continued to guide patiently. Such generous rewards. How do you want me to play? Lu Ming asked in return. Very simple. In the upcoming battle, the remaining 11 contestants plus myself will all fight against you. I wonder if you dare to accept this challenge. The other party inquired. Lu Ming's pupils slightly contracted. Let's add a condition. If I win, you'll give me an extra 1,000 corpses of bronze-level monsters. Of course, D-level monsters will do. He raised his finger and said, the corpse of a bronze tier 1 monster with a D-level talent isn't worth much, fetching only 10 to 20,000 Yanxia coins in the market for a complete set. However, with the many mercenaries employed by Chennan Technology and their self-sufficient production, the cost per monster is only around 5,000. Still, 1,000 of them is no small number, equivalent equivalent to 5 million yenxia coins. The king of fighters fixed his gaze firmly on Lu Ming. He wanted to see whether Lu Ming truly had confidence or was just trying to make them back off. But after observing for a long time, he couldn't figure out anything. After a moment, he nodded. Alright, I agree. But what if Mr. Yalong loses? I don't want the 15 million anymore, and I'll give you the 1 million as well. Is that okay? Not enough. The other parties shook their head. Mr. Garo added additional conditions for us, so we will do the same. If Mr. Yalong loses, he will spend the rest of his life in our boxing ring as a permanent fighter. The champion sneered. Heh, you want me to be a money-making tool? Ha, interesting, I agree. Lu Ming grinned and said, not afraid to play big, just afraid you can't handle it. Chennan Technology, I hope you keep your word. As the latest news was announced, the entire boxing ring erupted. What the heck? Garo is going to take on the remaining 12 contestants alone? That's insane. They're not coming one by one, they're all coming at once. Exactly. Has this Fong Wolf drunk some kind of potion? Is he crazy? Amazing. This is truly amazing. What is going on in this world? How can Fong Wolf be so confident? However, there are only 11 challengers left. Who is the 12th? Could it be a hidden guest? Not sure, but it's definitely incredible. I dare say this is the most exciting fight since the underground boxing ring was established. Place your bets. Keep betting. Bet on Yalong. Bet on your mother. With this lineup, anyone would die. If Yalong wins, I'll eat shit standing on my head. 1 against 12. Do you even know what that means? Idiot. Wang trembled all over with excitement. Mo Qing, this is the result of my Wang family's move. See? This match was specially arranged by my cousin, specifically targeting Yalong. Don't worry, we won't place any bets next. As long as Yalong loses, the underground boxing ring will obediently return the money. Wang held Lin Moqing's hand and said, what if Yalong wins? Lin Moqing retorted, how could he possibly win? If he wins, I'll go to the bathroom standing on my head from now on. Moqing, this time Yalong is going to challenge 12 contestants one-on-one, but in reality, there are only 11 participants in the ring. Do you know who the remaining one is? Lin Moqing shook her head. Then you better watch closely. Wang's face revealed a cold smile, as one contestant after another stepped onto the stage. The 12th contestant, the white-haired middle-aged man in a suit, also appeared before everyone. The moment they saw that figure, the entire audience erupted. It's him! The 12th contestant is actually him. Last year's champion of the boxing ring, the bronze rank level 10 demon, Yao Sanpao. My goodness, Yalong's opponent is actually this Yao Sanpao. I remember back then Yao Sanpao practically swept through the boxing ring with overwhelming force, brutally eliminating all the contestants. That's how he earned the name Demon. He's truly a ruthless character. This round is a sure loss for Yalong. Place your bets quickly. Everyone's emotions had already reached their peak at this moment. The total opening funds have already surged to 1 billion. In other words, if Lu Ming loses this round, Chennan Technology will lose a full 1 billion. Ask yourself honestly, is Lu Ming, this fighter, worth 1 billion? No, he's not. But if this can be used to climb up to the Wang family, then it's absolutely worth it. Young man, you didn't expect this, did you? I was once just like you, no, even more high-spirited than you. I dominated the entire underground boxing ring, but in the end, you'll realize that one person's strength is still too insignificant. The arm can't overpower the thigh, so even though I achieved the ultimate victory, I didn't get the prize money. Instead, I became the manager of the underground boxing ring, a permanent enforcer, losing my freedom. However, fortunately, the chairman said that as long as I can defeat you, I can regain my freedom. So, I'll have to trouble you to go to prison in my place. Yao Sanpao sneered coldly. Lu Ming gently flicked his palm and smiled indifferently. Yao Sanpao, right? I think what you said is wrong. If the arm can't overpower the thigh, it only means your arm isn't strong or tough enough. Thinking that one person's strength is insignificant only proves your incompetence. Yao Sanpao frowned, looking extremely displeased. Are you saying I'm incompetent? I, the demon Yao Sanpao, incompetent? Back then, I single-handedly fought my way through the underground fight club. In that battle, all 56 challengers died at my hands. Not a single one could withstand 3 moves from me. The name demon resounded throughout the entire underground fight club, and you call me incompetent? Yao Sanpao looked utterly incredulous. Precisely because of that, I say you are incompetent. Lu Ming spoke calmly and unhurriedly. Calm and composed. A mere underground boxing ring, what does it amount to? Even if it's Chennan Technology, so what? We, the descendants of Yenxia, possess great perseverance, great courage, and capable individuals who have long been stationed at their posts or fighting life and death battles with monsters beyond the ruins, making their names known across the 100 nations of Blue Star. And yet, you take pride in reigning over a tiny underground boxing ring in Qinghai Prefecture, as if it's something to boast about. Yao Sanpao, your world is too small, so small that I can pierce through it with just a little effort. You are nothing but a frog at the bottom of a well, pretending to be powerful powerful in this small pond, yet daring to mock someone from the heavens. You are truly pathetic. With every word Lu Ming said, Yao Sanpeio's expression grew darker. By the time his words completely fell, this demon who had always maintained his confidence was finally trembling with rage. It seems the pain point has been hit, making it difficult to maintain the previous mindset. Alright. What a person from the heavens. You pride yourself as someone from the heavens, treating me as a frog at the bottom of the well. Then today, this well frog will swallow the heavens. Follow me, charge. Boom. Black flames swirled around Yao Sanpeio's body. Evil flame demon turtle. Pitch black flames coiled around its body, and a standing black turtle emerged on the arena. It carried a millstone-sized bronze-colored shell on its back, with black patterns swirling across the surface. This giant demon turtle's shoulders were mounted with two cannons, their dark barrels pointing straight at you. An ordinary person would be scared out of their wits at the sight. After all, there is an innate fear of firearms, a fear that persists even in this era of monsters, as if it were an imprint etched into our genes. Meanwhile, the other 11 individuals began to radiate various lights, and uniquely shaped monsters appeared on the arena. Chickens, ducks, cows, sheep like the black and white fan-winged Taiji chicken, the drill-beaked explosive drill duck, the twin sword goat that can dismantle horns, and the mighty green python bull, with strength to move mountains and unparalleled vigor. Of course, there are also plants and trees, like the burning kingflower that can spew fire and release toxic gas. Boom! A sinister scarecrow covered in talismans, exuding ghostly energy, a cactus tree king that can shoot spikes, a bronze flower treant carrying a giant hammer, and so on. The levels of these monsters range from C to B, with the infernal flame demon turtle transformed by Yao Sanpao being relatively strong, possessing an A-level talent. Among these 12 monsters, the smallest, the Taiji chicken, is over 2 meters tall, while the largest, the bronze flower treant, is nearly 10 meters tall, resembling a small giant and almost piercing the venue's ceiling. Compared to these 12 imposing beasts, Lu Ming seemed as insignificant as an ant. However, he appeared calm and unhurried. Yao Sanpao, the so-called frog in the well swallowing the sky, dares to be irreverent only when it is ignorant of the vastness of the heavens. Once you understand the boundlessness of the sky, how could you dare to speak recklessly of the firmament again? All that remains is to bow humbly, prostrate beneath the heavens, hold your breath, and show no further disrespect. As the words fell, he rushed toward the Taiji chicken in human form. Lu Ming leapt into the air, with the copper flower tree man spinning a giant hammer like a meteor, smashing it down toward him. Lu Ming's body flipped lightly, his single foot landing on the giant hammer. Golden divine light pierced through the entire scene, outshining every dark edge. The red cloak swept through the void, and a golden figure suddenly appeared in front of the Taiji chicken, raising a hand to grip its chicken neck. Dragon might surged like tidal waves, instantly reducing the combat power of the 12 beasts present by 50%. Lu Ming twisted the Taiji chicken into the shape of a basketball and then hurled it toward the other 11 beasts. Bang, bang, bang. Several figures were smashed and sent flying by him. Dragon Chi. Transformation. True dragon sword. On his indestructible dragon body, 9 dragon patterns soared into the air. Dragon Chi transformed in the void into a dragon sword entwined with 9 dragons. Golden dragon, red dragon, black dragon, white dragon, azure dragon, silver dragon, demon dragon, yellow dragon, and pale dragon are all branches of the true dragon. Boom! With one sword, it encompassed the 9 great divine dragons. Boom! 9 dragons chant. The true dragon sword was originally one of the true dragon's life treasures nurtured by the dragon pearl, but unfortunately, he has not yet inherited the dragon pearl. It can only transform the dragon essence into the true dragon sword, naturally reducing its power significantly, but it is more than enough to deal with these guys. With one slash, 9 divine dragons of various colors roared out, baring their fangs and brandishing their claws. The entire venue was filled with dragon roars, and the majestic dragon might swept through. It shook everyone, including the audience, to the point where they couldn't help but cover their ears. The deafening roar seemed as if it would turn their brains into a bloody mist. Stronger than when we first met. Xia Qingcheng looked at Lu Ming in surprise. That explosive sword strike just now, even a silver-level monster wouldn't dare to take it head-on. Both of his monsters are actually SSS-level. Lu Ming must have been sent by heaven to save Yanxia. Xia Qingcheng was completely stunned. Although she has also awakened the Ice Phoenix and Flame Phoenix, individually she would basically be completely outmatched by Lu Ming. His individual monster's strength can only reach an SS level at best. The 2 monsters Lu Ming commands both exhibit solid SSS-level power, and this dragon-shaped monster seems even stronger than the Tao Tai. In reality, Xia Qingcheng is unaware that Lu Ming's Tao Tai has not yet passed the second trial. If it possessed the Tao Tai skill, only then could it unleash its truly terrifying power. On! The dragon's roar shook the heavens, and the stadium trembled as if it would be shattered by the sound in the next moment. 9 dragons rolled and rampaged, leaving the 12 monsters stunned with fear. A duck screamed and fled, only to be swallowed whole by the azure dragon. There was a Rafflesia spewing fierce flames, but it was turned into charcoal by a single dragon breath from the red dragon. There was also a copper flower treant relying on its strong defense, wielding a giant hammer to strike the black dragon, but in the end, its body was crushed by a single grab from the black dragon. In just one encounter, 11 monsters either died or suffered miserably, each convulsing on the ground. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. The true dragon dragged its sword as it approached, sparks flying, and lightning flashing. You're the only one left, Yao Sanpao. Now you understand, don't you? If you don't fight me, seeing me will be like a frog at the bottom of a well gazing at the moon in the sky. If you do fight me, seeing me will be like an ant beholding the vast ocean. The fierce wind swirled as Lu Ming held the true dragon sword, pointing it straight at Yao Sanpao's brow. Boom, boom, boom. A bead-sized drop of sweat slid down the head of the infernal flame demon turtle. It dripped onto the ground, the sound distinctly audible. The silence at the scene was so profound that even the sound of a pin dropping could be heard. No one thought Lu Ming could win. The vast majority believed he would be defeated after a fierce struggle, because Yao Sanpao's record was solidly established. Lu Ming's so-called bold words were seen by everyone as mere bluffing, but in reality, Lu Ming did not lose, and he won too easily. With one strike, 11 out of 12 beasts were rendered useless. And looking at Yao Sanpao's appearance, it was almost as if he had completely lost his courage and fighting spirit. Whoosh! What demon Yao Sanpao? In front of Lu Ming now, he truly seemed to have turned into a turtle hiding in its shell. I admit defeat. If it were someone else holding a sword to his forehead like this, he would at least fire 2 cannonballs to make sure they got their fill. Damn it! Facing this guy in front of him, he could only say, sorry, I've got barrel softening syndrome. Damn it! Idiot, how can you admit defeat? I bet my entire fortune on you. I freaking took out loans on all my properties online. I'm going to jump off the building. Yao Sanpao, go fight him to the death. Take him down with you. Kill him. Hurry up and kill him. Many people on the stage had gone mad. Lin Wanqing also looked grim, desperately shaking Wang's arm. What do we do? What do we do? We lost. We still lost. Didn't you say Garo couldn't win? Wang's face was as dark as ink. I know you're anxious, but don't be anxious just yet, because I'm even more anxious than you. Wang, trembling, took out his phone and dialed Wang Chen. A moment later, he put down the phone, revealing a confident expression. All set, all set. Lin Wanqing looked puzzled. Dong Ancient will come, Wang said with a gloomy expression. Dong Ancient? Are you talking about? Lin Wanqing was utterly shocked. That's right, it's the owner behind this underground boxing ring, the chairman of Starsea State's largest tech company, Chennan Technology. Dong Ancient. The more Yalong wins, the harder it will be for him to leave this underground boxing ring today. You should know, Dong Ancient's tech company dominates over half of Starsea State's economic index. He has excellent relationships with Mo Rudian from the military and Governor Ning Yuan. Yalong is just one person, with no power, no influence, no background. In front of Dong Ancient, who controls everything, he's nothing. His ambitions are sky high, but his fate is as fragile as paper. Wang sneered. Lu Ming is amazing. I feel like I'm falling in love with him. How can someone be this handsome? Ning Susu's eyes sparkled with hearts, looking exactly like a little fangirl. What's wrong? Alright, your eyeballs are about to fall out. Xia Qingchang rolled her eyes. Her gaze fell on the golden figure in the arena. But he is indeed quite handsome. At this moment, looking at Yao Sanpao's terrified expression, Lu Ming shook his head calmly and indifferently. Sorry, there's no surrender. Just like you killed all the challengers before, you won't escape death with me either. Lu Ming's crimson dragon eyes trembled, and the dragon's might pressed down on the infernal flame spirit turtle. Yao Sanpao's legs were trembling. For the first time, this turtle felt that its shell was actually a burden. Otherwise, why were its legs so weak, as if it was about to kneel? Fong Wolf, don't push me, or I'll take you down with me. The infernal flame demon turtle wanted to speak harshly, but what it said sounded utterly humble, as if desperately begging to survive. Please come, hurry up. Lu Ming let out a cold laugh. Come on. Alright, here I come. On the shoulders of the infernal flame spirit turtle, black flames gathered within 2 large cannons, and the terrifying energy fluctuations boiled in the air like scalding water. Then, did he fire a shot at Lu Ming? No, his cannon barrel suddenly shifted direction and fired 2 shots toward the sky. Suddenly, a massive hole appeared in the ceiling of the gymnasium, and steel bars and debris fell from above. Without a word, the infernal spirit turtle bent its legs slightly and leapt into the air. Is this guy actually trying to escape? Lu Ming raised his hand and smashed away several chunks of steel-reinforced concrete. His gaze was as sharp as lightning, fixed on the infernal flame spirit turtle scrambling across the ceiling and swiftly climbing toward the large hole to escape, a playful smirk tugging at the corner of his mouth. I've heard of the tortoise and the hare race, but I've never seen a turtle try to escape right under the nose of a true dragon. Lu Ming took a single step into the sky, transforming into a 5-clawed true dragon. His 30-meter-long body shot toward the heavens like a bolt of lightning. Accompanied by a thunderous dragon's roar, a massive black figure, as solid as a boulder, plummeted from the sky and crashed into the ground. The bronze-colored black patterned turtle shell was crushed by the dragon claws, cracking open with black blood flowing incessantly. Finally, the infernal flame spirit turtle reverted to human form, his body covered in wounds, head bleeding, and face pale as he struggled to stand. The five-clawed true dragon descended from the sky again, transforming into human form. Boom! The true dragon held a sword, pressing it against his neck. Try running away again and see what happens? The oppressive force of the true dragon's sword enveloped him, causing his entire body to tremble uncontrollably. Boom boom! The sharp blade had already pierced his skin. Spare me! I beg you, spare me! Shut up! Swish! Lu Ming slowly raised the true dragon's sword, then swung it toward his head. At that moment, a loud voice rang out. Stop! Above the audience seats, in front of a massive floor-to-ceiling glass window, the figure of a silver-haired old man appeared. He leaned on a cane, his expression solemn and stern. Behind him followed many middle-aged men in suits, exuding an extraordinary demeanor. Each was dressed in luxurious attire and tailored suits, clearly people of high status. When they saw that person, everyone present erupted in excitement. My goodness, it's him, Ancient, the chairman of Chennan Technology. I heard that the owner behind this underground boxing ring is him. I can't believe it's actually true. Gas, Ancient has shown up. This is the first time someone has caused Ancient to make an appearance at the underground boxing ring. This Yalong has bitten off more than he can chew. Besides, Yao Sanpao is already part of Chennan Technology, and Ancient is famously protective of his own. Yalong is doomed. He used to say that the arm can't twist the thigh because the arm isn't strong enough. Now it's his turn. Let's see if his arm is strong enough. However, even though Ancient's appearance caused an uproar among the audience, Lu Ming, as one of the parties involved, couldn't even be bothered to lift an eyelid. When Yao Sanpao saw Ancient arrive, his face lit up with joy. This little life of mine has been saved. Chairman, But before he could finish his sentence, a golden sword light swept across. A head was cleanly severed, with the cut perfectly uniform. Yao Sanpao's face was still frozen with an expectant expression. At the moment the head flew up, Lu Ming countered with a backward kick. The head, like a cannonball, smashed toward the floor-to-ceiling window above. As it rolled, the entire head embedded itself into the 5-centimeter thick glass window. That ferocious face was aimed directly at Ancient. Blood flowed from the 7 orifices, the expression frozen, neither crying nor laughing, a transformation between despair and hope. Heaven and hell were both displayed on this face at the moment, distinctly separated. What did you just say? I think I didn't hear it clearly. Lu Ming reverted from his transformed state, scratched his ear, and spoke. Ancient's expression twisted, becoming extremely unpleasant. Who is he? He is the chairman of Chennan Technology. It is no exaggeration to say that half of Xinghai State's economic lifeline is in his hands. With his status and position, he is someone who can rival the top leaders of the military and the governors of a state. Bang! An unknown nobody, who doesn't even dare to reveal his own identity, dares to publicly provoke him just because he's a bit stronger. Humiliating Ancient in front of tens of thousands of people at the underground boxing arena. If he lets Lu Ming off just like that, how could he continue to survive in Xinghai State? Does that mean anyone can step on him, slap him, and even defecate on his head? Kill the chicken to scare the monkey. This kid is doomed to a grim end today. Ancient's gaze at Lu Ming was already filled with intense killing intent. Well, if it weren't for young Master Wang calling me here, I wouldn't have known that such an arrogant kid had sneaked into my underground boxing ring. Judging by your voice, you're not very old, are you? I, Ancient, have been in charge of Chennan Technology for 15 years, and this is the first time I've encountered someone as young and arrogant as you. Arrogance can be a good thing, but when a tree stands out in the forest, the wind will surely break it. Your strength is not enough to justify your arrogance, and this will come at a price. Today's price will be a bloody example laid before everyone in Xinghai Prefecture. Ancient lightly clapped his hands. 2 bald men wearing sunglasses stepped forward. The 2 bald men let out a roar. Immediately, their muscles bulged, and they punched the floor-to-ceiling window. Crash! Shatter! The glass window shattered, and shards of glass exploded into the air. 2 bald men leapt down from over 10 meters high. Instantly, a burst of black light enveloped the two. As the sound of impact echoed from the ground, the arena broke apart. The contestants in the beginner and intermediate arenas were frightened and scattered in all directions. 2 small Tyrannosaurus rex, each over 10 meters tall, stood on the arena, letting out deafening roars. Their sturdy tails swung like long whips, capable of splitting mountains and cracking stones with immense force. C-class monsters, tyrant dragons, but look at their level markers. These are 2 silver level 5 beasts. Although their talent isn't high, their strength is indeed formidable. Roar! No wonder he's the chairman of Chennan Technology. Even 2 random bodyguards have such strength. So impressive. Not just that. I heard Ancient has an entire team of tyrant dragon beast bodyguards, which is also the top mercenary group in Chennan Technology. The leader is a silver level 9 tyrant dragon beast. It's basically on the verge of reaching the limit of C-level talent. Damn, Chennan Technology is really rich. Of course they have money. They're a tech company. Monster blood essence, energy potions, beast cores, beast jade, weapons, everything is sold sold by them. What did you think? And Yanhuang technology is even richer. I heard Tang Yanhuang is one of the top 10 billionaires on the Blue Planet's global wealth list. He has so much Yenxia currency that he couldn't use it all even if he wiped with it or burned it as firewood. Oh my goodness. My brain just short-circuited. I can't even begin to imagine it. Seeing two overlord dragon beasts closing in on Lu Ming. On the stage, Xia Qingqing's gaze turned cold. She slightly raised her eyes, glancing at Dong Anshan above, a chill flashing between her brows. Dong Anshan, some people are beyond your reach. She took out her phone and first sent a text message to Mo Rudian. Then she made a call to Yi Changan, who was far away in the imperial capital. Strange, why did I suddenly feel a chill on my back? Dong Anshan frowned. Just now, he seemed to feel as if someone was looking at him with a very cold gaze. Scanning the audience seats again, there was no trace of anyone. Xia Qingqing sent a text message and made a phone call. Ning Susu also called her father, Ning Yuan. Ning Yuan had long been extremely curious about this #1 genius of Xinghai Prefecture. Moreover, Mo Rudian had been praising Lu Ming in front of him earlier, so he had been eager to meet him for a while. It's just that I've always been too busy to find the time, but now it's different. Lu Ming has encountered trouble, and as the governor of Xinghai State, he has to step in this time. Mo Rudian and Ning Yuan joined forces and headed toward this stadium. On the other side, after hearing this news, Yi Changan also narrowed his eyes slightly. This kid sure knows how to stir up trouble, but I like this kind. Stirring up trouble is good. If it were me, I'd crush Chennan technology completely. Xia Qingqing broke into a cold sweat upon hearing this. The infamous troublemaker of the imperial capital, Yi Changan, who rules with virtue and is known as the Lord of Truth, truly lives up to his reputation. But I'm currently grounded by the Holy Commander, so I can't get out. Yi Changan sighed. I'll ask Uncle Tang to make a trip. Just as well, I'll send this kid the battle weapon I owe him from last time. Xia Qingqing's face showed a look of shock. Uncle Tang is coming? To Xinghai State? Yes, it can be considered opening up a new market. After all, monster resources and technological research are the foundation of the great nation of Yenxia. We feel more at ease having it in the hands of our own people, and the 4 grand holy leaders have all agreed. Next, it should be rolled out across all 36 regions and 72 states of Yenxia. Yi Changan said in a relaxed tone. That's truly wonderful, Uncle Tang personally coming to Xinghai State. Xia Qingqing glanced once more at Dong Anshan, the amusement in her eyes growing even stronger. Things are about to get interesting. At this moment, the 2 tyrant dragon beasts were already closing in on Lu Ming before Mo Rudian and Ning Yuan could arrive. Lu Ming had to face 2 silver-level tier 5 monsters alone. Not good. Xia Qingqing's expression changed. If it really couldn't be helped, she would have no choice but to reveal her identity to stall Dong Anshan. She stood up, intending to jump off the arena. But at that moment, she saw Lu Ming walking step by step toward the 2 giant overlord dragon beasts. The undying dragon body trembled, and the light of the dragon patterns almost seemed to materialize in the air. These 2 tyrant dragon beasts also have dragon in their names, possessing an extremely faint dragon bloodline. The dragon's might has a significant deterrent effect on them. Lu Ming looked directly at Dong Anshan and spoke calmly. Sorry, but the "no one dares to provoke" you mentioned doesn't include me. Roar! The roar of the dragon echoed, sweeping across the universe, forcibly intimidating the 2 overlord dragon beasts, making it impossible for them to advance even an inch. The 2 overlord dragon beasts circled around Lu Ming, hesitating to make a move. Dong Anshan's expression grew increasingly grim. What are you doing? Why haven't you attacked yet? Attack now, he commanded in a low tone. But the 2 overlord dragon beasts let out a whimper and stepped back 2 paces. Lu Ming's dragon might was an almost all-encompassing suppression for monsters with dragon lineage, akin to facing the ancestor of their ancestors, with all buffs fully stacked. Fools, send 2 more. Dong Anshan's face looked somewhat displeased. To deal with a mere bronze-level kid, did it really require the appearance of his 4 elite guards? 2 more bodyguards fell. For silver-level tyrant dragon beasts surrounded Lu Ming at the scene, yet still hesitated to make a move. The combat power of the tyrant dragon beasts was indeed stronger compared to ordinary monsters, but their intelligence was very low. After transforming, their intelligence was at most equivalent to that of a 3-year-old child. So, they were intimidated by Lu Ming's dragon might, a fear stemming from their bloodline, an instinctive terror that prevented them from taking action. A bunch of useless fools. Dong Anshan was furious and slammed his cane hard. Dong De, you go? Yes, boss. The one called Dong De is the leader of all Tyrannosaurus beasts, a powerful Tyrannosaurus beast at the silver 9th rank. Its intelligence is also significantly higher compared to ordinary Tyrannosaurus beasts. Meanwhile, 2 figures had already appeared at the entrance of the gymnasium. Sir, hello, may I ask if you have an admission ticket? The round-faced receptionist didn't even lift her head. While organizing the documents in front of her, she was secretly pondering. The competition is almost over. Why is someone coming at this time? Look up and see who I am. Mo Rudian said with a dark expression. His tone could be described as somewhat harsh. There was no helping it, as because he was currently in a fit of anger. As soon as these explosive words were spoken, the round-faced girl immediately became displeased as well. I'm busy as hell, haven't even hooked a big shot, and now you're coming to mess with me? Talking like that, who do you think you are? Some big shot? Do I owe you something? No entry without a ticket, no exceptions, even if you're the governor of Shanghai State. She lifted her head, brushed the hair by her ear, rolled her eyes, and spoke in a cold tone. Halfway through speaking, her gaze suddenly froze. These two people in front of her, why do they look a bit familiar? Even if it's the governor, so what? Ning Yuan, beside Mo Rudian, spoke with a faint smile. Governor. She looked behind the two of them. Well, what do you know? There were 3 posters stuck on the wall right behind them. On the left and right are Mo Rudian from the military and Don Ancient from Chennan Technology, her big boss. The one in the very center, isn't that the governor of Shanghai State? The round-faced girl opened her mouth wide. No way. Did the person from the poster come out? Looking at the 2 middle-aged men in front of her, one refined and cultured, the other with piercing tiger-like eyes and an imposing presence, she felt like her brain was shrinking, short-circuited for a moment before she finally reacted. It wasn't that people walked out of the poster, the 2 of them had actually come. What on earth was happening in this stadium? Even the governor and the military leader have come? The girl was dumbfounded. Which one is Garo? Give me Garo's information. Mo Rudian coldly extended his hand toward the girl. Fong Wolf? The girl was stunned. Oh my, isn't this the guy who said queuing was too troublesome and directly switched to playing in the advanced arena? Hiss. Who on earth is this guy? Could he be some big shot? Even the governor and the military leader have been drawn here. She previously thought that after this battle, Garo should already be in the ICU on N4 drip. It seems that's not the case. Gee, Garo is here. The girl, trembling, sifted through a pile of documents and pulled out the one about Yalong. Rip. Mo Rudian took it and tore it up without a word. Let's pretend you didn't see anything today, got it? The girl nodded repeatedly like a pecking chicken. However, she couldn't help but grow even more curious. Who exactly is this Yalong, to warrant the 2 esteemed figures of Shanghai State coming here specifically to destroy his records? I hope Lu Ming is okay, or else I'll tear this Chennan Technology apart. Don Ancient, that despicable scoundrel, is simply asking for trouble. Mo Rudian walked into the gymnasium with Ning Yuan, cursing and grumbling. Only the round-faced girl was left dumbfounded. Yalong is Lu Ming, the #1 genius of Shanghai State? An SSS-level awakener, Lu Ming? The Lu Ming recognized by Yi Changan? Lu Ming from the Tianchi Holy Regiment Reserve? Hiss. She took a sharp breath. She quickly covered her mouth. My goodness gracious. At this moment, inside the gymnasium, the man called Dong De leapt down from high above. An uproar. An even larger tyrant dragon beast landed on the arena. His massive body almost reached the ceiling, with one body nearly occupying 3 arenas. Compared to him, the other 4 tyrant dragon beasts seemed almost like his children. The gigantic tyrant dragon beast let out a furious roar and lunged toward Lu Ming to bite him. As he charged forward, the arena shattered and the ground trembled. The walls of the entire stadium were rustling with falling dust, and the venue was shaking incessantly. The bodies of the spectators seemed to tremble along with the vibrations, their hearts skipping beats. But Lu Ming was not nervous. With his hands in his pockets, he calmly watched the domineering dragon beast. Then he slowly spoke. Leader Mo, your timing is quite impeccable. A figure appeared above the ceiling, holding a piece of protruding concrete rebar with one hand. Then, he slowly drew a long blade from his waist, the crescent moon mark on his forehead flashing briefly. The figure suddenly vanished from where he stood. Swoosh! As a dazzling silver blade light swept across the void. Afterward, the silver figure landed in front of Lu Ming and sheathed the blade. Are you alright, Lu Ming? Roar! Mo Rushan's concerned voice sounded. His words had just fallen. Boom! 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 The massive tyrant dragon beast and the 4 smaller tyrant dragon beasts were instantly torn apart by streaks of blade light. Blood splattered everywhere, turning into chunks of flesh that fell onto the arena. The silver tier 9 overlord beast was slaughtered like chickens and dogs in front of this military leader. Arriving any later would have been trouble. As the words fell, Lu Ming chuckled lightly. Ha ha ha, as long as you're fine, that's all that matters. Rest assured, the 2 of us old fellows will definitely get justice for you today. Mo Ruatian laughed heartily. The long knife at his waist was unsheathed, and his wolf-like eyes were filled with chilling coldness. Swoosh! He raised the knife, aiming it directly at Don Ancient in the high sky. Give me an explanation, Don Ancient, or I'll smash your Chennan Technology headquarters building. Don Ancient's face was extremely grim, his hand gripping the cane so tightly that his knuckles turned pale. Damn it, why did Mo Rudian come here? Su. At this moment, Ning Yuan's figure also appeared in front of Ning Susu and the others in the audience. Dad, you're finally here. Ning Susu looked delighted. Hello, Uncle Ning. Xia Qingcheng also nodded in acknowledgement. Miss Xia, you're too kind. Ning Yuan politely nodded. Although his daughter had a good relationship with Xia Qingcheng, they each had their own perspectives. Otherwise, as a governor of Shanghai State, he would be nothing in front front of the eldest lady of the Xia clan in the imperial capital. When she calls you uncle, don't actually think of yourself as her uncle. Dad, you have to stand up for Lu Ming today. This Dawn Ancient is really despicable, Ning Susu said angrily. Ning Yuan nodded. Don't worry, I might not even need to make a move. Mo Rudian being here is enough. At this moment, Dawn Ancient's face on the high ground looked extremely grim. Mo Rudian, why are you here? He couldn't understand why a mere Yalong could attract Mo Rudian to come specifically. I don't want to answer your nonsense. Get down here and talk to me, Mo Rudian said coldly. Otherwise, I'll come up and drag you down. Mo Rudian, in front of tens of thousands of people, gave no face to Dawn Ancient at all. Dawn Ancient was so angry he was about to have a heart attack. If he had someone under his command stronger than Mo Rudian, he would definitely teach him a lesson today. Mo Rudian, what madness is this? Just for this thing, you slapped my face in public. Dawn Ancient lowered his voice and informed him softly using sound transmission. The voice sounded in Mo Rudian's ear. As a result, Mo Rudian completely ignored him. The silver glow of the long knife in his hand had already begun to shine. Dawn Ancient's face turned green. He tapped his cane, and a lift slowly descended in front of him. He stepped onto the lift, appeared on the arena. Mo Rudian, I'm coming down. What do you want to say? You're coming down? Then I'll beat you to death. Mo Rudian said nothing and charged forward with a knife. Mo Rudian is someone you can deal with. When something happens, he really takes action. For example, right now, he's chasing Dawn Ancient with a knife, slashing one strike after another. The silver blade light is almost cutting the arena into pieces. Dawn Ancient's own strength is not very strong, and the level of the awakened monster is not high. It belongs to the category of intellectual monsters, with low combat power enhancement but a significant increase in intelligence. Moreover, once transformed, the target will become larger, making it even harder to evade. Are you crazy, Mo Rudian? Be careful, or I won't provide resources to your military department. Damn, are you seriously going against me? Is this kid really worth it? Dawn Ancient hobbled away with a crutch, fleeing in a sorry state while cursing as he ran. Everyone present was stunned. When he appeared, Dawn Ancient had an imposing aura, looking every bit like a great demon king. Now, he was being chased around like a panicked chicken? So this is the power of Mo Rudian, the head of the Shanghai State Military Department. It is truly terrifying. Mo Rudian, I'm not afraid to tell you, it's not me who wants to deal with him. Although he did win quite a lot from my Chennan technology and indeed caused me significant losses, I, Dawn Ancient, am not petty enough to care about this mere 10 million. Someone specifically named him and ordered me to deal with him. Do you know that person's identity? He comes from a major family in the imperial capital. Neither you nor I can afford to offend him. The title of Starsea Province Military Headquarters Chief may sound impressive, but your position is merely equivalent to that of a battalion commander in the military. Your strength is only comparable to that of a squad leader. Compared to the major families of the imperial capital, you are nothing. You still dare to stop me? If that person holds you accountable, can you bear the consequences? Dawn Ancient cursed loudly. Imperial capital's great family? A trace of doubt flashed in Mo Rudian's wolf-like eyes. Which family? Who? I'm not afraid to tell you. That person is none other than the third young master of the Wang family from the imperial capital. Wang Chen. My third young master's clan brother was at this underground boxing ring today. He lost too much because of Yalong. You can't blame anyone else. It's just that Yalong had bad luck. Dawn Ancient said. The Wang Chen of the Wang family from the imperial capital? Pfft. Ahahaha. Mo Rudian suddenly looked up and burst into laughter. I thought it was someone else. Turns out it's the Wang family. That's hilarious. Dawn Ancient was dumbfounded. Why aren't you scared at all? Although the Wang family can't compare to the 5 clans of the imperial capital, it's still a top-tier family. In a place like Shanghai State, they're practically unstoppable. You're just an Mo Rudian, and yet you're mocking them? It's like driving a tractor yourself and then looking down on someone driving a Bentley, mocking them for lacking capability. Since he's Wang Chen's clan brother, why do you think Wang Chen didn't come in person and had to ask you, Dawn Ancient, to step in? Mo Rudian smiled as he spoke. Dawn Ancient reflexively asked. Because he simply can't come. He's probably still in bed with an 4 drip. Ha ha ha. Dawn Ancient? Could there be some hidden secret behind this that he doesn't know about? I'm not afraid to tell you, Dawn Ancient. Not only did I come today, but someone else came too. Immediately, he turned his gaze toward the audience seating area. Ning Yuan, you're a dignified governor. How much longer are you going to sit there incognito? As the words fell, the scene erupted once again. What? Governor Ning is here too. My goodness. Where is he? Where is Mayor Ning? I've seen him on TV. I recognize Mayor Ning. At this moment, Ning Yuan was sitting beside Ning Susu. Hearing Mo Rudian shout, he shook his head helplessly. He really didn't want to be in the spotlight. Just as he was about to stand up, it was a young man beside him who patted him on the shoulder. Uncle, why do you look a bit familiar to me? Why? Really? Ning Yuan quietly turned his head and smiled softly. The young man's hand, pressed against his shoulder, suddenly froze. Then, as if touching a a scorching flame, it quickly withdrew. What the hell? Damn, Governor Ning. It wasn't until Ning Yuan got up and walked away that he stared at his palm in utter disbelief. I actually patted the governor on the shoulder? Damn, my palm must be blessed. As Ning Yuan stood up and slowly walked down from the audience seats, everyone present erupted in excitement. Who could this person be, to draw both Governor Ning and Chief Mo to come together, even if it means exerting pressure on Daonanshan? Everyone was extremely curious about the true identity of Yalong. Governor Ning. If, when facing Mo Rudian, Daonanshan could still chatter a bit, then when facing Ning Yuan, he would have to report even if he so much as let out a fart. Because if Chennan Technology wants to continue developing in Shanghai State, it needs to get past the governor, while Mo Rushan's military department is unilaterally obtaining resources from Chennan Technology. It can be said that one is an ordinary cooperative relationship, while the other can directly choke your lifeline. So Daonanshan was most wary of Ning Yuan. Daonanshan, I think Mo Rudian is right. You need to give Yalong an explanation. Such a large technology company, representing the face of our Shanghai State, do you think it's appropriate to oppress a challenger? Ning Yuan questioned. Daonanshan was at a loss for words. He knew that what he had done indeed looked bad. However, with the Wang family standing there, he dared not offend them. Mayor Ning, I have no choice. Young Master Wang asked me to help, and I don't dare offend him. I'll make a call to young Master Wang now, or you can explain it to him yourselves. If he's willing to let this matter go, then I'll take the loss today. Daonanshan decided to just let it go, let them fight it out, and stay out of it. Alright, he immediately contacted Wang Chen. Hey, what's up? Is the matter resolved? No? Mo Rudian and Ning Yuan? Damn it. Wang Chen almost sprang up like a carp, but accidentally pulled his wound. Hiss. Ah, oh, my god, my butt. It hurts so much. Daonanshan? Young Master Wang, what on earth are you doing, making such a captivating sound? Damn it. Those two idiots, and Mo Rudian, I haven't even settled accounts with him last time, and now he's meddling in my business again? Does he really think I'm made of clay? Give him the phone. Wang Chen spat furiously, rubbing his backside as he spoke. Daonanshan immediately handed the phone to Ning Yuan and the other person. Young Master Wang-san, this matter. But before Ning Yuan could finish speaking, get lost. What do you think you are? Let me tell you, I've got this Yalong sorted. I've already sent my family's experts to Shanghai Prefecture. Try stopping me if you dare. Wang Chen shouted angrily. After speaking, he hung up the phone. Uncle Son, go to Shanghai State. Damn it. If we don't show these unruly people some strength, they'll really think I'm just a pushover. He contacted one of his father's disciples. Alright, young Master Chen, don't get angry, take care and rest well. The military commander immediately set off for Shanghai State after receiving the order. Ning Yuan looked at the disconnected phone, his expression rather grim. Mo Rudian was trembling with anger, wishing he could expose Lu Ming's identity. However, Xiao Qingqing told him that Lu Ming had awakened two SSS-level monsters. If this matter were exposed, Lu Ming's situation would become extremely dangerous. So, make sure to help him hide it. How about it, Governor Ning? Mo Rudian, didn't I say so? This matter is not something I can decide. I am merely following the orders of Wang San from the imperial capital. Daonanshan revealed a cold smile. Originally, you only had to deal with me. Now, great, the third young master of the imperial capital Wang family is sending people over. The one coming is a commander from the military department. Do you think they'll care about Ning Yuan and Mo Rudian? I was talking to you nicely, and you chased me with a knife to cut me, huh? Fine, then let's bring someone harder to deal with. Let's see how you handle that. Daonanshan's expression gradually turned wild, and his slightly hunched body straightened up. He held his cane with both hands, standing in front as if gripping a sharp sword symbolizing power. The corners of Dong An's lips slightly curled up. Let's see how you handle this now. Mo Rudian and Ning Yuan's faces looked somewhat grim. If the Wang family really sent a military commander over, the two of them indeed wouldn't be enough to handle it. Is it really necessary to expose Lu Ming's identity, or perhaps ask the Nine Heavens Silver Dragon Yi Changan to take action again? Thank you, Brother Chen. Wang Zhou on the stage hung up the phone. Did you see that, Mo Qing? This is the power of my Wang family. With just one command from my cousin, a military commander will immediately arrive in Shanghai State. Compared to a military commander, what are these so-called governors and leaders worth? Let's go. Go down and mock them properly. Wang Zhou stood up laughing. Lin Moxing raised her hand and held onto his arm. As her gaze slightly lifted, she saw Wang Zhou's rather handsome face and the rebellious smile at the corner of his mouth. A sense of pride surged in her heart. Sure enough, she had chosen a powerful and influential boyfriend. This is what she pursues. As Wang Zhou and Lin Moxing stepped off the arena, Mr. Dong, Wang Zhou spoke with a smile. Ah, young Master Wang is here, and this must be young Master Wang Chen's. My name is Wang Zhou, so it's young Master Zhou. Daonanshan wore a polite expression. Although Wang Zhou could not be considered the most outstanding disciple of the Wang family, he was still a direct descendant, Wang Chen's clan brother, and could not be disrespected. How is it, young Master Zhou? are you enjoying yourself at my underground boxing ring? Dong Anshan asked politely. It's alright, just that some bastard caused me to lose over 3 million, so I'm not in a great mood. Wang Zhe glanced playfully at Lu Ming, who was wearing a werewolf mask, and spoke. This is easy, isn't it just 3 million? Someone, come here. He lightly tapped the ground with his cane, and immediately, someone brought over 5 silver cases. 5 million, consider it a small token of my appreciation. It's not much, but I hope young Master Zhe can put in a good word for me in front of young Master Chen. Dong Anshan smiled. Alright, not bad, not bad. I will definitely put in a good word for you in front of Brother Chen. If Brother Chen is pleased, he might even have Uncle invest in your Chennan technology. Wang Zhe looked at the 5 silver cases, his eyes lighting up. It had to be the 3 prodigies of the Wang family, otherwise, if it were just him alone, people here wouldn't even bother paying him any attention. Where is there an opportunity to get so much money for free? Yes, then I'll thank young Master Zhe in advance. Dong Anshan's eyes were almost squinting into crescent moons from laughing. With the Wang family's investment, Shanghai State is nothing but a trivial matter. Maybe his Chennan technology still has hope to enter the capital. That would be the real opportunity to make a fortune. Compared to that, 5 million is nothing. Offend Ning Yuan and Mo Rudian? What's wrong? Not convinced? Come and bite me then. Now I have the Wang family backing me. Dong Anshan had already started fantasizing, relying on the Wang family to soar high and reach the pinnacle of life. Hiss, this feels so amazing, so thrilling that my whole body is trembling. Simply the template of a male protagonist in a feel-good novel. I never thought that at my age, I would soon be welcoming a second spring in my career. Lin Maching tightened her grip on Wang Zhe's arm, her eyes full of pride. She could feel the envious, jealous, and resentful gazes of those women in the audience falling upon her. A sense of pride welled up in his heart. Her again. Xia Qingcheng frowned. Her gaze at Lin Maching was filled with coldness. How annoying. Why is this woman everywhere? Ning Susu also looked displeased. Qingcheng, what should we do? Uncle Mo and my dad can't do anything about it. Ning Susu shook Xia Qingcheng's arm. Don't panic, Uncle Tang will be here soon. Xia Qingcheng gripped her phone tightly and said, Uncle Tang is? Ning Susu showed a look of confusion. Xia Qingcheng slightly parted her red lips and uttered 2 words. Yan Huang. What the hell? Ning Susu was so startled that she almost jumped up. So amazing. Qingcheng, you're incredible. She lunged forcefully at Xia Qingcheng, hugging her so tightly that Xia Qingcheng was almost suffocating. Xia Qingcheng, sweating profusely, wiped her forehead and pushed her away. This has nothing to do with me. I don't have such influence. It's Senior Ye's doing. Xia Qingcheng chuckled softly. Lu Ming is indeed young now, and his strength isn't impressive yet, but that doesn't mean he lacks a strong background. On the contrary, his background is one of the most prominent in all of Yanxia. If someone bullies him because of this, they would be gravely mistaken. Moreover, with Lu Ming's talent, he is destined to become a towering figure in Yanxia in the future. Xia Qingcheng also has to consider the Xia family behind her and align herself with Lu Ming in advance. Alright, go and catch the Fong Wolf for me. Wang Zhe waved his hand and gave the order. Go! Arrest them! Dong Anshan shouted sternly. The 2 bodyguards slowly approached Lu Ming. Trying to embarrass me in front of my girlfriend? Huh? This time, I'll make sure you regret it. He looked at Lu Ming's upright posture, a cold smile appearing on his face. Standing so straight now, soon you'll be kneeling to speak to me. Mo Rudian gripped the knife tightly, while Ning Yuan's face turned grim. Lu Ming's eyes beneath the mask narrowed slightly. Lin Maching, it's you again. Once was enough, but I didn't expect there to be a second time. He reached into his pocket and grasped a golden token. This was given to him by Yi Changan, and it concealed the unparalleled strike of the 9 Heavens Silver Dragon. Once it erupts, the entire stadium will be turned upside down. However, just as Lu Ming was about to use it, the tightly locked stadium door was kicked open by someone. Bang! A 3 to 4 meter wide gate suddenly shot out like a cannonball. It directly sent 2 figures approaching Lu Ming flying away. A tall figure slowly walked forward. As he strode forward, the crimson armor covering his body clanged with each movement. This voice belonged to a middle-aged man with a crew cut and a resolute expression, exuding an aura of iron and blood. Judging by the purple badge on his chest, he was a military commander, a position even higher than that of a leader. Such figures numbered only 108 across the entire Yanxia, and it was evident that this warrior was not the most important figure. He silently followed behind another middle-aged man dressed in a white training robe. Like a towering guardian, he appeared to be a personal bodyguard. Everyone was stunned having a military warrior act as a bodyguard. Just who on earth could this big shot be? This person is. Dong Anshan's gaze fell on the ordinary-looking, plainly dressed middle-aged man. Boom! His pupils contracted violently. Others might not recognize him, but it was absolutely impossible for him not to, because this man was none other than the super big shot standing at the very top of the pyramid in their field. Top 10 figures on the Blue Star 100 rich list. Founder of Yanhuang Technology, Tang Yanhuang. Warriors pave the way, and at this moment, Tang Yanhuang descends upon the underground underground boxing ring. Why did Tang Yanhuang come here? No matter how powerful Wang Chen is, could he invite Tang Yanhuang? Not just him, even his father and grandfather couldn't do it. Could it be that Tang Yanhuang came here for Yalong? How is this possible? Dong Nanshan was completely stunned. No, just this trivial matter. How could it possibly warrant the presence of Tang Yanhuang, who is said to hold the economic lifeline of Yanxia? Just to deal with a Yalong, not only were the two top powers of Xingaizu drawn here, but even Tang Yanhuang came? What exactly is this Yalong's identity? How could it be so formidable? Could it be that? A shocking idea arose in Dong Nanshan's mind. Alright, step back. Since I'm here, this farce should come to an end. Tang Yanhuang brushed his sleeve and spoke. He had just finished practicing Tai Chi, hadn't even returned home, nor had a sip of water. Then Yi Changan immediately contacted him, urging him relentlessly as if it were a matter of life and death. Someone who doesn't know might think it was his father who had an accident. He ended up using 18 teleportation arrays in a row, bringing his personal guards and rushing thousands of miles from the distant imperial capital to get here. Tang Yanhuang's gaze fell on Lu Ming. Lu Ming remained composed and unyielding, meeting his gaze directly, with a hint of calmness in his eyes. He's quite a good prospect. Changan has always had a good eye. Tang Yanhuang smiled as he walked toward Lu Ming. You son of a... Old Deng, who the hell are you? Wang's face turned sour when he saw Old Deng arrive, acting all high and mighty. Damn it, isn't this stealing my thunder? Who gave you the confidence? He questioned Tang Yanhuang. Tang Yanhuang completely ignored him, not even sparing him a glance, and walked straight past him. Damn it! Ignoring me? What are you pretending to be, a big shot? Wang was furious and stepped forward to grab Tang Yanhuang's shoulder. But just as his hand was about to land, a sturdy palm gripped his wrist. On the crimson armor, a shimmering light flickered. Wang raised his eyes and saw a middle-aged man in red armor staring at him coldly. You, who are you? The middle-aged man said nothing and raised his hand, forcefully snapping it. The sound of bone cracking echoed. Wang let out a miserable howl. You dare touch me? Don't you know I'm from the Wang family? The warrior's expression was indifferent as he casually spoke. Don't you usually read financial news? Wang was stunned. You know why I don't look at it? I'm just a playboy. Flirting and picking up girls is enough for me. Why would I care about that stuff? The Wang family? Even if Wang Jingcheng himself came here, he wouldn't dare use the Wang family's name to pressure me. The younger generation of the Wang family has indeed surpassed their predecessors, much more arrogant than Wang Zhengcheng. Tang Yanhuang smiled faintly. As soon as these words were spoken, Wang froze. He finally realized that the person before him was no ordinary individual. Open your dog eyes and take a good look. Smack! The warrior grabbed Wang's jaw and forcefully tilted it upward. Purple jade military emblem. Warlord. Only then did Wang clearly see the medal on the chest of the red-armored warlord. As he spoke, his tone carried a tremble. A warlord serving as a bodyguard, what kind of status and identity must this old man have? Crunch! This is definitely a great figure. Say, senior, what is your name? I was being presumptuous. Please forgive me, senior. My name is Wang Zhe, from the Wang family of the imperial capital. My father is Wang Zhengyun. Wang Zhengcheng is my uncle. Wang Zhou explained, though his attitude was a bit more respectful. His words still relied on the prestige of the Wang family. I suppose they still want to use the Wang family to make the other party feel intimidated. What do you mean? I don't know who you are, nor do I want to know who is behind you. The only person I know from the Wang family is Wang Zhengcheng. You can go ask him if he knows the name Tang Yanhuang. Tang Yanhuang? Wang's brain suddenly shrank. This old man is actually the founder of Yanhuang technology, Tang Yanhuang. No wonder. Only such a figure could have a Yanxia war general clear the way for him. Tang, Uncle Tang. What, not calling me old Deng anymore? Tang Yanhuang chuckled lightly. Are you kidding me? Wang just shuddered all over, almost collapsing. Did he just call this elder old Deng? Goodness gracious, I can't believe I actually did that. Even if his own grandfather were here, he wouldn't dare to address him like that. To dare call Tang Yanhuang old Deng, even the head of the Wang family would have to offer him a cigarette upon meeting him. Sweating profusely. Aren't you, buddy? I was wrong. I was really wrong. Uncle Tang, I was just joking with you. Please don't take it seriously. Wang let out a wail and, ignoring his broken wrist, knelt on the ground just like that. Dong Nanshan was already trembling on the side. Goodness, even Tang Yanhuang had shown up. Just who on earth is this little ancestor? Yalong? Uncle Tang. A light and melodious voice came through, and Xia Qingcheng was seen walking down from the audience seats with Ning Susu. Oh, little Qingcheng is here. Tang Yanhuang smiled slightly at the sight. At this moment, Lin Maching, who stood beside Wang Zhu and appeared at a loss, suddenly had a drastic change in expression upon seeing Xia Qingcheng and Ning Susu. She raised her head in disbelief, her gaze falling on Lu Ming. Could it be that he is? Xia Qingcheng walked over slowly, and as she passed by Lin watching, her eyes turned slightly cold. She turned around and slapped Lin Moxing's pretty face. This slap was delivered without holding back, given Xia Qingqing's strength. Lin Moxing's left cheek immediately swelled up like a bun. The force of the slap made her stagger, almost falling to the ground. She covered her left cheek, a burning pain spreading as tears welled up in her eyes. She looked at Xia Qingqing with both grievance and fear. Time and again you stir up trouble. Do you really think I have no temper? Xia Qingqing spoke coldly, the chill in her tone making one feel as if they had fallen into an ice cellar. Alright, young Luo, since I'm here, there's no need for you to hide your identity. Tang Yanhuan also spoke calmly. No, Uncle Tang, this. Xia Qingqing wanted to stop him. Lu Ming was an SSS-level genius, and this matter wasn't a secret. Although SSS-level geniuses were rare in Yanxia, they weren't non-existent, so he was still relatively safe. However, if it's a double SSS-level genius, the meaning is completely different. This is already enough to provoke the wariness of other countries hostile to Yanxia. There might even be assassins crossing borders to come to Yanxia. This is extremely dangerous for Lu Ming. I know what you're worried about, Chili. Take that out. Smack! Tang Yanhuan waved his hand. Chili, the warrior, took out a mechanical device resembling a small umbrella. Xia Qingqing's face showed a look of surprise. Yanhuan Technology's latest product, the memory modifier, will erase today's events from their minds. No one will know that Yalong is Lu Ming. They will only remember that today, a young man named Yalong dominated the underground boxing ring. Tang Yanhuan smiled faintly. This thing is a one-time use item, costing over 1 billion. But for the pride of Yanxia, it's worth it. Tang Yanhuan's voice grew louder. Donanshan, deducted from your Chennan technology. This is so. Xia Qingqing frowned as she examined the shimmering crystalline powder inside the small mechanical umbrella before her. Forgetfulness mushroom? Tang Yanhuan smiled faintly. Exactly, the forgetfulness mushroom. This thing is truly difficult to handle. Just purifying the spores of the forgetfulness mushroom took us nearly a year. After that, the extraction, research, and eventual application required a tremendous amount of manpower, resources, and funding to finally produce this. I call it the Mengpa umbrella. About 3 or 4 years ago, outside the ruins, a large-scale upheaval occurred. All the powerful members of the holy orders and even mercenaries who returned from the ruins unexpectedly lost about 3 days of their memories. And this phenomenon was spreading at an extremely rapid pace. Upon learning of this, powerful figures from the 4 great holy orders of Yanxia stepped forward to investigate the mystery of the mass amnesia beyond the wilderness. It was eventually discovered to be a cluster of forgetting mushrooms planted in a forest. These forgetting mushrooms themselves belong to a plant-type monster species. Although they lack intelligence and cannot move, they spread their spores everywhere with the wind during spring and autumn each year. The spores scatter wildly, and anyone who inhales them will have a segment of their memory erased. Later, under the suppression of the powerful members of the Holy Order, the entire cluster of forgetting mushrooms was transplanted. Now, the entire cluster is cultivated at Yanhuan Technology. After several years of research, it has been thoroughly understood. The Mengpa umbrella incorporates purified and refined forgetting mushroom spores, allowing memory fragments to be erased by controlling the dosage. Lu Ming, take off the mask. With the Mengpa umbrella here, there's no problem. I'll be responsible for ensuring your safety. Tang Yanhuang chuckled lightly. I'm quite curious too. What exactly did that kid Changan see in you? Tang Yanhuang chuckled lightly as Lu Ming placed his hand on the mask and slowly removed it. A delicate face was completely revealed in front of everyone. Thank you, senior, for your assistance. He smiled faintly and said, bang. Lin Moxing staggered, looking at the delicate young man in front of her. Her face turned extremely pale. It really is Lu Ming. It actually is Lu Ming. What? Lu Ming, the one who is the top genius of Xinghai State, the SSS-level awakener Lu Ming. Dong Nanshan was also utterly shocked. No wonder. No wonder. So that's how it is. I was wondering why Mo Rudian and Ning Yuan would go to such lengths for you. Turns out you are Lu Ming. Dong Nanshan's body suddenly trembled. The thought he had earlier turned out to be true. Lu Ming is not terrifying, but standing behind him is Yi Changan. And behind Yi Changan stands the Tianqi Holy Regiment. This is truly the pillar-like existence of Yanxia. Now who dares to say he has no power or influence? Who dares? Anyway, Dong Nanshan wouldn't dare. My god, Yalong is Lu Ming. Lu Ming is Yalong. But didn't Lu Ming awaken the SSS-level beast Tao Tai? That's a crimson beast. What is this golden one then? He even transformed into the meteor firewolf before. Hiss. My goodness. Could Lu Ming be a multi-awakener? The golden dragon-shaped beast's intimidation is no less than Taoyes. Lu Ming is actually a dual SSS-level awakener. This is insane. The world is completely blown away. Damn it. Oh, heavens. When you created me, you stingily dropped a single drop of water. But when you created Lu Ming, you dumped an entire pond. Some are dying of drought, while others are drowning in floods. Looking up, he has double SSS-level talent. Looking down, IFC-level talent. talent. My corpse feels a bit uncomfortable, so I'm logging off first. Lu Ming, you're already so amazing, yet you still come to fight in the underground boxing ring. I freaking lost over 3 million. A friend of mine said he's completely broken. The audience stands erupted, with some people losing everything, even their underwear, because of Lu Ming. They were even more resentful towards him. Some people raised their phones to take pictures, but at that moment, all the phones in the underground boxing ring inexplicably went black. Information about Lu Ming couldn't be spread at all. It is evident that this is also the handiwork of Yanhuang technology, truly advanced technology. Alright, it's time to put an end to this farce. The Wang family's pettiness has really opened my eyes. When I get back, I'll have a good talk with Wang Zhengchen, Tang Yanhuang said. At this moment, Dong Ancient and Wang Zhu exchanged a glance, feeling uneasy in his heart. Wang Chen actually sent a military commander over. Judging by the time, they should be arriving here soon. Damn it, the phone signal is disrupted, so there's no way to notify anyone outside. The two people's faces turned even darker. Don't come at all. You'd better get eaten by a monster on the way, or get into a car accident, or be delayed because you wet your pants. Anyway, just don't come. The two prayed together. Then, boom, a figure suddenly leaped down from the large hole at the top of the gymnasium. I am the commander of the military, Sun Xingtian. Where are Governor Ning Yuan and Mo Rudian of Xinghai State? Come forward and bow immediately. It's over. Wang Zhu and Dong Anchen's anxious hearts finally sank. This loud voice could be heard even by the deaf. This impressive entrance, if it had happened before Tang Yanhuang arrived, I would have clapped like crazy. So cool, so awesome. But now, the two almost dug 3 meters deep into the ground with their toes. Isn't this just walking right into a trap? Sun Xingtian. This name sounds a bit familiar. Tang Yanhuang furrowed his brows. Beside him, the tall Qi Lai awkwardly shook his head. Mr. Tang, he is one of my subordinates. Dong Ancient, Wang Zha? Goodness gracious. They silently mourned for Sun Xingtian for 0.3 seconds. Directly bumping face to face into the boss's face? Really don't want to work under that idiot Chili anymore. The rules are getting ridiculously excessive day by day. If this matter is handled nicely, I'll try to get reassigned to work under master again. Sun Xingtian descended from the sky, smashing the ground into a deep pit. He climbed out of the pit, cursing and grumbling. He raised his hand and waved away the surrounding dust. This commander has arrived in Xinghai Prefecture. Everyone trembled before me. A domineering smile curved on his lips. Ning Yuan, Mo Rudian, why do you not bow upon seeing me? He strode forward. The tiger's eyes glared, and then suddenly, was completely dumbfounded. Sun Xingtian, family, guess who I just saw? My immediate superior, the fierce warrior Qi Lai, and the founder of Yanhuang Technology, Tang Yanhuang. Ah, I must be drunk. He rubbed his eyes. No, he wasn't drunk. These two were really here. Sun Xingtian's legs began to tremble. It's over. I'm drenched in sweat. Sun Xingtian, I remember you're not on vacation right now, so why are you in Xinghai State? Who do you want to worship you? Qi Lai's playful voice rang out. Splash! Sun Xingtian directly knelt on the ground. Nobody worships. I'll bow first. He lowered his head, sweat dripping from his forehead one drop at a time. What exactly is going on here? How could his immediate superior, the Crimson Flame Warlord, and the founder of Yanhuang Technology, Tang Yanhuang, appear here? He only felt his heart pounding, almost about to leap out of his chest. Didn't Wang Chen say he was just supposed to come here to intimidate Mo Rudian and Ning Yuan? How did he end up encountering these two terrifying figures? If he had known these two were here, he wouldn't have come even if it killed him. What did you say? Wang Chen is his master's son? Damn it, even if his master were here, he'd still give him 2 big slaps. What a troublemaker. Did Wang Chen send you, or was it Wang Zhengcheng? Tang Yanhuang didn't even lift his eyelids. It was Wang Chen. Sun Xingtian lay on the ground, trembling, even his tone carried a noticeable quiver. Alright, kid from Changan, did you hear that? Tang Yanhuang held a cell phone in his hand. Wang Chen from the Wang family, interesting. A playful voice came from the other end of the phone. I.e. Changan, have repeatedly emphasized this several times. If the younger generation competes with Lu Ming and loses, that's their own business. I won't interfere. However, using power and influence to bully the weak, that I will not tolerate. The Wang family, is it? You've run straight into my line of fire. Yi Changan let out a cold snort. Even through the phone, that icy tone made everyone present feel as if they'd fallen into an icy abyss. The 9 Heavens Silver Dragon joking with you? 10 years climbing to the peak of the scorching summer, overlooking the imperial capital, a troublemaker feared by all. When he goes berserk, apart from the 9 heavenly kings, there are truly few who can suppress him. On the other end of the phone, only an earth-shattering dragon roar was heard, and Yi Changan hung up the call. Boom! Tang Yanhuang's eyes flashed with a hint of helplessness. 30 years old, and still can't change this personality, so flamboyant. Lu Ming, make sure you don't learn from Yi Changan in the future. Tang Yanhuang said to Lu Ming. Don't worry, Senior Tang. I usually eliminate evil completely if I just kill them outright. Things like this won't won't happen. Lu Ming nodded. Tang Yanhuang? You? He stared at Lu Ming for a moment. Alright. I finally understand why Yi Changan values you. You're truly an interesting guy. He couldn't help but burst into laughter. At this moment, the imperial capital. Yi Changan rose from the sofa with large strides, holding the silver dragon spear in his hand. He opened the villa's front door. Vice Captain Yi. Captain Shang said the lockdown period isn't over yet. You can't go out now. The strong members of the two holy groups stopped Yi Changan and politely said, I never said I wanted to go out. Yi Changan pouted. I'm just delivering some takeout. He said this as he threw the silver dragon spear into the air. A dragon's roar echoed through the heavens and earth, and the silver dragon spear instantly pierced through the void, disappearing beyond the horizon. Roar! Do you know what it means when they say East Wind Swift Spear, mission accomplished? Yi Changan asked with a playful expression. The two shook their heads in confusion, indicating they didn't know. You'll find out soon enough. Yi Changan smiled faintly, handed the two a cigarette each, and returned to the villa. At this moment, the Wang family in the imperial capital. Wang Chen and his two brothers finally recovered from their injuries and were discharged from the hospital. In about a week, they would be fully healed and could participate in the assessment ceremony at Yanhuan University. Third brother, what are you thinking about? Wang Meng and Wang Chong looked at Wang Chen, who seemed absent-minded, frowned. It's nothing, just feels like my heart is pounding and won't stop. Always feels like something bad is about to happen. Wang Chen furrowed his brows. Why does he feel a stabbing pain in his back, as if needles are pricking him? What exactly is this unsettling feeling? He was utterly perplexed. Alright, stop overthinking. Focus on recovering, then go participate in the assessment. We need to support brother Lin Xiao properly. I heard the family gave him quite a few good things. This time, we must completely make up for the loss we suffered at Lu Ming's hands last time. The three of them said fiercely. Don't worry, with brother Lin Xiao here, he'll definitely beat Lu Ming to the point he can't even find. What's going on? At this moment, the three frowned. Why does it seem like something is coming from the horizon? The sound of the wind breaking? Quite loud. Something's not right. Why does it sound like a dragon's roar? No way. Have you been lying in bed so long that you're hearing dragon roars now? I'm not lying. It's real. Listen carefully. What kind of game are you playing? Damn. Why is the dragon's roar getting louder? Damn it. The three looked up and saw a massive spear materializing, piercing through the air from afar. The silver spear tore through the sky, sweeping across the horizon, resembling a silver dragon. Why does this spear look so familiar? It would be strange if it didn't. This is the truth weapon of the silver dragon of the nine heavens, Yi Changan. The silver dragon spear. My goodness. The three brothers were completely blown away. Why did the silver dragon spear end up here? The three of them looked at each other in confusion. Wang Chong, I don't know. Wang Meng, what does it have to do with me? Wang Chen, don't look at me, I didn't do anything. What are you standing there for? Run. At this moment, big brother Wang Chong shouted loudly. The three of them quickly rushed toward the Wang family's estate. Just like when you were a child, going out to fight with others, realizing you couldn't win, and then running home to find your mom. Silver dragon spear. Yi Changan, what has my Wang family done to provoke you? At this moment, the head of the Wang family, Wang Zhengcheng, was drinking tea in the living room, also casually waiting for his three sons to return. But at this moment, he felt a powerful spear intent and heard the familiar sound of a dragon's roar. He instantly returned. With a quick movement, he appeared outside. Boom! Transform. Purple scale Mad King Lion. A massive purple lion appeared in mid-air, its entire body covered in dark purple armor. The armor was adorned with sparkling crystals, exuding an aura of majesty and grandeur. Boom! Wang Zhengcheng let out a furious roar, attempting to use the power of a lion's roar to intimidate the opponent's silver dragon spear. Roar! Zheng! However, as the spear rose to the heavens, Wang Zhengcheng was utterly unable to withstand this strike that pierced through the void. After all, his strength was merely at the initial golden jade level, far inferior to Yi Changan, whose combat power was comparable to that of a battle king. Scoundrel! A trace of fear flashed in the eyes of the purple-scaled Mad King Lion. Hurriedly, it dodged and retreated. The silver dragon spear was like a silver dragon descending from the heavens, opening its gaping maw and lunging toward the Wang family estate. Dad! Save me! Dad! Help! The silver dragon spear struck down, sweeping straight toward the three brothers. Boom! The three were instantly scared out of their wits. Goodness, just got discharged, and now going back in again? Bang! Three figures were sent flying, each spitting blood, with half of their bones shattered. What the hell? Who did I offend this time? The three people fell to the ground, wailing incessantly. And that silver dragon spear was like the spear of God, the spear of Longinus, piercing through the entire Wang family estate. Wang Zhengcheng reverted to his human form. His expression was extremely grim. A gift from Yi Changan, the battle weapon. Return my gun to me later. Yi Changan's voice echoed above the Wang family manor. You damn near ruined my three sons and almost tore down my Wang family estate. And now you're asking me to return the gun? What do you take me for? A dog? What on earth happened? Why would Yi Changan attack my Wang family? family for no reason. Do any of you three know? Wang Zhengcheng questioned angrily. I. The three of them fell to the ground, trembling all over, not just from pain but also from fear. At this moment, Wang Zhengcheng's phone rang. Hello, Xingtian? What's wrong? He frowned and asked. Save me, master, save me. What exactly happened? Who wants to harm you? Aren't you with the Crimson Warrior now? With him around, who would dare touch you? Wang Zhengcheng frowned and said, That's the Crimson Fierce Warlord. That's the Crimson Fierce Warlord. Wang Zhengcheng? And also Tang Yenhuang, Mr. Tang. Wang Zhengcheng. He rubbed his temples, feeling a headache. There must have been a mistake somewhere. First, it was Zhouxiao's Silver Dragon Yi Changan taking action to suppress his Wang family, and then his disciple came seeking help. He wouldn't believe for a second that there wasn't a problem. What exactly is going on? Where are you now? I'm in Xinghai State. Xinghai State? What are you doing running off to Xinghai State for no reason? Wang Zhengcheng frowned and said, Young Master Wang Chen asked me to go. Here's what happened. Sun Xingtian explained everything in detail. Alright, and then? Why are Tang Yenhuang and Qi Lai also in Xinghai State? They're helping that young man called Yalong. Who is this Yalong anyway? Ha? Wang Zhengcheng almost dropped the phone in his hand. Lu Ming? That Garo is Lu Ming? Are you freaking kidding me? Damn it. Wang Zhengcheng looked at his son Wang Chen with an expression as if he wanted to kill someone. The three brothers exchanged glances. Just now, it seemed like they heard their father call Lu Ming's name. They weren't sure if it was just an illusion. Wang Chen, who told you to go after Lu Ming? Who was it? Wang Zhengcheng put down his phone, his eyes red as he questioned angrily. He finally understood why Yi Changan would attack their Wang family for no apparent reason. He also finally understood why Tang Yenhuang would personally make a trip to Xinghai Prefecture. Everything became clear. It was all because of the good deeds done by these two brats and his family. You're simply going to drive me mad. Wang Zhengcheng roared furiously like a lion. Lu Ming, isn't that Garo? Wang Chen was completely dumbfounded. What? Lu Ming is Garo. Damn. Wang Jie, you bastard, you got me killed. Wang Chen cursed furiously. And Lu Ming, you're an idiot too. Why the hell did you hide your identity and use Garo as a pseudonym to fight in underground boxing arenas? You're such a freaking idiot. You totally screwed me over. Damn it. Hey, teacher, are you still listening? I'm here. Is there anything else? Wang Zhengcheng tried hard to calm his emotions. He felt his anger level had been raised, and he rarely got angry anymore. Unless something truly outrageous happened, he wouldn't get angry. Yes, there's one more thing. Senior Tang was also present, and Wang Jie called Senior Tang Old Deng. Wang Zhengcheng? Old Deng? Calling Tang Yenhuang Old Deng? Even he wouldn't dare to call him that. How does Wang Jie dare? The disciples of the Wang family across 3 generations are getting bolder and bolder. I'm tired. Let the family head take over. I won't carry this burden. Wang Zhengcheng hung up the phone. His scalp was already completely numb. The 3rd generation disciples of the Wang family are truly impressive. One offended Yi Changan, and another called Tang Yan Old Deng. Do they really think they won't die of anger just because they don't have heart disease? Dad. Wang Chen spoke timidly. Don't call me Dad. You're way too impressive. From now on, I'll call you Dad. Wang Chen? Dad, don't be like this. Wang Chen knew he had caused big trouble, and now his whole body was trembling uncontrollably. Father, what should I do? Wang Chong and Wang Meng looked at their 3rd brother with eyes full of killing intent. This idiot brother, he's going to get everyone killed. He brought this upon himself, and now he's dragging the 2 of them back to the ICU as well. What else can we do? Offer the necessary gifts. Apologize where needed. Admit defeat if we have to. Let's return Yi Changan's gun first. Wang Zhengcheng rubbed his temples. What kind of situation is this? It's simply a disaster out of nowhere. Damn it, his mood was just like Li Jing sitting at home drinking tea, and then you tell me my son pulled out the dragon tendon of the Dragon King's son? This time, the 3 Wang brothers lost the opportunity to participate in the Yanxia University assessment. The Wang family also suffered heavy losses because of this. When Wang Jie's father learned about it, he couldn't recover and fainted. That's right, he has a heart condition. As for Xinghai State, Sun Xingtian, starting today, you are no longer the commander of the military department. Your battle merits are reset to 0. Go to the stationed area and start from the bottom. The Crimson Flame General spoke indifferently. Sun Xingtian felt an immense bitterness in his heart. What a trap. Yes, sir. Top-level scammer. As for Chennan technology, Tang Yenhuang squinted his eyes. My Yenhuang technology plans to expand into the 36 regions in 72 states of Yanxia, so the first step will start with Xinghai State. Dong Anshan, I've acquired your Chennan technology. 1 yuan, is that enough? Tang Yenhuang took a coin out of his pocket. 1 yuan? Dong Anshan was completely dumbfounded. You tell me, is it enough or not? No. He was about to say it wasn't enough, but then he saw Tang Yenhuang's gaze, a domineering look filled with killing intent, no less imposing than the warlords of Daxia who held high positions and fought in the ruins. Tang Yenhuang's importance to Yanxia even surpassed that of a warlord. Enough. Dong Anshan took the coin with with a bitter smile. If he didn't agree, what awaited him wouldn't be such a gentle approach. Although his company was gone, he still had real estate at home, along with some other savings, which was already much better. Shi Lai, take care of things here and clean up the memories for me. Tang Yanhuang waved his hand. Xingcheng, Lu Ming kid, and all of you, come with me, he ordered. Dong Nanshan, arrange a room for us to talk. Dong Nanshan obediently nodded, not daring to disobey. You're an adult now, it's time to pay the price for your mistakes. Yes, sir. Today, you kicked a towering Gundam and broke your leg. Well, you deserved it. Wang Zhe and Lin Moxing collapsed to the ground like two piles of mud. Wang Zhe's face was ashen, he knew he was finished. As for Lin Moxing, her face showed an expression of sorrow. The last time, Lu Ming had chosen not to hold it against her, out of consideration for the past ties between their families. But now, everything was over, and no bond could be used a second time. We truly are not people from the same world anymore. She was distraught. In a luxurious and magnificent conference room, on a leather sofa, Tang Yanhuang and Lu Ming sat facing each other. The others were also present. Ning Susu, Xia Qingcheng. This time, the boy from Changan called me to Yinxia not only to help you solve your troubles but also to give you a gift he wants to present to you. He promised you that he would deliver this item to you before the assessment. Tang Yanhuang smiled faintly and placed a palm-sized capsule on the crystal coffee table. This is the gift from Changan, the gun-type battle weapon you wanted. Combat training with a war general, terrifying combat power. This is number 13's. Xia Qingcheng's gaze slightly froze upon seeing this capsule. That's right. Tang Yanhuang smiled and nodded. The corpse of number 13, after being dissected and studied by our Yanhuang technology, has finally revealed the secret of his spatial abilities. This is the capsule technology we have newly developed. This time, we will launch 3 types of capsules: monster capsule, storage capsule, and residential capsule. Clearly, the one in front of you is the storage capsule. Its functionality is identical to the spatial rings and storage bags often described in various cultivation novels. You can think of the residential capsule as a portable house, making it convenient for the Holy Order to have a comfortable resting environment during expeditions to ruins. Resting better means having more energy to fight, right? As for the last type of monster capsule, this is incredible. In the ruins, after defeating a monster, you can capture it into the capsule. From then on, the monster will completely obey you, follow your commands, and regard you as its master. Tang Yanhuang grinned. This is the project that Yanhuang Technology has invested the most in over the past few years. Fortunately, it has now achieved a breakthrough result and is already being mass-produced. Soon, capsule technology will be widespread throughout Yinxia. Lu Ming was dumbfounded as he listened. Monster capsules? Do they have Ultraman too? That's amazing. Capsule technology, it sounds so cool. Ning Susu's eyes sparkled as she looked at the capsule on the table. This thing was about the size of a mobile phone. If she had capsule technology, wouldn't she be able to shop to her heart's content without worrying about carrying everything with just 2 hands? I brought a few with me here. If you're interested, you can take them and try them out. The storage capsule is the cheapest, usually priced at 10,000 Yinxia coins each. We'll be launching ones with larger spaces later, and naturally, the price will go up as well. Tang Yanhuang smiled. The storage capsule can be popularized among the public, while the monster capsule and residential capsule belong to military supplies. Nice. That's great. I won't need the butler to carry things when shopping anymore. Ning Susu quickly snatched a storage capsule, playing with it in her hand, her face full of joy. Ning Yuan's face turned dark. Susu, in front of Mr. Tang, what kind of behavior is this? He reprimanded coldly. Blah blah blah. I don't care about you. You're just upset because you couldn't get it and now you want mine. She stuck out her tongue and deliberately made a funny face. Ning Yuan's expression changed repeatedly in anger. The main thing is, no one knows a father better than his daughter. Ning Susu really guessed it right. He hadn't seen this high tech before, and even he was envious. Ha, Governor Ning, if you're interested, I'll have someone send you a few once they go into mass production. Then he picked up the capsule containing the gun-shaped war weapon and placed it in Lu Ming's hand. Take a look, see if you like it. Lu Ming opened the capsule, and a streak of light shot out, with the spear landing in his hand. Tang Yanhuang chuckled lightly. This is a long spear entirely red in color, with blood flames blazing on the shaft and large embossed patterns radiating a warm aura. The spear is blood red overall, with a tip that glimmers with a chilling light, measuring nearly half a meter in length. This is a weapon crafted from the bones of a blood fiend carving, a purple jade great beast. The spear tip is infused with rare minerals, dragon bloodstone, and the embossing incorporates 3 beast jades, the pinnacle of speed from the golden radiance rock, the immense strength of the giant wool turtle, and the mental control of the soulflow beast. Therefore, using this spear not only enhances speed but also provides a boost in strength during direct clashes with enemies. Lastly, even if the spear is accidentally dislodged, it can be summoned back through mental control, and combined with the attributes of the blood fiend eagle itself during clashes with other weapons, this spear will emit an eagle's cry imbued with the power of blood fiend, striking fear into the enemy's heart. So, what do you you think? Satisfied? This is something the Changan kid specially prepared for you. This spear is much better than his first one. Give this spear a name, Tang Yanhuang said with a smile. Lu Ming caressed the blood-colored spear, unable to put it down. Thanks to Senior Ye's generosity, in that case, this spear shall be called. Lu Ming's eyes sparkled. Devourer of Heaven Spear. As these three words were spoken, the gun seemed to tremble as if it had a life of its own. Good. Devouring Heaven Spear. What a great name. Tang Yanhuang laughed heartily. A hero matches a divine weapon. Now that the divine weapon is here, where is the hero? Lu Ming smiled faintly, knowing that Tang Yanhuang wanted to test his strength head-on. May I invite Senior Tang to the training room? Ha ha ha. You kid, let's go. With a wave of his hand, the group headed toward the training room of Chennan Technology. The training room of Chennan Technology is specially designed, capable of accommodating silver-level Tier 10 monsters rampaging inside, and the space is very large. Lu Ming chuckled lightly. Comparable to a standard 400-meter track and field stadium. Lu Ming, please. Tang Yanhuang gestured. Lu Ming nodded. As he walked step by step toward the center of the training room, waves of overwhelming blood flames surrounded him. Until the blood flames dissipated, a crimson figure stood tall before everyone. A dense aura of hostility surged forward, akin to a primordial beast from ancient times, ferocious and untamed. Boom! Wow! This momentum, it's quite fierce. Boom! Tang Yanhuang widened his eyes. It seemed that Lu Ming already had the initial potential to become the king of monsters. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Lu Ming wielded the devouring heaven spear, the large spear swiftly spinning in his hands. Although he has not inherited Tao Ye's innate skills for now, the moment he held the spear, he felt a sense of familiarity. It was just like holding the true dragon sword in his true dragon form. Looks like the spear is Tao Ye's exclusive weapon. The spear in his hand danced faster and faster, causing gusts of wind to ripple through the void. This strength is too powerful. Ning Yuan's face was filled with shock. This was his first time seeing Lu Ming and also the first time seeing Lu Ming in action. The strength displayed was incredibly fierce. Shilai, go up and give it a try. Take the numerical detector and the limiter with you. Tang Yanhuang's gaze suddenly sharpened as he gave the order. The Crimson Warrior in battle armor nodded, then his figure shot out like a red lightning bolt straight toward Lu Ming. The Crimson Warrior let out a furious roar. His body suddenly swelled, and a dazzling red light enveloped him. Alright, S-class monster, Sky Crimson Battle Ape. Roar! Boom boom boom. The fierce warrior swung his fists, pounding his chest, and charged toward Lu Ming. Kid, let me test your strength. Go all out. Don't hold back. The massive fist of the Sky Crimson Battle Ape, as large as a small mountain, came crashing down toward Lu Ming. Lu Ming's gaze sharpened. Good timing. Boom! He spun the heaven-devouring spear with one hand and suddenly thrust it fiercely toward the Sky Crimson Battle Ape. This kid actually intends to clash head-on with Qilai without any hint of retreat. Tang Yanhuang's face showed a flash of surprise. Although the Scarlet Battle General was wearing a limiter, restricting his strength to Bronze Tier Level 3. However, the strength of the Sky Scarlet Battle Ape was immense, and its beast body had the toughness of the Amethyst Tier. Going head-to-head was still a very foolish approach. Flame Heaven Shaking Earth Fist. Roar roar roar. The Scarlet Battle Ape roared, its crimson fur dancing in the wind. In front of its nearly 8-meter beastly frame, Lu Ming's body of just over 3 meters seemed like that of a baby. Scarlet Fury is inherently a strong offensive type monster, with extremely powerful attack and explosive strength. This is also a characteristic of ape-type monsters. Moreover, the limiter cannot restrict its combat instincts or physical strength. A head-on clash is really not a good choice. Tang Yanhuang shook his head. He acknowledged Lu Ming's talent and also his strength, which absolutely surpassed monsters of the same level. This combat power was outstanding even among SSS-level monsters, but this combat experience was far too lacking. It is truly unwise to clash head-on with other strengths. The next second, the blood-colored spear struck down, and the crimson fist also met the spear head-on. Violent ripples exploded, gusts of wind swept all around, almost blowing everyone away. The entire massive training room trembled incessantly. So powerful. This fluctuation is too strong. Boom! Xia Qingqing's beautiful eyes were solemn. She couldn't match the strength. Boom! 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 Whether it was the Ice Phoenix or the Fire Phoenix, she couldn't compete. Lu Ming's awakened monster is not an ordinary SSS-level monster. This monster is too balanced. Good timing. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. The devouring heaven spear began spinning rapidly in his hand. Dang 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 dang. Sparks flew as Lu Ming unexpectedly managed to endure the frenzied attacks of the Sky Crimson Battle Ape. What kind of power is this? At this moment, the massive monkey eyes of the Crimson Battle General were filled with deep confusion. Every time his fist collided with Lu Ming, something akin to a black hole within Lu Ming's body would awaken. This thing actually absorbed nearly half of the force he unleashed. Otherwise, Lu Ming would definitely be unable to withstand his hailstorm-like ferocious attacks. That's about enough. Lu Ming's eyes flickered. Tao Tai, you should be full by now. Open your eyes. As his words fell, buzz. was. The enormous head of the gluttonous beast on the chest slowly opened its eyes. Something's wrong. The Crimson Warrior instantly felt a chill rush straight to the top of his head. The next second, Lu Ming swung his large spear down towards him. Earth-shattering 100 battle fist. Roar, roar, roar. His massive body crouched halfway on the opposite side, and his fists, like meteors, rapidly smashed towards Lu Ming's sweeping spear. Dang 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 dang. However, when Lu Ming's shot fell, an even more terrifying force erupted. This is not his power. This is my power. The Scarlet Warrior widened his eyes. His 8-meter-tall giant body shot out like a cannonball, smashed through the void from one end to the other, finally slammed hard into the wall 100 meters away. He got up from the ground, rubbed his chest, his eyes filled with undisguised shock. Boom! What kind of ability is this? It can absorb the opponent's strength and then unleash it all at the last moment, returning it entirely to them. This is simply a nemesis for close combat. It's fortunate that his body is strong enough, otherwise, if it were another monster, that shot just now would have been enough to completely shatter its beastly body. Has the Crimson Fierce Warlord been defeated? Ning Yuan and Mo Rudian also widened their eyes. This is a purple jade-level military commander. In Yenxia, there are only 108 such figures in total. Even with a limiter on, it's impossible for him to be blasted away by a bronze-level kid. Shi Lai, raise the limiter's control level to bronze tier 8. Tang Yanhuang suddenly spoke at this moment. Everyone was startled by his words. Bronze tier 8? This is the suppressed strength of a war general, completely on a different level compared to an ordinary bronze tier 8. Is he trying to kill Lu Ming? The Crimson Fierce Warrior adjusted the values on the limiter on his body, and instantly an even more terrifying power erupted from him. What? His figure unexpectedly grew a whole level taller. The current Sky Crimson Battle Ape stands 9 meters tall. Earlier, I was only using the skills from the Beast Jade. I haven't even used my own innate divine abilities yet. Lu Ming, you're very strong, so the intensity coming up will be high as well. If I accidentally break a few of your bones, don't blame me. Alright, of course, Yanhuang technology will take responsibility and cure you. Roar! The Crimson Warrior propped his fists on the ground and moved toward Lu Ming. He let out a furious roar. Furious Sky Crimson Fist. His body instantly shot up from the ground, resembling a fiery meteor as he charged toward Lu Ming below. Where is the limit of your devouring ability? Let me see it. Lu Ming. Roar! The massive fiery meteor trembled in the void, and at the moment it dove downward, the ground seemed to faintly distort. In Lu Ming's eyes, an incomparably massive fist drew closer and closer. Boom! Until the field of vision was completely occupied by this fist. Crimson Flame Warlord. Next, my moves might be a bit humiliating. I hope you won't mind. Lu Ming's pupils flashed, and then the blood flames all over his body began to surge. At that moment, he was even more astonishing than the Crimson Flame Warlord who had released his limiter. Roar! 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 Lu Ming was roaring. The terrifying demonic sound echoed in everyone's ears, and the oppressive aura was suffocating enough to crush people completely. Rampant King Fury. Full activation. Previously, every time Lu Ming used Rampant King Fury, he would only activate a small portion of it due to concerns about bodily harm, resulting in a combat power amplification of just threefold. Now, since Yanhuang technology will spend money to cure it, he doesn't care anymore. Unleash full firepower. Tenfold combat power erupted in an instant. Crimson Fierce Warrior. This minute, you will remember for a lifetime. Lu Ming unexpectedly leapt forward, directly charging at the Crimson Fierce Warlord. The blood-colored Taotai rose skyward, wielding a massive spear. The Crimson Giant Ape let out a long howl toward the heavens, unleashing its world-shaking divine fist. Mo Rushan's expression changed. These two guys have gone berserk, and the burst of energy is enough to blow all of them away. He took a step forward and stood in front of Tang Yanhong. Transform. Not good. Full Moon Blade Ring. The wolf's figure emerged, with the crescent moon mark on its forehead flickering. He drew a circle in the void with the long knife in his hand, shielding the people behind him. In the next second, the two terrifying figures in front completely collided. The Taotai let out an earth-shaking roar, as if it had gone mad. At that moment, the power within his body was rapidly depleting, and his desire to eat had reached an extreme. Their eyes met, and the Crimson Fierce Warlord inexplicably felt a chill in his heart. Boom! Damn it, this aura is a bit terrifying. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. In just that moment of distraction, he was sent flying by a single spear strike from the Taotai. A massive foot immediately followed, kicking straight at his face. The body of the Crimson Fierce Warlord was instantly swept away in mid-air. But it wasn't over yet. A full minute of berserk mode. Boom! Lu Ming went on a rampage. He charged toward the Crimson Fierce Warlord with his gun, launching attacks that struck him like tidal waves. The Crimson Fierce Warlord was completely enveloped by the aura of bloodlust, falling into Lu Ming's rhythm. He could only struggle to defend. From a sparring partner, he turned into a punching bag. If it weren't for his good physical condition, he might have already been beaten to death by Lu Ming. He was inwardly crying out in distress. Damn it, how did I end up encountering such a little lunatic. Luo Ming's entire body was engulfed in flickering blood flames. He held the devouring heaven spear in one hand, no, in his hand. It couldn't even be called a spear, it was practically just a brick. He smashed it down on the Crimson Flame Warlord's forehead once, then twice. The Crimson Flame Warlord was forced to retreat, and Luo Ming immediately charged forward again. Crazy, crazy, this kid is insane. The Crimson Fierce Warlord was in utter distress. How long had it been? How long since he became a warlord had he not experienced such an encounter? Being beaten down by a young man about the same age as his son, with no ability to fight back. He was a warlord, for heaven's sake. Although he was wearing a limiter, in other words, if he hadn't been wearing the limiter at the bronze level stage, he would have already been killed by Luo Ming. It is no exaggeration to say that Luo Ming's combat power, at the 5th tier of the bronze level, is absolutely invincible. Even the Battle King would have to admit defeat. And his strength is only bronze level 1. Stop, stop, I give up, stop, I admit defeat. The Scarlet Battle King shouted loudly, but Luo Ming's main feature is being inaudible. The great gun trembled, sweeping across with blood flames. Breaking through the air, it struck straight down. Damn it, kid, don't hit the face. Damn it, stop, damn. Even the Crimson Warrior was stunned. Boom. He had already been forced by Luo Ming to fight across the entire training ground, retreating from one end to the other. Finally, he was pinned in the corner and beaten mercilessly. The heavenly red battle ape used its two pillar-like arms to protect its head. Luo Ming was completely in a berserk state, with his combat power surging. The blows made the earth tremble incessantly. The Crimson Fierce Warlord cursed inwardly while forcibly enduring for a full minute. Finally, Luo Ming exited the tyrannical state of the crippled king. Damn, it's finally over. The Scarlet Battle General let out a wail and exited his transformed state. Wearing his scarlet battle armor, he sat on the ground without any regard for his image. Damn it, I'm exhausted. He removed the limiter from his body. The limiter was covered in cracks, almost forcibly shattered by Luo Ming. Luo Ming exited the gluttonous state, and the aftermath of the Savage King's rampage began to surface. A sharp pain spread throughout his body, as if a meat grinder was slowly grinding him into minced meat, with every cell experiencing the intense sensation of being crushed. But before long, the pain disappeared, and he returned to his original vigorous and energetic state. Luo Ming was stunned. He examined himself carefully, and upon closer inspection, what a surprise! The golden dragon patterns on his body were actually radiating dazzling golden light, nourishing his physical form. Luo Ming instantly understood. This was the powerful recovery ability of the undying dragon body, which immediately erased his aftereffects. Luo Ming was overjoyed. Doesn't this mean he could freely use the rampaging king technique? However, immediately following, a strong sense of hunger surged. Damn, is the Tao Tai hungry? Luo Ming felt as though his stomach was twisting. At this moment, the remaining traces of golden dragon blood flowing within his body, the dragon blood that couldn't be absorbed, unexpectedly began to actively surge toward Luo Ming's stomach. Then all the devouring power was completely absorbed. Luo Ming actually discovered that his physical body had become a bit stronger. Goodness, the dragon blood residue that couldn't be absorbed by the body was actually devoured by the gluttonous devouring power? Luo Ming looked utterly shocked. This Tao Tai really isn't picky about food. It eats everything. I just wonder if it likes eating Jiuzhuan de Chang. How is it, chili? Tang Yanhuang approached with the group. Take a look at the value detector. Tang Yanhuang spoke. All right. The Scarlet Warrior took out the value detector, but as soon as he looked at it, everyone was instantly dumbfounded. Got smashed? Mo Rudian spoke in a daze. Although it's the lowest grade value detector, it's impossible for bronze level strength to smash it. Kid, your strength has already surpassed the limit. Tang Yanhuang's gaze solemnly fixed on Luo Ming. Breaking the limit? What do you mean? Luo Ming looked puzzled. Kid, you should know that monsters with different talents have varying combat power at the same level. For example, an A-grade monster at bronze tier 3 can easily defeat a C-grade monster at bronze tier 5. This is well known, and even monsters with the same talent will have differences in strength due to their specialized fields and different equipment. For example, healing types definitely can't beat strong attack types. The strength of a monster is related to many factors: beast jade, battle weapons, and potions. But setting these things aside, relying solely on the monster's own power, the chasm between the bronze and silver realms is absolutely insurmountable. If one can cross this abyss, such a genius is what we call a limit breaker. Breaking limits with battle weapons or beast jade doesn't count. Only breaking limits with one's own strength is the true limit break. For example, although Qingqing's strength is at black iron level 10, she can defeat bronze level 1 monsters. This is called breaking limits. And now, your strength is merely at bronze level 1, but you have already broken limits. The combat power you just unleashed is enough to slay a silver level 1 monster, and it's an S-class monster. I have never seen such a level of breaking limits. It's simply terrifying. Tang Yanhuang gasped in shock. 7 or 8 years ago, During the 100 Nations College battle, Changan, with the strength of a golden rank level 7, killed an SS-level genius of diamond rank level 1 from the Lighthouse Nation, shaking the entire world. But now, Lu Ming is even more formidable. As a newly advanced bronze rank level 1, his strength already rivals that of a silver rank level 1. What kind of heaven-defying monster is this? Tang Yanhuan looked at Lu Ming's body, his eyes glowing. He is the founder of a technology company and also its chief researcher. If Lu Ming weren't a prodigy of Yanxia, he would have wanted to dissect him for thorough research. This kid is unbelievably extraordinary. Lu Ming felt a chill down his spine. Why did he feel that Tang Yanhuan's gaze toward him was so strange? Senior, so, what do you think of my performance? Tang Yanhuan was taken aback. Then he immediately nodded in approval. Extremely outstanding. I've seen many geniuses, but none surpass you. I haven't even encountered anyone who could compare to you. Lu Ming's face lit up with joy. So that's how it is. I didn't expect Senior Tang to think so highly of me. In that case, Senior Tang, how about giving me a reward? Tang Yanhuan? Goodness, I can't believe it. I've seen plenty of shameless people, but someone like you? This is simply unheard of. What reward do you want? He asked with a dark expression. Lu Ming stroked his chin. Chennan Technology promised me 20 million Yanxia coins. Additionally, the golden grade first tier fire spirit ancient trees essence and beast core, as well as 1000 bronze grade first tier monster corpses. I don't lack anything else, but I'm quite short on bronze level monster corpses. I wonder if Senior Tang. Lu Ming revealed a look of a little money grubber. Tang Yanhuan's eyes darkened. 3,000 heads. I'll have someone deliver them to you. Lu Ming was overjoyed. I'll give you these 20 million. Just deliver 5,000 heads to me directly. Tang Yanhuan. He took a deep breath, squinted at Lu Ming, and then nodded. All right. Ning Yuan's faces twitched uncontrollably. You brat. I can only say you have the audacity of a madman. Even dared to scheme against Tang Yanhuan. If it were them, they wouldn't even dare to think about it. Tang Lao, Lu Ming is still young. Mo Rudian opened his mouth, wanting to explain something. Sigh, no need for that, young man. Being lively is a good thing. Lively? Mo Rishan's brain short-circuited. You call this lively? Isn't it cunning? Isn't it a trick? Sure enough, having talent really lets you do whatever you want. If it were someone else, Tang Yanhuan would probably have slapped them twice by now. What level are you at to bargain with me? Lu Ming's eyes narrowed like crescent moons, showing that he was in a very good mood right now. The difficulty of the second trial of the gluttonous beast can be described as heaven-defying. To consume 10,000 beasts, if he were to hunt them one by one on his own, it would likely exhaust him to death. However, things are better now. 6,000 have already been dealt with, leaving only 4,000 remaining, which has significantly reduced the pressure. Afterward, Chennan Technology returned all the resources it had promised to Lu Ming. Tang Yanhuan also returned to the imperial capital, but he left the Crimson Fierce Warlord behind, claiming it was to safeguard the security of Xinghai Prefecture. However, Mo Rudian could figure out with just a little thought that it was to protect Lu Ming's safety. Tang Yanhuan was genuinely afraid that this mischievous little ancestor would stir up some trouble again during these 10 days. After returning to the rental apartment, Lu Ming took out the essence blood and beast core with a smile in his eyes. Golden level tier 1 monster, Fire Spirit Ancient Tree. The monster catalog rates it as AB level. The Fire Spirit Ancient Tree is born from flames and is a social monster. Each Fire Spirit Ancient Tree has an Ancient Tree King, the Fire God Ancient Tree King. The heart of the Fire God Ancient Tree King is the main material for refining the Blazing Heart Potion. Lu Ming flipped through the monster catalog in his hand. The Blazing Heart Potion is very precious, hailed as the most luxurious potion among the bronze level. The blazing fire tempers the beast's body, and the tree spirit births primal energy. Both the beast's body and primal energy can be fully refined. If anyone can pull off such a feat at the bronze level, they would achieve breakthroughs every 3 days and leaps every 7 days. Like a crow riding a plane, the speed of improvement is sky high. However, it's very expensive and unavailable in the market. Because the core ingredient, the heart of the Fire God Ancient Tree, is extremely precious. The Fire God Ancient Tree King itself is a diamond-level beast with an A-level talent. It's easy to imagine, which fool would hunt a diamond-level beast to produce a bronze-level potion? Lost their mind? However, Lu Ming didn't really care. A trace of cunning flashed in his eyes. Hey, is this Senior Chi Lai, the battle general? Here's the thing, there's something. Moments later, Lu Ming hung up the phone. Done. He casually clapped his hands. If you have connections and don't use them, then you're just a fool. Alright, once I finished absorbing the essence blood and beast core here, Senior Crimson Flame Warlord should have retrieved the Fire God Ancient Tree's heart by now. He happily crushed the essence blood and devoured the beast core. 1 hour later, the blood flames blazed. Bronze level tier 3. It's done. And at this moment, outside the wilderness, a 30-meter tall crimson giant ape rampaged arrogantly. In front of him stood a group of ancient bronze trees ablaze with roaring flames. Among the ancient trees, there was one exceptionally massive, towering tree with extraordinarily intense intense flames. Boom! The crimson flames burned atop its canopy, appearing from afar like the spirit of an enraged deity of the woods. This is the ancient fire god Tree King. Mr. Tang asked me to protect his safety in Shanghai State, but why do I feel like I'd become his thug? The crimson warrior scratched his head with a bewildered expression. Just now, Lu Ming actually called him, saying he had contracted a disease that would kill him unless he ate the heart of the ancient fire god tree. Frightened, he rushed straight into the wilderness, only to realize moments later that he might have been tricked. This kid is way too cunning. Little did they know, in his previous life, Lu Ming was a 996 corporate worker. Sometimes, when dealing with clients, it was all about micro-expressions, micro-reactions, subtle movements, body language, and psychology, essentially saying whatever suited the situation, spinning tales with closed eyes, stacking buffs, and persuading with all his might. All just for that meager commission. The crimson fierce general punched toward the ancient grove. Immediately, a large swath of ancient trees was smashed into splinters by him. The ancient tree king was indeed powerful, but in front of a military general of the purple jade rank, he was as weak as a black and white chicken. The ancient tree king was blown apart with one punch, and the crimson fierce general grasped the heart of the ancient tree, just about to leave. But suddenly, a rumbling sound came from not far away, like the beating of war drums. Roar! His monkey-like eyes narrowed, and his face showed a look of astonishment. Boom! This wasn't the sound of war drums, it was the sound of a heartbeat. A super powerful monster has appeared. Boom! Absolutely no less than the gold jade level. The crimson flame warrior cursed loudly, shouting profanities, and turned to flee toward the encampment. The gold jade level fluctuations reverberated, and a massive city, towering like a mountain, emerged from the depths of the ruins. No, that is not a city, it is a plant shaped like a city. A gigantic fungal plant. Its erupting spores emit a brilliant blue light, like stars. They purify everything they touch, transforming it into pure primal energy. What the hell? In the end, the city will completely devour the purified primal energy, nurturing itself. Boom! This is a super fusion monster recorded in the Monster Compendium. A fusion of the S-Class Impure King Beast and the S-Class Devouring Flesh Mushroom. This monster is called the King City Devourer, classified as SS-level. This is the Star Moon Beast Tide. The initial outbreak of the Star Moon Beast Tide has occurred. The Crimson Warrior instantly felt a tingling sensation on his scalp. This Royal City Devourer definitely possesses the strength of Gold Jade level tier 10. Moreover, as the leader of this Star Moon Beast Tide, it itself commanded an unknown number of powerful monsters. In this vast beast tide, trying to break through and slay the King City Devourer is almost as difficult as reaching the heavens. Damn it! That monster, I feel like just one glance from it could kill me. The Scarlet Battle King barely managed to escape back to the encampment. He stood atop the city wall, gazing into the depths of the ruins, where the body of the devourer of the royal city was truly enormous, although he was still a great distance away from the wall at this moment. However, as the beast tide advanced, it would move. Initial tide, middle tide, peak tide, until the final wave of destruction, completely descending beyond the walls, attacking the walls and breaking the nation, sweeping across Yanxia. After these 4 stages, who knows how many people will die. At this moment, within the 36 regions and 72 provinces, there is a major region adjacent to the imperial capital, the Yanxia region, which houses an ancient academy, Yanxia University, established since the founding of Yanxia. In the name of Yanxia, standing at the pinnacle of Yanxia. On this day, the bell of Yanxia University rang out, its morning chime and evening drum resounding through the heavens and earth. The Star Moon Beast Tide has begun. The first wave has arrived. Yanxia University announces that the freshman entrance examination will be held 10 days earlier. This time, the trial location is the ruins. All students participating in the examination are required to join the military and fight as registered soldiers to earn military merits. As soon as this news broke, all 36 regions and 72 provinces were in an uproar. Blasting the sky, blasting the earth, blasting the air. And this sound quickly spread across the 36 regions and 72 provinces. All the students aspiring to enter Yanxia University showed expressions of shock. This is the top academy of Huaxia, the one with the highest mortality rate. Using the Star Moon Tide as the training ground for the new recruits, what boldness! The imperial capital. Lin Xiao, my son, Yanxia University is holding an early entrance exam, and this time the difficulty will be greater than ever before. But opportunity and crisis coexist. If you can achieve a glorious victory in this battle, it will add an extremely remarkable achievement to your record when you enter the military in the future. Your 3 uncles are all serving in the military department now, and they will provide you with convenience within their authority. This time, you only have 2 tasks to focus on. Take the top spot, and then, find an opportunity to kill Lu Ming. Qin Rushuang adjusted her son's clothes and instructed, "Don't worry, mother. With the support of all the elders, I cannot lose," Gu Linxiao said confidently. Qin Rushuang nodded. She still seemed a little uneasy. "You 9, assist the young master well, do you hear me?" 9 people nodded respectfully. "Especially you, Lu Chang. Remember remember who gave you your life. Qin Rushuan's icy gaze fell on the young man in black at the forefront. He lowered his gaze, resembling a lifeless corpse, and nodded expressionlessly. Without the Qin family, there would be no Lu Chang. Lu Chang will definitely die before the young master. He is the only SS-level awakener among these 9 people, and also an orphan adopted by the Qin family. At the same time, he is also a death warrior of the Qin family. Alright, go ahead, Lin Xiao. I'll be waiting for you in the imperial capital to make your name known across Yanxia. Yes, sir. Qin Rushuan waved her hand. Gu Lin Xiao and the 9 others stepped out of the Qin family estate, then boarded a special vehicle heading to the teleportation array in the imperial capital. Through the imperial capital's teleportation array, they traveled to the station location, where powerful figures from Yanxia University had long been guarding the area. Young Master Gu. In the private car, a stunningly beautiful young girl had been quietly waiting for some time. The girl was dressed in a simple sports outfit, yet it still couldn't hide her flawless figure. If Lu Ming were here, he would surely recognize this woman as the one who had previously left Qinghai Prefecture in disgrace. Su Wanqing, been waiting a long time, haven't you? This day has finally come. Gu Linxiao sneered coldly, a strong killing intent flashing in his eyes. The humiliation Lu Ming brought to my father, I will make him pay with his life. Su Wanqing also showed a cold expression. Lu Ming sent my father to prison, forcing my Su family to leave our homeland. If I don't avenge this, I am unworthy as a daughter. The two agreed on their goal, to kill Lu Ming in this summer's Yanxia University assessment. On the other side, Qinghai State. Lu Ming, are you ready? Of course. Stepping out of the house, Lu Ming and Xia Qingcheng exchanged a glance. Is black iron level strength enough to take the test? He asked with a smile. Xia Qingcheng rolled her eyes at him. Of course it's enough, and who told you I'm at the black iron level? Humph, petty man. She flicked her high ponytail and walked ahead of Lu Ming. Lu Ming touched his nose, knowing that Xia Qingcheng was referring to the earlier incident. Previously, Xia Qingcheng had mocked him for having a low level. Now that Lu Ming's level had risen, it could be considered a taste of her own medicine. Then let's go. The two got into the military's off-road vehicle and headed toward the teleportation array. The imperial capital, First Central Hospital. The 3 Wang brothers lay on their hospital beds, utterly dejected. The summer university assessment has begun, and I still have 8 ribs that haven't healed. You're better off than me. Both of my leg bones are broken, and I can't even walk. Sigh. Wang Chong and Wang Meng exchanged a glance and let out a deep sigh. Their gaze fell on the figure lying on the central hospital bed. Poor third brother, he still hasn't woken up. The most unfortunate Wang Chen had already been tormented by Yi Changan to the point of being unconscious for 3 or 4 days without waking. The 3 Wang brothers perfectly missed their chance. Lu Ming and the other person entered the station area through the teleportation array. The 36 domains in 72 states each have their designated areas, and the gathering spot for Yanxia University is naturally in the Yanxia domain. Xing Cheng. Just as she stepped out of the teleportation array, Xia Qingcheng heard someone waving at her. She was a young girl standing only 1.5 meters tall, her slender legs wrapped in white stockings, with a white lace bow embroidered at the absolute territory near her thighs. The girl was not tall, one could even say petite, but her pair of perfect jade-like legs carried a distinct sense of allure. The so-called white stockings embracing flesh, nothing in the world could surpass this. The only flaw was that she was flat. Momo, why are you also taking the Yanxia University entrance exam? Didn't your dad already choose Imperial Capital Monster University for you? Xia Qingcheng saw the young girl running toward her, a hint of surprise flashing across her face. I'm not going there. I want to go to Yanxia University with you. Tang Momo pouted and clung to Xia Qingcheng's arm, acting coquettishly. Will Uncle Tang agree? He can agree or not. Humph. Old dang. Tang Momo tossed her long hair and said proudly, by the way, Qingcheng, what's the name of this handsome guy next to you? Tang Momo suddenly began to curiously size up Lu Ming. He is Lu Ming. What? You are that SSS-level awakener, chosen by Senior Yi Changan, the one my Qingcheng swore she would marry and no one else. No way. Tang Momo covered her mouth with her small hand in surprise. Lu Ming's mouth twitched. The first part was correct, but the last sentence was a bit too far-fetched. But why are all Xia Qingcheng's friends so distinctive? Ning Susus are so large that they're hard to describe. When it comes to Tang Momo, they're simply as hard as a city wall. Fortunately, Xia Qingcheng herself is of a normal size. Just as Lu Ming's thoughts were wandering, Xia Qingcheng heavily tapped Tang Momo's forehead with 2 fingers. Ouch! What are you doing? Tang Momo let out a strange cry of pain. Nonsense! Who told you to talk nonsense? Xia Qingcheng's face was flushed with a rosy hue. What do you mean by won't marry anyone but him? Utter nonsense. Students over there, please come over here to gather. Boom! While the two were playing around, a teacher wearing the unique emblem of Summerflame University waved at them with a cheerful smile not far away. Looking up, in this stationed area of the Summerflame domain, there were very few hunter beasts patrolling. Under the city wall, a bespectacled man who appeared scholarly was distributing something to a group of students. students. Let's go, hurry over. The three of them walked together toward the teacher. My name is Tang Momo, from the Tang family in the imperial capital. Hello, Lu Ming. Tang Momo put on a smile and extended her hand to Lu Ming. Hello, Shanghai State, Lu Ming. I know you, I've heard my Qingcheng mention you a lot. Ouch. Tang Momo suddenly jumped up. Xia Qingcheng, just because the tiger doesn't roar, you think I'm a sick cat? If you kick my butt again next time, I will. Xia Qingcheng said. Tang Momo's face turned red and she couldn't speak for a long time. What will you do? Xia Qingcheng asked playfully. I'll cry and let you see. Speaking, her voice suddenly softened. Lu Ming. It really matches the phrase circulating on short video platforms. Kick me, and you've kicked cotton. The three of them arrived at the wall, where a young teacher wearing round-framed glasses stood on several large wooden boxes, gesturing animatedly. I am your examiner for this assessment. I'm also the director of the admissions office at Yanxia University. How about that? Pretty impressive, right? I became the director of the admissions office at just 30 years old. The teacher patted his chest with a proud expression, as if saying, hurry up and praise me. The students below the platform all burst into laughter. Alright, back to business. What you have in your hands now is a military merit recorder and a life-saving pill. You all see it, right? This life-saving pill can save your life in the ruins, so hurry up and swallow it now. The teacher called out as he spoke. Otherwise, don't blame me for not warning you if your life is at risk. Upon hearing this, many students hurriedly swallowed the crimson pill. Lu Ming, however, silently examined the pill in front of him. One of Tao Tia's passive abilities was that his eyes could easily discern the original components of any object. Yet in his eyes, the life-saving pill in his hand was clearly nothing more than a ball of dirt. He glanced around and, oh boy, there were even dung balls made by dung beetles? But many students swallowed them without hesitation. Alright, all done? Good. The teacher's face revealed a satisfied smile. The next second, his previously dazed and foolish demeanor suddenly changed, and a chilling aura filled the entire room. All the examinees couldn't help but shiver. The teacher revealed a cold expression and spoke in a sinister tone. Well then, now, for those examinees who swallowed the survival pill, I'm sorry, but you are all eliminated. What? Eliminated? Why? What's going on? On what grounds? Didn't you tell us to swallow this? What does this assessment mean? Instantly, a group of students shouted in dissatisfaction. Immediately afterward, as if emotions were contagious, all the students began to grow agitated. The young teacher standing on the wooden box sneered coldly, showing a look of disdain. Do you just swallow whatever I tell you to? If I told you to die, would you go? This is the Garrison area, the closest place to the ruins. Who knows, one day it might be silently breached by monsters. There are monsters in the ruins skilled in transformation. What if I am one of those monsters? You've never doubted anything, have you? I said I was a teacher at Yanxia University, and you just believed it. You never tried to verify it, nor did you question it. I'm very sorry, but the assessment began the moment you set foot on this land. That was never a life-saving pill. It was just a lump of dirt. Now, anyone still holding a lump of dirt, raise it up and show me. He gave a cold smile, and as his words fell, only a sparse few hands were raised. Heh, alright then. 1 minute later, whoever still has a clump of soil in their hand will officially pass the assessment. He spoke again with indifference. Immediately, the expressions of everyone present changed. 1 minute, this is forcing them to snatch it. A fierce glint appeared in many people's eyes. As a burst of red light erupted, one student transformed into a giant blood-colored bat, and the remaining students also moved, transforming one after another, raising their claws to attack those holding clumps of soil. Lu Ming, Xia Qingcheng, and Tang Momo were naturally targeted as well. A dozen gigantic monsters charged toward them. Step back. Let me handle this. Dare to steal from me? You're doomed. Tang Momo took a step forward, standing in front of Lu Ming and Xia Qingcheng. She spread her legs apart, her entire body surging with energy. What kind of monster did she awaken? Lu Ming asked curiously. Roar. Just watch and see. Xia Qingcheng said mysteriously. A burst of purple light enveloped Tang Momo, and in the next second, a very large purple butterfly floated in the void. Her wings, one black and one purple, exuded an intense sense of mystery. This is the monster Momo awakened, the SS-class Black Thunder Shadow Butterfly. And her current strength is Bronze Level 6. Xia Qingcheng spoke. The shadow of the giant butterfly suddenly surged forward, transforming into a streak of black and purple light that shot out violently. The purple wings command the power of extreme speed, while the black wings possess the formidable Black Thunder judgment. Momo's beast is a lightning attribute, speed type, explosive beast, and at the same time, it also carries the wind attribute inherent to butterfly-type beasts. At the moment Xia Qingcheng's words fell, whoosh! The Black Thunder Shadow Butterfly flapped its wings, and instantly, terrifying black lightning shot out, tearing through the entire space. Amid the black lightning, earth-shattering gales howled, with wind and thunder resonating, forming a massive tornado around it. Swish, swish, swish. Thunder roared, wind howled. The terrifying aura attracted the attention of many. Whoosh! Even Even the bespectacled mentor couldn't help but glance sideways at the scene. With a loud explosion, more than a dozen figures were sent flying in all directions, reverting to their human forms mid-air. Instant kill, a blatant instant kill. Tang Momo's strength was completely different from the way she appeared. She was very powerful. Boom, ha ha ha, hoo hoo hoo. How about it, isn't this young lady amazing? Reverting her transformation, Tang Momo patted her chest as if asking for praise. Boom, amazing, amazing. Miss Momo is truly incredible. Xia Qingcheng clapped her hands exaggeratedly. At this moment, the ground split open, and a figure burst out from underground, rushing toward Tang Momo. Finally found a flaw. Boom! It was a pangolin with hands resembling electric drills, and excitement flashed in its massive beastly eyes. Only 3 seconds remained until the 1-minute time limit. Defeating this girl and passing just in time, he truly is a master of time management. The pangolin charged toward Tang Momo's back. Momo, watch out. Xia Qingcheng's expression changed. At this distance, there was no time to transform. At this moment, another figure beside him had already shot out like an arrow. Lu Ming's indestructible dragon body erupted, his entire being shimmering with dazzling golden light. Get lost! He roared furiously, and faintly, the angry roar of a true dragon emerged from his throat, shaking the soul. Idiot, charging at me with a human body. Seeking death. Boom! The pangolin saw Lu Ming's actions and a playful look flashed in its eyes. No matter what, the creature he awakened is an S-class monster, the iron-armored pangolin. Bronze level 3rd tier strength. Body, are you freaking tired of living? Buzz. However, in the next second, Lu Ming appeared right in front of him. Waves of golden light pressed toward him, and the pangolin's expression changed. This guy's strength, why does it feel somewhat powerful? No, wait, he's just a human. Dragon tactics, elbow blade. Lu Ming spoke indifferently and struck the pangolin's chest with his elbow. A tremendous force erupted, followed by the sound of shattered armor. The pangolin was instantly dumbfounded. Its armor had actually been shattered by a human using their bare body. He widened his eyes in disbelief. How could this be possible? The next second, his entire body shot out like a cannonball, flying over 10 meters. He slammed hard against the wall and passed out. Alright, time's up. The bespectacled mentor spoke up at the right moment, stopping the stopwatch. Boom! Crunch! At this moment, everyone seemed unable to react, still staring blankly at Lu Ming, as if they were looking at a monster. What the hell? Just who is this person? Lu Ming, however, walked calmly back to Xia Qingcheng's side. He smoothed out the wrinkles in his clothes and asked calmly, "Are you okay?" Boom! Tang Momo widened her eyes, her face full of incredulity. You. She stared at you for a long time, unable to say another word. Alright, it's normal. This is Lu Ming's basic operation. Xia Qingcheng patted her little head and said. However, Lu Ming's strength has improved again. She also felt a sense of urgency. Not bad, not bad. It seems like everyone performed quite well. The teacher wearing round-framed glasses clapped his hands in satisfaction. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 11 people. Alright, congratulations, you've passed. Next, you will be registered soldiers of the military. You have the right to proceed to the next assessment, but I hope you understand. Registered soldiers are nicknamed grunts in the military, and there's an even more straightforward term, cannon fodder. He grinned. I am Ma Yud, the director of the admissions office at Yanxia University. Next, climb the city wall. Your real assessment is there. I wish you good luck. Saying this, he placed one hand on his chest, smiled, and performed a very standard gentleman's salute. Everyone's mouths twitched upon hearing this. Virtuous? I think you're more likely lacking virtue. Lu Ming and a few other passing examinees climbed up the city wall. Before reaching the top of the city wall, Lu Ming also glanced back. New examinees continued to arrive one after another, and teacher Ma Yud once again put on an innocent facade, repeating his earlier tricks. He chuckled playfully. This teacher truly lacks virtue in his character. Retracting his gaze, the moment they reached the city wall of the tower, the brutality of the Star Moon Beast Tide was finally revealed before them. Well, more people have arrived, 11 this time, which is better than the previous round. A middle-aged man with dark circles almost identical to a panda's walked lazily toward them. Congratulations, you've passed the preliminary selection. Now, you're officially an honorary enlisted soldier. Ah, so sleepy, I really want to go back to sleep. He let out a heavy yawn, looking drowsy and half asleep. My name is Yi Buxing, and I am a teacher at Yanxia University. If you manage to get into Yanxia University, I think we will meet again. Alright, I won't waste any more words with you. I'm about to die of exhaustion. Damn, why did they make me the teacher in charge of the assessment? I really want to sleep. Is there a bed anywhere? Looking at his resentful expression and muttering demeanor, Lu Ming felt a sense of familiarity. Isn't this exactly how he looked in his previous life when his boss forcibly dragged him to work overtime as a corporate drone? Identical. That resentment is truly heavier than a ghost's. Luckily, I'm not a corporate slave in this life. Sleepy teacher, I'll mourn for you for 0.1 seconds. Lu Ming's lips curled upward, his expression quite cheerful. Yi Buxing clearly didn't notice Lu Ming's misdemeanor. He spoke indifferently. See the recorder on your hand? Wear it properly. This is not a drill, it's a real war. Every time you kill a monster, the recorder will log your military merits. These merits not only serve as your assessment results for this mission but also as your future promotion capital in the military. Generally speaking, 1 merit point is enough to become a formal soldier, Yi Buxing said, stroking his chin. 1 point? That's way too easy. Someone spoke disdainfully. I forgot to mention, killing black iron level beasts doesn't earn you any military merit. Bronze level beasts are worth 0.1 military merit each, and I'll count a 10th tier one as 0.9 military merit for you. But, to break one, you must kill a silver level beast. In other words, you must have the ability to slay silver level beasts to become a formal soldier. Yi Buxing smiled playfully. Now, do you still think earning this 1 point of military merit is easy? The student who had just looked disdainful instantly fell silent. Easy? Easy as a snakeskin bag. And they even restrict military merits. If you don't kill silver level beasts, killing bronze level beasts endlessly is useless. They're just a group of high school graduates. How are they supposed to kill silver level beasts? Military merits, huh? It's not exactly hard, but not exactly easy either. How much military merit do I have again? Suddenly, he scratched his head. Slept too much, kind of forgot. Let me check. He opened the recorder. A series of numbers appeared in front of everyone. Everyone's pupils suddenly contracted. 38,765.7. This military merit. Damn, this is at the level of a military department war general. Oh, I forgot. Just last month I replaced a war general. Sigh, memory is a good thing. Too bad I don't have it. He scratched his messy hair, looking even lazier. Yet everyone present couldn't help but gaze at him with shock and admiration. This is a battle general. A battle general of the military. Is this the standard of mentors at Yenshe University? A war general as an examiner. What an extraordinary honor. Everyone looked at Yi Buxing with eyes full of admiration. He seemed carefree, with a look of being unable to wake up during the day. But he was actually ranked among the 108 war generals of the military. This is truly astonishing. Alright, I won't say much more. Jump down from here, and then, the assessment will begin. Yi Buxing pointed to the outside of the city wall. Beyond this wall lies the ruins. Hiss. Looking out, smoke and flames rise everywhere. Countless giant hunter beasts, carrying spears and shields on their shoulders, gallop across the land. There are also massive monsters of various shapes roaring and bellowing, engaging in fierce battles with the human camp. It was as if they had returned to the ancient, primordial era. What is that? At this moment, someone pointed in shock at a massive black castle faintly visible within the distant clouds, exclaiming in surprise. That is the leader of this star moon beast tide, an SS-class monster, the King Castle Devourer. But you don't need to worry, this is just the initial wave, and it won't take action for now. Night Buxing gazed at the black castle looming within the depths of the white clouds, and a trace of solemnity flickered across his lazy face. That was a monster that truly required the elites of the 4 holy orders or perhaps a battle king from the military to subdue. Terrifying to the extreme. Let's go! Then, everyone exchanged glances, light appeared on their bodies, and they transformed one after another before leaping off the city wall. It was just about to be Lu Ming's turn. Nightfall warrior, stop that kid! A loud shout came from afar, and in the distance, a crimson giant ape was seen charging wildly toward this direction from the city wall. Dust flew, and even the city walls seemed to be shaking. The Nightfall warrior paused for a moment, then quickly grabbed Lu Ming to prevent him from jumping down. What's your story, kid? Did you offend Shilai? Night Unawakened asked curiously. Damn it, made it just in time. I'm exhausted. The crimson warrior leapt up and charged toward this side, transforming mid-air into a middle-aged man clad in crimson armor. You brat, tricked me into getting the ancient tree heart for you, almost cost me my life in the ruins. The crimson warrior strode over to stand beside Lu Ming. Here, Mr. Tang's specially made potion. The blazing heart potion, delivered to you, you brat. Shilai handed a potion, resembling flowing red magma, into Lu Ming's hand. Thank you, Senior Shilai, and Senior Tang. Lu Ming was overjoyed. Cut it out. You punk, you still know how to thank me. I really don't know where you learned those tricks to fool people. If you don't eat the heart of the ancient fire god tree, you'll die. I wonder which idiot would actually believe you. Halfway through his sentence, he suddenly realized that the idiot seemed to be himself. Alright, hurry up, take it. Vice Captain Yi and Mr. Tang both think highly of you. Do your best and try to officially become a soldier of the military after this assessment. Shilai patted his shoulder. His plan was actually quite obvious. If Lu Ming got promoted, he would find a way to transfer him under his command. By then, this kid would have no choice but to be at his mercy. Don't worry, I won't let everyone down. Lu Ming pulled out the stopper of the potion and poured the entire vial into his mouth. You, damn it. Who told you to chug it all at once? I told you to find a safe place to absorb it. What the hell? Shilai's face turned green instantly, as crimson bloodlight began surging wildly from Lu Ming's body. The second trial of the Tao Tai, I'm definitely passing it. After devouring the corpses brought by Tang Yanhong and Dong Anshan, his beast devourer had already reached 6,000/10,000. The rest he would have to kill for himself. The roar of the Tao Tai shook the heavens and the earth. As Lu Ming transformed, a surge of overwhelming red light shot up from the wall into the sky. Bronze level 6, that's enough. A blood-red figure leapt down from the wall, carrying a massive spear, like a tiger entering a flock of sheep. Where is Lu Ming? I don't know, wasn't he following behind? Xia Qingcheng and Tang Momo exchanged a glance and were stunned. Lu Ming grinned. This wasn't a jump together, so how did Lu Ming disappear? Roar! At this moment, the roar of a giant beast echoed. Not far away, a giant beast resembling a lizard was pouncing toward the two women. Boom! Its scarlet tongue flailed wildly, and its eyes were filled with intense greed. Watch out! Xia Qingcheng's expression changed. The power of ice began to gather around her, ready to strike. But at that moment, a massive black axe blade descended through the air. A pitch-black minotaur carrying a giant axe descended from the sky, splitting the lizard monster in half with a single strike. Bah! The minotaur, with a giant axe on its shoulder, spat disdainfully. Roar! That scarlet bullseye flashed with a hint of disdain. Boom! A bronze level tier 1 beast, how boring. Hey, you two beauties, are you hurt? He transformed back into a human. He was a rather sturdy-looking blonde man. He wore a yellow coat draped over his body, naturally open to reveal his chest, exposing his strong 8-pack abs. My name is Zhou Heng. I awakened the S-Class Azure Bull King, bronze level 5. Are you two beauties interested in forming a team? Boom! He grinned widely, showing a mouthful of white teeth. Beautiful, these two beauties are just too stunning, breathtakingly so. Especially the tall girl with long hair. Her looks and figure are impeccable. As for the other one, who looks petite, although she's very cute, it does make one curious to see her teary-eyed, calling out brother. But she's really too flat, probably not even as big as his chest muscles. Not interested. Xia Qingcheng spoke coldly. Team up? With your 5th tier bronze level strength, do you even qualify? What a joke. Two beautiful ladies, this is a ruin. If you act alone, it can be quite dangerous. If everyone helps each other, there will be someone to rely on if anything happens. Zhou Heng still wanted to hold his ground on something, but at this moment, a commotion could be heard not far away, accompanied by the exclamations of a group of people. Whoa, that's awesome. Who is this guy? Killing monsters like it's nothing. Damn, that big gun of his, I feel like just a graze would take me out. This guy is definitely one of the top experts in the assessment. If I team up with him, we'd absolutely dominate the whole field. You take care of the quacking, and he takes care of the rampage? Aha! You guessed it. The earth trembled, and the trees collapsed. One monster after another was blasted in all directions, finally shattering into minced flesh in mid-air. A blood-colored beastly figure strode forward, wielding a crimson spear at an astonishing speed. Every monster struck by the spear was instantly killed, leaving no chance of survival. He was like a bulldozer. No one was qualified to stand in his way. This battlefield was almost single-handedly dominated by him. What a terrifying guy. He must be a genius from a major family in the imperial capital. Zhou Heng watched as the blood-colored figure strode toward them, his expression filled with shock. Too powerful, just the aura alone seemed to suffocate him. An SS-level, or perhaps even an SSS-level prodigy. Zhou Heng watched the figure vigilantly. I know who he is. At this moment, someone shouted out loud. Boom! He's Lu Ming, the SSS-level genius awakener from Xinghai State. Lu Ming! A cry of surprise drew everyone's attention. What? An SSS-level genius? My goodness! No wonder he has such strength. That's right. I remember now, this blood-red figure is him. Lu Ming from Xinghai State. Damn! No wonder he's the man valued by Yi Changan of the Nine Heavens Silver Dragon. He's too strong. He's practically a battlefield killing machine. We're all geniuses from different places, but compared to him, we're not much better than trash. Everyone was in awe. Lu Ming's gaze remained steady, and the spear in his hand did not pause for a moment. The gluttonous head on his chest opened its gaping bloody mouth. The corpses and remnants of the monsters he had destroyed would transform into pure elemental energy and flow into the gluttonous mouth. 500 down, only 3,500 to go. Almost there, Lu Ming spoke coldly. The surrounding monsters instantly seemed to become his prey. Finally, some monsters began to feel fear. More and more monsters let out wails of despair. This transformed human was simply too powerful, as if it would never grow tired, never feel exhausted. A monster let out a wail and fled in all directions, and more monsters began to run away. Monsters are living creatures too. They can feel fear, and they can feel pain. Lu Ming swung the devouring heaven spear. You are not super beasts either. He sneered, carrying the devouring heaven spear, and walked towards Xia Qingcheng and the others. This friend, Zhou Heng, had just wanted to speak. Lu Ming walked past him directly without even glancing at him. Let's go. What are we staying here for? Lu Ming spoke indifferently to Xia Qingcheng and the other person. Isn't this waiting for you? Xia Qingcheng brushed her hair and said with a smile. Lu Ming, you are just so amazing. Wanqing. Tang Momo also exaggeratedly said, "Hey, that handsome guy over there, do you still want to team up with us?" She spoke again, addressing Zhou Hong, who was standing there dumbfounded. "Oh, you want to team up with those two? Play the role of a protector?" Lu Ming glanced at Zhou Hong upon hearing this, took 2 steps closer, and asked playfully, "No, I was just joking, ha, just joking." Zhou Hong scratched his head. "With a brother like you around, how could I possibly have the nerve to play the role of a flower protector?" Cold sweat dripped down Zhou Hong's forehead. Damn it, only when facing Lu Ming head-on can one truly understand how overwhelming his presence is. This strength, he had no doubt that the other party could kill him with a single shot. Ha. Lu Ming smiled but said nothing. "Do you know if there are any monster gathering spots around here?" Zhou Hong was stunned for a moment. "Yes, I know a place. There's a silver-level main beast there, and the auxiliary beasts roaming around here are all split off from it." Zhou Hong nodded vigorously. "But," he hesitated slightly, "the main beast has already been targeted by someone. Their strength is quite formidable, and they've already driven away the surrounding examinees." "Oh, interesting. Who?" Lu Ming asked curiously. "From the Qin family of the imperial capital, Gu Yuma, the son of the battle king, Gu Linxiao." Zhou Hong answered honestly. At this moment, about 10 kilometers away from Lu Ming's location. "Is this the silver-level primary beast? It's decent enough. With our combined strength, we should be able to take it down." Gu Linxiao held a map in his hand, on which he had clearly marked 3 locations. These were the pieces of information his 3 uncles in the military had disclosed to him, the locations of 3 silver-level primary beasts. As long as he could take down these 3 silver-level primary beasts, the military merits he would earn would be enough for him to surpass all others and officially become a military warrior. The vanguard general leading the initial wave of this Star Moon Beast Tide is a 3rd-tier golden-level monster. This monster will be personally hunted by a strong figure from the military. Leading the team is Gu Yuma's uncle, Qin Rushuang's younger brother, a military war general. The opening of this back door is self-evident. "Young master, just now near the city wall, a powerful blood-colored fluctuation emerged. I suspect Lu Ming has entered the ruins." Su Wanqing respectfully spoke from the side. Lu Ming, you finally arrived. Once I take down this main beast, you'll be my second prey." Gu Linxiao's eyes flashed with intense killing intent. The monsters in the ruins also come in various types. Among them, they are simply divided into 4 categories: main beasts, battle beasts, support beasts, and fusion beasts. The simplest auxiliary beasts are small monsters split off from the main beast. Their combat power is generally not strong, depending on the strength of the main beast. Most of them fall within the black iron, bronze, or silver stages. You can think of them as the soldiers in an army. The main beast, however, is formidable. At a minimum, it is at the silver stage, with no upper limit. It can split off auxiliary beasts and can be understood as a mobile soldier production base. Fusion beasts are an extremely terrifying existence. They are formed by the fusion of 2 or more powerful beasts, possessing the abilities and characteristics of multiple beasts. At the same level, they are an unbeatable and invincible presence. For example, that King City Devourer is basically at the level of a king or marshal within the Legion. In addition, there are many individual monsters known as war beasts, which are very strong in one-on-one combat and serve as fierce warriors on the front lines. "In a moment, you guys go deal with the auxiliary beasts, and I'll handle the main beast." Gu Linxiao instructed the few people beside him. "Yes, young Master Gu." The group acknowledged the order. Then, 9 figures suddenly darted out, pouncing toward the main beast like arrows leaving the bowstring. "Su Wanqing, you're in charge of keeping watch around us." Gu Linxiao crouched in the grass, gripping the 2 blades tightly in his hands. At this moment, the 9 people were already entangled in battle with many auxiliary beasts, consciously luring them away from the main beast. A B-class white bone ghost-faced lizard, with the strength of a 1st-tier silver level. "I'll use you, the main beast, to sharpen my blades." Gu Linxiao sneered coldly, his eyes filled with murderous intent. In the next second, his figure shot forward like a meteor, pouncing fiercely toward the main beast lying ahead. Clang! The twin blades unsheathed like fiery meteors, sending a scorching aura slashing toward the white bone ghost-faced lizard. The lizard was startled, raising its massive head, its ferocious skull mask-covered face held high. A hint of surprise flashed through its twin pupils. The next second, a sudden turn, and a massive tail swung toward Gu Linxiao. "Transform, 100 crack golden lion beast." Crash! Gu Linxiao leapt into the air, roaring loudly. Instantly, a dark golden light enveloped his body. Gu Linxiao's shadow expanded in mid-air, transforming into a humanoid giant beast 3 to 4 meters tall. Its limbs and body were as sturdy and powerful as a tiger's, with a dark golden body covered in black tiger stripes and bronze armor. Its head resembled that of a majestic lion, crowned with 2 dark golden dragon horns. The neck was also wrapped in gleaming dragon scales. This monster combines the characteristics of a tiger, lion, and dragon. If Lu Ming were here, he would notice that this monster closely resembles the ferocious beast Swan and I from the mythology of his previous life. However, it's not pure. Even so, So, Gu Linxiao's combat power is still incredibly astonishing. This 100-cracked golden lion beast is undoubtedly a versatile monster, with extremely powerful close combat abilities. Gu Linxiao descended from the sky, wielding 2 crimson blades and smashing them toward the lizard's head. Die for me! With these 2 strikes, the earth seemed to crumble before him. Originally possessing 10th tier bronze level combat power, Gu Linxiao also used a source energy potion. Both his physical body and combat power broke through their limits, directly matching silver level beasts. With the addition of the crimson flame twin blades, an ordinary first tier silver level beast is no match for him. Unless an existence with an S-level talent appears. The twin pupils of the white-bone ghost-faced lizard flashed with intense fear. This guy who suddenly appeared is very strong. It raised its head and roared toward the sky, trying to summon the auxiliary beasts back to protect it. However, those auxiliary beasts were already entangled by the 9 under Gu Linxiao's command, leaving them no room to be distracted. Got it! Boom! Gu Linxiao was overjoyed. But at that moment, a blood-colored streak of light pierced through the forest, shooting over from a far distance. Boom! It struck toward Gu Linxiao like a blood thunderbolt. Young Master Gu, watch out! Su Wanqing exclaimed loudly. What? Who is it? Daring to attack me? Gu Linxiao's expression changed drastically. Roar! Do you have a death wish? He let out a deafening roar, a ferocious expression flashing across his lion-like face. Roar! With no other choice, he could only swing his twin energy blades toward the blood-red streak of light. Under the burst of immense force, Gu Linxiao was shaken back over 10 meters in mid-air, and that blood-colored stream of light was also sent flying. It was a blood-colored spear, with waves of blood flames surging on it. A large hand gripped the spear. The figure stepped with 1 foot, leaping into the air, carrying a thunderous force of immense power, and smashed the spear down toward Gu Linxiao. What? It's you! Gu Linxiao's eyes widened in fury when he saw the blood-colored figure. His expression changed drastically. Roar! Lu Ming, I haven't even come for you, yet you dare to come for me. Die! Gu Linxiao was furious. Roar! 100 cracking blades. Boom! Swish, swish, swish. Boom! The twin blades spun rapidly, heading straight toward the blood-colored figure. Trivial skill. Lu Ming tapped with 1 foot, then his body swiftly rolled in the air and struck down with his spear once more. Bang! In that instant. Boom! Rampaging King. Unleash! His entire body was engulfed in blood flames that soared 10 zhan high. The beast jade embedded in the devouring heaven spear shimmered. The force of 10,000 Jun and the pinnacle of extreme speed were unleashed simultaneously. Lu Ming's speed in wielding the spear increased nearly tenfold, with each strike powerful enough to split mountains and shatter stones. Damn it! How is this possible? Gu Linxiao's eyes flashed with a look of fear. Boom! How could he be this strong? How could Lu Ming be this strong? No, that's not right. He just took advantage of a sneak attack and caught me off guard. If I were prepared, I definitely wouldn't lose. It must be like this. Roar! 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 Boom! He roared unwillingly, waving his twin blades to defend passively, but his palms were numbed by the wave-like strikes of the spear, with faint traces of blood seeping through. Does shouting loudly mean you're powerful? If that's the case, the strongest creatures in the world should be women. Get down! Lu Ming said coldly. As he flicked his spear, he forcefully deflected the twin blades. Then, Lu Ming placed both hands on the spear handle, flipped over, and simultaneously slammed both feet into Gu Linxiao's chest. Gu Linxiao's figure flew backward like a cannonball, hurtling dozens of meters before crashing into the forest. Young Master Gu. The 9 bodyguards' expressions changed upon seeing this. Retreat! Retreat first! Protect young Master Gu. Leading the group, Lu Chen quickly called for everyone to retreat. Nearby, Su Wanqing also quietly crouched down and withdrew toward the distance. Lu Ming held his spear, watching the group flee in disarray. Shook his head. Practice more if you're bad at it. If you can't afford to lose, don't play. This is a battlefield, not an amusement park. Young masters who need bodyguards even to go out are advised to go home and drink milk with their moms. Lu Ming spoke calmly, his voice reaching Gu Linxiao's ears through the jungle. Boom! He was so angry that he almost lost his mind. Boom! Yet he was forcibly held down by Lu Chang. Miss Su, retreat! Find a place to treat the young master first. This Lu Ming is incredibly strong. We need to plan carefully. The group dragged Gu Linxiao and fled into the forest. The first round, a brief clash. Gu Linxiao fled in embarrassment. Lu Ming, a great victory. Lu Ming, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. Lu Ming. Gu Linxiao was completely consumed by madness, shouting furiously. Young master, calm down. Please calm down, young master. Lu Cheng held Gu Linxiao down to calm him. Gu Linxiao went up and slapped Lu Cheng Chang hard across the face. Useless. You're all useless. Why didn't you kill Lu Ming? There were 9 of you. Why are you still afraid of Lu Ming? Lu Chang expressionlessly wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, paying no attention to the injury on his face. Miss Su, the young master is seriously injured. Treat him first. Oh, okay. Su Wanqing nodded. Above her head, the phantom of a noble spirit deer, entirely emerald green, appeared. A warm, healing force washed over Gu Linxiao's body. Gu Linxiao clutched his chest, leaning against a large tree and gasping for breath. Lu Ming's final kick had broken 3 of the ribs in his chest. Pain. It hurt so much. That dog. Taking advantage of my hunt for the main beast to launch a sneak attack. Truly despicable. As expected of a lowly person. Gu Linxiao's face was extremely ferocious. Smack. Thinking carefully, Lu Ming's move completely caught him off guard. In the following rounds, he was entirely drawn into Lu Ming's rhythm. He didn't even have time to use his Scarlet Flame Twin Blade skill, nor did he use his strongest innate skill. Otherwise, in a true one-on-one PK, it would still be hard to say who would win. That's right, he isn't much weaker than Lu Ming. Young master, that Lu Ming didn't come alone either. There are others with him, including the eldest daughter of the Xia family, Xia Qingchun, Tang family's Tang Momo, and an unknown passerby. Their combat strength is not to be underestimated. Buzz, if we really start fighting, it won't be easy to determine the winner in a short time, and delaying the young master's treatment wouldn't be good. Seeing that Gu Linxiao's mood had calmed down considerably, Lu Chang finally explained. Besides, this is just the early stage of the assessment. There are still many outstanding geniuses who haven't shown themselves yet, such as the talents from the other 2 clans of the 5 clans. If we clash fiercely with Lu Ming and end up fighting to the death, only for others to take advantage of the situation, it wouldn't be ideal. Lu Chang explained. As someone of the same age group as Gu Linxiao, Lu Chang's considerations were evidently much more thorough. Gu Linxiao's expression didn't look very good. Wait until I break through to the silver level. The next time we meet, I will definitely kill him. He clenched his fists tightly. New grudges and old hatreds combined, Gu Linxiao would find it hard to eat or sleep if Lu Ming doesn't die. Lu Chang sighed at the sight. Their young master had been pampered since childhood, growing up surrounded by the love of thousands. He was overly arrogant and immature. If this continues, he might end up dying in the rivalry with Lu Ming. If it were him, Lu Chang shook his head. Born into poverty, he was merely a loyal servant of the Gu family. What right did he have to make decisions for the young master? All he could do was to become the final shield standing in front of the young master. Young Master Gu, once your injuries are healed, let's first go to the other 2 places to accumulate military merits and hunt monsters. Su Wanqing took out a handkerchief and carefully wiped the dirt off Gu Linxiao's face. She had her own little thoughts. If something were to happen between her and Gu Linxiao during this assessment, deepening their relationship, perhaps she could become the young mistress of the Qin family in the imperial capital in the future. That would be a complete turnaround and comeback. Moreover, with the help of the Qin family from the imperial capital, her father could be released from prison earlier. And as for Lu Ming, she could also take ruthless revenge on him. That's why she thoughtfully took care of Gu Linxiao. A woman like Su Wanqing talking about feelings with her is less worthwhile than hiring a lady. Everything she did was based on her own interests. Alright, Gu Linxiao nodded. Lu Ming, just wait, I will definitely kill you. He tightly clenched Su Wanqing's handkerchief, then struggled to get up. Like throwing away trash, he tossed the handkerchief onto the ground and turned to walk into the dense forest. The others quickly followed. Lu Ming, you're moving way too fast. Lu Ming reverted his transformation, and only then did Xia Qingchun, Tang Momo, and the passerby named Zhou Hong catch up. We hadn't even caught up yet, and you attacked from hundreds of meters away? Tang Momo wore an exaggerated expression. Where is he? Where did he go? She jumped up and looked toward the forest. Already ran away. Lu Ming replied indifferently. However, through the earlier exchange, he had roughly sensed it. This Gu Linxiao is just a flower in a greenhouse, nothing more. What the heck? That's Gu Linxiao, the future heir of the Qin family, and you just chased him away like that? Tang Momo looked utterly amazed. He's pretty weak, Lu Ming replied casually. And, I remember the Qin family's 2nd generation has male heirs, so why would the successor position fall to Gu Linxiao? Lu Ming asked curiously. Hey, don't bring that up. Old Master Qin has 3 sons and 1 daughter, this is common knowledge. The eldest son, Qin Heori, is a battle king in the military. He originally had a son, and if that son were still alive, he would be quite grown by now. It's just that, back when he was competing with senior Yi Changan, he was crippled. The 2nd son, Qin Haoyue, has a daughter who is a teacher at the Magic City Monster University. However, as a woman, she cannot inherit the position of family head. And then there's the youngest son, 3rd young Master Qin Rushuang's younger brother, Qin Haoren. This guy is unmarried because the person he likes doesn't like him back. She likes another deputy leader of the Heavenly Blaze Holy Regiment, Ying Tianjia. So, that's how it is among the 3rd generation of the Qin family. The only male heir left to inherit the family legacy is Gu Linxiao. So, brother Lu Ming. Tang Momo wanted to pat Lu Ming's shoulder but realized he was 1.85 meters tall and she couldn't reach. She stood on tiptoe, jumped up, and pretended to pat twice. Gu Linxiao is the Qin family's treasure. If he dies, the Qin family will go crazy. Do you understand what I'm saying? Don't worry, I won't let the Qin family know it was me who killed him. Lu Ming nodded, looking very serious. Tang Momo? Alright, you two stop chatting. How should we deal with this main beast? At this moment, Xia Qingcheng walked over and asked. During the brief chat between the two, Xia Qingcheng had frozen the white-bone ghost-faced lizard alive. Kill it, I'll do it. Tang Momo excitedly raised her hand. Slaughter an egg. Lu Ming strode toward the white-bone ghost-faced lizard and raised his hand to release its ice seal. Isn't he capable of splitting into bronze-level auxiliary beasts? Let him split into 4,000 heads and then kill them. Goodness, are you treating someone's monster like a black slave? Slaves aren't treated like this, even capitalists would shed tears. You, go and move those auxiliary beast corpses over here. Lu Ming pointed at Zhou Hong beside him and instructed. Zhou Hong quickly nodded. After watching the battle between Lu Ming and Gu Linxiao, he was completely in awe of this #1 genius in the history of Xinghai Prefecture. This was true strength, even more formidable than the rumors had suggested. Previously, he thought there might have been some exaggeration in the publicity. Now it seems the promotion was far too conservative. He quickly transformed into a minotaur, carrying one on each shoulder and holding two under his arms, transporting dozens of auxiliary beasts over. Lu Ming placed one hand on the corpses of the auxiliary beasts, and in an instant, they shrank at a speed visible to the naked eye until only a layer of skin remained. The main beast was dumbfounded upon witnessing this scene. Lu Ming frowned and delivered a heavy slap. What are you staring at? Hurry up and split. The ruins are full of monsters, and if you don't, you'll be next. Xia Qingcheng frightened the other party into a shiver, almost wetting themselves. How do you feel about their fight? This Lu Ming is a skilled fighter, fairly decent. As for Gu Linxiao, not worth mentioning. About 2 kilometers away from the place where Lu Ming and Gu Linxiao were fighting, it was a small hill formed by accumulated yellow sand. At the top of the hill, a man and a woman stood side by side. Zhao Ran, you really are arrogant. You even look down on the eldest young master of the Qin family? The woman sneered. She had long hair, with a high ponytail resting on her shoulder, naturally cascading down. A playful expression hung on her fair and charming face, with a hint of allure between her brows. Her figure was curvaceous, with straight and slender legs, almost a perfect golden ratio. She is a stunning beauty, no less than Xia Qingcheng. The woman chuckled softly, while Zhao Ran beside her remained expressionless. The Qin family has already fallen. Ever since they took Gu Yuma as their live-in son-in-law, the family has been declining day by day. The most outstanding member of the third generation, Gu Linxiao, turned out to be like this, truly disappointing. Lu Ming did say one thing right: if you're bad at something, practice more. If you can't afford to lose, don't play. He still needs a few more years of development back in the womb. If he were facing me, he wouldn't even qualify to make a move. Zhao Ran crossed his arms and shook his head. Clearly, this eldest son of the Gu family was not taken seriously by him at all. They all say the arrogance of the 5 families in the imperial capital is unmatched, and your Zhao family takes the lion's share. In my opinion, when it comes to the Zhao family's arrogance, you, Zhao Ran, must take it all for yourself. The woman slightly furrowed her willow-like brows, squinting her eyes as she sneered coldly. Zhao Ran's words were evidently outrageously arrogant. Although this Gu Linxiao was nearly an SS-level monster, its strength was top tier among those of the same level. However, Zhao Ran merely took 2 steps forward and glanced at the lush forest beneath the sandy slope. Shu Qingning, you are wrong. I, Zhao Ran, am already the best of the third generation of the Zhao family. I represent the Zhao family, and these 10 measures of pride I, Zhao Ran, will take them all. With that, he took a step forward and leapt down into the forest below. The throne of first place in the assessment is mine. Whoever competes for it will die. As Zhao Ran's figure flickered, he completely disappeared into the sea of trees. How interesting. Zhao Ran, Gu Linxiao, and Lu Ming, each one more arrogant than the other. But as a woman, I also want to compete for the first place in this assessment. Shu Qingning pursed her lips and smiled lightly, then her ponytail swayed as she turned and walked away in the opposite direction. Keep building. What the heck are you doing? Bang bang. Lu Ming went up and slapped twice with the back of his hand. The white-bone ghost-faced lizard screamed repeatedly. Beside him, Zhou Hong transformed into a minotaur, leaning on a large axe, sending chills down one's spine. Just now, as he stood alone here, the white-bone ghost-faced lizard split into a bronze-level beast, and he went up and cleaved it alive with one axe. From being out of breath at the beginning to now feeling utterly bored, more than half a day has passed. The white-bone ghost-faced lizard also seemed completely drained, lying on the ground unable to split into any more auxiliary beasts. Still 200 short. Lu Ming stroked his chin. Looks like I have to kill it myself. As expected, this guy is unreliable. Just kill it. An uproar. Qingcheng, take care of it. He spoke to Xia Qingcheng beside him. Oh. Xia Qingcheng's mouth twitched. Truly inhuman, after completely squeezing out someone anyone's value, they mercilessly killed them directly. So ruthless, what kind of capitalist behavior is this? Tang Momo couldn't help but shiver. This man, so wicked. Lu Ming shook his hand and carried the devouring heaven spear. Finally, I've met someone who can understand what it felt like to be a boss in my previous life. This white-boned ghost-faced lizard, after being used by him, became Xia Qingqing's achievement. Xia Qingqing's military merits successfully broke through 1 point. She was already an official soldier of the military. No rush, kill another 2,000 bronze-level beasts, then start accumulating military merits. Lu Ming glanced at the numbers on the recorder, unmoved. At this moment, at the station location, atop the city wall, the candidates should have all gone in, right? They're in. A total of 282, but only the top 80 will be selected this time anyway. Mayat adjusted his glasses and looked at the roster in his hand with a cold smile. More than 200 people left. If they can hold out until the assessment ends, it's their good luck. If they can't, well, they're done for. He whistled, his face full of amusement. The mortality rate at Yanxia University is already high, let alone facing this year's Star Moon Beast Tide. They should have been mentally prepared for this. Ah, I'm so sleepy, I really want to sleep. Yi Buxing rubbed his head. What's the current ranking situation? Teacher Yud, can you pull it up for us to see? The Scarlet Warrior suddenly asked. Here, take a look yourself. Currently, the first place is Zhao Ran from the Zhao family in the imperial capital. He has already hunted several silver-level beasts and now has the highest military merit, 3.6 points. Second is Chu Qingning from the Chu family in the imperial capital, with 2.8 military merit points. Third, Gu Linxiao from the Qin family in the imperial capital, with 2.2 points. Fourth, fifth, seventh is Xia Qingqing from the Xia family in the imperial capital, with 2 military merit points. Basically, those with single-digit military merit points are geniuses with silver-level strength. Such geniuses are only about a dozen in the entire assessment. As for those stuck at 0.9, there are plenty of them. Where is Lu Ming? Can I take a look? Shi Lai suddenly spoke. Lu Ming. Mayad glanced around twice. He's not even in the top 10. I'll look for him. Here, found him, 19th place, military merit 0.99 points. How many bronze-level monsters did this guy kill? Ma Yud was dumbfounded. The military merit calculation rule states that as long as no silver-level monster is slain, the merit will be calculated accordingly. For example, a 10th tier bronze monster gives you 0.9 merit points, 2 would be 0.99, 3 would be 0.999, and then Lu Ming directly gets 0.9 followed by N9s. But no matter what, he has never killed a silver-level monster. This kid has gone crazy killing bronze-level monsters. With this strength, it shouldn't be hard to kill a silver-level one. What's he up to? Mayad frowned, looking puzzled. The Scarlet Flame Warlord's expression didn't look good either. With Lu Ming's strength, he shouldn't be ranked so far behind. What on earth is he doing in there? Playing there? Be careful not to capsize in the gutter. His gaze fell on Zhao Ran, who was in first place. After all, this time, your opponent is none other than this member of the Zhao family. Zhao Ran, once hailed as the second Yi Changan. At this moment, Lu Ming was indeed playing, and he had gone completely wild. In a mountain valley, nearly 50 students were gathered together. They had already been targeted by a powerful monster. Countless monsters surged into the valley, forcing all 50 students into a corner, struggling to fend off with extreme difficulty. How could this happen? Why are the monsters endless? There are too many. If we keep fighting, we'll all be exhausted. A black bear wielded an iron rod, roaring loudly. They couldn't understand at all why there were so many monsters, endless and impossible to kill. Help, I don't want to die. Several students had already been engulfed by the monster frenzy, bitten to death alive, and ultimately torn apart. The black iron battle bear, Guo Xiong, could only watch helplessly as his close friend of 7 years was torn limb from limb by the monsters and swallowed whole. He was almost tearing up with rage. How could this happen? Why? This makes no sense at all. Guo Xiong brandished his iron staff, struggling to fend off the attacks. Boom! Once, in their own little corner of the world, they were unparalleled geniuses among thousands, admired by classmates, praised by teachers, held in high regard by parents, and once the hope of their hometown. But it wasn't until they arrived at the rigorous assessment of Yanxia University that they realized. In truth, they were just one among countless ordinary people, on the same level as other talents, and there were even many who were far superior to them. In the vast land of Yanxia, the least scarce thing is talent. A talent that hasn't grown up is worth nothing. Wow, this number is huge. TSK. This main beast looks much more impressive than that lizard from before. Lu Ming stood atop the mountain, gazing at the valley entrance not far away, where a monster resembling a black slime stood. This is an A-level sludge beast, characterized by its strong splitting ability. If it's this one, it can indeed meet your requirement of hunting 2,000 bronze-level monsters. Xia Qingqing stood beside Lu Ming and spoke. Then it's decided, it will be him. I will fight my way out of the valley, and finally thrust this devouring heaven spear into his anus. Ugh, such vulgar talk. Xia Qingqing spat in disdain. How about about you? Will you wait here for me or go down with me? No, we won't go down. We'll just wait for you here. Xia Qingqing shook her head. Alright then. Lu Ming nodded thoughtfully. He stood at the mouth of the valley, then grinned. You must be just as excited, Tao Tai. I'm here to complete your second trial. With that, he bent down and leapt from the mountain, plunging into the densely packed swarm of beasts in the valley below like a tidal wave. Red light surged to the sky, almost illuminating the entire heavens. Damn it, I can't hold on anymore. Jang Tao, I'm coming to join you. With the continuous battles, more and more students had already exhausted their strength. That black iron battle bear, Xiong, was almost one of the few who had lasted the longest. But at this moment, he couldn't hold on any longer. The iron staff in his hand was snatched away by the monster, and the sludge-like creatures pounced on him one after another, trying to completely engulf him. He knew that he was going to fall here. Lu Ming sneered. I worked so hard, endured countless hardships, and made it here with Jang Tao. I thought there would be a broader world and journey ahead, but I never expected we would die here. A mud beast covered Xiong's head, leaving him completely blind and severely obstructing his vision. The giant mud beast blocking the valley let out an excited, maniacal laugh. He had been eyeing this group of examinees for a long time. 50 outstanding human warriors, what a delicious feast they would make. Now he had finally succeeded, and he could enjoy a hearty meal. The giant sludge beast let out an excited, eerie laugh, and the rate of splitting on its body accelerated significantly. And at that very moment, red light descended, covering the sky and earth as a blood-colored figure fell from the heavens. If you can split, then split more, or it might really not be enough for me to kill. Whoosh, 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 boom. Lu Ming let out a long howl toward the sky, the ferocious might of the Tao Tai spreading like a tidal wave in all directions. The momentum was truly ferocious. Even the giant sludge beast couldn't help but feel a chill all over, letting out a strange cry. The devouring heaven spear spun rapidly in Lu Ming's hands, sending out waves of crimson spear light. One head, two heads, three heads. Kill. Swish. Lu Ming forcefully smashed his spear, instantly causing the bodies of dozens of mud beasts to collapse under his blows. My heavens, this guy is way too fierce. The beast tide that 50 of us couldn't stop was completely crushed by him alone? Xiong was utterly stunned. They, 50 people, were trapped here alive for nearly a day. Now, this beast tide was single-handedly pushed back by him. What kind of monster is this guy? Boom. Genius? What kind of geniuses are we? He's the real genius. Xiong chuckled self-deprecatingly. We're nothing more than the 100,000 heavenly soldiers and generals besieging Sun Wukong. No, we might even just be the ones holding the reins for the heavenly soldiers and generals. He shook his head bitterly, the so-called pride completely gone. A bit of strength, but not much. On the other side of the mountain, a figure watched Lu Ming's frenzied charge, a cold smile on their face. Boom! It was none other than the Zhao family's genius, Zhao. This beast has the strength of silver tier 2, worth 2 military merit points. It's mine for sure. Zhao expression turned icy. Boom! Just as he was about to lean down and join the battle, a massive shadow rose into the sky from afar, covering Zhao. The step he was about to take was abruptly pulled back. That young master from the Qin family, Gu Linxiao, right? Zhao sneered. Then let you dogs fight each other first. He crossed his arms, leisurely observing the scene. Lu Ming, this time you won't escape. A thunderous roar shook the heavens and the earth. The 100-cracked golden lion beast, wielding dual blades, descended from the sky. It completely ignored the many monsters present and instead charged straight at Lu Ming, slashing toward him. Meanwhile, on the other side, 9 differently shaped monsters were also attacking. Leading them was a majestic stallion with 4 hooves emitting icy blue flames. Entirely azure, its body covered in crystal-like armor, this warhorse had a robust physique, and its head was crowned with a dragon's head. This was no ordinary horse-shaped monster. It was a dragon horse. It was none other than the SS-level monster transformed by Lu Chang, the Azure Sky Dragon horse beast. He led 8 other S-level monsters, advancing with Gu Linxiao from 2 directions to encircle Lu Ming. Boom! On the mountain, Xia Qingqing and Tang Momo's expressions changed. It's Gu Linxiao. He's actually ambushing Lu Ming too. Xia Qingqing's face showed a hint of coldness. She and Tang Momo were just about to take action. A streak of radiant light passed through the void. A 7-tailed white fox, entirely snow white, was seen stepping on clouds as she approached. Her 7 fluffy tails danced around, trailing faint pink glimmers. Feeling upset seeing your little lover in trouble? Unexpectedly, our ice-cold beauty, Miss Xia, can also be moved by emotions. The 7-tailed white fox sneered as she spoke, the charming tone in her voice almost causing Zhou Hong, who was standing nearby, to collapse on the spot. It's you, Chu Qingning. Xia Qingqing's gaze darkened once again. Miss Chu Qingning, has awakened an SS-level monster, the 7-tailed fox. Moreover, this monster has the potential to advance, and in the future, it might even evolve into an SSS-level 9-tailed celestial fox. Sorry, as long as I'm here, Miss Xia and Miss Tang won't be able to leave this place. Not good, Chu Qingning said with a charming laugh. And besides, aren't there others hunting these two prey? Her enchanting fox-like metallic eyes sparkled, exuding an irresistible allure. "Slut, get out of my sight." Buzz! Tang Momo shouted angrily, as she had always found Chu Qingning, this shameless woman, unbearable. Taller and bigger than her is one thing, but even more feminine than her? How could she tolerate that? "If you want me to step aside, you two young ladies can try defeating me." As her words fell, a brilliant blue ice phoenix and a black-purple butterfly appeared on the spot. "If you don't move, I'll turn you into an ice sculpture today." Xia Qingcheng spoke coldly. In an instant, the two charged toward Chu Qingning. At this moment, Lu Ming was surrounded by the beast tide, while Gu Linxiao and his subordinates entangled him on both sides. At this moment, he finally decided not to hold back anymore. Change the strategy. He put away the devouring heaven spear. He shook his hand. The golden radiance around him engulfed the blood flames. A series of dragon roars echoed through the heavens and earth. At this point, there's no meaning in pretending anymore. True dragon. Suddenly, golden light soared into the sky, overwhelming the valley. What is that? Lu Cheng stared at the radiant golden light, frozen in place and paralyzed with fear. The golden divine light almost engulfed the entire sky, flooding the entire valley with golden brilliance, as if it were an ancient mountain of golden treasures. Swish! Lu Ming is about to go all out. Xia Qingcheng glanced at the valley and immediately understood. That earth-shaking dragon might exert a natural suppressive force on all living beings. The dragon might spread out like a tide to both sides. Countless mud beasts exploded in the blink of an eye, shattering into a sky full of mud before being completely purified by the golden light. These frail little beasts couldn't even withstand Lu Ming's dragon might. Why do I feel like I can't breathe? Lu Cheng's forehoofs stiffened slightly, and even the burning blue flames seemed to have frozen. The blue sky dragon horse beast possesses the bloodline of the dragon clan, so the dragon's might suppresses it even more significantly. It is a bronze-level 10th tier beast with formidable combat power, yet under this dragon's might, its combat strength has been forcibly suppressed by 80%. Boom! That's right, now it can't even think about attacking, it struggles to move at all. Meanwhile, the combat strength of several other S-level awakeners has also been suppressed by 50%. In the true dragon state, Lu Ming, as long as you are of the same level as him, will suppress 50% of your combat power right off the bat without saying a word. Those with dragon bloodlines are suppressed even more. For example, at this moment, Gu Linxiao, who had finally broken through to Silver Tier 1, was brimming with confidence, feeling capable of dominating effortlessly. Boom! He hovered in the void, wielding twin blades of crimson flame, blazing meteor slash. But at the moment the crimson blade light slashed out, Gu Linxiao suddenly felt the flow of energy within his body slow down drastically, as if something had forcibly suppressed it. He staggered, almost falling from mid-air. Boom! 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 And that powerful blazing meteor slash accidentally missed its target, smashed fiercely into the swarm of mud beasts. Countless mud beasts were scorched into charcoal by the blazing fire spreading like meteors. Even the ground turned pitch black. Lu Ming's expression changed upon seeing this. Gu Linxiao, you've crossed my line. The roar of the dragon shook the heavens and earth as Lu Ming's figure rose from the ground and punched toward Gu Linxiao. Dragon roars echoed from all directions, with various true dragons roaring across the firmament. 9 dragons broke through the sky, and a punch was aimed at Gu Linxiao. Gu Linxiao was instantly dumbfounded. No, I slipped my hand and didn't even hit you. How the hell did I cross your line? What did I do to you? Lu Ming, you. But before he could finish speaking, Lu Ming punched directly onto his twin blades. The blow made Gu Linxiao's arms tremble uncontrollably. You stole my kill. If I don't avenge this, I'll take your surname. Gu Linxiao? Damn, bro, just because of this, you're so furious? What are you doing? Bang, bang, bang. Dragon battle technique tore through the air. The dragon fist struck out furiously. Right in midair, it unleashed a wild assault on Gu Linxiao. Gu Linxiao's face turned green with rage. Boom! He had clearly made thorough preparations this time, and his combat power had also been raised to the silver level. Logically, he shouldn't have been suppressed by Lu Ming again. But why does the flow of energy within his body feel as slow as a turtle, as if trapped in a quagmire? He felt that he could only exert at most 50% of his full strength. The remaining 50% just can't be used. Aha! He roared angrily, his furious shout shaking the heavens and earth. Useless rage, call your mom, call. Lu Ming lifted his leg and stomped down, as if a heavy hammer smashing directly onto his face. The face of the golden lion beast seemed to cave in from the force of his strike. The twin blades slipped from Gu Linxiao's hands, and his body fell like a meteor into the beast tide. Young Master Gu! Lu Cheng roared, watching the flames spread, forcibly burning a path open. Save young Master Gu! Su Wanqing, hurry, and save young Master Gu! He roared. The flames engulfed his entire body, trying to break free from Lu Ming's oppressive grip. Who allowed you to act? Lu Ming's red cloak fluttered as he hovered in the void, his dragon might almost taking on a tangible form. It was as if a giant golden dragon extended its claw from the depths of the clouds, forcibly pressing down on these 9 people from the sky. Ah, why is it so powerful? Lu Cheng's legs were trembling uncontrollably as he looked at Lu Ming's godlike dragon form. seemingly about to kneel before him. Lu Ming's aura was truly overwhelming, as if an ancient deity had raised a hand to press down on his body. The other 8 people were in slightly better condition than Lu Chang, barely able to move. They had already arrived beside Gu Linxiao. Boom! Take young Master Gu away. Quickly, take young Master Gu away. Lu Chang shouted loudly. Bang! A soft cry was heard, and a verdant flower deer, glowing with a healing light all over its body, leapt out from the beast tide. The healing light illuminated the entire scene. Su Wanqing. Lu Ming's golden dragon eyes slightly narrowed. Courting death. His expression turned cold. A big hand gesture. The devouring heaven spear fell into his hand. Since the spear's attributes did not align with the true dragon, he did not use it. But that doesn't mean it's just for show. Lu Ming shook it with one hand, and the devouring heaven spear was thrown, piercing through the air. The devouring heaven spear shot out like a streak of crimson lightning, piercing through the air and creating vast areas of vacuum along its path. It resembled a fiery chain traversing space, fiercely smashing towards Su Wanqing and Gu Linxiao. Lu Ming, stop! Su Wanqing let out a terrified scream. The next second, boom! The devouring heaven spear smashed down, and the ground exploded with a roar. Swish! Several figures were flung out like trash. Buzz! On Gu Linxiao's shoulder, a blood-red spear pinned him firmly to the ground. The spear shaft trembled slightly, the tip plunged into the ground, and blood gushed down in torrents, covering the ground, a shocking and horrifying sight. Lo! Lu Ming! Su Wanqing reverted to her human form, sitting on the ground with a face full of fear. She felt as if her legs were about to give out. Boom! Too terrifying. If Lu Ming hadn't missed her just now, this shot could have killed her outright. Swish! A red cloak swept through the void as Lu Ming's figure descended from the sky. He walked step by step towards Su Wanqing and the other person. Boom! The surrounding mud beasts all circled in place in fear and unease, not daring to approach Lu Ming. My hand! Gu Linxiao was pinned to the ground by a shot, trembling in pain and letting out bursts of wails. Lu Ming spoke indifferently. Lu Ming, how dare you? Bang! Lu Ming gripped the spear shaft and gave it a forceful twist, driving the tip 3 inches deeper into the soil. Bang! 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 Gu Linxiao screamed in pain, his scalp tingling uncontrollably. If you scream again, I'll shove this spear into your mouth, Lu Ming said coldly. In an instant, Gu Linxiao fell silent. He only dared to let out a hissing sound with a twisted expression, glaring angrily at Lu Ming. Lu Ming no longer paid attention to Gu Linxiao and instead turned his gaze to Su Wanqing. Lu Ming, swish! Su Wanqing was just about to say something. Lu Ming went up and slapped her hard across the face. Bang! Su Wanqing collapsed to the ground. Afterward, a large foot covered her and stepped toward her head. Shut up! I didn't tell you to speak. Dare to say one more word, and see what happens? That foot stepped on Su Wanqing's head, forcibly pressing her delicate and charming face into the dirt. Su Wanqing was completely stunned. Her fair cheeks were pressed against the cold soil, the piercing chill seemingly freezing her brain. Why would Lu Ming treat her like this? Could it be that he truly had no regard for their past relationship? Lu Ming used to like her so much, as if he wanted to hold her in the palm of his hand and protect her with utmost care. But the Lu Ming of today. She glanced upward out of the corner of her eye, only to see Lu Ming's cold gaze, his golden vertical pupils devoid of any emotion. Su Wanqing's heart trembled violently, and the hope she had been clinging to finally died. Strange, so strange. This kind of Lu Ming is completely different from before. Smack! Lu Ming, you! Lu Ming spoke coldly. Su Wanqing trembled all over and dared not speak again. Last time I spared you, don't you know when to quit? Lu Ming asked coldly. Su Wanqing was completely stunned. You sent my father to prison, forced our Su family to flee Shanghai state overnight, and you call this sparing us once? Bang! Your idea of sparing even the king of hell would be speechless. Lu Ming, forgive me this time. I know I was wrong. As long as you let me go. But before she could finish speaking, Lu Ming released his foot, grabbed her by the neck, and lifted Su Wanqing out of the mud. You're saying I can do whatever I want, right? How many times have you used this trick? Do you think I'll still fall for it? The dragon claw gripped his neck, and Lu Ming slowly applied pressure, his eyes radiating murderous intent. Su Wanqing was finally scared, her whole body trembling uncontrollably. At this moment, she understood that the old feelings between Lu Ming and her had long since vanished into thin air. He really wants to kill me. Attack! At that moment, a loud shout rang out. Lu Cheng's hoof suddenly leapt into the air, then stomped fiercely onto the ground. Shut up! Suddenly, 2 blue flames shot up from the ground, blasting toward Lu Ming. Courting death. Lu Ming's gaze turned cold. He neither dodged nor evaded, stepping forward with one foot. The earth suddenly split open, and a powerful surge of energy overwhelmed the blue flames, sweeping toward Lu Chang. Immediately after, he grabbed Su Wanqing by the neck, as if dragging garbage, and hurled her headfirst toward Lu Chang. Su Wanqing, aren't you skilled at healing? Then, let's see if you can heal yourself. Su Wanqing was used as a weapon by Lu Ming, smashing heavily onto Lu Chang. She let out a piercing scream of pain. With that move from Lu Ming just now, at least half of the bones in her body were broken. Her eyes were filled with terror. It was too frightening. Lu Ming was too frightening. If he cares about you, you can boss him around. But if he ever lets go of you and treats you as an enemy, this is the outcome. Su Wanqing's hatred vanished in an instant. Compared to her own life, what did this bit of hatred matter? Lu Ming would really kill her. Don't worry about me. Save young Master Gu. Lu Chang shouted loudly at the 8 people rushing forward. Boom! Lu Ming's cloak fluttered, smashing Lu Chang's head, leaving him bloodied. Save? With what? Just with you 9 pieces of trash? Lu Ming dragged Su Wanqing and fiercely slammed her down. Boom! Su Wanqing's delicate body burst forth with a sky full of blood, unclear whether it was hers or Lu Chang's. My goodness! What kind of ruthless person is this? Zhou Heng gulped hard. This man was simply too ruthless. Any notion of cherishing beauty is nothing but nonsense in front of this man. Crunch! Not interested. I'm done playing with you. Ah! Lu Ming raised his hand and threw. Su Wanqing instantly crashed into the nearby rock like a cannonball. At this moment, Lu Ming advanced aggressively, stepping on Lu Chang's head. I'll give you 2 choices, death or becoming my mount from now on. He stepped on the head of the blue sky dragon horse beast with 1 foot and questioned. Unacceptable. Before he could finish the word, Lu Chang's pupils suddenly trembled. He felt that as long as he uttered this word, he would be doomed. Lu Ming would undoubtedly kill him without hesitation. Covered in cold sweat, clenching his teeth tightly, he finally had no choice but to lower his proud head. I agree. Greetings, master. Boom, boom, boom. He crawled on the ground, bowing his head to Lu Ming. You bastard, Lu Chang, how dare you defect? You are my loyal servant. You are nothing more than a dog raised by my uncle, and yet you dare to betray us. Gu Linxiao, seeing this, roared angrily. Young Master Gu, I have no reason to face an unbeatable enemy. A wise bird chooses a good tree to perch on. I have already followed the Lord's orders and fully supported the young master. But alas, the young master is incompetent. I am powerless to help. Lu Chang said helplessly. If only this Gu Linxiao were a bit more capable, they wouldn't have ended up like this. Boom! Fully equipped with divine gear, accompanied by guards, a healer, armed with divine weapons, at a higher level than others, and even using potions. Boom! This is like having all buffs stacked. Anyone else would have been unstoppable by now. As a result, he was pinned to the ground by Lu Ming with a single shot, turning into skewers. He could only squawk chaotically, unable to kill anything, not even touching a single hair of the opponent. This gap can no longer be bridged by external factors. Gu Linxiao is purely a flower raised in a greenhouse, spoiled rotten by the Qin family. He's completely a hopeless case. Hearing these words, Gu Linxiao was so enraged that he spat out a mouthful of blood. You call me incompetent? You, a dog, dare to call me incompetent? Who gave you the confidence? Gu Linxiao roared unwillingly. Being despised by his own dog, nothing could be more infuriating than this. If you bark like a dog again, I'll pin the devouring heaven spear to your skull. Lu Ming spoke indifferently, and Gu Linxiao instantly shut his mouth. He couldn't win, not even a little. But he wasn't wrong. You are indeed incompetent. Anyone else in your position wouldn't perform worse than you. You're the type that I can only describe as both bad at this and overly enthusiastic. While your father, Gu Yuma, is still capable, you'd better hurry up and have another child. This account of yours is basically useless. Lu Ming spoke indifferently. Gu Linxiao trembled with anger but did not dare to retort. He was truly terrified that the blood-red devouring heaven spear would pierce him to death with a single thrust. At this moment, the faces of several generals still waiting on the city wall for the outcome suddenly changed drastically. This aura is. They widened their eyes. The devourer of the royal city has moved? In the distant ruins, a massive shadow could be faintly seen. The next second, a series of overwhelming auras emerged from the encampment behind them. This is the commanders, and even the battle kings have taken action. Mayad looked up and saw several figures streaking across the sky like meteors, landing on the city wall. 4 men and 1 woman, 2 battle kings, 3 commanders. Greetings to King Tangzhan, King Guzhan, the 3 town generals. The 3 hurriedly bowed in salute. Leading the group was none other than Gu Yuma, along with another person who was a battle king of the Tang family, Tang Momo's father. Tang Tianci, the punishment battle king. How is the situation now? Tang Tianci asked aloud. The assessment is proceeding smoothly. Here is the current ranking. Mayad took out the ranking record and handed it to the group. My son Lin Xiao is ranked 3rd? TSK, that's an average result. Gu Yumo glanced at it and shook her head slightly, looking somewhat dissatisfied. But suddenly, she noticed Lu Ming is only ranked 19th? Lu Ming, making such a grand spectacle out of the awakening ceremony, even attracting Yi Changan, and you're only ranked 19th? That's a bit embarrassing, isn't it? Facts have proven that Yi Changan's judgment is just so-so. Gu Yuma sneered. From his expression, it was clear that he was very satisfied with his son's performance. However, if he were to find out that his son had already been skewered like a kebab, one wonders if he could still laugh. Lu Ming, you've already lost the qualification to face me head-on. Tang Tianci glanced at the ranking list. His daughter's ranking was quite far behind as well. well. He frowned, feeling somewhat dissatisfied. What's this little girl up to? With her abilities, not to mention the top 3, the top 10 should definitely be no problem. Looking again, oh boy, that girl from the Xia family is ranked 7th? Instantly, Tang Tianxi was so furious he almost exploded. He and Xia Qingqing's father had been rivals since their student days. Back then, Xia Qingqing's father always overshadowed him. Tang Tianxi had always been the eternal second place. Now, having a daughter, he originally hoped she could redeem his pride. Since childhood, he instilled a sense of competition in Tang Momo, wanting her to win back some face. As a result, Tang Momo focused on being rebellious. The more he spoke, the more rebellious she became. Eventually, she and Xia Qingqing ended up becoming close sisters. He was so angry he almost coughed up 2 liters of blood. To prevent his daughter from staying with Xia Qingqing, he thought of sending her to the Imperial City Monster University. In the end, her rebellion reached its peak, and she secretly signed up for the assessment here behind his back. Now, she's probably in the ruins, arm in arm with Xia Qingqing, being best friends. Damn it! Tang Tianxi was gritting his teeth almost to the point of breaking them. Xia Laodang, are you deliberately going against my Tang family? Tang Tianxi was in a bad mood, but Gu Yuma was in an exceptionally good mood. He returned the ranking record to Ma Yud. All 3 of you, please strictly observe the assessment situation. The few of us will head to the depths of the ruins to investigate the condition of that royal city devourer. Seeing his son's assessment results firmly surpassing Lu Ming's, he felt very pleased. His tone became noticeably more polite. This time, their 2 battle kings and 3 town generals came here specifically to investigate the details of the King City Devourer. In the best-case scenario, they would completely eliminate it on the spot. Rest assured, Battle King Gu, we will strictly uphold the assessment order. Ma Yud and the others spoke. Gu Yuma and the others nodded. Then, several figures soared through the air, rushing toward the depths of the ruins. On the way, while passing through a valley, Gu Yuma heard piercing screams of agony. He couldn't help but shake his head with a wry smile. Judging by the looks of it, this year's candidates aren't particularly impressive. To think there are students losing their composure like this during the assessment, almost crying for their parents. Honestly, such candidates are better suited to be kept as decorative ornaments at home. Gu Yuma scoffed disdainfully. Compared to his son Gu Linxiao, it was far inferior. However, speaking of which, although this voice was already hoarse from shouting, why did it sound a little familiar? It must be an illusion. Shaking his head, Gu Yuma stopped thinking further. Several figures headed straight into the depths of the ruins. This student named Lu Ming is really interesting. Not only are you paying attention to him, but even Gu the Battle King is so focused on him? Maya glanced at the rankings and spoke to Chi Lai the battle general. However, judging by his score, he doesn't seem to lack strength. Behind Lu Ming's name, there were N9s after the decimal point. With this trend of nearly exterminating bronze-level beasts, this person could not possibly be weak. The Scarlet Battle King also showed a look of surprise and doubt. He recalled Lu Ming asking Tang Yanhua for the corpses of bronze-level beasts earlier, and a bold idea emerged in his mind. Lu Ming is bound to achieve some remarkable feat with a bronze-level monster. In the valley, the standoff continues. Gu Linxiao was subdued by Lu Ming, and Su Wanqing herself lay on the ground like a puddle of mud. The 8S-level followers had almost lost their combat power and reverted to human form. Lu Chang had already submitted before Lu Ming. Everything seemed to have become a foregone conclusion. At this moment, boom! Space seemed to explode. A dark figure leapt up from the sky, its shadow covering the earth. Then, he crashed to the ground like a meteor. Quite lively here, mind if I join? As the dust settled, a black figure strode forward. He had a long sword strapped to his waist, his entire body encased in black armor, with blood-red chains resembling veins running through his limbs. Behind him, a long tail dragged on the ground, swaying, with rows of red tendrils crawling across the pitch-black shell. Could it be? He bore a ferocious head, with 2 elongated sharp fangs protruding from the corners of his mouth, and on his face, 3 pairs of scarlet blood-red eyes glimmered with a menacing light. As soon as this monstrous beast appeared on the scene, a violent and malevolent aura spread across the area at a speed visible to the naked eye. Afterward, it surged toward Lu Ming like a tidal wave. Lu Ming slightly turned his gaze, showing no sign of retreat. He stepped forward, the divine might of the true dragon surging ahead. A black and gold figure stood facing each other, a chilling aura of hostility spreading between them. Allow me to introduce myself. Zhao Ran of the Imperial Capital's Zhao Clan, SSS-level awakener, thousand-legged black centipede. Lu Ming, SSS-level awakener, true dragon. Hearing Lu Ming's self-introduction, Zhao Ran shook his head. No, you are a double SSS-level awakener, Taodai and true dragon, such domineering names. Zhao Ran exclaimed. Then he continued to speak. Lu Ming, although I knew that Gu Linxiao, this useless person, could never beat you, I didn't expect him to lose so quickly. Zhao Ran glanced disdainfully at Gu Linxiao, whose face was twisted on the ground. Like father, like son. After just that one glance, he no longer looked at him. As an outstanding talent among the 5 clans of the imperial capital, Zhao Ran had had never regarded Gu Linxiao as worthy of his attention. Lu Ming, I think, apart from you and me, no one else is qualified to claim the champion's throne in this assessment. However, since you've just gone through a fierce battle today, I won't take advantage of you. I'll give you a day to recover. At this time tomorrow, we'll have a fair fight here. At that time, he drew the sword from his waist. I hope you can make it worth my while. Lu Ming let out a sneer. Zhao Ran, right? I suggest you fight me today, or else tomorrow, you won't have the chance. But Zhao Ran stubbornly shook his head. I don't need to take advantage of you. If I said tomorrow, then tomorrow it is. The words I, Zhao Ran, say are like water spilled on the ground. With that, he turned and walked away. Then, the footsteps paused slightly. I've been lonely among my peers for too long, Lu Ming. I hope you can make this worthwhile for me. After saying this, Zhao Ran slowly walked out of the valley. At the moment he passed by the silver-level sludge beast. He drew his sword with a backhand, and a pitch-black sword light streaked through the air. The body of the sludge beast was instantly sliced into fragments by thousands of sword lights. Roar! The sludge beast let out a wail, its life drained away completely in an instant. Alright, I'll hold on to this military merit for now. If you can beat me, it's yours. Zhao Ran glanced at the timer in his hand. He let out a satisfied hum. Then his figure gradually disappeared over the horizon. Sigh. Lu Ming sighed helplessly. Zhao Ran, you have already lost the only chance to face me in a direct battle. At this moment, a soft voice echoed in Lu Ming's mind. Ding! Congratulations to the host. You have completed the second trial of the gluttonous beast. Feast of 10,000 beasts. Overachievement detected. Unlocking the hidden talent skill of the gluttonous beast. Eye of Gluttony. Please enter the Temple of the 10 Fiends within 1 hour to receive the gluttonous beast's inheritance.